Haha. Oops. Alright, well, I knew it was gonna storm today, but I was like, it surely won't be that bad. But yeah, I guess a tornado warning will do that. Alright, well, let's continue where we left off. What are we doing? Right, we're on a mission. We're doing something. So, we already established we went to hunt mystery. Yes, the only difference is this time we'll be training the killer zombie version of you. Let's call him Takumi 2, to make things easier. Takumi. At this rate, Takumi 2 is going to become a killer. So we get Takumi Omega and Takumi 2. We're gonna treat him before he can commit his first murder. But that's not all. We've got something else we need to do in that timeline. What's that? In the version of history I know, Takumi actually kills somebody tonight. Who's that? Hiroko 2. In other words, me. What? We have to prevent that murder before we move on to treat him. Hold on a minute, I don't remember a timeline like that. I don't know what to tell you. I'm the one who got killed. I remember it very clearly. Tonight around 11 p.m., I'll be killed by Takumi 2 in the biolab. You probably just haven't recovered those memories yet. Is that why? Guess I did repress a lot of memories that time. Right, because that was the sponsor suit, so I guess Power Solve was Hiroko, which I guess is what we've now come to. Most of it is just Hiroko. Hey Hiroko, what time is it now? She tapped her glasses near the temple before replying. 9:18 p.m. Huh? How do you know? My glasses have a clock function built into them. Oh. The lenses can function as transparent heads-up display to show me the time whenever I touch them. Whenever I touch them just here. I can't believe all this is in-universe. Like, this is just like a tablet we have. The chapter select. She's got a HUD on her glasses. It'll be a problem if you can't keep track of the time. Here, you can have this. Your device? I have another of my own. Just switch it on and it'll display the time. Take it. Hiroko passed me a little machine. I slipped it into my pocket. Is a phone so foreign to us? You said 9:18 p.m. 9:19 p.m. now. We better hurry. Beeping takes you to the same point in time, right? Can't go forward or back? That's true, but we can't go yet. Huh? Why? Remember what I told you about riding the waves to alternate timelines? They're from a space filled with cryptoglobin energy, so let's call them blood space waves. Hey, a new vocab word. Anyway, we can only leap when they're at their highest intensity. That's why I liken it to surfing. Something you have to wait for a big enough wave to come along. But when's that gonna be? Take a look at the device I gave you. I took the thing out of my pocket and turned it on. It displays some kind of diagram of the waves along with 2 times. Between 10:20 and 1:15 a.m. tonight? Yes, only be able to leap during that time. But you said Takumi 2 kills Hiroko 2 at 11 p.m. So even if we leap as soon as that window opens, we'll only have 40 minutes. That's right, 40 minutes to get it all done. But it takes over half an hour just to get back to the school from here. Would you prefer to call a taxi? Yeah, let's get Tsubasa. I know it won't be easy, but we still have to try. Oh, yeah. Well, I just meant new vocab, as in it was orange, so, like, new to this Takumi. Yeah, no, yeah, I remember, Josh did get sick from that. Yeah. Interesting. Wow. You know, I'm not sure it's fixing my grievances with those roots, but, you know, at least there's purpose to them now. While we waited for the blood space waves, Hiroko showed me how to use the machine. Wow, it's a lot more simple than I thought. Everything sounds simple when it's explained to you. I had to put in a lot of work to figure all this out. It was 10:19, just 1 minute until we could jump. We'd already changed to our leap suits and adjusted the machine's settings. Let's go over everything one last time. What timeline are we leaping to? Killer zombie. And what's our objective? To remove the Gi data from Takumi 2's brain and prevent Hiroko 2's murder. Yeah, I like the muffling. It's funny. This is... Wait, no, this is comedy. Or wait, no, that is slasher. So... Oh, I guess we're just... Don't... Comedy just looks different. Okay. Right. Okay. Takun 2. To remove the Gi data from Takumi 2's brain and prevent Hiroko 2's murder. Oh. Good. It's time. Let's get started. I hit the red button on the control console and we both stepped into the platform. Okay. Okay, let's do this. Whoa. This is where the budget. That's why we're reusing cutscenes. It's because making this one's like the particle effects. Anyway, how's everyone been in the time I was off stream? Hopefully everyone was okay with the storm, if there were storms. Huh? Takutami. Did we do it? Did we leave? No. Don't just stand there. We need to get going. Hiroko was already on her way outside. Yeah, I saw. Got a fire extinguisher, hurried after her. Yeah, it's completely passed over. It's like just normal now. Should we take off our leaf suits first? I can't remember which loop it was, but I tried doing this in my regular clothes once. It didn't end well. There's 2 Hirokos! This one's a fake! It must be a shapeshifting commander! They captured me and shut me up in a cage in the courtyard from then to day 100. If you want the same thing to happen to you, I won't stop you. I don't think that's anything we've experienced. No. Now pick up the pace. You know we don't have a lot of time. Hiroko took off running. I did the same. We started our journey back to school. Oh my gosh, wait, what? I think I might have said this before, but was the reason Takumi's kicks were so powerful is because, like, the Gi? It's not a way to go, so I decided to ask about something. Hey, can you tell me more about what happened between Hiroko 2 and Takumi 2? It all started around this time, actually. I couldn't sleep, so I decided to take a walk around the school. That's when Takumi 2 attacked me. The Gi data in his brain must have finally taken over. He chased me into the biolab. It's far stronger than he had any right to be. A Gi could draw out superhuman reserves of strength from its host, after all. Slammed my head on the operating table. While I was still dazed from that, well, you get the idea. Never had a chance to fight back. We'd almost reached the academy. I could see the wall of fire at the head. Suddenly, Hiroko stopped and picked up something off the ground. Huh. Is that a power saw? We'll be needing this. What for? Takumi 2 locked the biolab door behind him when he attacked me. We'll have to break it down to get him. This is the fastest way to do that. I was starting to get a bad feeling about this. Hold on. I've seen that power saw kill our friends in this timeline. By taking that into the school, you're putting them all in danger. That won't happen. We're gonna cure Takumi 2 after all. But what if we mess it up? We won't. I can be so sure. Enough talk. You're my servant, aren't you? You said you'd do anything to help, didn't you? I guess, but... Then don't talk back. Just do as you're told. Hiroko took off towards the wall, power saw in hand. Followed a few steps behind, trying to keep down the panic rising in my chest. Before long, we arrived at the school. I checked the time. It displayed in the corner of the little window in the front of my helmet. The helmets have it too. 10:56 p.m. We've only got 4 minutes. We have to hurry. Yeah, it's a bit hard to tell who she's referring to in regards to Hiroko 2. Like, I don't know if we're talking about, like, the Hiroko from this timeline, another Hiroko who, like, fucks up. Because, like, obviously we have the timeline where Takumi has the Gi, and Hiroko, like, has the power... Because that was real. Right? No, that one was real, I think. he just didn't remember him also accosting the Hiriko of, what are we calling this? The killer zombie. Yeah, oh, I guess that's why, if they're calling this the killer route, I guess that's why they called it the Hunt in Hunt Mystery. I don't know, I guess we'll see. We barreled through the entrance hall into the hallway. Hiriko kept going, through the halls and up the stairs. It was all I could do to keep up with her. Soon enough, we reached the second floor. Found myself outside the door to the biolab. Hiriko had gone there before me, of course. I saw the two of them run in here just now. Hiriko 2 went first, then Takumi 2 chased after her. He was carrying a kitchen knife, just like I remember. In that case... I was right. The door was locked. Damn it! I pulled on the door myself, just in case, but it wouldn't budge. Then I heard a noise from inside the room. That was probably Hiriko 2 getting thrown around. It's already 10:59 p.m. This is bad. We're almost out of time. Stand back! Barely had time to react before Hiriko revved her power saw and charged forward. There's a terrible splintering sound as the door yielded to the relentless rotating metal blades. Come on! Following Hiriko's lead, I stepped through into the biolab, but I was not ready for what was waiting for me inside. It took me a moment to process what had happened. Hiriko had gone in first, but now... are we gonna have to, like, which one's my Hiriko? Now she was crumpled up in a corner. Blow from Takumi 2 must have sent her flying. From the sound of that groan, she was going to be out of action for a little while. And on the other side of the operating table was Hiriko 2. She was also on the floor and looked pretty out of it too. Both of the Hirikos were down for the count. Obviously only one person could be responsible for this. Takumi 2, this timeline's version. Whoa, this is kind of cool. Whenever I see Takumi outside the protagonist box, I mean obviously it's a different Takumi, but of me. Ooh. Our eyes met and I froze up. I wasn't used to looking at my own body from the outside. It was such a surreal experience, I just stood there, forgetting even to breathe. But it wasn't long until the time started to flow again. I was dragged back to reality. Takumi 2 raised his kitchen knife and dashed towards me. Nurg. Hiriko said the leap suits repel hemoanima. But that wasn't a class weapon he was holding. It was more than capable of tearing through the suit and hurting me. He swung wildly, but I did my best to dodge his blows. Obviously, I wasn't about to let myself get killed, especially not by my own doppelganger. But I couldn't keep dodging forever. He was sure to hit me sooner or later. I needed a weapon, something I could use to fight back. Right as that thought crossed my mind, my foot brushed against something. I glanced down. It was the power saw. Hiriko must have dropped it when she got knocked over. And it was still running. I ducked down, grabbed it, and swung it to the side. The blade connected with the other me's knife and sent it flying. That didn't stop him, though. He grabbed at my arm, trying to take the power saw from me. Ugh! I was about to go down without a fight. I wrenched it away and kicked him in the stomach. Yo, let's go! We went in the timeline where our kicks are powered. You've seen Ato. Yeah, I guess he does. He has seen a mirror. And this is where he's at the side, and is he gonna... Yeah, that's where, like, Takumi wakes up from. Slammed against the wall and fell to the floor, his face contorted in pain. It must have been pretty hard. He won't be getting up anytime soon. Took advantage of the lull in the fight to go and check on Hiriko 2. She didn't seem to have any visible injuries, but I had to make sure she was okay. With all that strafing around I'd been doing, not to mention the run over here, I wasn't exactly feeling at my best. I fought through the fatigue and lumbered over to this timeline's Hiriko. But just as I was about to reach her... Okay. Oh, so it was Takumi. Interesting. Something slammed me hard from behind, staggered a few steps, suddenly off balance. Takumi 2 saw his opportunity and took it. As the two of us grappled, we found ourselves near the window. And then... next thing I knew, I was in the air, with Takumi 2 still clinging to me. He must have tackled me with so much force that sent us right through the window. Shards of glass were all around us, sparkling in the night air. See, so I'm like wondering, it was like, wait, so like, is this a success? I guess we were unsuccessful. I guess we retreat, because obviously, if things are playing out like this, like, obviously, killer still happens. I guess we'll see once we get to the comedy decision or not. Shards of glass were all around us, sparkling into the air. So damn, comedy means that, in comedy, when we dodged the attack, that means Takumi, like, swung, fell into the flames, and died. Crazy. Shards of glass were all around us, sparkling in the night air. For one weird, disconnected moment, it actually looked kind of beautiful. But then the laws of physics kicked in and we were falling, rocketing towards the ground faster than either of us could deal with. Yeah. Hugging. Well, that wasn't a good sound. My leap suit must have provided some protection because falling from the second floor didn't hurt nearly as much as it should have. Saw the parasol lying to my side. I grabbed it and got to my feet, looking around for Takumi too. He was standing nearby, maybe 30 feet away. Looked like he just got to his feet, still swaying steadily. Yo, it's so weird seeing his bottom half. Now I can see why that leads to comedy. Is comedy when we're... Well... I guess we'll see. It's a one-man show played by Takumi. Yeah, anyway, well, let's see how this ends up. He's still swinging steadily. Well, I prevented Hiriko 2's murder, but that just left one thing still to do in this timeline. We had to treat Takumi too. Couldn't let him get away now. I guess Hiriko has to do this, I guess. I don't know, because, like, she remembers zombies, so therefore this had to have happened. So many timelines. We had to treat Takumi too. Couldn't let him get away now. I tightened my grip of the parasol and ran toward him. Like, double saw me coming and ran. I stayed on his tail and eventually cornered him right in front of the wall of fire. I raised my parasol and revved it. In the light of the undying flames, the blade glinted ominously. I wasn't gonna kill Takumi too, obviously. Didn't even want to hurt him. He may be from an alternate reality, but he was still me after all. So what was I gonna do? Just threaten him? If he thought I was out to kill him, maybe he'd come quietly. I decided to go with that and hefted the parasol again. Wait, something about this doesn't seem right. Haven't I seen this happen before? I couldn't have been distracted for more than 2 seconds. That was all he needed. Kick. Oh, Takumi kick. It's back. Yeah, Hiriko picked it. I mean, obviously I assumed whoever's... Obviously the sponsor who... I forget when I, like, picked up the fact it was Hiriko or whatever, but I forget the timeline of me playing all these things. Let's go! Takumi kick! That's his, F-tilt or something, I think we said. Pain flashed across my left leg, and my view started to tilt to the side. As I toppled over, everything seemed to slow down. And I found myself thinking, I should have seen this coming. Then my downward movement came to an abrupt stop. I felt my head slam against the cold, hard ground. Even my helmet on, it was a real shock to the system. I was majorly disoriented. Could barely string 2 coherent thoughts together, let alone come up with a plan to fight back. Through instinct more than anything else, I managed to stagger back to my feet. My thoughts were still hazy, but one thing was abundantly clear. I didn't have the parasol anymore, so it must be... Now it's my turn! Fear took over, and I ran back toward the school as fast as I could.
You won't get away!
The tables have turned. That Takumi 2 is after me. Fortunately, it wasn't moving very fast, probably because he was weighed down by the parasol. My vision was back to normal now, but the haze around my thoughts was still there. Felt like I was forgetting something important, but I couldn't think what. Before I could figure it out, Takumi 2 made his move. He discarded the parasol, tossing it aside into the bushes. Now that he'd lightened his load, he was a lot faster than before, gaining on me fast. He and I were the same person, of course, so our running speed should have been the same. Except I had a big, clunky leap suit slowing me down. It's only a matter of time before he catches me. I need to find somewhere I can ditch the suit. Right as the thought crossed my mind, the outline of the school came into view up ahead. I put on a burst of speed, running for the school with all my might. Yeah, well, like, I get the... Like, obviously I didn't know it was comedy, but that's like, oh, that's why comedy kickstarted, because it was slapstick the way he was like, whoa, and then killed himself. Like, I like, whoever it was in the suit, it was slapstick, but the fact that it was Takumi is now very slapstick. Yeah, this Hiroko is just like, fuck! Scrambled to the hallway and up the stairs. My feet were barely even touching the ground as I fled along the second floor. Finally, I tumbled into the bathroom. Oh, because this is where the suit was, right. This is where Shoma found the suit? Shoma or Yugamu. One of it. Oop, from a butt. I held my breath and listened hard. Hear footsteps in the hallway outside. Okay, it was Shoma. They got closer, then passed by, gradually faded away. Phew. Wait, we should have went to the girls' bathroom. He never would have went in there. But they would have to design a girls' bathroom, so... I let aside and leaned back against the wall. My head was swimming. I just stood there and spaced out for a while. So, what am I supposed to do now? Still have to get that guy under control somehow. Maybe I can hide and try to get the jump on him? It seems so hard to move around him, though. I won't be doing anything stealthy in this. It'll be easy for him to turn tables on me if anything goes wrong, too. The solution to that was obvious enough. I took off my leap suit. Looking around, I found a supply closet and stood in there. Okay, I'd better get going. You need to fix this quick, before our window to leap back closes. My first move would be to find Hiroko. She's probably still in the biolab. I walked toward the bathroom door. But just as I was about to open it... They've hidden the bathroom? Guess I better check. Just as I was about to open in... That's a sentence, to be sure. The ones who can be found in the bathroom during free time. Yeah, I know Shoma's, like, in here to, like, clean or whatever. Yagami gets killed in here. Darn! Why'd you have to pick now to think about looking in here? Was he, me? I looked around for escape. There's no point hiding in one of the stalls. I get found... Oh, wait, wasn't the window open? Wasn't it, like, must have escaped through the window. There's no point hiding in one of the stalls. I get found out right away. In that case... So I one way out. I ran to the window and opened it. That's right! That's what happened. Yeah, I probably opened it. I jumped out with all the energy I could muster. But something went wrong. Maybe it was the fatigue settling in, but I couldn't control my posture like I wanted to. I fell. Flat on my back. My head hitting the ground with a sickening crunch. I'd really done it this time. Consciousness was leaving me like smoke blown away in a strong breeze. Right before it all went dark, I was aware of footsteps nearby. Somebody saying something.
Takumi, are you okay? Hold on. Stay with me.
That was where my memory cut out for the day. Next thing I knew, my mind had melted into chaos and confusion. Alright, interesting seeing it play out from that perspective. Do we get kicked? Some things never change. Yeah, Hiroko saving us as per usual. I woke up suddenly. I looked around trying to orient myself.
Where am I?
Can't you tell? It's your room. In the SF timeline, that is.
The SF timeline?
F.
Secret future?
Fundamental.
Oh.
It's the one we started off in.
Okay. Steady fundamental. Okay.
Did you have to carry me here again?
Yes. You need to start taking better care of yourself. I'm not your mother, you know.
I don't understand.
It's like when a child falls asleep in front of the TV, and their mother picks them up and puts them to bed. I've basically done the same for you. Several times now.
Yeah, I remember when my mom looked at me like this in the office chair in my room. Just put it like that, I did feel kind of guilty. Shipped uncomfortably and sat up in bed. I don't know, maybe just Uchikoshi just doesn't like Takumi, because Takumi's so dumb and, like, useless, I feel, in the routes that he writes. I mean, to be fair, I ate dinner. I guess late lunch, while the tornado was happening. What happened after I blacked out?
Oh.
Don't worry about it. We fulfilled both our goals. Yeah, I like eating during the early bird special times sometimes. Right, I figured we saved Hiroko too, but what about the other one?
Oh.
We don't need to worry about Takumi 2's parasite problem. I actually had 2 thumb drives. Ingo gave me an extra one as a spare. I gave it to Hiroko too. I revealed myself to her and explained everything. Did she already know about the time loop and parallel leaping? No, not every me and every timeline has the same memories. She only recovered a few fragments so far. Must have been hard for her to wrap her head around. She managed just fine. I should know. She is the past version of me, after all. I know her history very well. Even I remember what happened next, from when I was her. As Hiroko 2, I injected Takumi 2 with an anesthetic and used the repair program to treat him. Program I got from a thumb drive given to me by me, Hiroko 1. That was all well and good, but she hadn't seen it for herself this time. That made me uneasy. I took out the device Hiroko given me. When's the next time the blood space waves surge? Think of leaping back to Killer Zombie to check on it. Don't you believe me? It's not like that. Oh yeah, we did get kicked. Yeah, because we were the sponsor suit person. Either way, we won't be leaping anytime soon. Look at the screen. 1 o'clock to 5 p.m. on day 20? Is that Retsnom? I feel like that's Retsnom. Right, we won't be able to leap again until then. That's 3 days from now. So we're staying put for 3 days. That's just how this works. Do these surges have any kind of pattern? Unfortunately not. Everything from their variation to their wavelength to their regularity is completely random. Same goes for the periods when they surge and how long they'll last. We never really know what we're dealing with until they arrive. We're lucky these devices keep me alive to predict the next surge. For now, you'll just have to trust me. So Takumi 2 is really fine now? You don't have to worry about him anymore? That's right. But I mean, so wait. It played out as it would, but obviously Hiroko 2 didn't do it. No, we were in the Takumi kick mode, so that was Killer Zombie. So we'll see, unless that splits off into a new timeline, but that doesn't make sense. Oh well. After breakfast, I went back to the reefs to think. My next sleep's on day 20. The next battle is on the night of day 21. That gives me some downtime for then, but I still have to use it productively. Decided to go back to my room, then take a walk around the school, see what everyone else is doing. Classic free time music already starting before the free time. Okay, you know what that means. More mini standees. Yeah, I mean, obviously we don't know what ended up happening. But I'm just speculating and, you know, thinking. Alright. The only thing that'll get us through is another Kako mini standee. Alright, Igamu. I feel like he'll like it. Oh, Kyoshiko is only neutral. I see. Bathroom!
I don't know what to say, except I can tell you don't like me very much.
Aw, he hates it? What a crazy line. I can tell you don't like me very much. Alright. Oh, okay, he just liked it. Crazy. I would have thought he'd enjoy it. Yeah, and then once we get Ava... Human organs.
Aw, how lovely. I'm touched by your sincerity.
Thanks, Moko. Yeah, I gotta wait for Ava. Yuriko said the Killer Zombie Takumi 2 was fixed now, so where was she gonna go? Going to leap on day 20? I know there are questions for her too, but they can wait until tomorrow. Right now, all I want to do is go to bed.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine!
Time to rise and shine.
Get
As usual, everyone wandered off to do their own thing after breakfast. As usual, we don't interact with anyone during the actual main story of this. At some point, I lost track of Hiroko. Maybe I'll wait until tonight to speak to her. Having decided on that, I began looking for ways to spend the rest of my day. Alright, well, everyone that we can give it to, we've given it to. Alright. Oh, Moko liked it. How quaint. How interesting. It's called the Hiroko route because you don't talk to anyone else. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's what the other routes are for. This is just Hiroko, which, I mean, I'm not complaining. Like, you know, Hiroko route's good. Oh, you're lagging through. Let's just do a simple exploration.
move out!
Gotta get more, Did we not get any textile? Okay, we got 30 textiles, but... Okay. Well, at least the day is over. Why'd you ask me to come all the way out here? Sorry, I wanted to make sure we wouldn't be interrupted. But I didn't even bring my riding crop. I didn't call you out here so you could give me a secret spanking. Do you want me to step on you, then? No, not that either. It's funny that we get to know about her dominatrix side through, the Hiroko, Hiroko Shizuhara's first battle. So what do you want? It's about leaping. I was worried someone might overhear us if we talked in our rooms. It's okay, none of the other characters exist. Like how you ended up following me and poking your nose where it didn't belong. I nodded. What'd you want to ask? First of all, the blood space waves are going to surge on day 20. What timeline are you going to jump to? You really want to know? Yeah.
Oh.
Can I drip molten candle wax on your cowlick?
Hey!
Why would you want to do that?
Oh.
I want to see what it looks like when it's slicked down.
Oh.
I'm actually still thinking about which timeline to visit next. I'll let you know when I come to a decision. We switched to a new location for continuing conversation.
Huh?
2 days ago, you said the parallel leap machine was made by some kind of researchers, right? I don't know that for sure. That's just speculation. That's fine. Let's assume it's true. But which side were these researchers on? Were they human? Or invaders? There's really no way to tell. From the look of the lab building, it doesn't seem like any of the government or military connections. Perhaps they were part of a smaller organization, or built it in secret as some part of private endeavor. I mean, think about it.
Oh.
No matter who built it, that machine could provide a huge advantage to the war effort. So the fact that no one's used it means neither side knows it exists. That's what I think, anyway. Neither Veshnus nor Sirei or Nigo have ever mentioned parallel leaping either. Dodge roll that tornado? I guess. Pretty good. been down with Baldur's Gate 3 or something. Exposed nerve ending. But it's the classic Danganronpa Hoge. Not the bestest North. Yeah. Not ever? No, not in any timeline I've seen any of my 146 loops. Right, 146. Looks like Kiriko hasn't experienced serial battles. I guess not. Or I guess she doesn't remember all of it. Maybe that was, cycle 147. To receive our controller inputs. Yeah, the choices should have been decided by Takami's a Hoge just spinning around. Saying that, like, neither side of the war has found it. Like, obviously Veshness' side found the Parallel Elite Machine, and that's why we had all those battles. So, about our most recent leap. Our objective was to change history by saving Hiriko 2 and stopping Takami 2 from becoming a serial killer. Did we really achieve that, though? Of course. Hiriko 2 is still alive, and Takami 2 was successfully treated. What are you so worried about? It's just... Isn't there a timeline out there where we didn't succeed? Naturally, there are infinite possibilities out there in the blood space realm. But if that's the case, is it even accurate to say we changed history? Isn't it more like we created a new timeline? Kind of like laying down new train rails to replace old ones? Yes, but what of it? I'm just wondering if there's any point in it. The old rails still exist, so have we really fixed anything? Trust me, there's definitely a point. Why? Let's say there's a train that is destined to constantly run through a fiery hellscape. Passengers inside would be forced to endure constant pain and suffering. Now imagine we lay down a new set of rails branching off from that line. Oh my gosh, it's the trolley problem. One version of the train now gets to enjoy a safe, comfortable journey. Of course, one of them is still destined to burn in hellfire. There's no changing that. But it's better than if we'd never added the second line at all. At least this gives the passengers a 1 in 2 chance of happiness. I think I get what she means, but still. What an obtuse, way of having this conversation, of just like, alright, one topic, different location. Like, I get, they've explained it, but it's silly. Still having trouble coming to terms with this. What's the problem? Are we even laying down new rails at all? What do you mean? When we left 2 days ago, things played out in the Killer Zombie timeline exactly like I remembered from when I was Takami 2. Oops. The only difference was that I was seeing them from the steady fundamental perspective, as Takami 1. The person who attacked me with the power saw when I was Takami 2. It was actually me, Takami 1. It took me a while to notice what was happening, and I still don't understand it. Without even meaning to, I ended up making history repeat itself. Almost like I was on rails, going along a predetermined route. It makes me feel like destiny is controlling us or something. And I got to thinking, what if history refuses to change? What if our actions don't create new timelines after all? I already told you, Hiriko 2 is alive and Takami 2 has been treated. That's something that wouldn't have happened without our intervention. Definitely created a new timeline. But the fact that history seemed to repeat itself for you is probably just leap damage. Remember what I told you? Leap damage can affect your memories and your ability to reason if it reaches your brain. Oh my god, there's no way we're somehow finding a new way of amnesia. This isn't Takami's newest mental illness. What if we added the 100th line? Yeah. Obviously, I hadn't made my point clearly enough. I had a feeling that loss of reasoning was also something that happened because it was part of a predetermined history. Like, we couldn't escape it no matter what we did. Oh my gosh, it's Steins Gate, everyone. Hiriko and I finished talking and went back to the roof.
Oh?
You look like you're still having doubts. I'm telling you, it's nothing to worry about. We're creating new timelines, and it's changing things for the better. If we weren't, there'd be no point in anything we do here in this timeline.
Oh.
And don't forget your promise. I'll build us a future where we can all be happy. That's what she said.
Oh.
Does that help? Are you gonna sleep better tonight? I don't know. I'll go get you some medicine to help you sleep. Take it. Go to bed. Forget all about these groundless worries. Understand? Yes, Mistress Hiriko. She left before I could respond, as usual. Yeah, we're being gaslit, the hell. After that, I took the sleep medicine that Hiriko brought me and sank into a deep, dreamless sleep. Oh no! All the food in the refrigerator has, been burned. Day 19. Okay. It jolted awake suddenly. Judging by the sky outside, it was already nighttime. I'd practically slept the whole day away. Sleep medicine had done its job in it. That's some strong stuff. Weirdly, my face really hurt now. I had no idea what could have caused that. Oh, okay. See you, Gemstone. Good luck with summer classes. I had no idea what could have caused that. I rubbed my sore cheeks. I looked at the clock. It was 7:15 p.m. At this time of day, there might still be people in the cafeteria having dinner. Okay, I'll go check it out. Fish head. Hey there, Sumino. Finally awake, huh? Right. Man, I still can't stop thinking about what we just saw. It was awesome. I know, right? So much fun. Oh my god, is this Nigo's hidden talent? Huh? What are you guys talking about? Nigo's hidden talent, man! Oh god, no matter the timeline, we miss it. Nigo's hidden talent, man. Some next level shit. Oh, very nice of you to say so. Oh, right, this is day 19. I always seem to miss it, no matter what timeline I'm in. It was a wonderful performance. Aw, Nozomi got to see it this time. Indeed, it's truly high-class entertainment. Right, because it was second to we were going to get Kyoshika's, we're going to get, the Holy Jumanji Sword's pajamas. That's why we missed it last time. I was so inspired, I practically ascended to a higher plane of consciousness. Once we get 100 endings, we get to see the hidden talent. Isn't that right, Sister Dearest? Those 6 hours went by in a flash. Oh wow, the characters are still charactering? Kako is still gonna have an arc? Even through all this? Those 6 hours went by in a flash. Did try to wake you up, Takumi. But no matter how hard I slapped you, never did any good. I see. So that's why my cheeks hurt so much. Well, that's too bad for you. Nigo, could you do it one more time for Takumi? I'm sorry, but each of my shows is absolutely unique. No recordings, no repeats, no exceptions. Looked over at Hiriko. Our eyes met and she joined the conversation.
Oh.
You missed out on the opportunity of a lifetime. Apparently, I was the only one who missed it this time, too. This was so unfair. I gritted my teeth and glared daggers at Hiriko. Hehehe. She just laughed. She was enjoying this. All at once, her offering to help me sleep made a whole lot more sense. That's crazy. She wanted us to miss it. After dinner, I ran to the war room as fast as I could. Sierra and Nico were there, waiting for me. I turned to Nico and I made a sincere, heartfelt entreaty. Also, has everyone seen the, like, Nigo cheeks edit? My girlfriend was, like, showing me a picture on her phone. I saw in, like, her photo album. She had, like... She downloaded, like, an edit of, like, Nigo with, like, cheeked up with this portrait. I was like, you had that? You didn't show that to me? What the hell? Please, just this once. I don't need the full 6-hour show. 5 minutes would be enough. Sorry, old boy, but like I said, never repeat a Can't you make an exception? Give it up, Sumino. Oh, come on. You two always do whatever Hiriko says. I'm afraid I don't follow. Cerebral glitch repair program. You gave that to her when she asked for it, right? Yeah, well, Chizuru said she really needed it. That was enough for you to hand it over? Nah, of course not. All this was on day 4, right? Chizuru came to us and told us about the time loop.
She even told us top secret intel only Nigo and I should know about.
Top 10 portraits.
That's what convinced me she was telling the truth. And that's when she made us an offer we couldn't refuse. I know which days the enemy attacks will happen. I'll share this information with you. You have to do as I say in return.
Okay, so that's why... I was like, why is she working with them? But okay, she needed the repair program. Nanomachines, son.
Who's gonna turn down a deal like that? I mean, her ultimate goal is for all of you to survive through to day 100. In other words, she wants to win the war just like we do. Her interests and ours match up. So it only seemed natural that we agree to work together. Hence, why I gave her the thumb drive.
You feel the same, Nigo? You mean, is that why I complied with Miss Shizuhara's requests? I nodded. Not exactly. It's more that I feel indebted to her. She went to the trouble of forcing me away from Second to Last Defense Academy on day 6, after all. If I stayed there, I'd surely be a pile of lifeless scrap by now. I'd have been obliged to self-destruct at some point, and well, I'm just so grateful that it didn't have to come to that. I didn't give up. I begged Nigo to show me his hidden talent for a while after that. But my pleas fell on deaf ears. I had to leave disappointed. I returned to my room and got to bed. Despite not doing very much during the day, I fell asleep pretty easily. That night, I had a dream about Nigo juggling flaming torches while playing the theremin. Crazy. You have to put thumb drive in your computer. That's a Shoe in Order reference. Does anyone get that?
Up and Adam troops! Time! Get ready, prepare, be ready to give your...
Be ready to give your lives. After breakfast, I went looking for Hiroko. Found her up on the roof. Made sure no one else was around before speaking to her. Hey, got a minute? It's a Lego Island reference. How do you juggle while playing the theremin? That's why it's a great 6 hours. You want to know about today's leap, I presume? We can go starting at 1 p.m., right? There's still plenty of time to train in the meantime. Don't forget, we have a battle coming up tomorrow night. Have you decided where we're going? Yes, the Retsnom timeline. I knew it! I did Retsnom close enough to remember that. Retsnom? I suppose you don't know about that one, or you just haven't remembered it yet. In that timeline, you and Tharumi are raising a strange creature called Retsnom. Okay, but why are we leaping there? To find someone, specifically a mysterious old person. Oh? We're going to the old man? For some reason, he only appears in certain timelines. We won't find him here in the steady fundamental branch, no matter how hard we look. But he's there in the Retsnom timeline. I think so. I met him there once before. I was exploring the ruins and found him standing outside a cave. Then he said something. Looks to me like you're caught in the curse cycle. I can only vaguely remember, but that phrase sounded familiar to me, too. Oh, wait, that was the... God, that's the boxes. I hadn't recovered my memories at that point, so I didn't recognize the significance of what he said. But I do now. When he spoke of a cursed cycle, he's referring to the time loop. So whoever this guy is, he knows about the loop. Yes, and there's a chance he also knows how to leave it. I gulped. With that in mind, we're leaping to that timeline this afternoon. But... no buts. Just be a good servant, do as you're told. Do I make myself clear? She left before I could respond, as usual. Retsnom, huh? Nope, still doesn't ring any bells. But if this strange old man could tell us how to escape the loop, that would be a big step forward. My heart beat faster just at the thought of it. I'd have to wait until the afternoon for the main event. I still have the first part of the day free. I decided to go see if I could find a way to use that time productively. Oh, yeah. It's so weird. Why is this the only route that has the free time music? It's such a weirdly put together route, actually, of like, it doesn't follow like the typical norms of like, you know, having the character leave. It's also missing a lot of sound effects, also. Like, there's a lot of times, like, back and forth, like, Takumi and Hiroko just won't grunt at each other. They won't go like there, huh, heh, huh, yeah. Which is interesting. 12:59 p.m. We set up the machine and had our leap suits on the ready. Now we just had to wait. When it was almost time, Hiroko spoke up suddenly. Let's do a recap before we leave. Like last time. Which timeline are we leaping to? The Retsnom timeline. And what's our objective? To find the old man and ask him about the curse cycle. Good. Glad you have a grasp on the basics. Yeah, very distinct lack of Takumi Haze. Crazy. Oh, they're speaking through Crypto Globin, of course. The moment she finished speaking, I saw the time change to 1 p.m. in the corner of my eye. Want to get going? Hiriko pressed the red button, and the two of us stepped onto the round platform.
No.
Yes, let's do this. A part of fish? Which part of fish? Yeah, well, Emo's an exceptionally, like, bad. So this is the Redstone timeline. Everything looks just the same to me. Are you expecting to see dinosaurs walking around or something? It's my third time leaping into a parallel universe, but it still doesn't feel real. In a broad sense, these alternate timelines aren't that different from our own. By the way, better leap suits. We're keeping them on. You never know, we might run into someone unexpectedly. And I thought you remembered what happened in this timeline. Do you remember what you had for dinner 3 nights ago? I've been doing this for at least 146 loops. Can't remember every detail from every timeline. Huh, never thought of it like that. So, where did we find this old man you're looking for? Like I said, I found him outside a cave the first time. I don't know if he'll be there now, but it's worth a try. Okay, let's go check it out. Yeah, no, we were in this village, and then it was Darumi and Takumi, like, see, like, 2 people in suits. That's why I'm like, oh, we're definitely having to come here. I remember it was early, so I called it. It was Retsunam. I don't see any caves around here. How much further is it? What, do you have a problem with walking? No, I was just asking. Then stop flapping your gums and start moving your feet. Crawl up in a ball like an armadillo and I'll kick you all the way there. Pardon me for breathing. It is Hiriko said. The part about staying quiet and walking, that is. Made our way through the ruined town, but just as I was turning a corner... Ooh. Oh no, it's Thrakumi. Thrakumi. Strangled cry escaped my mouth. Tried to smother it, but it was too late. There's really only one thing I can think about now. Getting away from here. Fast. I looked at Hiriko and saw her helmet move up and down. A nod. That was her signal. We turned away and began sprinting as fast as we could.
Hey, wait!
Who the heck are you guys?
The other 2 chased after us. We had to shake them off. We did everything we could to get away, turning corners, ducking down side streets, and cutting through abandoned houses. After running around like that for a while, it finally seemed safe again. There were no sign of our pursuers, so we stopped to catch our breath. Takumi. I guess the next one's gonna be, Takumiv. Who was that back there? Do you really need to ask? It was this timeline's version of Darumi. And you. But it's not like that in Killer Zombie Branch. I don't remember anything like this happening before. I can think of 2 possible explanations for that. Either you have experienced it, but don't remember, or you're going to experience it at some point in the future. In the future? No, that can't be right. I'm determined not to go through this loop again. This will be the last time I experience these 100 days. There's no way I'm seeing something that I haven't lived through yet. At least we got away from them. If they got hold of us and taken off our suits, we'd have really been in trouble. Yeah, I don't want to end up fighting myself again. They're probably still nearby. We should get moving before they can find us. Takum 3. Yeah, there's definitely other times where, like, the suits exist. Ever since we learned about parallel leaps. Oh, it's an exploration mission? Yeah, sure, we'll skip it. Oh my gosh, the cave! Wait, this is Commune's cave. Phew, finally here. Now where's the old man?
No.
I thought I already explained this. I met him here once before during a previous loop. There's no guarantee he'll be... Marinate! Post spun around, standing there was... Ah, my apologies. I meant you are late. It's my age. My memory isn't what it used to be. That doesn't seem like the kind of mistake you just chalk up to forgetfulness. Marinating is actually the process of soaking up foods to soften them up. I could tell you a wonderful recipe for ginger marinated squash. I was just about to ask him to get to the point, but Hiriko beat me to the punch. Sir, I believe you're familiar with the cursed cycle. You mentioned it to me before. Well, it wasn't really before, from your perspective. The point is, I've heard you mention that phrase. Oh, yes. Its stats look good, but once you equip it, you can't take it off. What the... What is this guy? An old version of Takumi? No, he's got yellow eyes. What? Why is this? He's like pulling a Darumi or Kyoshka. That's cursed equipment, like fine RPGs. This is a physical object we're talking about. It's the loop, yes? Huh? The time loop. That's what you young people call it, isn't it? So you do know about it. The cursed cycle. It's a legend passed down from this land since time immemorial. Also, let's go. Takumi knows ball. He plays RPGs. Let's go. It's a legend passed down this land since time immemorial. A legend? There once existed a race with the blood of the gods running through their veins. The so-called Brethren of the Blood. This was long, long ago. Who knows? There may still be some out there today. These were people created by God's own will, who lived a blessed life. Until one day, evildoers from a distant land appeared, by the use of secret arts, created copies of the Brethren. God was angry and visited a terrible retribution upon a number of these copies. That is what came to be known as the cursed cycle. Indeed, a truly dreadful punishment. A prison constructed not of brick and mortar and iron bars, but of time itself. Those within were forced to watch history repeat itself over and over in an endless loop. So... Wait, this is long ago. Evildoers from a distant land appeared, and by use created copies of the Brethren. That's the cursed cycle. As for those trapped inside, not even I know what became of them. Perhaps they linger there still, never able to leave, constantly longing for the sweet release of death.
Ooh.
And they all live happily ever after. Nothing about that was happy. Sir, we're looking for a way to leave this loop. Can you tell us anything that might help? There's no mention of anything like that in the legends. Her shoulders slumped in disappointment. But then... But now that your tension's hit, now that you mention it, there was somebody researching the cursed cycle many years ago. His name was... Noryu Inone. This is probably... This is an anagram or something. Noryu Inone. Now long dead, he was an impressive polymath at his time. He excelled in the study of both folklore and particle physics. I've heard that Professor Inone compiled the results of his research, his life's work, into a single volume. One of his goals was to prove the potential existence of the cursed cycle and examine its mechanics from a scientific perspective. What's this book called? Reflections on Imprecatory Metempsychosis.
Ooh.
I know it all sounds very occult, but it's got no relation to cursed spirits or sorcerers, in case you were wondering. But will it tell us how to get out of the loop? I've never read it myself, so I can't say for sure, but there's a chance it could offer you some clues. Hiriko and I looked at each other and nodded. I must say, you two are dressed rather strangely. Have you maybe come from space? Well, in a way. Something like that. We thanked the old man and went on our way. We returned to the lab, and from there, led back to our steady fundamental timeline. At our arrival, we took off our leap suits and talked about what we should do next. Alright, our only lead is Professor Inone's Reflections on Imprecatory Metempsychosis. I didn't even start looking for something like that. Sure, there's no sign of any libraries anywhere outside the school. We'll just have to try inside the school then. We walked back to school and headed for the library. Yuriko and I spent the rest of the day and most of the night searching the library's different index lists. It's no good. There's no sign of that book ever having been here. Nothing else by Professor Inone either. This message came up when I was searching on the PC though. The records in this database are incomplete. New books may have been added to the collection without the index being updated. Do you have to search the stacks manually? Have you seen how many books there are in here? I'm afraid that's our only option. Staring in bewilderment at the rows upon rows of books and documents lined up throughout the room. It's getting late though. Let's call it a day for now. Our next defensive battle is tomorrow night, so we should be fine to start looking during the day. Speaking of which, you remember which commander attacks tomorrow, don't you? I nodded. Yeah, it's Ava. We'll need to think about what to do with her as well. Invoking of evil curses. Transmigration of the soul. Once I get to the roof, I parted ways with Hiroko and went back to my room. Oh, onion ruiner. Yeah, that's probably it. What to do with Ava, huh? Thought about it, alright. I got into bed and thought about it for several hours, but by the time I reached an answer, it was starting to get light outside. After breakfast, Hiroko and I head straight for the library. Before we start looking for the book, did you finish that homework I gave you? I nodded and looked Hiroko in the eye. Yes, we're definitely not killing Ava. And why is that? There's a timeline where Ava's ghost tried to strangle me. It turned out to just be a hallucination in my mind, but still.
Oh?
I remember that too. It's a timeline where Leo Jr. doll almost killed me. Or rather, the zombified Gi-possessed creature inside the doll. I've been calling it the Box of Calamity timeline in my head. All the terrible things that happened to us in that timeline. All of our friends who died painful deaths. It all leads back to one thing. Opening that little box was the start of it all. That's true enough, but it's possible to trace it back even further. You could say it all started when I made the decision to finish off Ava. That was when she told us about the Box of Blessings, or the Box of Calamity, as it actually turned out to be. So, you want to keep Ava alive to prevent this timeline from going a similar direction? I nodded. Alright, that makes sense. I'll back you up on this. In the meantime, start looking for the Metempsychosis book. Got something I need to do first. Metempsychosis. Metempsychosis. Okay. Cursed reincarnation cycle. Yeah. Huh? What? Nothing you need to worry about. Just follow my instructions, understand? What's she planning? I wonder if we're gonna be able to stop the lobotomy or not. Honestly, it might not matter, because we'll probably never interact with Ava. Spent the next couple hours scouring the shelves in the library. Try as I might, I couldn't find a sign of the book we needed. Just as I was about to take a break, Hiroko walked in. How's it going? Nothing so far. How much of the library have you searched? Maybe a tenth of the whole thing? That's barely anything. What are you doing here? Going on a bizarre journey, rereading your favorite manga? Bizarre? Of course not. Try my best. Well, in a way, I suppose it's good news. It means there's still a possibility of finding it in here. Hiroko looked up at the remaining shelves, hopefully. How about you? What have you been doing all this time? For starters, I got Kako and Emo to stop fighting and make up with each other. Oh, cool, that just all happened off screen. Second scenario. I don't think we've ever... Well, there weren't any suits, but I mean, that doesn't mean nothing happened. I got Kako and Ema to stop fighting and make up with each other. I also spoke to Sira and Nico and told them any relevant details about tonight's battle that I could remember. Does that mean everyone else knows about Ava too? Yes, Siri and Nigo should have told them by now. Okay, what else? What else? Don't forget who's the master here. Why should I have to explain every little thing I do to you? I was just asking. Eriko sighed and touched her glasses near her temple. She must have been checking the time. Anyway, it'll be sundown soon. I'm sure you have things you want to do before the battle as well. Go, spend your time wisely. I'll take over in here. Just like that, Hiriko's being nice to me. Get emotional whiplash trying to keep up with her mood changes sometimes, but I'm not going to complain. Alright, if you say so. Thanks, Hiriko. Yeah, thank God that character arc happened without us having to talk to them. It's a very strangely constructed route. This is not entirely what I was expecting. Are we able to give Hiriko gifts? Don't bother me. I'll forget where we've already looked. We might not be able to talk with her. Even more annoying than usual. She gets to open up to us. Oh, Hiriko is here. Okay. She gets to open up, you know? Yeah, it's very unlike everything else. Okay, I did give to Hiriko. Alright. We're waiting on Ava. Well, time to sleep. Yeah, I mean, obviously we're only in, like, day 20, so...
Intruder alert. Defense.
It's, like, so weirdly... Like, was this... This feels like more rushed than, like, Conspiracy, because at least, it, like... There's, like, such weird pauses and things. Alright, it's about time those creeps got here. Attacking us after hours. Such bold-faced insolence. You know, for a route that's about protecting all these guys, it's kind of impressive how little we interact with them. I guess making friends with them. I don't know, this is real Madoka hours here. Right, using sleep is bad for your skin. Don't sweat it. I'll finish this in 5 minutes tops. I'm starting to wish I didn't eat that curry before bed. Burk. Why would you eat curry this late in the day? You know there'd be an enemy attack around this time, didn't you? I did, but it was a plate of my Ozuzuki curry. Gotcha. Makes total sense now. Yeah, no one can resist that kind of temptation. Let's give this one our all, everybody. Are you ready, sister dearest? Ready when you are, brother dearest. It was encouraging to see Kako and Ima on such good terms. I see the character arc did not involve, calling each other by name. In other timelines, they're usually on the rocks around this time, but like Eriko said, she seemed to have got them to make up. You guys want to get moving soon? Stand here talking too long, the enemy will be upon us in no time. Takumi? At Hiriko's prompt, everyone turned to look at me. I met their gaze and gave my answer. Yeah, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out! Yeah, not an arc we have to concern ourselves with. Oh damn, there's like power lines went down. Like not too far away from me. Like I'm looking at my work group chat and every power line except the power line over them fell. Interesting. Alright, Ava. Annihilate all enemies.
Not enough.
Yeah, no, the storm's passed, so...
Still thirsts for the blood of the wicked.
Hey, Takamaru. I think it's been more than 5 minutes now.
Yeah, well, my body clock ain't even past 5 seconds yet.
So where's
Savannah
this
falling
Ava
tree.
we're supposed to be fighting?
She should be showing up soon. That's what Sire said, isn't it?
She'll cover the battlefield in a thick mist, and she'll be in the middle of it.
It's a weather condition of water droplets in the air. So who on their team made those doohickeys?
It's kind of messing with my balance. Feels like I'm gonna spew a whole bunch of carrots and sweet potatoes. Ugh, Siri was right. Fighting with this stuff everywhere won't be easy.
Ima, Kako, this is where you two come in.
Is it? That's always how we won this battle in other timelines. Is it?
Your skills complement each other perfectly.
Do they?
Say no more. My dear brother and I just have to.
Commune.
Show everyone how strong our sibling love really is!
I'm not sure this is a golden timeline, really. I think they kind of need character development. The twins smiled at each other and nodded.
Right. Go for it!
No, it's missed. We're not able to, lower their stats. I always have to remember which one is safeguard and which one's missed. Thank God it's not a haze, or else everything would be removed, you know?
Here we go.
Oh my god. I think it's the first time we've ever get to see her name is Ava.
Right, the mist's gone. I can see everything.
Look, over there!
Because she doesn't tell us her name or that she's a Paragon of Nature till afterwards.
Yes. That's the commander we'll be facing this time.
That's Ava! Enough yapping! Just hurry up and take her down!
Imagine if they had debuff immunity.
Do it, everybody! Special Defense Unit! Rah, rah, rah!
Okay, I thought the whole group was about to do another thing. Well, apparently, like, power's down in, like, a lot of, areas in my county. It's honestly a miracle that me and my fucking trailer park is doing okay. Yeah, Nigo, to make it up to us, you're gonna need to do your special talent.
Any longer and I'd be cleaning regurgitated curry off my class armor.
What are we to do with our fallen foe?
Everyone turn to look at Ava.
Please, don't kill me.
My name is...
Ava, the paragon of nature, right?
We know that already.
What? How? We've got sources of our own.
I see. Well, at any rate, I beg of you, please.
Oh, okay, that's weird, but anyway. Ava brought her hand up to her mask. A swift movement took it off. Why is all that out of gas? Possibly as a response to that, Moko was the first to speak.
I say we kill her.
Hey, yo, Moko.
What?
I agree. Yeah, let's rip out her entrails.
Was that Kako who said that? Oh no, that was Clara.
Now you mention it. My neck's been feeling awfully cold lately.
You want to wear intestines as a scarf?
Sorry, but I'm with them.
What the hell?
To die.
No.
You too, Tsubasa?
That's Tsubasa too.
I hate to say this, but I think so too.
Nozomi too.
You, Nozomi?
Why is everyone bloodthirsty?
If we let her live, you can bet it'll mean trouble later down the line.
No matter how nice she may look, she's still our
Shoma?
Kinda sucks, but that's just how it's gotta be. Well said.
Yeah, you're right.
What's going on? They all want to kill her? That's crazy. Sorry, I'm just texting my girlfriend, making sure she gets home okay. She's still at work. Just as I'm listening to this. Damn, everyone is feral.
I'm sorry, Takumi. It looks like we'll have to finish her off after all.
What's that, like, Garnet Steven Universe thing? It's like, sorry, Steven, looks like we're gonna have to kill him. Damn.
No.
No.
Please, no! Don't kill me! Let me live.
Guys, I can't deal with a ghost. Please, we gotta let her live.
Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Please, don't kill me.
But then...
Everybody ready?
Are they gonna be like, JK?
1, 2... Just kidding!
This is just a Power Rangers episode. Like, the whole cast has just turned into, like, Power Rangers. For a moment, it felt like time had stopped. Oh god, wait. We got lost in the comedy route. Shit. I think my heart did too. Tried to speak, but I could only manage to croak out a single confused syllable.
Huh?
What?
It was like, what the fuck are you guys doing? Yo, imagine being a fucking prisoner of war, and everyone's like, let's kill her, and being like, haha, just kidding.
Yeah, he totally fell for it! You've been dynamite, bruh!
Yeah, everything's been great.
Today is your birthday, right? We all wanted to give you a surprise, so we all got together and decided to trick you!
Yeah, no, things have been going great. Also, wait, today's her birthday. What? I thought we didn't have dates. Wait, do we have a I can't see the report card. I know that Gaku was bitching about how he doesn't know everyone's, birthdays. What the fuck is happening?
Guys, it's not my birthday. And even if it was, this isn't the kind of
It's not
surprise
my
anyone
birthday.
Yeah, don't sweat the small stuff, man.
Anyway, I'm glad we got this chance to.
Maybe it's a good thing we don't interact with any of the other characters. They're kind of weird.
Lately, it feels like you've been keeping your distance from the rest of us.
We thought a communal event like this would help boost our affinity level with you.
Nope, I got no idea what that's supposed to mean.
It was Miss Shizuhara who gave us the idea.
She knew you wouldn't want to kill Ava if you had the choice.
I looked at Hiriko. She smirked back at me, a self-satisfied look on her face. This is fucked up on many levels. We could have just had a party. Then I looked back at Ava. She was taking the news well.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much.
Gosh, she's just like, I just need to get back to my daughter. I don't care what the fuck you guys are talking about, please. She was still crying and stammering, but now it's from relief more than fear. Yeah, okay. That's just not... How should you get everyone to get along with this? Dang, I was really looking forward to this group, but this isn't even like Hiriko's character anymore. For the battle, Ava was officially taken prisoner and detained in the courtyard. She obviously had no way of knowing how Eito escaped those cages, so there won't be any problem with her keeping her in one. It was late, so we didn't have any kind of post-battle celebration. Everyone seemed pretty happy though, both with our victory and with how successfully they pranked me. They all went back to their rooms with smiles on their faces. Of course it was Hiriko pulling the strings. I feel like this is just like Retsnom again. Like, this is just everyone being pooped out of Retsnom. That just left me and Hiriko. She's still smiling, that same infuriating smile. I can tell you're dying to ask, so I won't beat around the bush. This whole thing was my idea, just like Imo and Kako said. I genuinely did agree with you that we should spare Ava. So I took the opportunity to convince everyone of that, while also setting up the surprise. Were Siri and Nico on all this? Of course. At first they were opposed to letting her live. But then I gave them some tips on how to improve their Dolmetic cognitive reconstruction therapy. Oh no. Well, bye Ava. Yeah, this is like an opened up Hiroko, because now she doesn't have to like hide herself or anything. Yeah, now that there's like a glimmer of hope, I guess. She hurt you, #1 girl. With this new and improved version, the brainwashing won't come undone, provided she isn't subjected to any powerful shocks. Ava will remain her loyal ally right up till day 100. Once they heard that, they agreed to it, readily enough. Why did you do that? Why did you do it? Do what? Why'd you set up this cruel surprise in the first place? You really haven't realized, have you? You're so cute when you're facing a situation that looks absolutely hopeless. Your face gets all tense, so you go white as a sheet, and you practically drench yourself in a cold sweat. You look like a peeled banana that's been sitting out in the sun. Why did I do this? It's really nothing special. I just wanted to see that look on your face. Well, good night. That last remark, Hiroko walked away. I was left standing there and heaved a sigh so heavy it could have been made of solid lead. Okay, well, sorry, in this golden route, I guess, lobotomy. Sorry, commune, we're probably not gonna talk to you. This is probably like the golden route in our ignorance, I guess, is like the point of this route. We don't get the truth bomb. This is like, oh, this is perfect. We did everything. Everyone lived and it's all good. We're gonna launch those missiles and it's all good. Yeah, and her Yugamus in the slander arc. After a late breakfast, I went to the courtyard to check on Ava. But when I got there... She couldn't have escaped already, could she? That's when I noticed that I wasn't alone. Yugamu? You just see Ava? Sorry, she's not here. Yeah, I can see that. She's in the infirmary. Apparently Sirei is brainwashing her. I'm so jealous. You go throw on some physical torture to really make the conditioning sink in. I'm getting chills imagining what kind of atrocities he's committing in there. Wish I could be there to watch. Sirei was very firm, though. No one was allowed in until the process is complete. How mortifying. Also, what? So he just said, like, oh, okay, yeah, we're just straight up brainwashing her. When not commune gets forgotten. Oh, fuck. I was gonna say, like, my guess is that we're all gonna get on the saddle. We're all gonna make it on the escape pod. All 17 of us, including, the Undying Flames boy. I don't know. Commune might not even show up, because Commune is another character that's not named Hiroko, so I don't see the point of Commune being here. I reluctantly gave up talking to Ava and headed for the library. When I arrived, somebody else was already there. Hiroko. Who'd have guessed? You're late. Have you been off shooting the breeze somewhere? Yeah, I almost hit it too. I told Hiroko about Ava. Her reaction was more or less what I had expected. I don't want to sound too dismissive, but he already knew she was going to be brainwashed once we took her prisoner. I guess so, but... Take your mind off it and get to work. Back to looking for the book, huh? One more thing before you start. Your joke about shooting the breeze and almost hitting it just now, it wasn't the least bit funny. Damn. Takumi will not be part of the circus. Alright, let's get to it. In that moment, my face probably looked like a peeled banana that had been in the sun too long. But I didn't want to give Hiroko the satisfaction of seeing it. Turned away and began examining the books on the shelves, searching for the title we wanted. Hours went by, but we still failed to turn up reflections of imprecatory metempsychosis. YouTube's upset with your chats. Oh, yeah, it's probably also just being, like, flagged as well, but I just realized I didn't have I had top chat, not live chat. Don't get discouraged. We've only searched 40% of what's here. So, we're not even halfway. That's depressing. No, means we still have hope. We searched everything and still haven't found it. That would be depressing. Oh my god, is this the hope route? Is that what's gonna be the name of this route? It's probably that or like Curse Cycle or Time Loop or something. I don't know, there's a lot of potential names it could be. I guess it depends on where it ends up. I admire your optimism. Well, I sighed in exhaustion. Hiriko tapped her glasses by her temple. It's almost evening. Let's call it a day here. Huh? Already? Don't forget what Shoma said yesterday.
Lately, it feels like you've been keeping your distance from the rest of us.
Brava can stab everyone. As our captain, you need to maintain a good relationship with all your team members. That's true. So you want me to use this time to go hang out with someone? Hiriko nodded. I'll go crazy if I have to spend the whole day in here. I'm going to go somewhere else for a while, so you might as well take a break too. Oh, that's free time music. Let Hiriko do her own thing, and then went back to my room. Fuck! Hold on, sorry. I bumped the webcam. The webcam cord. Alright. Oh, jeez. Right. The Ava slasher route. Coming back here feels like a good way to center myself. So it's like getting a fresh start on the day. After taking a moment to get my thoughts in order, I head out like usual. Alright, no infirmary. Unless they've... I don't know, with how this route's been programmed thus far... No, okay, we can't get in there. Alright, well, who do we want to hang out with? Sure. Shoma is the one who says we weren't hanging out with all of them. We can hang out with Shoma.
Huh?
Shoma, what are you doing here? I was looking at the fish in the tank. Watching animals makes me feel at peace. I watched the fish in the tank with Shoma. Great. Who, Ava's your favorite? Yeah, Not in the Bottom is Ava is really cool. Evening came and went. On my way back to my room after dinner, I happened to see Hiriko in the hallway. She didn't notice me and kept on walking until she reached the door to the gym. She opened it and then went inside. What could she be doing in there? Curious, I followed her. Oh, are we gonna see the escape pod? What? Are you stalking me now? No, I just saw you going in here. Wondered if something was up. Nothing's up here, apart from the punching bags, the lights, and the weird statue. So, what are you doing here? It's hard to explain, but I just got the feeling I'd find him in here. Him? Do you mean me? Josh! Shion. Oh my gosh, she knows the name. Shion? Yes, that's my name. Though I'm not really used to it yet. Apparently it's what I was called in some of the other timelines you've experienced. Not really some, it's only like a few... only like a few lines you actually get to the point where we call you Shion. I was majorly confused now. What's going on here? Okay, so you two have met before. Hiriko told you about being called Shion. Wait! I guess we're not entirely sure if Hiriko knows the, like, truth yet. Because this is before the truth nuke. Yeah, I like how, like, Timelines was like, TL was like, she said it once and then, like, we never used it again. we set up all that orange text, and yet... both of them nodded. But all this is news to me. Why didn't I know about any timelines where you've been given that name? You probably just don't remember them yet, unless you're going to experience them later. Shion. Did have a vague feeling like I heard it before somewhere. I told him everything else about us too. Time loop and parallel leaping included. You don't need to hold back around me. Ask me anything. I'll do my best to help. Thought for a moment. Was there anything? I know it's a long shot, but do you have any idea how we can get out of this loop? Sorry, I don't know anything about that. I agree that time loop is probably caused by your specialist skills, but that's all I can say for sure. How about metempsychosis book. The one the old man in the other timeline told you about? I've never heard of it. I see. They weren't even on the test. Sorry. Even after offering the help, I'm not doing very much, am I? Don't apologize. It's not your fault. I do have some information you might find useful, though. What kind of information? It's something I overheard Siri and Nigo talking about a few days ago. Turns out there's something called a distress signal transmitter somewhere in the school. Well, that was disappointing. I'm sure Shion wanted to help, but I already knew about the transmitter. Yuriko probably did too.
Oh.
Sorry, but we knew that already. It came up in another timeline. Oh, I see. Yeah, the mystery timeline. I remember it clearly. It was a hidden room in the basement. Never actually used it, but we figured out what it was for, at least. A room in the basement. Not even I knew about that. Oh, is this where are we gonna like talk about, we're gonna be like, here's what happened, and then we get to story lock 2 and we have to finish mystery? Room in the basement? Not even I knew about that. Hey, why don't we go check it out now? What? Even me? Of course. Dude, only ever heard him called Fireboy. A sleep apnea test. We arrived in the stairway, ducked underneath it, and touched the wall. And then... so clearly, Shion was just not trying hard enough.
I had no idea this was here.
It's not exactly easy to notice.
Come on, let's go.
I opened the hidden door that had appeared. Our little party stepped in. So this is the basement hidden room. This is the distress signal transmitter. So uncomfortable you couldn't sleep. Damn. Do you know what it's for, Shion? I think so. Based on what Siri and Nico said anyway. Tell us just in case. It's worth checking if it lines up with what we know. Alright. But there's some specialized terms involved that I'd like to clarify first. School we're in now, Last Defense Academy, is also referred to as First Campus, or 1. And Second Last Defense Academy is Second Campus, or number 2. Likewise, the members of the Special Defense Unit who started out here are sometimes called Team 1. Len, Nozomi, Moko, and the others are Team 2. I remember hearing something like that before. Is that in the Mystery Timeline as well? I try to remember while I was listening to Shion's explanation. It was more or less what I expected. The distress signal transmitter is put here in the event of all but one member of Team 1 dying. No matter how strong they were, a single fighter wouldn't be able to win this war on their own. I don't know, Tsubasa. Yeah, Ito's still just in the strange room. Instead, they'd be extracted and put in standby, with the people in charge put together a fresh team for a new attempt. Once the correct series of codes have been entered into the transmitter, it would, well, transmit a distress signal. If the artificial satellite were to receive it, they'd send a rescue craft to the school. The survivor would get on board and be taken back to the satellite. Also, the rescue craft has a maximum weight capacity of 2 tons. Siri said the rest of the unit's bodies can be put on board to prevent them from falling into enemy hands. Huh, it's the first time I've heard about that. Sounds like you might actually have some new information for us after all. Go on, Shion. Shion nodded and continued. When a member of the Specialist Defense Unit dies and loses all their cryptoglobin, they enter a state known as total death. Yeah, Shoma would struggle. Just because, like, the only way he could fight is... I don't know, his counterattack's pretty good, though, but yeah. It would be a struggle, for sure. I don't know, it'd be obtuse, but I could see a way. After entering total death, something called a liver mortis code appears on their back. To send the distress signal, the survivor needs to input 9 codes, one for each member of Team 1 besides themselves. That's their way of proving everyone else is dead. Then the distress signal is sent and the extraction is authorized. I'm guessing the 2 teams were never meant to come together like we have here. Only the liver mortis codes from Team 1 are required to send the signal. I thought so. Was there anything else? Yes, if the codes are entered are incorrect, everyone in the room will be killed. Poison gas will come out of those tanks over there. It's a terrifying toxic gas, capable of melting any object into a soupy mess. Sierra and Nigo said the gas mask or protective clothing wouldn't do anything to stop it. We should have thrown this at Veshinus. Yeah, he loses to any Pierce. Yeah. Well, I mean, most people lose to Pierce. Sierra and Nigo said that Gas Master... Oh, but I guess no counterattacking. And Omega Punch and Avenger Beam isn't going to do enough. Sierra and Nigo said Gas Mask clothing won't do anything to stop it.
Huh?
That's all I know. Did I tell you anything new? Yuriko and I shook our heads. It's more or less the same as what we already knew. Oh. Is my Wi-Fi down? No. Okay. Guess that's just OBS. Okay, looks like we're back live again. Apart from the rescue craft's maximum capacity. So, I wasn't very useful after all. Urara solo would be interesting. Yeah, she could definitely do it. She has a stun attack. That's not true. Yeah, it's enough that you reminded us that this place exists. Really? Well, that's good. Shion looked a little happy after hearing that. I'm sorry, I have to go. Stayed out longer than I should have today. If I don't get back soon, my energy output will start to fall behind. Goodbye for now. With that, Shion faded away and disappeared. So, what are we gonna do about this place? We should just leave it alone. It can only be used if all but one of us die, after all. Yeah, that pretty much goes against what we're working towards here. Getting out of the loop and making it day 100 with everyone still alive. That's still our goal. Right, there won't be any need for us to use this room. Especially if we just forget about it. That's a slow fade. Okay. Oh yeah, Takamari is really good. I mean, especially extreme and despair difficulty. Alright, let's get back to it. Yuriko and I began our day's work, scouring the library for Professor Inone's book. This was our third day of searching. I'm starting to get the hang of it now. Scanning the tiles in the book's spines didn't take me as long as it used to. Going through it all shelf by shelf helped me feel like I was making some kind of progress. Unfortunately... Time's up. Calling it here for today. How much have we got through now? Maybe 50% between the two of us. We're halfway done. Huh. Looks like our progress has gone slower. Maybe it's because you've been spending too much time absorbed in the salacious literacy culture of yesteryear.
Hey!
I have not. You're the one who's been taking breaks to read. So you saw that. Are you even looking for this book? Of course I am. There's nothing wrong with taking a little time off every now and then. I don't think I've ever seen this Hiroko sprite before. Not her typical, like, but, like, with a astonished look to her face. Speaking of which, why don't you go hang out with someone else for a while? Yeah, sounds good. One more thing. Can you meet me behind the school tonight? I have something I need to discuss with you. It's crazy in this route they're making you do free time. Alright. Free time. Zeva still being tinkered with? Yep. So, what do you want to talk about? The blood space waves are going to surge tomorrow at 4:15 a.m. I want to do another leap. Are we going to fix another broken version of me? Huh? You know, me with Gi data in his brain. Takumi G, if you want to give him a weird code name. No, it's Takungi. Silly. What in the world are you babbling about? Takumi G's only exist in the Killer Zombie and Hunt Mystery timelines. I traded the Hunt Mystery version, the Midnight and Day 5. As for Takumi 2 and the Killer Zombie line, we dealt with them on day 16. I gave Hiroko 2 the repair program, and she used it on him. He's fine now. You should know all this. You're there for most of it. But isn't there a chance another Takumi G could be out there somewhere? No, there's not. If there was, we'd known about it from the multiple murders being committed in that timeline. Really? Why are there so few of them? I can think of 2 explanations. It could be because the version of you and all the other timelines are from before you were infected. Or because they've all come from loops after you were successfully treated. Okay, so there's just a window of opportunity for Takugi to exist. Okay. I'll say it again. Only the Killer Zombie and Hunt Mystery timelines contain Takumi G. And both of them have already been dealt with.
Huh?
Right. They've been treated, and we've created new futures where I'm myself again. Interestingly, we have not accounted for, That's a me reference. We still haven't accounted for comedy, but I guess that's just a whole different thing. Right. They've been treating and creating new futures where I'm myself again. Ansel G, Takumi G. So I don't need to leap to the other timelines to fix Takumi G's anymore? That's right. As usual, we'll change locations before continuing our conversation. So why are we leaving tomorrow? You're familiar with the mystery timeline, yes? You remember who was killed? Well, no need to talk about Gaku, so you don't want to think about that. Or Ava, since she died via self-destruction.
Oh.
But who else died in the mystery timeline? Kako? Shoma. Moko and Tsubasa. And finally Kurara. 5 victims in total. So who's responsible for those 5 murders? It wasn't you, that much is clear. They all died after you were treated. I nodded and thought about it. It turned out that Shoma killed Kako. And then Ava killed Shoma. But they both said they didn't really want to kill anyone. They were just following the orders from someone called X. That person was probably the mastermind behind the other murders as well. In other words, X is the one responsible, indirectly or otherwise. Yeah. Second murder occurred early on day 27. Today's only day 23, so we might have a chance to save Kako. That's our objective this time, to prevent the tragedies that occur in the mystery timeline. As for how we're gonna do it, that much should be obvious. You mean?
Yes. Tomorrow, we're going to expose the true mastermind. And stop X before they can start killing.
Schrodinger's protagonist. Also, wow, it's been a while since we had a voiced line. Oh. I see. You've read Storylock 2. You'll not be able to progress. Let me guess. Get some of the mystery endings? Reach ending 100. Oh, how fitting. Sorry, the conditions in Storylock 3 have been met. I see. So we gotta finish this first before we can solve the timeline. Alright. All clear. It's a really cute animation. That about what happened yesterday. Well, I think if you're referring to like the Gi and Takumi dying. After Hiroko and I found the secret basement room, we ran to the roof and told everyone about it. Not everyone though. Because the fake Kurara wasn't present. She had disappeared. As much as I wanted to immediately send a search party after her, that had to wait. Because we had something more important to attend to. Hiroko and I led everyone to the secret basement room. After explaining what the liver mortis codes were, we showed them the distress signal transmitter. And one more thing. Showed them Kurara's dead body as well. After an initial bout of astonishment, everyone started talking. So that fell in Kurara's clothing. is the real mastermind. That was X. They have been pretending to be Lady Kurara all this time? The real Kurara probably been killed more than 50 days ago. Her cryptic element hasn't been completely drained, but most of it is gone. Probably absorbed by X. I can tell at a glance. I am, after all, an expert in dead bodies.
Aha!
It probably just... The Gi evolved in the super smartass syndrome or something. That's why the life detector always showed the same number of people as everyone present. After that, we embarked on the search for fake Kurara/X together, but found nothing of note. Dang, I didn't know she had Twitter. Same thing happened again today, day 83. We ransacked the entire school trying to find X. But they had disappeared without a trace. Night soon fell, and we had to call off the search. Number on the life detector stayed as 9. That meant X was still hiding somewhere on the premises.
No matter where in the academy X is hiding, tomorrow's the day we'll find them for sure.
Yeah! Clench my fist in determination. Well, no, because we're specifically in the timeline of...
Up and Adam troops, time to ride!
I mean, I guess that could have still happened. By fish data. I got what you're going for.
Get ready!
That day, we continued our frantic search for X. Fortunately, our search bore no fruit. Time passed mercilessly, and evening came soon. Soon came. Then it was night. But just as we were going to call off the search, the room brought some news. Oh my gosh, wait, we're going to have a scene not in sepia? What? See? One fire extinguisher's missing. Does that mean... Hey, number's gone down by 1. I knew it. X's escape outside the school. It's almost like there's only one way to escape, and we should have guarded this or something. It was still 9 just a short while ago. Could not have gone far. If we gave chase now... I grabbed the remaining fire extinguisher and ran outside with everyone else right behind me. We cut through the wall of fire and went out into the city ruins. In distance, we could see the outline of someone running away. That has to be X. We immediately gave chase. Oh, interesting, interesting. Eating a white octopus or something? That is something they could have said. I don't remember fish root all too well. At least the little minutia details. Well, I mean, but like, Parallel Leap Takumi 1 was there. I don't know. It's comedy. You're not supposed to take it seriously. It's 10:30 p.m. where we finally arrived in front of a dilapidated building. I saw with my own 2 eyes our target enter this building.
Yeah!
What kind of building is this? Only one way to find out. We stepped inside and continued down the cold and unwelcoming path until we reached a large door. We opened the door and finally came face to face with the person who had been tormenting us all this time. Finally found you, X! And we're gonna give it to you. See, there's no point in hiding any longer. Yes, I'm the person you refer to as X. Where the hell are you? I just said I'm X, didn't I? Not that pleases me to take on this name. You're the one who ordered Shoma to kill Kako and Ava. You're the one who ordered Shoma to kill Kako and Ava to kill Shoma. I am indeed. You see, I have no interest in killing other people and would rather not have to dirty my own hands, if possible. But Gaku... and Kurara... Tsubasa and Moko...
No.
You killed them yourself. No, I was the one who killed Gaku. What? I wasn't in the academy yet. I only arrived at day 24. Kako? Because that's when, Box of Calamity, Kiriko brought Kakio, I don't know, Gikako away. So interesting. Oh, you arrived on day 24. You can believe me or not, of course. I don't really care. No. But I'll admit I killed the other 3. Kurara killed her on day 28 around 2 a.m. The day before, on day 27, Tsubasa said too much while you were in the leisure lounge, remember? I was actually hiding in that room at the time and heard her say it. I know, I can make an organic life detection device. That would be highly inconvenient for me. We would all realize I was hiding out somewhere in the school. So I decided to borrow Kurara's mask and clothes. That's why I killed her. I absorbed her cryptoglobin as well and gained her hemo anima as a result. Grr. As for Tsubasa and Moko, it was our turn to watch that night. That made it easy for me to get close to them. I knocked them both out by ejecting them with Gamma Fuel and dragged them away to the parking lot. Then I stabbed Tsubasa multiple times and cut Moko's carotid artery. Tsubasa's multiple stab wounds to make her cryptoglobin drain out as quickly as possible. That was also why I hung her up in a tree. As you've already deduced, my objective is to obtain the Liver Mortis codes from all members of Team 1. There's no need to hang Moko since she was from Team 2, but leaving her lying around would take the gloss off the scene somewhat, you know what I mean? So I strung them up together. It would take some time for the cryptoglobin to be drained out of their bodies, so I returned to the gym, and the rest is history. If all you wanted were the Liver Mortis codes, why'd you also kill Moko? You stupid. If I only killed Tsubasa, Moko would realize I was the one who did it. Just for that? That's right. Moko was killed just for something like that? I already said yes. What difference does the life of a maggot make anyway? You. By that point, I'd lost all sense of reason. In a frenzy in the moment, I charged full speed toward X. But the moment I took my first step... Oh no, she's strapped! As you can see, this is a grenade gun. It's loaded with a grenade imbued with the energy of undying flames. Once it hits, the grenade will instantly burn any organic matter within a 16-foot radius to a crisp. Ooh. That's 9 less, Wait, no, 16-foot radius. No, it was a 25-yard radius was, Ava's self-destruction. Wow, X. You're just not that nice with it. Burn any organic matter within a 16-foot radius to a crisp.
Let's play a game. I love playing games. Here are the rules. I'm going
New killing
to fire
game?
this gun after counting to 10. If you can guess who I really am before then, I'll lower the gun. As a bonus, I'll even tell you everything I know. But if you guess wrong, it's game over for you.
It's Ato!
I'll shoot the person who gave the wrong answer. Alright, let's play! 10, 9...
Oh god, I gotta make a decision. My head was spinning. Think, Takumi, think. Who could X be?
6...
Wait.
6, 7, 6, 7...
I'm sorry. Sorry.
6, 7, 6...
Sorry, guys. I had to.
6, 7...
Okay, anyway.
5...
6, 7. X said they came to the county on day 24. That's the biggest clue they've given. Someone who had arrived at day 24.
4, 3, 2...
I know the answer. I should know it. X's... real identity of X is... The true identity of X is... I mean, it's Kako, right? Unless there's a hidden option. You're Kurara! You... I mean, it would have to be Gikako, I think. Because that's the day Hiriko brought, so I think that's the importance of day 24.
I knew you had it in you.
Ato. X put both hands on their mask and quietly removed it. Whoa! That's a cool design. Still wearing Kurara's clothing. What the hell?
How?
Why?
You... Kako.
It's your fault, Hiroko.
Kaka was... She was...
You kicked the freaking bucket on day 27.
Sister Dearest, my dear sister. She's still alive. Alright, Emma. Alive, alive, alive. Alive! Yeah! Kako... Yo, Kako with the gi goes crazy. Male gi, she turns into a fucking beast. And I mean that in the most positive way possible. Like, zombie Kako is a beast. In both literal and, metaphorical senses. This Kako? Crazy. Oh my gosh, she would be the perfect mastermind. All her detective training or whatever. Okay, Ema. Ema collapsed on the spot. Probably out of sheer exhilaration, like how a superfan would react upon making eye contact with a fair celebrity on stage. Basically, he swooned. You guys think maybe she had another twin besides Ema? Identical one? Or a clone of some sort?
Hey!
No, none of those. She came from another timeline using the PLM. Whoa. Damn, she's cool. Timeline? PLM. I'll explain later. Long story short, this is Kaka from Parallel World. Everyone tensed up and stared around in sheer, utter confusion. Question. Kako is 5 foot. Okay, Kako's shorter than Kurara. I was like, I guess that's easier to like fake height than it is to be shorter, so I guess that works out. Everyone tensed up and stared around, sheer utter confusion. Another thing, you're all calling her Kako. To be precise, she's no longer the Kako we all know. There's a parasitic creature called a Gi in her brain that's taken over her body. It's gonna be easier if we call her Kako G from now on. Yo! Another reference, Ansel! Ansel G, there you go. Oh my gosh. Does that make evil Ansel the real Ansel, or what? It's gonna be easier if we call her Kako G from here on. Kako G? I nodded and continued. The Gi inside her body. That's the real mastermind who killed our friends. That's who X really is. You're absolutely right. I have nothing to add or subtract from your explanation. You said you'd tell us everything if we got your identity, right? I did say that, didn't I? Good, because I have some questions for you. Go ahead. God, she's so cool. Even though, like, it's just using Kurara's body, but having, like, Kako's face match it. First of all, you said your objective was to obtain the Liber Mortis codes, right? How did you even learn about them? Oh, I guess, you know, because of, like... Because Kurara's hands, like, don't even get through, like, her own sleeves most of the time. Guess that also helps disguise her height. How'd you even learn about them? From Shion, the Box of Calamity timeline. It was before I got banished to this world. That's also where I learned about the distress signal transmitter. Wait, how the fuck do you know who Shion is? So your ultimate objective is the sum of the rescue craft?
Huh?
That's right. I'm going to write it to the artificial satellite. So my sisters can bond with their manic humans there. Ugh. Next question. Where'd you put the Livermore's codes you cut out of the others? I have them right here. You can have them. She pulled out some kind of file binder and tossed it over. This little scrapbook contains their skin fragments. God, Kako G is cool. You won't know which number belongs to whom, so I'll tell you. Eito is 8, Gaku is 0. Damn. Gaku is 0. That's... He'd be like, oh, my rotten luck, I'm 0. Same way, yeah, Takamaru knew. Eito's 8, Gaku's 0, Kako is 9, Shoma is 3. There's just one more confirmed liver mortis code. I didn't take her skin, but you must have seen it too. Yes, Tsubasa is 2. That's 5 confirmed so far. Just 4 more to go. May I ask a question as well? Go ahead. Why did you leave the bodies in the morgue? If you didn't want us to know about the liver mortis codes, you could have just thrown the bodies into the wall of fire. Call it instinct. My primal desire for my species to survive. I left the bodies there to provide suitable seed beds for another Geek Queen. There's a powerful urge within me to leave the bodies alone. I can't explain it very well. I suppose like the urges you humans feel when you see an attractive member of the opposite sex. Are we done here? I have to go now. Go? Go where? You're beginning to annoy me, so I'm gonna jump into another timeline and kill all you. Whoa. That smirk is crazy. Takumi with the deep tissue massage is also a 0. In a different sense, but yeah. That's on a spectrum, not a assigned code. You're gonna what now? I wasn't lying about having no interest in killing people. I don't kill for fun, if you know what I mean. I kill to vent my frustration, like crushing a pesky roach. Worries that disgust even an assassin like myself. Besides, I still need to verify the other liver mortis codes. So you're gonna leap out of here? I've had enough of this timeline. I'm the type whose enthusiasm wins as quickly as it waxes. Oh. Wait. Okay, so my assumption was that Kako G was put into Killing Game. I guess it splits off here as to what she does. It's either or well wait, no, she sets up the invader hunt. She sets up a Killing Game. And if they go for it, she does that. If they don't go for it, then she does mystery. Okay. Huh. That's my assumption, anyway. Oh, that reminds me. The PLM was locked until very recently. I unlocked it just before you arrived, so it's all good. I can leap to any timeline now. Locked. It's fine if you don't understand. Don't go worrying your precious heads about it. You all need to leave the room now. I have to change to my leap suit and make other preparations before I leap. Think we're just gonna let you go? After all you've done? Aw, don't make me do this.
I'm going to count down from 10 now. Get out before I reach 0 or else. 10. 9. 8.
The burning rage within me flared up in an inferno. I could no longer contain myself.
7. 6. 6. 7. 6. 7. 6. 7.
Okay, sorry.
5.
This lunatic killed Kako, Shoma, Tsubasa, Moko, and Kurara. I was not gonna let her get away scot-free.
4. 3. 2.
No, not if I could help it. I'd catch her and punish her for everything she's done. I swore to myself that I would exact vengeance for my friends, no matter what it took. You knew I was gonna do that again. I mean, how can I not?
1.
Thanks, Duke Weird's play. Again, more emotion in this scream compared to him finding out he killed Gaku. No! Or when Shoma sacrificed himself or whatever. Shoma! I started charging for it as I yelled, taking 1 step, 2 steps, and then I saw a grenade flying through the air, make a beeline for my face. Suddenly, Takumi! Okay, so she shot Takumi running at him, and Nozomi was like, nah, I got this. Where's the, like, Woody Kingdom Hearts, you know? Nozomi! Dot dot dot. What? What just happened? This can't be real. Nozomi. She's... is she gonna push us 16 feet away? Because, like, that's gonna be difficult to do. She's trying to protect me? No. Don't do this, Nozomi. Yeah, what, Claire de Lune? Get away! Please! Get out of the way! Okay, this is starting to become a little slapstick. I'm begging you! Nozomi! Nozomi! Nozomi!
Nozomi!
There we go, that's a good scream. Yo, I gotta keep this explosion CG for myself. This is a really good explosion CG, actually. I gotta keep it for my own editing. Day 97. Oh, wow. Okay, I guess we're getting to the end. Quick. My heart felt hollow. My mind, emotion, sense of self, all gone. Couldn't think. Couldn't feel. I'd become emptiness itself, held together by a sack of inconsequential flesh.
Are you awake?
Oh.
It's already...
It's happened again. They get so much use out of it.
Zero reaction.
It's just a generic explosion.
I can hardly blame you. After seeing Nozomi die right in front of your eyes like that. You may not be listening.
Nozomer.
But I have something important to report. Kakoji leapt to another timeline after she killed Nozomi. We tried to stop her. But she threatened us with the grenade gun. I am sorry. Please.
Damn, Nozomi's adrenaline crazy. Pushing us away 16 feet.
Unfortunately, we cannot ascertain where she leapt to. We checked the logs, but someone had altered the program to automatically delete that data. Everyone else is safe, by the way. They were more than 16 feet away at the time of the blast.
Great.
Not that knowing that would bring you any comfort.
Can you walk? Follow me. I need to show you something. Infinite grenades, infinite aura. That's true. Just Kako G alone has the aura to do it. Oh, okay, wait. We're probably out of choices. I doubt we'll make another choice. Oh, great. Doesn't this surprise you? Is it because you've already saw it in another timeline? Because you've completely lost heart already? I noticed it 3 days ago and have shown it to the others. We've actually been leaping into different timelines in search of Kako G. So far, we haven't found her. A lot has happened, but we did find a ruined escape pod in one timeline. It occurred to me that this may have happened in our timeline as well. I came back to check, and unfortunately, I was right. As of right now, we don't know what caused the damage. We can't fix it without Tsubasa, anyway. Oh no, we don't have Tsubasa. Everything's gone to shit. And even if Tsubasa is still with us, it would be impossible for her to fully repair it in just 2 days. Can't use the escape pod anymore. What do you think happens next? If we can't go to the artificial satellite with the omnidirectional attack launches on day 100. Oh my god, again? They do love this. Siege. They do love this, this movie. They're satisfied, like, for these movies, they're satisfied just, like, taking, like, a screen cap. And then just ... as, like, a remembrance. But no, we gotta watch that. I guess. The only way to survive our current situation is to stop the omnidirectional attack.
Oh.
For that to happen... They were really proud of it. And they were even more proud of the sepia filter. Hey, Josh.
I have no choice but to release him from here. And by doing so, sentence him to certain death. Who would ever feel good about willingly sacrificing an infant to preserve their own lives? So, I've made my decision.
Is she gonna do it? Oh, is this why she's able...
You're going to leave, aren't you?
Huh?
You'll leap to another timeline. You want to find a way to save the baby somehow. Isn't that right?
Hirko fell silent for a while before answering.
You're not wrong. I intend to steal a device called the Baby Jar.
The baby jar. When was that? That was coming of age, right? That's when Tsubasa made the jar for, to keep Shion, or sorry, FB in that particular timeline.
To do that, I have to go to the steady fundamental timeline.
Oh, she named it this early on? It was in Killing Game? When? I do not remember it from Killing Game. My heart remained empty, floating about quietly in darkness. It melted into the formless void. I can no longer tell where the darkness ended and I began. My outline was slowly dissipating, like an abandoned sand sculpture blown in the wind. Did we take Shion with us?
I'm glad you're awake. Today, we celebrate
To her
the
polycule
arrival
or something?
of our long-awaited
I don't remember.
100.
Did, like, Commune help us build it or something? It's been
Not
too
that
long.
There's anything worth celebrating right now? We've won the war. We've defeated Veshness. Emptiness
That was easy.
is our spoil. And that is all. Are you worried about the others? Don't be. Everyone is safe. The Omni
The latter part of mystery is confusing. I couldn't even figure out that it was Ava who did it.
As you can see,
Let's go!
the missiles are no longer being
Baby jar!
They won't be used to eliminate all life on this planet.
Alright, I'm leaving now. Come join us on the roof as well. Feeling up to it. Yo, Josh. Hello, it's been a while.
Huh?
Shion. Huh? Shion.
Huh?
That's your name. Shion. Shion. Okay. Feels strangely right. You can manifest yourself now. Yes, thanks to your help. What's that? You solved the future case, didn't you? The flow of malicious aura has stopped. Solved the future case. Oh, right, that's why he was, like, out of commission. Because, like, the blood space or whatever. Thank you. I'm really grateful. I'll see you around. Okay, bye. Takumi! Gotta come see this! Oh, would you quit with the morose character archetype already? Come on, this might actually cure you. What's that? Just come with me. Hurry up. Grab my hand and drag me outside. It's the sound effect. Drag me outside. There stood the 6 other survivors. Hiriko, Takamaru, Ima, Kiyoshika, Igamu, and of course, Darumi. When they saw me, they beckoned me over. Get your ass over here now! Come this way. I ran with the rest toward the fence, and we glanced down at the schoolyard together, where we saw...
What? No way. How?
We could talk more in the schoolyard. Run, everyone! Yeah! Was the escape pod? Uh-oh.
No way! Whoa, what?
How?
Why?
Impossible!
Y'all are supposed to be dead.
How are you here?
A question we seek an answer to as well.
It doesn't matter, because...
Did we merge
It's a miracle.
timelines?
A miracle!
Was there another timeline where the other characters were dead, so they came to this timeline? Hey, Clackles.
Everybody is alive?
Yes, we are.
Oh, Ato.
Brother dearest?
Sister dearest.
Brother dearest!
Sister dearest!
Twins ran and leapt into each other's embrace, but I wasn't looking at them at all. Because my eyes grabbed toward too.
Nozomi?
Nozomi!
Driven by an unstoppable impulse, I ran to her and enveloped her in a crushing hug.
Takumi, what's wrong?
Sorry, it's nothing. I'm just so happy. So happy.
Everyone started gathering in one spot as well, exchanging hugs, patting shoulders, rubbing cheeks. Shouts of joys began filling the air amidst the occasional sobbing. In that moment, I suddenly felt like there was someone standing behind me. But when I turned around, there was no one. All that remained was a faint scent, a hint of lavender. A hint of lavender! We inadvertently ended up on the roof after that, and stared at the distant landscape beyond the fence together.
It's over.
Not the baby jar. Okay, so I'm sure this will all get explained back in the Hiroko route, presumably, but... Okay. That does not look like a comfortable position for Ato to be in. Aww. Shion's with us. I guess they'll probably be able to...
Yeah.
They'll probably
We
talk
all
enough
made it
for
out
me to see
unscathed.
everything.
More or less. Why so unsure? This is exactly the kind of moment you should be shouting from the rooftops about!
Yes, you're right.
My dear sister is alive!
And so is my dear brother.
The baby's been
Oh, we're not
safe.
panning back. We're not...
Yes.
Right here with us.
Everything
Oh,
turned
are we
out
going down the
well.
line? I see.
All thanks to you. Shion! When did you arrive? Am I not allowed to join you?
When did you arrive as I'm holding you?
Are you kidding? Of course you are!
I'm just so happy everyone's alive. Right, Gaku?
Yeah, absolutely!
This is a day I shall never forget.
Me too. I feel so light right now.
Come on, Shoma, turn off the waterworks already.
No. I mean, this is probably ending 100. I mean, we're one of the... We only have 10 endings left. Did our dead friends come back to life? While on the way to the roof, we asked them about this. Apparently, they had left here from another timeline, so it wasn't like those who died in this timeline had gotten revived. That gave me mixed feelings. Yeah, sure, it's literally impossible. You need this for story lock. The Eito, Gaku, Kako, Shoma, Eva, Tsubasa, Moko, Kurara, and Nozomi, who are here with us right now. They weren't the same 9 people we'd gone to know from this timeline. I would never forget those who were killed here. Aww. How cute. I didn't even realize it was Eva holding Kurara's mask. I'll never forget those who were killed here. Pain of losing them would live on forever in my heart. But it was just like Kurara said. Right now was the time for us to go all out and celebrate the fact that everyone was still alive. I didn't want to think about how Shoma and the Eva of this timeline end up becoming murderers.
The only thing I regret is not being able to capture Kakuji.
Yeah, but it's only a matter of time before we do. And exact vengeance on her for everyone's deaths.
Well said, Takumi.
You know, I guess I never considered the main antagonist of the game would be Kako G. Continue staring to the distance together for some time after that. Reflected in each of our eyes with purple flames of boundless eternal future that stretched out ahead of us. It's crazy. I'm eventually gonna be able to watch the credits. Visitors from day 100. Alright. 91. Oh, could just sort of like 2 have been met. Woohoo! Alright. Well, we did it. Let's do the other ending, I guess. Where's Mystery? Casual, Fret Snom, Killing Game. Slasher. Comedy. We know who's below. Yeah, okay, here we are. Mystery. Fret Song is really good. Good enough to where I'll get copyright claimed. That's fine. True identity of X is... Alright, who are we saying it is? What would be the stupidest way to do it? I can't tell what would be the funniest answer here. It would either be just saying it is Kurara. Could always blame Eito, that's always good. Blaming ourselves would be another thing. Let's just say it's Kurara. Look, that's literally the same sprite. That has to be it.
Oh, wrong answer.
Oh, okay. It's just wrong answer. What do you mean I'm wrong? Without any hesitation whatsoever, X pulled the trigger. Immediately after, I saw a grenade hurling towards me, getting closer and closer. Exactly. An exact image, one could say. Is that the ending? Everyone blows up. Okay. Explosion. Fucking A. That name might put this ending a bit higher than some other endings. Just the name alone. Wow, great. Fantastic. Yeah, it's better than the other ending slop of Mystery. Well, God, wow, Mystery just really wasn't all that good, huh? Everyone died and they decided to make a pun out of it. Alright, well. 92 endings! Alright, like I expected. There was 2 endings. In Mystery, we got the remaining 8 in whatever the hell this is. 24. Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? Feels like your mind's somewhere else. Yeah, thing is... 8093. Sorry, I just kind of like went through something really quickly. Just the foil for the Hiroko route, yeah. No, I like get, like, Slasher is just for this route. Like, that's what like, all these, like... You can tell when, like, the, like, ideas were made first, and then they just made a route around it. And... not everything landed on its feet. But, alright, let's see how this all ends up. I know the sun, and it'll probably sound weird, but I figured it out. I think I know who's behind the murders in the mystery timeline. I know who X is. It's Kako. Huh? You knew?
Oh.
More accurately, it's the Gi-possessed version of her. A Kako G, to borrow a term you came up with yesterday. How long have you known about that?
Oh.
The whole time, ever since I got my memories back at day 3. Why didn't you say anything? You never asked. Why do you know it all of a sudden? I saw it in a dream. Or I guess it's more like some memories from the timeline came back to me. That explains why you've been so spacey. Try not to get too fixated on it. Concentrate on tonight's sleep. You can't just turn off my emotions, especially with those memories. Some of the things I saw.
Oh.
It's Nozomi, isn't it? You're feeling bad about not being able to save her. Takumi, why are we leaping tonight? To catch X? To stop Kako G? And what will happen when we do that? A new branch in the mystery timeline will be created, one where Ava and the others survive, and Nozomi won't have to die. Exactly. Focus on making that a reality. This is our chance to get back at the Gi for everything they've done to us. Of course, the ones we'll be facing won't have actually killed anyone yet. Maybe, but I'm still not letting it off the hook. Well said. It was 4:13 a.m. Two of us already put on our leap suits. Eriko was adjusting the machine settings. I decided to ask her a few things, just to make sure everything was clear. So, we're leaping to the Hunt mystery timeline. No, there are no Kakuji there at this point. Oh, right. The Gi-possessed Kako isn't actually the mystery Kako. She came from another timeline. Or maybe I should say she was sent there? Sent by, well... I know, by me. That version of me thought she was doing the right thing, but it had serious consequences for the mystery timeline. All the more reason why I have to fix this. It was my mistake. It's the least I could do to atone for it. So the timeline we're leaping to is... the Box of Calamity timeline. It is raining. Well, we're not going that far ahead. That happened like day 50s or something. Looked at my time in the helmet window. It was 4:15 a.m. Yoko and I locked eyes and nodded. Alright, let's go. Yeah, we found a parallel leap machine to make leaps in parallel universes. We can't go... It's not a time travel machine, but we can jump to different parallel universes. The different timelines. Hiroko was like, here, take a look at this, and then she literally just pulled up the story chart, which is funny. We're here. Yeah, I know, I said this the last time, but it barely feels like we went anywhere. That's just how it works. Get used to it. We're killing baby Leo Jr. What's our plan for catching Kako G? To me from this timeline, Hiroko 3. Jesus Christ. Hiroko 3 will be here soon. She'll have knocked out Kako G with an anesthetic. So she'll be bringing her here to sign into another timeline. Hiroko nodded. Her helmet moved up and down slightly. Oh my god, this is why she knows what Gamma-feel is. When's she coming? I don't remember the exact time. Around 5 a.m., I think. Are we just going to wait around until then? Yes, we can hide somewhere we won't be spotted. What about our suits? It's best to keep them on. If she feels threatened, Hiroko 3 might use her Hemoanima to attack us. Hiroko. Yeah, it's a good thing Takumi and Hiroko have an I in their name, so we can make this joke. And so we waited. Things didn't go exactly according to plan. 5 a.m. arrived. There was still no sign of Hiroko 3. We waited 5 more minutes, and another 5. By 5:15, I couldn't take the numb feeling in my legs anymore. I'm gonna go take a look outside. Keep an eye on things in here, okay? What? Wait! I'll be right back, I promise. I ran outside to find countless drops of water falling from the sky. That rain stuff again. Takumi 3. Right, friends on day 24. Looked around, but didn't see anyone anywhere. Kiriko 3 is coming. It'll be from that direction. Took off down a nearby street to check. Takumi's so dumb. Still no sign of Hiroko 3, or Kako G for that matter. This road is the fastest way to the lab from the school. Maybe something that made her take another route? I walked to the nearest crossroads and decided to take a look down one of the other streets. Then I saw something. Someone. They were standing there looking right at me. Whoa. Which Takumi is this? This can't be Taku 3. Because he didn't leave his room. He didn't follow Hiroko. And I saw something. Someone. They're standing there, looking right at me. The sun still wasn't up, and the rain didn't help visibility at all. Because of that, I couldn't make out who it was.
Is that Hiroko 3? No, she'd be carrying Kako.
He is our idiot.
So maybe...
Something clicked, and everything became clear.
It's me. That's the me from the Box of Calamity timeline. Takumi 3.
Takumi 6? Takumi 7? I put that together. I took off down one of the ruined streets.
Hey, wait!
Or wait, no. Oh wait, he did come explore, right? He did see a suit, right? That did happen, Box of Calamity. I think he did try to follow Hiroko, but then he found a, Okay, so this is Takumi 3. Right, okay. He ran after me. The rain was stronger now, but it wasn't slowing him down. If he caught up with me, it'd cause a lot of problems. I had to throw him off. But how? Try to think of something as I head down the road to the lab. I jumped over a puddle and ran a good 60 feet. Then, there was a dull thud behind me. Spun around to see what had happened. Lying there on the soaking wet sidewalk was Takumi 3. He wasn't moving. There was somebody else there, too. Yeah, it must be here. Oh, right. That's right, because he was chasing a suit, and then he got hit in the back of the head. Right. Okay, I'm remembering Box of Calamity now. Must be Hiroko. She stood over Takumi 3 and looked down at him. He looked up at her and croaked out a single word in a weak, faltering voice.
Who?
He never finished this question. Next moment, his eyes glazed over and he passed out.
Who?
Who? Oh no, he turned into an owl. Okay, so did we just fuck up our operation because Takumi's a fucking idiot, as per usual? Was it okay to leave him there like that? We moved him inside a building with a roof. That's good enough. Come on, we have to get back to the lab. Right. We ran back to the lab and into the PLM room. There's nobody there. But something was strange. The air was somewhat hazy, almost as if... Oh no. Hiroko rushed over to the control console and began furiously typing on the keyboard. Damn it, we're too late. What's wrong? Check the log. The machine that was last used 10 minutes ago. What? How? One person made the leap. Their destination was the Hunt Mystery timeline. You know what that means. Kakoji's gone? Just in the last 10 minutes? I'm afraid so. Hiroko 3 must have arrived and sent her away while we were outside. Oh. We didn't have time to stand around and feel sorry for ourselves. We need to act, and fast. Bro, Takumi's such a fucking idiot at times. It's exhausting. Then we have to go too. Follow her to the Hunt Mystery line and... Hiroko shook her head. We can't. Why? Look at the display in your helmet. It keeps track of the blood space wave activity. They're looking pretty low. Right, we won't be able to leap again for a while. It's 2 days until they'll be strong enough again. 8:10 p.m. on day 26. So we're... Yes, we're going to be stuck here for a while. In the Box of Calamity timeline. You've got to be kidding. All because Takumi is like, I want to do some running. Such a contrived plot point. Hiroko and I discussed what we should do next. Eventually, was it? There's like a trope, right? Where it's like the stupid, like the plot only exists because the character is stupid. There's like some like TV trope or something. Eventually, we decided to carry Takumi 3 back to school. Couldn't just leave him out here all in the ruins all night. Takumi 3 hoisted on my back, made our way back to Last Defense Academy. Sun was coming up by the time we arrived. So... Wait, how are we even getting back? Because if we leap, we're in our suits. But, like, we don't have the fire extinguishers. Never exercise. We don't have the fire extinguishers, and it's established that the Undying Flames are effective against the suits. Because Takumi 1 fell in and died. So, how are they getting in the school? I mean, they could have stolen Takumi's fire extinguisher right now, but, like, what about the other times? Like, where no one else left the school? I'm deducting a point from this route. I mean, I don't know, this route's already pretty low as it is. Takumi 3 hosts on my back, yada yada yada. The sun was coming up by the time we arrived.
Oh.
She stashed the extinguisher at the facility. So, like, she just took 2? I mean, okay, whatever. If they address it at some point, maybe it was addressed, like, far... Maybe that was addressed back in, yeah, the first 10 days before I did it. Yeah. When we did our first leap. Perhaps. Still, how's... Or I guess if they take the... No, but it's their... No, wait, no, it's their body's actually going to pass. So I guess they could take an extinguisher with... I guess if they're coming with an extinguisher with them... I was like, but it doesn't work, because it's not transfer conscious. Okay, so I guess the extinguisher they use to leave, they're taking with them. I guess. How about you help me with this guy, then? Excuse me? Me? Carry luggage? That's your job, servant. Again with the servant stuff? Just who do you think I am, anyway? Oh, idiot plot. Yeah, that's the term. My servant, of course. Was that not clear? Would you prefer lackey? Would you prefer goon? Took Takumi 3 back to his room and put him to bed.
There. That should do it.
No, he looks so pitifully vulnerable sleeping.
Getting
like
used
that.
out of the sleeping Takumi
I wish
portrait.
he'd stay to draw something on his face. But we don't have the time. We have to leave before the others start waking up.
Right.
Let's get going.
Somehow less likely than you may think. Back on the road to the lab, Hiriko suddenly came to a halt. You still don't have all your memories back, do you? Huh? We're in the Box of Calamity timeline right now. What's that? If you don't remember, that's alright. We could probably chalk it up to leap damage. What do you mean? It's not important. Forget I said anything. She began walking again, clearly in no mood to discuss the matter further. I watched the confusion as he strode further and further ahead of me. What just happened? We arrived back in the lab and did what little we could. Namely, we took off our suits, hung them up, and caught our breath. Once that was done, we were at a loose end. We had nothing to do and way too much time on our hands. We'll just have to wait things out here for the next 2 days. Next sleep's at 8 p.m. on day 26, so it's more like 2.5. Don't quibble over details. What difference does it make? So, how are we gonna kill time until then? Wanna play 20 questions? I think I'd get bored of that after 5 minutes. Would you like to lick my boots then? So I went to licking her boots. That was the last time we spoke to each other that day. For the next few hours, we sat around in silence, letting the time pass us by. Alright, well, as we're dotting, I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. So, I'll be back in a second. This will be like, you know, real, like, you know, gameplay, you know? It's integrated, as if, you know, I'm Takumi Sumino, just passing time. Okay, but yeah, be back in a second. Alright, folks. Yeah, I was going potty. Alright. Let's do this dang thing. Dot 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 dot. Dot 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 dot. Riveting. 10 o'clock. Getting pretty hungry.
Oh.
Me too. I'll go find food somewhere. Go find... Sorry. No, never mind. Me too. Go find some food somewhere. Cook for me.
Huh?
Somewhere. Somewhere in the town ruins. Sometimes find old canned food around. Why don't you go look for some yourself? I'm not the servant here. That was the last straw. This is all your fault, you know. Takumi, you cannot be saying that, Takumi. What is?
Hey!
Us missing Kakoji. I told you to wait here. The blood space waves were about to fade out. What was I supposed to do? I waited and waited and you still didn't come back, so I went outside to try and find you. When I saw Takumi 3 chasing you, I knew I had to do something, so I went around him and up into one of the buildings. He would have caught you if I hadn't knocked him out with that nice clean knee drop to the back of his head. Jesus Christ. Not the knee drop. Don't you get it? I did all of this to save you. Now you're saying it's my fault? Yuriko's tirade seemed to jog something loose in my mind. Of course. How can I forget something so important? Is it the leap damage again? What's the matter? A memory. I remembered something. About day 24 in this timeline. It was around 4 p.m. When I was Takumi 3. I saw Hiroko 3 leaving the school grounds. I didn't realize at the time, but she must have been carrying Kakoji too. I wondered what she was up to, and I followed her. Then I spotted someone in a leap suit in the ruins. That's right. How things go past being in the library after sparing Ava? Were you here for the mystery endings? I finished. Mystery is all done now, so we're past Story Lock 2, and that's where we are currently. We're in Box of Calamity. We're trying to stop Kakoji, but we didn't do it. Yeah, we finished Mystery. So Gi possessed Kako is the true mastermind. Yep, I got endings 100 and Explosion. And I spotted someone in a leap suit in the city ruins. Of course I didn't know what the suit was back then, or who was inside of it, but I do now. That was the me from the Steady Fundamental timeline. Takumi 1, the version of me I am now. Takumi went to the bathroom and found Shoma dead on the toilet. Is that why he checked? Is that why he was in the bathroom in the first place? I don't need to tell you the rest. Somebody hit me with a nice clean knee drop in the back of the head. That's weird, isn't it? Why is history repeating itself like this? The same thing happened in the Killer Zombie timeline. Takumi was compelled to do stupid shit. No, mystery didn't hit at all. I mean, it's really, truly just there for this route. But we'll see if this can redeem it. Or even redeem itself, because honestly, I'm not feeling too hot about it. So, what are you getting at? It's like we're on rails, just acting out predetermined series of events. The same goes for us failing to stop Kakoji leaving this timeline. I feel like we're reenacting a version of history that's already happened. Or we're being railroaded so things play out the way they're supposed to. Is anything we're doing making a difference? Is it even possible for us to change history? Not this again. We've been over this already. Over in the Killer Zombie timeline, we saved Hiroko 2 and made sure Takumi 2 got treated. But... enough! Can't keep talking on an empty stomach like this. Don't waste what few calories I have access to by making me repeat myself. I'm going to bed. I need to conserve our strength. Good night. Hiroko skulked away in the corner of the room and lay down with her back to me. SF comedy ending. It's much funnier. I was like, did he have to just use the bathroom? That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, you know, my guess was that ending 100 would have been important for someone. for something. But I guess it was for the story lock. Kind of weird that, like, what is presumably going to be the golden ending will not be, 100. Unless there's, like, secretly 101 endings, which is crazy. But we'll see. Stared at her for a while, thought about what she said. According to her, Hiroko 2 was killed by Takumi 2 in the killer zombie line on day 16. But I had no memory of that happening. I really only had her word for it. Was it true? Or could Hiroko have been lying to me? Comedic fundamentals. Steady comedy. Suddenly, I became aware of a fragrance in the air. It felt familiar, almost nostalgic. I knew that soothing floral aroma. It was the scent of lavender. Yeah. That's why I was like, didn't know if there's like a deeper meaning, like beyond like categorization. Like, yeah, obviously ending 1 is important. That's why I thought ending 100 would have been important. Or, you know, to like a similar level. Like, I thought like the 2 true endings were gonna be endings 1 and 100, but... Ah, well. Yeah, well, there's no repeats. Like, it's just the people we lost, so... I don't know, we'll see. It just worked out. It was a very funny, like, parallel of, like, oh my gosh. Unless they just kept back. I mean, there's the smell of lavender, so, like, unless it was, like, leaping Hiroko... I don't know, whatever. At the very least, we weren't in any danger of dying of thirst. Rainwater had collected in the little hollows in the ruins around us, giving us enough to stay hydrated. Food was another matter. Last time we had anything to eat was 2 nights ago. Feeling dizzy. I think my blood sugar's getting low. Same here. We need to find something to eat soon. Hiroko and I split up to look for food, but in the end... The whole day's almost gone. Have you even been trying? I wanted to scream back, of course I have. I'm just as hungry as you are, you know, but I didn't have the energy. Your internet's not having it? It's not a good day for internet today. We'll, come pick you up. 2 Takamarus, that'd be great. It'd just be like Mavir and like Fell Xenologue or something. I didn't say anything, and Hiroko didn't press me. Heavy silence settled over the 2 of us. No, my internet's fine, surprisingly, for right now. Faint from hunger and exhaustion, we slowly made our way back to the lab and spent the next couple hours there. Takumi, what time is it? Check for yourself. You've got to build into your glasses, don't you? Too much trouble to raise my hand, just tell me. Took my device out of my pocket and checked the time.
Huh?
It's 9:50. Still a whole day before we can leap back. They're probably worried about us back in Study Fundamental. From their point of view, we just disappeared. Maybe they think we eloped together. Kidding. Sorry, I don't have the energy to laugh. I'm almost at my limit too. I don't think I can make it through these last 22 hours. What do you want me to do about it? I've already searched every inch of these old ruins. In that case, there's only one place we can go. Where's that? Second to last Defense Academy would probably be the smartest move to do. Cause... Well... Yeah, no, this would be the timeline. Like, second to last Defense Academy, because, like, in Goodbye Eito, like, Siri was like, hey, go there. And there is food there. He's too petrified to laugh. Yeah, 2 Takamarus would just be like Mondo and Taka from Danganronpa 1. Where's that? The only place we're guaranteed to get a high caloric intake. They're gonna... are they going to Last Defense Academy? You want to steal food from the cafeteria? Obviously, but like... They should know that there's food in Second to Last Defense Academy, but... Oh well. Whatever. You really that surprised? What do you think we're doing here? What if someone sees us? That's why we've got our leap suits on. Come on, let's go. Snuck along the hallway to the cafeteria and slipped inside, making as little noise as possible. Then we ransacked the place. We mostly took snacks and preserved food, stuff we wouldn't need to cook. Can we just eat it here? Take off our helmets? We'd be royally screwed if anyone saw us. It's 11:10 p.m. Nighttime announcement was a while ago. Doesn't matter. Some of them are bound to still be awake. You worry too much. It won't take long. But Rise Hiroko reached up to remove her helmet. Oh, that's right. Gaku was like, "Oh my god, there was 2 shadowy figures." Ah, I see. That's why this all had to happen. Yeah, but the others dismissed Gaku, and we're like, 2 of them? Okay, so this is what he sees. I was trying to think, like, we're stuck in Box of Calamity. Does that have any effects? I guess Gaku. Took off running as fast as we could. Even our panic trying to get away, a thought occurred to me. Something happened in this timeline with Gaku in the middle of the night.
I got kinda hungry, so I went to the cafeteria for some food, and when I turned around, there were 2 dark, shadowy figures standing at the back of the room.
At least I knew who those shadowy figures had been now. Fortunately, no one tried to follow us, but we weren't clear yet. Clutching our spoils tight, we ran all the way back to the lab. Yeah, another great pull from Takumi. I swear, he's either the dumbest man alive, or he's the smartest. Or he's someone who can just recall Archimedes' principle out of the blue. After we filled our bellies, Hiroko and I decided to take some well-earned rest. We spent most of day 26 lounging around like giant pandas. Before we knew it, the sun had gone down and night had fallen. The time was 8:03 p.m. Soon the blood space waves would finally be strong enough for us to leap back. Hiroko was setting it all up. I didn't want to distract her, but I still had some doubts. We're gonna hunt mystery, right? Well, not quite. Why not? Shouldn't we be trying to stop Kakuji? Of course, but we're actually going to the mystery timeline. It's day 26. This is the day Hunt Mystery splits off into Hunt and Mystery. I see. Great diagram, Hiroko. Our original goal is to prevent the murders Kakuji perpetrates in the mystery line. Now that timeline is branched off. We have to follow her there. Hiroko continued pressing buttons and typing commands, then stopped. No, this can't be. What's wrong? There's a lock on the mystery timeline. To put it simply, it's like when a phone blocks all incoming calls. Does that mean what I think it does? I'm afraid so. The machine won't let us sleep there. Did Kakuji do this? She must have. She's the only one in that timeline who knows this lab exists. She's smart, too. Doubt it would take her long to figure out how the machine works. We've got no choice. We'll have to return to steady fundamental for now. Plan a new strategy. Damn, you're right. There's just 1 minute left until our leap. Everything was set up and ready to go. What are we gonna tell everyone when we get back? How about we went out to explore the ruins early on day 24, got caught in the rain, and were laid up with a fever until now? The fever's so bad we couldn't move for the last 2 days? Nobody's gonna buy that. She puts a story lock on the PLM. I'm open to suggestions. Excuses and cover stories are your forte, not mine. While we were talking, the time changed. It was 8:10 p.m. now. Yelling Eureka, so remembering Archimedes' principle makes sense. Thank you, comedy meat. I like how you specified comedy meat, as if there are multiple meat root. I know what you're going for. But it's just, the implications of there's other meat Takumis is funny. Okay, time to go home. predictions for the excuse? I don't know at this point. I don't know. Hiriko pulls up some bullshit, fucking pranking us with Ava. Oh, Ava must be brainwashed by this point. I don't know. She might actually say we eloped. Let's wait until tomorrow to discuss the Kako G problem.
Huh?
Fine with me. I'm going back to my room. Why'd they play that sound effect there? We staggered back up the school grounds and made it up to the roof. But when we got there... Where have you two been? Got any idea how worried we were? It's been 3 days. We're going out of our minds looking for you. We couldn't find any trace of you. We were starting to wonder if you'd eloped or something. Seriously? But if that were the case, you wouldn't have come back. What have you been doing? You have to ask. Feeding, seeding, and breeding. What? Such indecency. Do you two think of nothing else? I sighed. Might as well get this over with.
Huh?
The truth is, we went out to explore the ruins of day 24. Guys, remember how hard it was raining that day? Well, we both caught cold in it, and we were laid up with a fever until today. Everyone's faces had the same expression. Blank astonishment. But the silence only lasted for a moment. Ah, sheesh. Is that all? Guess there's no helping it then. Don't let it happen again, okay? All the stress is bad for my heart. Unbelievable. They actually bought it. Huh? I feel like everyone's been lobotomized for this route. And I guess, I don't know. I guess if none of the other members have anything to stress over, I guess they'll just be chill. It's not like any of them have any agendas. Like, the Ima has Kako, so I mean, he's, you know, basically sated. Like, otherwise, we don't really have anyone antagonizing besides Eito. And Sira is not really doing anything, because he's like, oh, sweet, we know all the information for the war. So, we kind of just don't really have an antagonist in this route. Nothing to strain our relationships or anything. Nothing, don't worry about it. Anyway, I'm sorry to worry you all this time. Me too, I apologize. Wow, I don't think I've ever heard you apologize before. It wasn't addressed to you. Ah, come on. Just then. Excuse me? I'm sorry to interrupt. That's not lobotomized. That's not how lobotomized Ava speaks.
Huh?
Ava? You're here? I know this, son, but I am now a member of the Special Defense Unit. Perhaps you heard about it already? But I haven't formally introduced myself to either of you yet. Brainwashing's done? I feel like that's a little faster than the other timelines. Mr. Sumino, Miss Shizuhara, it's an honor to be working with you. Ah, Ava, we told you before, you don't gotta be so formal around us. Okay, so it's the brainwashing, but like they managed to keep Ava's personality without just being a husk. Hiriko doing her best to solve any problems before they hit her eyes. Aw, you don't gotta be so formal. Yeah, we're on the same team here. Just make sure to ignore any weird orders from the boys, okay? Ah, so I can't get her to show me her boobs. Of course not. Why is she drooling? Can't perform a vivisection on her. Especially not that. But orders from us girls are okay. Ava, shake. Arf, arf. Okay, so no, she is lobotomized. Never mind. Yeah, the spinny minigame picked a normal one. Just an obedient, nothing weirder. Ava knelt down and put her own hand on top of it. Oh, you're so adorable. Who's a good girl? You is. Yes, you is. Oh. Nope. Okay, the brainwashing worked. She patted Ava's head. Ava herself knelt there with her tongue lolling, an expression of pure ecstasy on her face. Oh, I want to try too. Ava, do some more doggy-style stuff. Doggy-style? Understood. Lady Ava, no! You must ignore strange orders from the girls as well. Ah, but I want to set up a killing game with her. Yeah, not normal. A killing game? That sounds lovely. I'd be glad to participate. You don't even know what that means, do you? You should join too, Mr. Yakushiji. And you, Mr. Gazaki. Well, I guess a little one wouldn't hurt. Don't get swept up in the mood, you two. Oh, is a killing game contest so you can kill the most invaders? That really does sound wonderful. Let's all kill lots of invaders together. Okay, nope. Nope, this is lobotomized Ava. Never mind. She's just more expressive than usual. I wasn't sure what had happened in the 3 days that Hiroko and I had been gone. But it seemed like Ava had assimilated into the team just fine, even without our help. Now that the team's back together, we should celebrate the... Should we celebrate the usual way? I'm down for that. Alright, 1, 2, 3.
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose! Never yield! Special Defense Unit, fight on!
Are we just gonna end up like... Are we gonna like end up being like, hey, let's just... With this better Thalmanic cognitive reconstruction therapy, let's get it on Ato. Are we gonna get like real love and peace Ato? Cheers echoed across the roof. Hiroko watched them with a mixture of confusion and relief.
I guess this is fun.
Her expression softened a little, and she smiled as the group continued kidding around. Okay, Sire, what's up? Sumino, Shizuhara, I assume you know why you're here. Did you need some extra players for a game of Mahjong? Of course not! This is about your unauthorized stay away from the school grounds. It wasn't our fault. We were out on a regular exploration mission, but then we had to... But then we had to Akon prick our Dulcila's joint spig out with a prawn tackle? What? That's right. If we hadn't done that, the beverages Makifol would have ruggered all over the handpin box. The fuck is this rude? Yo, Rutger. We found the prawn tackle just fine, but actually, Akon pricking the Dangletul's joint spigot was harder than we thought. It's delicate work after all. In the end, it took us 3 whole days. Naturally, we're lying through our teeth. We're just making up a bunch of nonsense words we hope sound convincing. We had a little strategy meeting before we came here to get our story straight. It had the intended effect. Sierra and Nico were stunned to silence, trying to make sense of the gibberish we bombarded them with. We're waiting a full 30 seconds before they spoke again. So, what exactly is that Dankle tool, whatchamacallit? What does the beaver guess thing gummy have to do with it? Even if we tried to explain, you wouldn't understand. Suffice it to say, we had to deal with a certain phenomenon to prevent the entire Special Defense Unit from being wiped out. We knew about it thanks to our previous experiences in the time loop. It caused us no end of suffering in the other timelines. So, you're out there trying to save the rest of the team. And working out solidly for 3 whole days? We both nod, our faces completely serious. I don't know about this. Does sound a mite suspicious. Oh, so that's your attitude, is it? In that case, maybe we'll stop sharing information about the enemy with you. Are you okay with that? Irk. Your new and improved Thalmanic cognitive reconstruction therapy process was only made possible because of my advice. Isn't that right? I suppose so. Thanks to that, we brainwashed Ava much faster than we were expecting. And it's so complete that we never have to worry about it coming undone. Provided she isn't subjected to a very powerful mental shock, that is. They keep saying that. Chekhov's mental shock. They keep saying, like, it's perfect unless there's a big shock. You see what I'm saying? Takumi and I on your side. We'll always have the team's best interest in mind. That's how we made it all the way to day 27 without a single member entering total death.
No!
Oh, fine, have it your way. If it helps us win the war, anything goes. We'll do whatever you want. Well then. Yeah, you're off the hook. You're allowed to stay outside school grounds without prior notice. Just make sure you're here on battle days, alright? It's interesting how we've neutered them. I guess this is the way to do it. Just dangle information about the future. And it's actually true this time. After finishing up our talk with Sira and Nico, Hiroko and I made our way to the library. Back to looking for reflections, huh?
Oh.
You do want to find a way out of this loop, don't you? Yeah, of course, but will we really find it in this book? All we know is that Professor Inone was researching the time loop and wrote his findings. That's our only lead. We'll have to take that chance.
What are we going to do about Kakoji?
I
Kakoji.
don't know. I thought about it all last night, and I still haven't come up with anything.
When's the next time we can leap?
Tuh.
Day 31, between 1:50 and 5:10 p.m. 4 days from now. But we still can't leap to the mystery timeline. It's going to stay blocked out for the next 50 days. Huh, okay. Why 50 days? When a timeline is locked, it automatically opens up again after 50 days. If Kakoji leapt on day 24, it would have to at least be day 74 before we could follow her. It'd be way too late to stop her by then. Exactly. I'm honestly stumped. We'll just have to put the whole Kakoji issue on hold for now. I know it's frustrating, but it's the only thing we could do. Kakoji still weighed heavily on my mind, but I tried to concentrate on searching for the book instead. Finding a way out of the loop was just as important, if not more so. I knew that, and I really did try to focus, but... it's so irritating. 60% of these shelves searched and still nothing. It's nice that we go on exact 10% increments. Maybe it really isn't here. Don't say that. It's here. It has to be. I can be so sure. Instinct. That's all. Don't underestimate my instincts. So it's somewhere in the 40% we haven't checked yet. I hope you're right. Hope has nothing to do with it. What if it isn't here? What? What are you going to do if it's not here? How will you take responsibility for that? She's not making any sense. I'm not even supposed to stay here. Anyway, I'm done for today. Go do whatever you want until tomorrow. Having reached her limit, Hiriko stormed out, the clacking of her heels echoing down the halls as she went. What was that all about? Am I winning, son? I guess. I decided to ignore Hiriko's weird outburst for now. It was probably just the stress of the last few days getting to her. It would be evening soon. After getting my thoughts in order, I head out like usual. What should I do with the rest of my day? Surely someone would appreciate a Kako mini standee. Alright, Ava's lobotomized, so we don't need to worry about anything else. So, I should be able to give it to her. Nice, alright. What do you think, Ava?
I like it, even if I don't know what to do with it.
Okay. Also, I just realized it's really funny. We're giving Kako mini standees. It'll be like, if you see Kako G, you let us know. That's a funny way of working out. They're like putting wanted posters. But it's just Kako mini standees. We're getting letters now? Still couldn't take my mind off the Kako G problem. Oh, you mean... oh, yeah. Because Kako's possessed by a Gi. That's why we call her Kako G. But as like Hiriko said, there's nothing we could do. I need to make finding the book my first priority. Who knows? I'll come up with a way to deal with Kako G while I'm searching. Got into bed and let the tide of sleep wash over me. Within a few minutes, I was out like a light. What happened to Kako's A through F? They got taken out. You're late, you blithering halfwit. Can't I at least take my time over breakfast? Just get to work. I don't want to waste time talking. We've got 40% of the library still to check. That Mentum Psychosis book has to be in here somewhere. Give it your all and find it. Before I could reply, Hiriko disappeared into the upper part of the room. Her eyes had looked bloodshot. She was just as stressed out today as she had been yesterday. I didn't want to think about how she'd react if we didn't find the book today. Not wanting to let that happen, I plunged into the search, trembling with kind of desperate determination. Why is Hiriko so mean? She's just... I guess the implication is that she's just comfortable with us, so she just says what's on her mind. As opposed to having any sort of composure around us. Sort of like a Dorumi, but instead of being nice, it's more mean and calling us a servant. The day wore on, and the moment I'd been dreading finally arrived. We searched the whole library. Urgh, can't take this anymore. Gonna burn all these books to ashes. Whoa, whoa, calm down, Hiriko. Still got like 30% to go. We still have a chance of finding it, and... No, 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 no! Been searching for days, and there's still no sign of it. It's not in here. We won't know that for sure until we've checked it all. Somewhere along the way, our goals have been reversed. How'd that happen? We'll just have to order it online. I don't think they deliver out here. Then what do? If we can't find that book, we'll be stuck in this loop forever. I'm going back to my room. Take the rest of the day off. I'll be seeing you. I like how we always only have the afternoon, so we can't explore. It's funny. Metempsychosis, yeah. I'm getting better. I'm getting more used to it. Hiriko left, her eyes downcast. Unlike yesterday, she didn't seem angry or stressed so much as emotionally exhausted. It was evening. I still had some free time left. Went back to my room to center myself. Oh, we're gonna center ourselves, alright. Center ourselves square on bed. Reflections on imprecatory metempsychosis is still a no-show. Is it in the library or not? Damn, now I'm double... Shoot, what am I even trying to say? I am double-checking myself. I'm doubting myself, I guess. I don't know, my brain's fried. We've come too far to give up now. I'll go see the search through to the very end.
Huh?
Will Hiriko be there tomorrow? Still had some fears and doubts in my mind, but they all fade into the background as I drift off to sleep. Metempsychosis. I just need a metempsychosis. I just gotta break it down. After breakfast, made my way to the library. Somebody else was there today. They had their back to me, but it was clearly a girl with long, dark hair. Hey, Hiriko. Good to see you. The sound of my voice, she turned around. But it wasn't Hiriko. Good morning, Mr. Sumino.
Huh?
Ava, what are you doing here? Studying. I thought it'd be useful if I knew more about your culture and customs. How about you? There's a chance she knew something about the book I needed. It won't do any harm to ask anyway. Also, wait, this seems kind of... Like, I get that we have to, yeah. Mysterious old man. We did get to see him. I just realized, wouldn't Takumi... Like, I get the whole idea of, like, we have to spend time looking for the book, but, like... I guess the book isn't here. I guess I kind of hope the book isn't here, because, like, Takumi's whole thing is, like, oh, he just gets lucky finding things because of his redo skill. So, this really shouldn't be taking him time. Because, like, he's really good at finding people. Like, he just, like, lucks out because of his, like, inherent, like, redo that he doesn't even realize he's doing. So, if they do end up finding the book in here, I'll be mad. But, I mean, I don't think it's gonna be in here. There's a chance he knew about the book I needed. Won't do any harm to ask anyway. Have you ever heard of a book called Reflections on Imprecatory Metempsychosis? Ava thought for a moment, then shook her head. No, I haven't. I'm sorry.
Huh?
That's too bad. I don't suppose you know anything about time loops. Oh, yes, I know all about them. What? It's where young men and women go wild together in a swimming facility after dark, with colorful lights everywhere. It's an evening of debauchery and hedonism, isn't that right? That's a night pool, not a time loop. You got the words backwards. Oh. Clearly Ava didn't know anything that could help me. Well, I must be going. I have to give Miss Suzuki a massage later. Why am I not surprised? Please excuse me. Oh, the servants are talking to each other. Isn't that cute? As soon as Ava left the room, someone else appeared from behind the stacks.
Huh?
Hiroko? How long have you been there? A while. I skipped breakfast, came here first thing this morning. So you heard me talking just now. Of course. You should be more careful. Mentioning the loop could have unintended consequences. The loop and cryptoglobin are connected, so I thought Ava might know something about it. But she didn't. Leaking information to her only makes things riskier for us. I just asked about them in general. Didn't tell her we were stuck in one. It should be fine. Hiroko furrowed her brow. Fine, let's get started on our work for today. Right, reflections on impracticatory and metempsychosis, here we come. Bow, 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 bow. Things are starting to look bad, aren't they? Yeah, I'd say we searched around 80% of what's here. Just 20% to go. What if we ask the others for some help? How are we supposed to explain what we're doing here without telling them about the loop or parallel leaping? Maybe it's time we did tell them. Did you forget what I told you back on day 11? Telling them practically guarantees the worst possible outcome. I've lived through 146 loops and there's never been a single exception. We're on our own then. Yes, we'll have to hope for the best from this remaining 20%. Hiroko and I left the library and went back to my room. Part of me wanted to keep searching for it right up until nighttime, but I knew it wouldn't be practical. I had to strengthen my bonds with my other teammates. Oh my god, yeah. I should have known with the music. Bedtime. Can't believe the game can't commit to free time, and it also can't commit to us searching for the books. Probably finish the search of the library another day or two. Still haven't found the book after that, then. I'll deal with that when the time comes. Try not to think about what the future might hold. Count sheep until I fell asleep. She hasn't defined worst possible outcome. Guess that's true. We were approaching the worst case scenario. It wasn't a sure thing just yet, but the little hope we had was dwindling away rapidly. Evening had arrived. Hiroko and I stopped searching for the books and regrouped. Would you say evening had arrived and it's morning? What the hell? Hey, welcome back, Jellybean. We've just been searching for books, so nothing's been happening. The seconds ticked by in silence. She didn't have to say anything. I knew what she was thinking. Don't worry. I'm sure it'll be in the last 10%. You really think so? Oh my gosh, wait, I'm in the last 10% of endings. Everyone except Takumi has received a Kako mini standee. You missed everything since Story Lock 2. Well, we finished Mystery, and now we're here. Since we unlocked it? Oh. Not much has happened. We went to Box of Calamity route, we got stuck. That's why Gaku saw two shadowy figures. It was us scavenging for food. Kako G got away in the mystery timeline, so now we're just trying to find this book. So really nothing much has happened. Yes, absolutely. Alright, see ya, Colin. My words didn't do a lot to reassure her. She came here with a weird expression, like she was carrying the weight of the world on her shoulders. Takumi, do you believe in miracles? But the miracle never happened. Any Ace Attorney heads here? Takogi. I wasn't prepared for a question like that. I had no idea how to answer it.
I think if you keep believing in something for long enough, you can make it happen. You can absolutely overcome any obstacle in your way. I don't know if that counts as a miracle or not, but it's good enough for me.
Did you steal that line from someone? It's far too philosophical for a servant like you.
Oh.
At least that's what I'd usually say. I'm not in the mood for it today. What? Alright, I've decided. I'll believe too. Huh? In miracles? No, not miracles. What I want to believe in is You... Hiriko stared at me intensely. I froze up, gulping nervously, and then... Phew, that was a close one. I was about to start spouting corny lines myself. It could have been my imagination, but it looked like Hiriko was blushing. Just a little. All we could do now is push through to the end. The day after tomorrow, that is. Like, the day after tomorrow. Tomorrow's no good. We have other plans, remember? Of course. It's gonna be day 31. Exactly. That means we can leap again. Where are we going this time? I haven't decided yet. Let's talk about tonight. Okay. See you after dinner, in the usual place. Sounds good. Wahoo! Hey, Hiriko. I noticed something on my device earlier. Take a look. I showed her the screen. It was currently displaying the map of the different timelines. This is the Hunt Mystery route. What about it? Kakoji leapt to this timeline on day 24, right? Then it splits into the Hunt and Mystery lines of day 25. All this time, we've been fixated on just one of those branches. The Mystery timeline. It's only natural, since our goal has been to prevent the murders that happened there. That's right, and as I've told you several times now, it's been locked, so we can't leap there anymore. Yeah, I know. But putting the murders aside for a moment, what if we focus on catching Kakoji instead? I see. Still another branch exists in that hasn't been locked. Right, we just have to leap to the Invader Hunt timeline. Two of us snuck out of the school and headed toward the lab. I feel the music selection's very weird in this route. Like, this is like, oh, yay, things are great. Two of us snuck out of the school and headed toward the lab. Everything looks good. The hunt timeline hasn't been blocked off. So, can we leap there? Yes, but not right now. Blood space waves won't be at their peak until tomorrow afternoon at 1:50 p.m. Yeah, at least we know that. And if we have a real chance of catching Kakoji now.
We still won't be able to do anything about the murders in the mystery timeline.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean we should just let her run wild in the other one, does it?
Kako messed with the settings on the parallel leap machine, and she locked that timeline out from us. That was just what we were told.
You're right. We should treat her and get rid of that Gi parasite in her head. There's another thing, too. But bear in mind, it's only a theory. I think the sponsor behind the Invader Hunt killing game is probably Kakoji, too.
She's the one who set it up so everyone would have to kill each other?
It would make sense, wouldn't it? There's no one else who'd be in a position to mastermind it.
This is Kakoji. No, if you're talking about, when she's feral as a zombie, that's, I mean, that is Kako with a Gi in her, but that's Kako with a male Gi larva in her brain. This is a Queen Gi Kako.
So if we stop her in that timeline, we can stop the killing game from happening.
Sounds like we decided our destination. Speaking of our destination, when are we right now? Resam, killing game. Okay, so Hiriko's dead. So this is post Hiriko's death. That's been established before it could happen. Sounds like we decided our destination. Yeah, it's not really a killing game. I mean, well, I think he's talking about a mutual killing game, which isn't what happened. I mean, I guess you are, like, scoring points. Oh. My camera, no. Yeah. We're leaving to the Invader Hunt timeline. Hiriko, I want to ask you something about the Hunt timeline. I don't have any memories of it. What exactly happened there? Like I said, we were forced to participate in a killing game called the Invader Hunt. Right, I do remember the name. It appeared on the blackboard on day 25 of the Hunt Mystery timeline. There's also a tape recorder left on the teacher's desk. I had a message that mentioned it too. But that's all I know. I must have gotten my memories. I haven't gotten my memories back. To put simply, we were offered a chance to participate in the game. The hunt timeline is what happens when you agree to it. And then the invader hunt took place. But what about after that? What actually happened during the game? I don't really know either. My memory of it ends on day 30. Why? Because... Hirka let out a deep sigh. Day 30 is the day I was killed. I see why I was incentivized to play the other routes myself before doing this, because, yeah, oh my gosh, spoilers for Killing Game!
Up and Adam Troop! Get ready, prepare.
I'm glad I left this until later. I mean, not that I had choice, I literally didn't even have the option to progress, because I happened to save Box of Calamity for the end. That afternoon, Hirko and I made our way back out to the lab once more. That does it for the settings. Now we just need to put in our suits and wait. Hey, how exactly are we gonna treat Kako G? The same way we did Takumi G. But I thought Takumi G only had Gi data inside him. The Gi didn't physically travel back in time when the loop reset. It's different with Kako G. Just from the Box of Calamity timeline, where an actual Gi parasite crawled into her brain. True. That's why when we catch her, the first thing we'll do is cut off her head. Huh? Don't look at me like that. We'll bring her back afterwards, but that's not all we'll do. If we revive her right away, the record of her brain inside the Revivomatic will still include the Gi data. It will reconstruct her neural pathways the way they are now, making it the same as if she were still possessed. Kinda like what happened with Takumi G. That's right, hence why we'll treat her in the same way. With the repair program on the thumb drive? It makes sense, but do we really have to cut off her head first? Yeah, like then the mystery of Killing Game kind of just doesn't happen. Oh, and then Killing Game just sucks to go through. I mean, Killing Game kind of sucked to go through anyway until like the ending and like, you know, our romance with Tsubasa. Interesting. Yeah, because then like what incentive do you have to go through Killing Game? It's like, oh. And everyone's like, oh gee, who's the sponsor? I pushed aside my gloomy thoughts and got into my suit. Hirko did the same. Remember, this timeline is basically uncharted territory. Neither of us know what's gonna happen there, so... I know, you have to be careful. And I will be, don't worry. And just like that, it was time. 1:50 on the dot. Here we go. Yeah, like, why not just make more, like, what, were they like, oh, having 5 requirements for Story Lock 1 is a bit much. Like, why not just have both more endings be requirements? That would have been crazy if it was, like, so many things needed to be required. Yeah, they really could have had it be, like, they should have had, like, clear 90 endings, because it's not like there's any way past it. Like, even with the mystery story lock, that's dependent on Story Lock 1. They could have just done that. I mean, I don't know, this would be a shit finale, though. I mean, I don't know, this is definitely, like, one writer's project. I don't think the whole game should hinge around it. Hey, are these suits gonna make us stand out? It would be even worse if we took them off, especially for me. Oh, right. The Euphemous time was already dead. If anyone saw me walking around alive again, they'd probably burn me like they did to the witches in the Middle Ages. Is this where... Oh! This might be where, Takumi... I think Takumi's exploring, gets to the strange room, is like, oh my gosh, there's 2 of them? Or wait... When did, No, wait, didn't that happen after the sponsor died? Yeah, I'll just see. Sorry, I like to speculate. I mean, surely this will be addressed. Guess we'll just have to be extra careful not to get caught. I agree. Let's get going. It's been too... I mean, Killing Game was like, what? The route after I did second scenario, so... Made our way to the unmarked room on the first floor. One called the Capsule Room. Okay, this is set up for Takumi to be jumped. Oh my god, is this gonna be Takumi 4? He should be safe in here. Back in Steady Fundamental. This is where we put Ato, but I guess not on this timeline. What's our plan from here? First and foremost, we need information to help us pin down Kakoji's whereabouts. Just then, the unthinkable happened. The door opened. Somebody stepped into the room. It was the me from this timeline. Takamiv. Oh, it's so weird seeing his legs. Oh. When he moved fast. He spun around and ran for the door. I couldn't let him escape. I dove forward and barely managed to stop him. Yeah.
Let me go!
Takumi 4 struggled to get out from under me. Naturally, in terms of strength, we're equally matched. Gravity was on my side, though. I had him pinned down for the moment. But it'll only be a matter of time before he threw me off. Takumi's 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 to summon the Samino. I had to do something. I had to keep him from getting away. Just as I was at my wit's end... Gamma feel. This and Mystery written by one author, then Slasher, Killing Game, Fox Calamity were written by unique authors. Interesting. I mean, obviously with like, you know, hey, make sure this happens. They're surely, like, you know, there's oversight either in post or before. Hiriko drew close and, with the voice changer in her helmet activated, whispered something to the other me. We have nothing to do with the invader hunt. All at once, the fight seemed to go out of Takumi 4. I don't think he caught that, but... add some Uchikoshi crumbs. A few months later, he lost consciousness completely.
Good thing I brought this anesthetic.
Too much talking instead of multiple Atos.
You've been walking around with that stuff this whole time?
Yes, I carry it as a kind of lucky charm.
How strong is it? How long do we have?
This batch is pretty strong. He'll probably be out for...
Yeah. He did not catch it. Don't need your toaster for the other foods. Carry the unconscious Takumi 4 to one of the capsules and stowed him inside it. What now? With Takumi 4 inside the capsule, everyone will think he's gone missing. Don't want them to come looking for him. Fortunately, I have a plan. You want me to take Takumi 4's place to get information out of everyone? Don't act like you don't want to. You've already taken off your leap suit. What are you gonna do, though? I'll stay here. I need to keep an eye on Takumi 4. But remember, our time here is limited. We need to leap back by 5:10 p.m. It's probably best if we leave the school by 4 p.m. Have you got that? It was already 3:20 p.m. It only gives me 40 minutes. I hurried out the door and got to work. Whoa, this is kind of cool. I was wondering when we'd ever do, like, a body swap. Couldn't find anyone on the first or second floors. Finally, I got to the third floor and charged into the rec room. What is everyone doing in here? What do you mean? Where have you been, Takumi? Kako. My heart almost slipped right out of my chest, but then I realized my mistake. This was a Kakoji. I could tell by the look in her eyes. Is something wrong? No, I'm fine. It's nothing really. I brushed her off and took another look around the group. There were 9 of them here in total. Those who remain. Yeah, I was about to say, like, it's been too long since I played Killing Game, but, like, Takumi, like, wait, but like I was jumped. I was like, what are you talking about? We all played Mahjong or something. There are 9 of them in here total. I said everyone a moment ago, but we're still missing some members. Eito, Gaku, Tharumi, Kurara, Ava, and Hiroko 4 were nowhere to be seen. Of them, there were 2 whose absences I couldn't explain.
Huh?
Hey, where's Tharumi?
Oh.
She still hasn't opened her eyes. And Kurara? Huh? Takumi, what's wrong with you? If this is a joke, it's not funny. Kurara, she refused to take part in the game, and Takamaru trailed off. Everyone looked heartbroken. Didn't take a genius to find out what had happened. She'd been killed by the Invader Hunt's mysterious sponsor, by Kakoji. Also, are we gonna explain the bees? Are the bees gonna be explained of how Kakoji made them, found them? We all figured we could stay depressed about it forever. So we decided to have a memorial in here tonight. Not just for Kurara, for Gaku and Hiroko and the others too. Now that the killing game or Invader Hunt or whatever is over, we finally take some time to grieve. Oh, we did do it! Okay, yeah. Okay, this was... Right, because immediately after Hiroko died, we're like, okay, we got our plan. That's when like we got Tsubasa. I just couldn't remember that it happened that quickly, but no, it did. Okay. Kakoji was taken out, maybe. Or the bee's just here. An omnipresent force. We can finally take some time to grieve. Wait, what? I know we've had our differences in the past, but it's time to put them behind us. Wait a minute. What do you mean the game is over? Everyone looked at each other in confusion. Seriously, man, what's up with you today? The sponsor died this morning, remember? They died? Yep, burned to a crisp by undying flames. You were right there with us when it happened.
They were wearing that curious suit with the big helmet, so we never managed to figure out who they really were.
But they're dead and gone now. That much is obvious.
Their body was burned away completely. There was nothing left of them afterwards.
They screamed in this really weird way at the end. It sounded kind of like...
Good impression, Shoma. And I was none the wiser at that time. I'm sure people watching me play Killing Game were giggling. And I was like, what a scream. So yeah, game's over. You really don't remember any of that? I was more confused than ever now, but I didn't want to let it show and make things worse. I did my best to smile and sound at least halfway normal. Oh, yeah, of course. I remember now. I just hit my head in the hallway a while back, and things have been a little fuzzy since then. I don't think they bought my excuse, but no one called me out on it either. I need to get back to Hiroko and tell her about this. Pulled out my device to check the time. 4:02 p.m.? Okay, I have to go now. Oh man, I feel dizzy all of a sudden. Guess I'm not fully recovered yet. Sorry, but I think it's best if I call it a night here. See you tomorrow, guys. Made my excuses to head for the door, but I never made it that far. In my rush, I lost my footing, and my head slammed into the ground. Weirdly, I didn't feel any pain, because before I could even feel it, my consciousness suddenly faded away. Didn't realize we were in comedy. I woke up suddenly, sitting bolt upright. First thing I did was check my device. The time was 4:27 p.m. The date... Day 32? I've been knocked out for a whole day? Just meant I'd also missed the window to leap out of this timeline. This is bad. I have to go find Hiroko. Got to my feet and opened the door. But before I could leave, someone else came charging in. It was Tsubasa. She looked tense and jittery. She was clearly worried about something. Takumi, yeah, you look fine. In that case, come with me. It's an emergency. First sponsor was just a zombie, but Kakogi's sponsor was killed by poison. I don't remember what's happening right now. I didn't get a chance to say no, or even ask where we were going. Tsubasa just dragged me along with her. Eventually, we stopped outside a door for the first floor. The gym? I haven't told the others about this yet. You're the captain, so I figure you should be the first to know. Oh, is this where she finds it? She's like, yeah, I showed this to you. What? I haven't told the others about this yet. You're the captain, so I figured you should be the first to know. Tsubasa got up on the stage and walked toward the corner of the room. I followed her. She stopped and knelt down to an open trapdoor in the floor. I already knew it was there. I remembered it from the mystery timeline. This leads to the escape pod storage, right? Good. Sounds like you haven't forgotten everything. Apparently Takumi 4 knew about it too. Come on, there's something I need to show you. Oh, okay, I guess we already found this. Oh wait, no, this is where, I think this is where our meeting place was with Tsubasa. She disappeared into the darkness. I climbed down after her. I had a bad feeling about what might be waiting for me down there. Finally, we reached the bottom. I looked around and... Oh! Yeah, the escape pod was busted up. Hey, what's the matter? Aren't you shocked about this? Honestly, I wasn't. Seeing the exact same thing happen in another timeline, after all. But it would seem unnatural for me to be too calm. I had to put on some kind of act. Whoa, what the heck? The escape pod's been totally wrecked. Right? This is really, really bad, right? Looked like I was in the clear. I wasn't much of an actor, but acting surprised? I could handle. Not that even mattered right now. Even if I'd seen it happen before, the escape pod being put out of commission was still a serious matter. So you know what did this, Tsubasa? Yeah, I just got through analyzing the damage before I came to see you. Let me explain. The corrosion's been caused by something called particle bacteria. It erodes matter on a molecular level, so it's invisible to the naked eye until the damage starts to show. That's right. The bacteria eats away the metal to grow stronger. Actually, I'm not sure if eat is the right word. Technically, it's more like the energy released during the oxidation process allows the cells to reproduce. Don't be fooled by the bacteria part of the name. It's not really alive, just a chemical substance. That said, we're talking about something that randomly occurs in quantum-level space, so there's not a lot we know about it. This was new information. I guess that's because when I found the pod in the mystery timeline, Tsubasa wasn't there to investigate it. Yugami poisons Kyoshika. Oh, right, yeah, Kyoshika was like, okay, if I'm gonna be last place, I'll help. Because they, like, feed on her hemo, or cryptoglobin, or whatever. Or on her blood, I guess. God, it's been so long since I played Killing Game. Like I said, this is really, really bad. I mean, with the pod in this condition, we won't be able to get away when the final attack launches on day 100. Oh my god, again? Yo, fucking take a shot. Well, even if they were zombies, the other sponsors, that doesn't make sense. Because they wouldn't be able... Well, no, they didn't speak, actually. I guess they were just in suits. Hemo Anima is just what we're calling it. Like, that's like just the, like, magic term. Cryptoglobin is, like, the actual scientific name of what's in the blood. I don't think I did a good job explaining it, but, like, they are one the same. Yeah, no, it happens in other endings. Not too often, though. But yeah. That means it's day 100. We'll be wiped out, too. Tsubasa gulped and nodded. Can you repair it? Not the way it is now. I have to get rid of the particle bacteria first. Is that possible? Tsubasa took out a photograph to show it to me. Yeah, but we need some of this. QB liquid. It's the only thing that can purge the bacteria. I have no idea where to find it, though. What about the biolab? I looked in there already. This is rare stuff. I don't think there's a single vial of it in the whole school. At this point, the only thing we can do is search around in the ruins outside and hope for the best. Yeah, it's the power. That's like the power and things. Yeah, I ever since I told my girlfriend, like, she's like, I never remember it, it's crypto goblins. That's the story of the game. It's those goblins mining crypto. Tsubasa and I went our separate ways for now. When she was out of sight, I hurried back to the capsule room. The moment I got inside, I was greeted with a yell so loud it hurt my ears. You're late! What in the world have you been doing all this time, you hopeless nitwit? Huh? I'll explain everything, but first, where's Takumi 4? I got bored of him and decided to pluck out every single hair in his body. Huh? I'm kidding. Still in the capsule. He did wake up at one point, but I gave him another dose to put him under again. Huh? All that anesthetic can't be good for him. Now, were you able to explain why you've been keeping me waiting? If I'm not satisfied with your excuse, I'll twist your body into a double helix. Emo anime. Homo anime. I didn't want that to happen, obviously. I proceeded to give Hiroko a full dramatic reenactment of what I experienced the day before. I see. The sponsor's dead. And they screamed Gi when they died. I think it's safe to assume it was Kako G. No one else in this timeline could possibly be infected. That's too bad. Come all this way, and I won't be able to cure her. Hiroko sighed. I couldn't see her face, but she sounded thoroughly demoralized. I could understand why. Kako may have been possessed, but she was still my friend. Now she was gone. Not to mention, it was Hiroko who sent her to this timeline to begin with. She was probably feeling guilty about all this. As for the escape pod, well, it's just like I told you. Particle bacteria. Haven't heard that one before. There's something I still understand. Why is the pod fine in all the other timelines? It's only the mystery timeline and this one where it's been corroded like that. There is probably a quantum theory explanation for that. When you look at the universe on the smallest possible scale, everything comes down to chance. Slight change in a single atom's placement could lead to dramatic changes. It's impossible to predict how it'll all play out. So the reason the particle bacteria didn't form in the other timelines is pure luck. Just so happens to occur here, but nowhere else. Okay, so this wasn't malicious. It's just fucking, oh, you know, quantum physics. Okay. Is that luck gonna affect the other timelines as well? Of course. Those changes are probably what creates the infinite parallel universes out there. What? Sorry, this is all too complicated for a peon like you to understand, isn't it? Irk. Let's get back to the more immediate problem. Right, if the pod is still out of action when the final attack launches day 100, everyone here will die. I know this isn't our timeline, but I don't want to just abandon them. I feel the same. Let's see if we can find that QB liquid. But first... Phew, looks like we made it. Yes, we're lucky our window to leap is still open. I've never known the blood space waves to remain this high for so long. Must be another quirk of quantum probability. Time limit's getting closer though. We need to get into our leap suits. You are in your leap suit, Hiroko. Or I guess it's Takumi who isn't. Can we take a little break? We've been running non-stop since we left the school. Next window's not until day 45. If you miss this chance, we'll have to stay here until then. Is that what you want? No, I know that, but... And there'll be an attack tomorrow. We need to be steady fundamental to help them fight. I know. But we'll look for the QB liquid when we get the chance, right? We'll talk about this later. Come on, we've only got 5 minutes. I did as Hiroko said and got into my leap suit while she set up the machine. And then... Alright, let's go home. Part of the danger in mystery and killing game is just luck. It's quantum! Looks like we stay past our curfew again. We still made it back the day before a battle. Siri and Nigo can't complain about that. What are you gonna tell the others this time? Maybe you should lean into the rumors to say we really were making babies. Hiroko's face immediately went beet red. I'll let that slide since we need you for battle tomorrow, but next time you say something like that, you're getting the double helix treatment. She stormed off into the school, leaving me in the dust. Why is she so far out to the side? QB liquid. Are we really gonna find any? I gazed up at the starry night sky and sighed. Just one more thing to worry about. Day 33. That concludes your briefing on the enemy we'll be facing this time. Are there any questions? Pardon a mentally defective simpleton like me for asking, but if we know which days the enemy is going to attack, why don't we set up more traps and stuff to slow them down? Good grief, you really are a simpleton if you can't figure that out. If you did that, the invaders would know that we know when they're coming, you see? And then they'd change up their strategy to try and throw us off. Before you know it, we wouldn't have a clue when they were going to attack or which commanders they'd be sending. In other words, we'd lose our biggest strategic advantage. Correctamundo. So I gotta exercise a certain amount of subtlety. Kiriko smirked. It had probably been her idea for Tsire to tell everyone that. Why do they have to attack so early anyway? That's actually a good question. Seem to attack at night or early morning a lot. I bet it's because they're jealous of my beautiful, healthy skin. You mean they're disrupting our sleep patterns in an attempt to undermine our skincare regimen? You know what? Now it's personal. You actually care about your skin, Dorumi? Surprised you can even breathe through all that makeup you slather on. Better than sweating like a pig inside that mask. Both like stinks like unwashed jockstrap, you know. No way, my precious mask. Sniff, sniff. Do not worry, Miss Osuzuki. I do not detect any such body odors. Phew, that's a relief. There's a smell like defecation, though. That's even worse! Hey, Ava, about today's battle? I'll be joining you, of course. Are you really sure about this? You're not gonna turn on us partway through or anything. That won't happen, I guarantee it. Miss Ava is a fully fledged member of our team now. You must trust her. Yes, please trust me. We'll kill lots of these disgusting invaders together. As we were talking, the morning announcement played. It wouldn't be long now. You know, if there is like, if there is no mention of second scenario, because like, you know, obviously like if Hiroko's like Shion, then obviously she would have to be on that line. It would have been so much funnier if she was like, FB, it's you, and then we just went like, oh, FB, and we just never elaborate what FB meant until you get to coming of age. Yeah, things have been going fast. Sure enough, a few seconds later.
Intruder alert.
We did mystery, so it's just this route left. Whatever this route is, I guess. I mean, we're doing a lot of leaping. Okay, guys, let's do this. Special defense unit, move out. Yeah, things have been going fast. For a certain amount of endings, you know, I skip the battles now if possible. Let's get this. Oh, Takami's up north? How strange. I'm so used to Takami always facing the other way. I mean, I guess I can always just rotate the camera. Oh, I can just rotate the camera.
Just like you.
I always forget you can rotate the camera in battles.
You helped us make it through the first wave without any major
That's actually gonna be really helpful,
According to Tsire, though,
when I,
still to come.
will do, when I record footage for, my video I'm making.
What was this one's name again?
I believe it was something like Alan.
Yeah,
It's Adam.
the triggers.
Come on, guys, don't get distracted.
I believe it was something like Alan. Get a clue?
Alan, get a clue.
Stay strong, everyone.
Yeah, you can move it 90 degrees. I wonder if the SCU is going to be there. Probably not. You can zoom in and out? Wait, how do you zoom in and out? I didn't know that.
Adam with the shoes here.
You know, rates of depression among shoe salesmen are higher than in any other industry.
That's not even a joke anymore. How sad.
Let's give the poor guy a break. Preferably a permanent one. Focus, guys! Here we go!
130 hours, you didn't know any of this. Oh, you click on the right stick. Ah. Interesting. That would also be good for collecting footage. Damn, I could have created some more cinematic shots.
Hero drop did the trick. Are we
If I knew about zooming and...
So, what are we going to do with
well,
Aaron's Pikachu?
Katamak you!
We should kill him immediately.
Nah.
The name slander in this route specifically is funny.
Agree. He is already vanquished.
He's not even moving anymore. He's totally dead, huh?
Don't let your guards down yet. There's still
Like,
a
we
chance.
started with calling Veshna's hoodie. Irko barely finished speaking when it happened. A figure appeared out of the battlefield like a bolt of lightning. They landed next to Adamaku's body, snatched it up, and threw it with all their might. It hurled across the sky, flying in an elegant arc. Finally, it disappeared from view, landing somewhere outside the wall of fire. We watched it go, and turned our attention back to the new arrival. It was, of course, Taco G, the Veshness.
So, you're still alive.
It will take more than a little firework like that to
Yeah, you never need to rotate or zoom.
able to save Valagarzo and Zanshin's bodies from the
Like, the only thing you'd rotate the the only thing I've rotated the body... Or wait, what'd you say? Okay. I was wondering what happened with the body, but I guess if we sent the nuke... I guess that makes sense. Yeah, the only thing I've rotated the camera for is to see, like, enemy range, but, I mean, I hardly have to worry about enemy phase, so... Usually doesn't matter. The Undying Flame Bomb didn't kill Veshness in any of the other timelines. Hiroko and I both knew that. But I've been holding on to a vain hope that maybe things would be different this time. This timeline's explosive was supposed to be a lot stronger than the others, after all. We really hadn't known for sure whether she would show up at the end of this battle or not. All we've been able to do is tell everyone, via Sirai, of course, that it was a possibility.
Sirai did warn us about this, so I'm not totally shocked. I'm still surprised, though.
Surprised, but not shocked?
Aren't they essentially the same thing?
Wait, don't get shocked, Ava. The brainwashing might get undone. I think the whole team felt that way. They all seemed a lot less sure of themselves than they had a moment ago.
Don't despair, everyone.
Despair?
Let's kill this odious invader without delay.
You've betrayed us to side with the enemy, Ava. Have you forgotten our family pride?
Shut the hell up, you nasty bitch.
Hey, yo, new Ava line?
Shut the hell up, you nasty bitch.
Crazy.
I'm going to shove my hand so far up your ass your back teeth will clatter.
Didn't someone say this? Sound like the new and improved brainwashing process that made some interesting changes to Ava's vocabulary. Yeah, get her ass.
I'm going to shove my hand so far up your ass your back teeth will clatter.
Have it your way. I'll just have to show you the kind of calamity
Calamity?
that involves traitors like you.
Bring it on, skank. I'll break open your head and suck your brains up through a bendy straw.
Holy shit. This Domenic cognitive reconstruction therapy really worked. Vesh just kicked off the ground and transformed in midair. She landed, the ground trembled underneath us. Yo, tear her up.
You guys, this is your first time fighting her, right?
Huh? Of course! Why are you even asking?
Yeah, what do you mean, our first time?
Almost sounds like you've fought her before, Takumi.
Oh. Yeah, I guess they don't even know the previous timeline, actually.
At any rate, she's really strong. I assume. So be careful.
Thanks for making me even more nervous.
Esteva.
Don't worry. We can win if we all work together.
Yeah, ain't nothing to it but to do it.
Kill. Kill. Kill!
Bow down!
Yeah, Takumi really does suck at being a time traveler. That's why I figured he wouldn't be able to keep it up. That's why I always was like, yeah. That's why at first I was like, yeah, he should tell people. Never trust Takumi with your secrets. It's probably smart.
We did it! We won!
Curious. She wasn't nearly so formidable as I was expecting.
Ding dong, the bitch is dead! The Special Defense Unit comes out on top again!
Curse you!
Bro, Ava's insane. Not ding dong, the bitch is dead.
Ding dong, the bitch is dead! The Special Defense Unit comes out on top again!
Oh my god, are we gonna do a fuck-ass cheer at the end of this? Yo, come get your girl. Who the hell is this?
She's still alive.
Of course I am. If your bomb didn't kill me, what makes you think your little guns and swords could? I have to compliment you, though. I never thought you'd give me this much trouble.
How about you surrender now and make it easier on yourself?
Fools! I can't die yet. I will win this war, even if I have to violate the teachings to do it. What?
Vindicated yet again.
Farewell for now.
Uh-oh. Just going against the teachings. That Vecious was gone.
Phew.
We did it! Go us!
You're light years too soon to take us on, loser!
Why is everyone making video game references?
But don't light years measure distance.
Yeah, get his ass.
Sweat the details. It's all about sounding cool.
Looks like we won again!
Yo, Ava's after everyone.
There's only one thing left to do.
Oh god.
Yeah, let's do it.
1, 2...
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on! Everyone's in a good mood, but Vecna's words still haunted me, even after they violate the teachings. Was this Tama's version of her ready to start absorbing cryptoglobin now? It was an unsettling thought, but I didn't want to ruin everyone's fun.
I'll worry about this later.
I pushed aside those worries and joined the others in celebrating a victory. Wahoo! Oh hey, do you guys want to see something funny? So this was like, this was like the first choice, before, 100 Line 2. Like, this was like, as I was finishing 100 Line 1 for my original playthrough, then I've just had one save file for 100 Line 2, obviously. And down here, this is, my saves for the FE challenge. And I barely have enough. I mean, I had to, like, replace one of an older one with, post beating, the game, but yeah. Just so I didn't have to, like, just for, like, footage in case I want to, like, go back to any time. But yeah, I, like, just had enough save files to do it. You gotta make backups, yeah. Well, also, I'd, like, yeah, especially for, like, grinding purposes, I don't want to, like, go back. Like, obviously for footage, though, I'll just go, like, for any story thing, I'll go back. Also, because of the darts and playing the game, actually, I'm at 450 hours. Or more. Probably more. And there was a lot of darting that happened. Like, lots of darts were thrown. Immediately after I heard the usual morning announcement, Yagami rushed into my room. Takumi, it's an emergency. Come with me. The 450 line. Ran down the hall with Yagami until we arrived at the parking lot. I rushed over to where everyone was standing, only to see... Eight-toe. What? Everyone else was already there. We all stood stunned in front of the school bus, which had somehow been rusted and corroded. Oh! Did our fuck-ass, did we bring the fucking parasite? Oh, that's why we were talking about... No, it's just luck. It's the fucking... Or not the parasite, the metal-eating bacteria. We all stood stunned in front of the school bus, which has somehow become rusted and corroded. Nico and I were the first to find it. We were patrolling the school this early morning when we saw it. Then we went to wake up Shizuhara, Kawana, and Omikage. We chose these three because they seemed to have plenty of knowledge of physics and chemistry. They got to work analyzing the corrosion. And we called you all here because we figured out the cause. What is it? I had a bad feeling about this. Felt awfully similar to something I've seen before. I'll explain what we found out. The cause of this corrosion lies with something called particle bacteria. Yeah, it's not technically, that's why I went bacteria. I knew it. Same thing that ruined the escape pod in the Hunt and Mystery timelines. It showed up with this timeline too. But why? I caught Hiriko's eye and she nodded. We'd talk about this later when we were alone. Tsubasa continued her explanation. The details were exactly the same as what she told us in the Hunt timeline. I don't really get what you're saying, but I could tell we're in a world of trouble. You've got that right. So far, we've only found damage here and in the parking lot. But if we leave it like this, the particle bacteria will spread in no time. And all the metal in the school will be reduced to rusted scrap. Everyone was lost for words. I could hear gasps from a few of them. We have implemented some countermeasures, so things aren't going to fall apart just yet. Countermeasures? We've increased the air pressure in all the school facilities, including the parking lot. That means we don't have to worry about air flowing from the low-pressure atmosphere of the parking lot to the high-pressure atmosphere of the rest of the school. Using this method, we'll be able to prevent the damage from spreading for another 9 days. 9 days? But how are we supposed to get rid of this particle stuff? In response to Takamari's question, Tsubasa produced a photograph. We'll need some of this. QB liquid. It's the only thing that compares to bacteria. Only problem is we have no idea where to find it. What about the biolab? I know every chemical in that place. There's nothing like that in there. That's right. We're not going to find it in the school. It's so incredibly rare, you might not even find it outside in the city of ruins. Don't worry. I know what we have to do. Basically, we have to find this QB liquid within 9 days, right? But is that even possible? You'll have to make it possible. We'll be in lethal levels of trouble if you don't find it. No probs. We'll figure something out. Yeah, so I'll split up and get to searching. Wow, sure is convenient we can't leap until day 45. Enemy will strike again on day 47, so there wasn't any issue with us leaving the school unattended for a while. But just in case any unexpected attacks happened, we decided that 8 of the team would remain at the school. The remaining 7 of us went out to search the ruins, but... not getting anywhere. There's no sign of it here. Maybe it's in a box of blessing. Yeah, rip school bus. We didn't find anything either. You better not be having your rejection symptoms, Nozomi. It's driving me crazy. Told you it wouldn't be easy to find. At any rate, it's already nighttime. Yeah, let's get back and try again tomorrow. I was wondering if we'd have a chance to skip days. I guess this is it. We returned to school and reported our results, or lack thereof, to the defense team. Our friends who had been guarding the school were disappointed for a moment, but they shrugged it off. It's fine. Still got 8 days left, right? You'll be sure to find it if you just keep looking patiently. Nobody seemed too discouraged by the situation. We had a late dinner and went our separate ways. Eventually, everyone returned to their rooms. Everyone except for me and Hiriko, that is. Why is this happening? Why is the bacteria here in this timeline too? Told you, didn't I? Particle bacteria emerges depending on quantum luck. It's an entirely fickle phenomenon that plays by its own rules. No sense trying to reason it out. Wow, what a great writing device. Let's focus on what we're gonna do from here on. Namely, find the QB liquid.
Huh?
Do you have any ideas? Hiroko listlessly shook her head. Either way, we're in trouble. Our class weapons will be fine, but our electronics, traps, and escape pods, anything made of metal, all of it will end up falling apart. Even the machine in the defense room that holds Shion's real body. Which means... Exactly. At this rate, we're all gonna die. We're all gonna die! Just like the day before, he split into a group of 7 to explore and 8 to defend the school. No, not the strategic materials! Not my metal fences, I put so much into that! Erica and I were part of the exploration team. Spent all day going from place to place to search for QB liquid. But in the end, we had nothing to show for it. We gave up on the search for now and decided to pick it up again the next day. Oh? Defense team. I guess that means we have free time. Yeah, what the fuck? Wait, we could be looking for the book. What the... Okay. Wait, let's go check in on Ato. I'm sure we're still looking as ugly as always. Alright, well, he's just being a good boy, I guess. He's being a good boy until he isn't. You know what? Let's hang out with Kyoshka, I guess. Have you come here to do laundry too, Sir Takumi? This big river right inside the school has made doing laundry a breeze. I'll just scrub these dirty clothes. Hey, what are you doing? Can't use the pool for your laundry. But, Sir Takumi, the river is where you do your laundry, right? I mean, it's just like in the fairy tales. The old lady found Momotaro while washing her clothes.
Hey!
Pool's not a river, Kyoshka. Everyone has to share, so you can't get the water dirty. Oh heavens, but when shall I launder my clothes? That's why we have washing machines. If you're spending some time together, you understand Kyoshka better. See. Can't make progress towards 2 tasks. Yeah, that's asking for a lot, isn't it? Monotaro. Good old Monotaro. At night, I met up in the schoolyard with the exploration team. They returned from their trip. Their disappointed faces told me all I needed to know. But I still had to ask, just in case. How'd it go? They weakly shook their heads. That's too bad. How'd it go? Ah, shucks. 6 days left. Slowly but surely, our time is running out. Also, what an arbitrary, like, oh, we'll keep it out for 9 days. After dinner, I head to the usual spot behind the school at Hiroko's request.
Huh?
What did you want to talk about? Today's day 36. That reminded me of something. Do you remember what happened on day 36 in the Box of Calamity timeline? I sifted through my memories. If I remember right, Ato used the parallel leap machine to jump to another timeline. That's right, but in the end we never found out which one he jumped to.
Huh?
Are you saying you figured it out now? No, it's not that, but something about it still bothers me. That reminds me, Ato escaped from his cage back then too. His method was different this time around though. In the Box of Calamity timeline, someone broke the lock to the cage for him. Someone? If you don't remember, it's for the best. What? Sorry, I had to kill a bug on my screen. At any rate, he has a different plan here in this timeline. He managed to escape the cage all by himself. The moment I heard those words, I remembered something I'd heard.
Sir Ato requested that I close the drain.
Well, it's true! I opened the valve for the fountain in the courtyard all the way! The whole courtyard was soaked. Like it had been doused by a sprinkler or something.
I did give Ato something made of rubber. Sturdy rubber balloons. About 100 of them, actually.
I think it was Nozomi Gi. Pretty sure. Ah, so that's what happened.
Ato used the same method Ava did in the mystery timeline.
You're just realizing that now. Question. Redstone killing game. Wait, no, Shoma's already dead, so someone had to take the place before Ato came in then. Because if Shoma's already dead, or he dies on day 36? Oh well. Well, it took me a while to connect the dots myself. On day 9, I remember the way Ava escaped in the mystery timeline. Do you remember when you suggested putting Ato back in the cage after he escaped? At that point, I was suddenly assaulted by a violent headache. I suddenly remembered what had happened in the mystery timeline. That's why I said what I said.
Not that cage. We have to put him somewhere else.
As soon as Yuriko finished talking, I took off running.
Where do you think you're going?
Where do you think you're going?
Where do you think you're going?
Archimedes principle. I could hear her calling after me, responded without turning around.
I'm going to confirm something with Ato.
Confirm what?
Isn't it obvious? SAD! The scandalous Atsuki disappearance.
God, them and their fucking acronyms. SAD. The Ato makes me sad. Scandalous Atsuki disappearance.
Fine. I don't know what you're up to, but I'm going with you.
New vocab, yeah. What are you two doing? It's almost time for bed. Couldn't you get any sleep? Just come here so I could read Snow White to you. Fortunately, I don't have any fairy tale. Shut up! I'm here to ask you something. Oh, really? You got out of that cage by yourself, didn't you? A K person's you said unlocked it for you doesn't really exist. What are you babbling about, Takumi? The bottom part of the animal pen wasn't secured in place. Just a heavy iron cage mounted on a base. Still, it weighs 1 ton. It's not something anyone can move with their bare hands. That's why he came up with the idea of using buoyancy. The courtyard could be sealed airtight. Oh my god, is this... Maybe it was because he talked about Archimedes' principle here, so he was able to, like, translate that. Maybe Ato's like, that was Archimedes' principle. He's making fun of Hiroko, yeah. or they're just one and the same. But yeah, I like both interpretations. Of him being so deep in code names or just making fun of Hiroko. This is a real SF moment. The drain was sealed off and the fountain valve was wide open. The courtyard would be full of water in a matter of hours. And what would happen if there was 100 inflated 10-liter balloons in the cage when that happened? Archimedes' principle states upward buoyant force is equal to the weight of displaced water. Nope, never mind, it's just talking to me, I guess. No one told him, he just loves Archimedes' principle. 100 balloons that hold 10 liters makes 1,000 kilograms. 1 ton of upward force. This cancels out the weight of the cage and reduces it near 0. You'd barely need to use a single finger. You were easily able to lift the cage with just the slightest effort. That's how you escaped. On hearing my explanation, Ato broke out into a bright grin. Bravo! What a brilliant deduction, detective. There's no reason for me to hide anything now that you've figured out that much. Then tell us, why did you invent this K-person? To sow distrust and discord, naturally. And why'd you go to the infirmary after escaping? Did you destroy the Revivomatic? Without that, you'd all be in a tough spot, wouldn't you? Listening to him was making my blood boil. You haven't changed at all. You're still a liar, a traitor, an untrustworthy scumbag. Oh, I feel so terribly wounded. Maybe it would make me feel better if I told everyone about your little trips through time. Apologize. On your hands and knees, put that low, sloping forehead of yours on the ground. Then scream about how sorry you are with tears streaming down your face. Do that, and I might forgive you. Grr. Oh, wait, does that happen in Ever 17? I drew my hand back to lash out, but Hiroko caught it before I could. Come on, don't waste your time talking to him. Oh, you're going? That's too bad. I happen to be aware of some valuable intel that you might be interested in. Valuable? Intel? But I won't say a word until I get that apology. See you around, friends. Good night. Alright, are we gonna get a new CG? Rachel turned away and vanished into the capsule. He's bluffing. Don't pay him any mind.
Huh?
Yeah, you're right. Let's get out of here. Oh, wait, does he know where QB Liquid is? So ended day 36. I didn't think about Ato again for a while after that. Yeah, that's a good question of like when do we even talk about Ato? Let alone talk to him. Spent the entire day searching for the QB Liquid. Fortunately, I searched and didn't turn up anything, and time flew by without any mercy. Morning at day 38 was upon us without so much of a hint of a lead. Okay, catch you guys later. Be careful out there. Or don't. Be as reckless as you want. You only have 5 days left. That's right. Don't hesitate to make sacrifices. Goddamn, C-Ray. Do whatever it takes to find that QB Liquid and bring it back to the school. Make sacrifices? If we die outside the wall, we can't come back. He's telling us he doesn't care if it comes to that. That's so heartless. Don't let that comment slide. C-Ray can say whatever he wants. Doesn't mean we have to agree. Right. Your biggest priority is making it back in one piece. That's an order. Understood? I'm so grateful for your words of encouragement. Yes, we should go now. After seeing off the exploration team, the rest of us went our own ways. Oh, that's free time music. Is it just my nature? Well, whatever. 7 people are on guard duty, not counting myself. Kurara, Gaku, Shoma, Moko, Darumi, Tsubasa, Hiroko. I decided to see what they're up to. Have to make it back to One Piece. The One Piece is the most important thing. Exploration team came back late. It was already past 10 PM when we saw them. This is good music. Yeah, Siri's really defanged. Because Hiroko's like dangling the keys of like, I know what's gonna happen. The unknown is the most dangerous part of a war. This sounds like they're successful. What are you guys doing? I was worried. Yeah, sorry about that. Well, did you find anything? All 7 members of the exploration team grinned upon hearing her question. Don't tell me. You found the QB Liquid? No, we weren't quite that successful. But we got something else instead. An important piece of information. What information? We were searching around some buildings a long way from here. And we happened upon a platoon of enemies making camp. Of course, we hit ourselves right away. Those clowns never saw us, but we overheard their leader talking to someone through their wireless comms. And we heard them mention the particle bacteria. The exploration team excitedly continued their tale. They learned something from the platoon leader's conversation. A few days ago, at an enemy base, the relay station we've been in other timelines, there's a particle bacteria outbreak. They quarantined the corroded areas, but couldn't stop the spread completely. That was why the platoon had been sent out to the cluster of buildings, to look for a way to combat the bacteria. Last thing we heard was the leader say was, "We've secured the QB Liquid. I've already sent it to the relay station. It should arrive any minute now." So you're saying... There's QB Liquid at an enemy base? The exploration team nodded with smiles on their faces. Just then, Sierra and Nigo showed up. Hooray! Surprise! We heard everything! What an incredible feat! And you all made it back in one piece. Your commanding officer is just so happy you're all okay. quit with that, man. Anyway, I know we only just got this news, but I need you to go immediately. Huh? Go where? Isn't it obvious? The enemy relay station. Of course, we can't very well leave the school empty. You never know when there might be a surprise attack. I think they're so concerned because they're robotic. Fuck C-Ray. Of course, can't very well leave the school empty. You never know when there might be a surprise attack. Those of you who went out today should stay here. You're probably exhausted after all that walking. Wait a minute. I get why the defense team should be the ones to go, but... You really mean right now? Darn right I do. If we don't go now, you won't make it in time. Even by bus, it takes about 8 hours to get to base. Then we make it even if we left tomorrow. Still 4 days left anyway. I think you're forgetting something very important, Maruko. The school bus. Right now, it's... Oh dang! Can't use the bus because of that particle stuff. Exactly. So I need the defense team set off now. Preferably sprinting. You want us to run when it would take the bus 8 hours? You'll be fine. I'm confident you can make the trip in a mere 32 hours. 32 hours? Take a moment to rest our eyes. Those of us assigned to the expedition team left for the base. There are 8 of us in total. Moko, Tharumi, Shoma, Gaku, Tsubasa, Kurara, Hiroko, and me. We were cautioning against using Tsubasa and Shoma's class weapons to make the journey easier. Oh wow, they're actually addressing it? We'd be in for a fight when we got to the base, so we need to preserve our hemoanima as much as possible. So what? we just tire out 2 of them to make it easier for the remaining 6? But okay, yeah, because walking for 32 hours is gonna be less, strenuous. According to Sirei and Nigo, class weapons weren't capable of that kind of extended use anyway. Our only option was to run. Night fell. Dawn broke. And even as everything felt dark again, we just kept going. Maybe that was an exaggeration, but aside from some short breaks for food, we really did just keep running. An overwhelming amount of time passed. Before I knew it, it was the start of another day. Finally, we need some days to be skipped. Suddenly I realized the sky was light again. Must have fallen asleep while I was running. Everyone else seemed just as dazed, constantly moving their legs even as they grew limp and weak. Right as I opened my eyes, Hiroko, who's leading the charge, called out. We're here. We stopped and made our way to the top of a nearby hill to survey the situation. What we saw there was... I wonder, is there going to be ending slop in this route, or... Nice. They took out the bus and they took out, like, the party that sees them for the first time. After some quick recon, we stuck it to a nearby storm drain. We did what? We're in the tunnels. Getting here was really tiring, wasn't it? For real. Even a killing game could make me feel this close to death. Can we rest for a sec? Barely move muscle. No, we don't have time. You cold-blooded psycho. She's eviler than a homicidal mastermind. Just to confirm, we're going to fight the enemies in the base, right? Isn't that obvious? It's not like we can ask politely for their QB liquid, they'll just hand it over with a smile.
Huh?
You've all heard about the enemy intel, right? Right, Hiroko told us on the way here. Hiroko had explained to everyone what she heard from C-Ray and the others. The name of the commander is Quenzele. Flies around the sky, right? So annoying. Now with my special skill on her side, I'll whip us up some surface-to-air artillery and knock him down in one shot. The thing is, I'll just start crafting it after he actually appears. Why can't you just make it now? Oh, it can only hold its form for 5 minutes. After that, its turbo pressure will cause it to explode. Even though we never see it explode. I see. That makes sense then. One last thing. There's no revivals in this battle, so be careful. Right. Without the school bus, we'd never make it back to the infirmary in time. Exactly. So if things look shaky, retreat immediately. Got it? Everyone nodded in silence. Their faces looked tense. Okay, guys, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out. We have 8 endings left. Yeah, the other 8 are here. So... I mean, obviously we can have a choice to split into 2. another choice. Like, it could be like a 3-tiered choice thing, but I don't know, we might just have some shitty bad ends along the way. Clara is a proper engineer. Well, then her worries are for nothing. If she's so proper of an engineer. Ooh yeah, stealth time. Annihilate all enemies in one turn. I'll skip the battle. Yay, we won!
That battle was on easy mode.
Yeah, nothing to it.
It's not over yet.
Nothing to it.
Coming.
Him? It's Quinsley!
Paragon of Repulsion, alright.
He's here. Just like a moth fluttering around a bonfire in summer. All right, cover me. I need to focus on crafting this artillery.
I think she said that in other routes.
Hello, Earth to peasants! Am I talking to myself here? It's an honor to be tasked with protecting somebody as noble as me.
Everybody, Kurata's right.
See? He gets it.
No, I mean, forget about honor or nobility or whatever. Just cover her.
Understood. Got it.
Hey, I guess the cool thing about this fight is you don't have to worry about the bus exploding. Lose condition, Kurata dies. Wait!
Told you it wouldn't take long.
Wouldn't that mean I'd be able to, like, kill everyone besides Kurata? Even though I can't, like, use her actively, I could kill all of my units, technically. I'll let Kurata have her moment.
And that's how a true lady slaughters her prey.
Way to go.
Ah, he freaking survived!
Because there wasn't an all allies defeated thing, so I guess she still counts.
Naughty Kurata! You broke your promise! I never said this would kill him! I just said it would knock him down!
Less bickering, more fighting.
Okay, here goes.
Wretches! You wretches. You win.
The pain. It hurts.
Ava for more info? Wait, is Ava here? She should tease her more, yeah.
Why? Why?
You're asking us?
And why do you?
Suddenly, Quinsley broke off and stared at something behind us, far off in the horizon.
Oh! A UFO!
Ah, you know what? He should have said UFO as in YUEFFOH, like the enemy.
Huh? Where?
Well, hey, maybe Nozomi's rejection symptoms are also due to quantum luck. Everyone turn to look. I was so caught up in the moment that I did too.
Huh?
Wait, fuck, I did this in another timeline.
Don't tell me.
Fell for it again award. We turned back around, but it was too late. During those precious few seconds, the defeated commander had disappeared completely.
Did he?
Run away?
Looks like it.
idiotic trick. Not even a kid would have fallen for that.
And yet, we did fall for it.
So you're saying...
Damn, Hiroko.
We're dumber than a bunch of little kids.
I got an overwhelming sense of deja vu. Alright, let's hope we can find that liquid.
I found it! It's here!
Wahoo! Alright, on that note, I'm gonna go refill my water. On this high note, yay, QB liquid! Yeah, I'm gonna go refill my water real quick. I'll be back in a second. Hiriko's been got by a strict 20 times. But, like, what if? What if the UFO was actually behind? Who'd be laughing then? Okay, I'll be back in a second. I'm back. Yo, classic me leaving and doing something and someone coming into stream and being like, oh, dang, I missed. What's going on? Alright, well, let's get back to it. QB Liquid! Shoma's voice echoed throughout the base. We all followed the sound. Shoma, did you really find it? Yes, in a storage room in the back. Let's see it. At Gaku's urging, Shoma pulled it out from behind his back. No doubt about it, that's QB Liquid. Yahoo, we did it. We can use this to get rid of that particle bacteria, right? Yep, completely and thoroughly. Good work, Shoma. Great work. I didn't know you had it in you, Shoma. Aw. Just being cute. This is like piss Shoma all over again. Yeah, now we can take a break. I don't think so. You don't even have enough time to stand still, let alone sit down and rest. Huh?
Oh?
We only have 2 days left. It's gonna take us 32 hours to get back. We won't arrive until tomorrow night. And I'm assuming you're all too tired to run at the same speed as we did on our way here. That means we'll be racing against the clock. If we really push ourselves, we might be able to make it by morning after tomorrow. But... Silence, servant! Servant? I don't know if she has that all too often. Let's just get going. The others are counting on us. Hiriko started making her way outside the base. The rest of us could only sigh. That Hiriko. It's just like I said. Hey, did she call you servant? She's a cold-blooded psycho. What the fuck is this all shit? This reads really about everyone just saying the same thing at once. With that, we all staggered after her. Day 41. Yeah, they did not all say that. Hiriko, like, turned back to, like, join the group. All we could do was drag our exhausted bodies back to the academy, one step at a time. My consciousness was so hazy that I felt like I was running inside a nightmare. My legs were out of strength. I imagined they were just 2 withered, ancient tree trunks attached to my body. Morning finally came. Sunset. And even as night came again, we never stopped. What were we doing by that point? We could hardly be called running. Even walking would be too generous of a description. My body felt like it wasn't mine anymore. It was like I was having an out-of-body experience. Suddenly I heard a voice. The day is about to change. I had no idea who said it. For all I know, I might have said it myself without realizing. Feeling blurry and hazy, we crossed over to a new day. She's a cold-blooded bitch. I don't know. With this writer, we would have a mischaracterized Shoma. No offense. Just like Hiriko predicted, we finally arrived at the academy on the morning of day 42. I need to learn to blow my nose before I get back to streaming. You guys, I don't know what to say in a situation like this. Welcome back, just isn't enough. You returned safely. I'm so worried that my heart almost broke. My dear sister and I prayed for you every day. Damn it, the hell is this? Got some salty shit coming out of my eyes. Me too. My eyes are squirting. The events team all look genuinely happy to see us back. We appreciated that, but... all we could muster was a dry laugh. So, what about the QB Liquid? You found it, right? Tsubasa weakly lifted her arms to bring it out. Hey, nice work. I knew you could do it. Thank you so much, everybody. Killing Game sacrifices Shoma as another writer. Yeah. Showered us with applause, cheers, and praise. Smiles stretched across every face, and even some started leap with joy. Now, Miss Kawana, I hate to ask you so soon after your return, but you think you could get started on dealing with the bacteria? Tsubasa looked completely drained. Her hollow eyes stare into the nothing as she answered. Fine, but I can't do it alone. I need everyone's help. Hey, what are you, feeling fatigued, Tsubasa? That's impossible. What's Ava doing? She's excited. Yeah, oh my god, wait, is this fucking stupid route gonna be called Steady Fundamental? Oh, I didn't even consider that. But I guess Hiroko did name it. Sometimes the names are equivalent. Ew, it's like a time. Good thing school has replication machines. Thanks to that, we managed to synthesize a large quantity of undiluted QB liquid. We have replication machines? I think we do not use that enough. We divide the QB liquid among ourselves and spread it all over every last inch of the school. Of course, we gave the school bus in the parking lot a thorough going over as well. Uchikoshi's Grand Ride. Yeah, just like Kodako's Wild Ride for second scenario. I should clear out the particle bacteria. There's no chance of it spreading now. But what about the bus? It's still a corroded mess. Guess I'll just have to figure something out. Gonna repair it? Yeah, I did this kind of thing plenty at Grandpa's garage. What a relief. Come on, Tsubasa not excited at reworking the bus? Come on. And now, Koana, if you don't mind, I need you to... Someone kick Sire as hard as they could before he could finish this demand. Yarg! Honorable Sea Racer! Nico ran over to comfort his fallen superior. Who would do such a thing? Looked around to find the culprit, when you see everyone else was looking at me. Apparently, I was the one who kicked him. It all happened unconsciously. Sorry, Sire. I'm so tired of losing my sense of reason. Sire does not appear to be listening, I fear. Yeah, he's out like a light. Is everything okay? I mean, with you talking to me? Isn't the bomb inside you supposed to go off if you even lay a finger on Sire? Yeah, it's probably fine. I agree. After all, Takumi might have laid something on him. But it wasn't a finger. Okay. It was a foot. I gotta say, the jokes in this route are just all... Like, this just feels like... You know, like Power Rangers in the sense of it's like, you know, just serialized and like, it's just like getting through it. And like, just you know, shitty jokes to throw in the thing. I do want to say, I do enjoy Power Rangers. I have watched the entirety of Power Rangers in the past couple years. After that, we immediately part ways. The others headed back to their rooms, but Hiroko lingered behind to speak to me. Looks like we solved a particle bacteria problem. In this timeline, anyway.
Huh?
Yeah, we should give some QB liquid to the hunt timeline, too. The next time the blood space waves behind up to day 45, we'll be able to leap then, between 5 and 11 a.m. It'll still be a while until we get to the hunt timeline. Hope the damage hasn't spread too badly by then. Me too, but there's something else we have to do first. Are you talking about that Mentum Psychosis book? We'll resume research tomorrow. Tomorrow will probably be our last day, actually. Right, you only have 10% of the book stuff to check. Hiroko gave it a firm nod. Well then, it's all in your hands. Everyone's mean and pedantic for no reason. But they're also, like, really bonded and just kicking everyone's asses. I mean, I guess there's no strife to really bond them together, so they're just kind of like a bunch of random people together. Just kind of steamrolling. She left and headed for her own room. I staggered and wobbled back to my room. When I lay my worn-out husk of a body down, I was greeted by an intense drowsiness. I have no idea what happened after that. A second later, I was completely unconscious. It's evening, Takumi. How long do you plan on sleeping? You're too old to act like this.
Hey!
I'm literally a teenager. And in case you forgot, we ran 2 marathons, fought in a battle in between, and had to hose the school down with QB liquid as soon as we got back. I'm dying from lack of sleep here. Keep it down, we're in a library. Who cares? Nobody's even here. I'm here. Are you blind or something? Didn't I just tell you to quiet down, smooth brain? You're yelling too. I'm glad to see you're doing okay. Same to you. After a short rest, Hiroko spoke solemnly. Alright, let's get started. For real this time. Yeah. Like, they're just kind of... There's nothing, they don't have an antagonistic force, really, besides the invaders. So they could kind of just be in the zone and just be like, alright, well, here we are. It's like, you know, just being assigned to an assignment in school with people you don't know. Just kind of like, alright, well, let's get it done. Hirutaku as a bickering married couple. We spent what felt like an eternity there in the library, in silence. My head was empty, capable of independent thought. We're just staring at the light of the lamp dangling from the ceiling, transfixed. I had no idea how much time had passed, but then I heard the announcement.
Heady, soldiers.
Well, not because again, we said, like, C-Ray's defanged, so, like, he can't really throw his weight around. Or rather, like, there's no need for him to throw his weight around because Hiroko has him covered. Silence washed over the cold, vast space once more. Neither of us said a word. We continued to stand there, stunned. After some time, Hiroko finally spoke. Let's head back. I tried to answer, but my mouth was too dry to move.
Oh.
There is no sense in lingering. The book wasn't in here after all. It might be out there somewhere beyond the wall of fire, but I have no idea how we'd find it. There's no libraries or bookstores out there. It would be like trying to find a needle in a haystack. Does that mean we're going to have to give up on the book, find another way out of the loop? With that, Hiroko slipped out of the room. I felt something dark in the pit of my chest. I couldn't even begin to muster a sigh. I mean, we literally just punted C-Ray with no consequences, so not too much of an antagonistic force. And Eito hasn't done anything yet, so we'll see. Oh, free time. Bedtime. Anyway, I'm actually gonna, like, mute. I'm just gonna blow my nose real quick as I press A. Sorry, I cut myself off too soon. Alright, that's better. Sun set and the scenery turned dark and dusty. Similar phenomenon was happening in my chest. I couldn't stop thinking about the loop. Was there really a way out of it? As I was mulling it over, I realized I wasn't alone.
Huh?
Ava? Did you need something? There is something I wish to report to you. Mr. Sumino, you said you were looking for a book called Reflections on Impracticatory Metempsychosis, correct?
Huh?
Yeah, I did. What about it? I think I may have figured it out. Where that book is, I mean. What? I was just talking to Mr. Kazaki, and somehow we ended up on the subject of Mr. Atsuki. Yes, Eito's been locked up in the room ever since day 9. Pardon my asking this, but is he doing alright? How's his emotional well-being? I give him meals regularly. He seems the same as ever. He's actually pretty fond of that place. He told me it's quiet and relaxing. He even says it's perfect for reading. For reading? Yes, I know. Oh my god, wait, it's Piss Shoma, I just realized. Yes, I bring him books with his meals. He asked me for something to read, so I just grabbed a few from the library. If I might ask, was there a book titled Reflections of an Imprecatory Metempsychosis in your selection? Yes, there was. I remember it because of that weird, complicated title. Why do you want to know? Ah! Ava, thank you! I gave her my short and sweet thanks before sprinting outside. Yo, let's go, Ava. We break into Hiroko's room. Ah! Hiroko, come with me! What is it? I know where the book is. I see where the intel is. We thundered down the stairs, through the halls into the capsule room. wake up! Let me guess. You finally figured it out? Where'd you put that book? I've got it right here. Eito pulled the book out of his jacket. I ripped it out of his clutches. I looked over the cover. There it was, the title I wanted to see for so long. Reflections on Imprecatory Metempsychosis. Yeah, goat Ava. Goddamn Shoma. Unfortunately. What the? All the pages are ripped out. What happened to them? Do you know anything about goats? I've been told more than once that I look like one. Wait, shit, we're talking about goats. Fuck. Is he eating the pages to absorb the knowledge? Don't tell me. That's right, I ate them. Oh my gosh, wait, it was in his name. Eito. He ate them. Eito is truly a goat. He gave me so little food. I was so hungry, I just couldn't help myself. Hiroko and I searched the room from top to bottom. We even pressed Eito just in case he was hiding anything on him. But there wasn't so much as a single page, not a single paragraph of the book remaining. Did you read it? You did, didn't you? Why didn't you think I asked you if you finally figured it out? There was information relevant to our situation there. You knew we'd show up for it eventually. Isn't that right? That's not all. I gave you a hint on day 36 as well. I happen to be aware of some valuable intel that you might be interested in. So there was information about the time loop in that book. Eito, tell us everything. What exactly was written in it? Have your hippocampi rotted away? I said I wouldn't tell you anything until you apologized to me. And not just Takumi. I'm including you too now, Hiroko. That's called joint liability. Why don't you two get on your knees, put your foreheads to the ground, and lick the floor while you grovel? We're so sorry, Eito. You don't deserve this. And maybe, just maybe, there's no way we're doing any of that. Well then, guess we're done here. We're going to have to repeat these same pointless 100 days forever and ever. 100 years, 1,000 years, doesn't matter. Just keep going for all of eternity. Well, maybe that's not so bad in some way. It's the same as being immortal in a sense. On second thought, I'm actually a little jealous of you. So envious that. Might have to sleep it off for a while. I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night. Sleep tight, you two. I wonder if there's gonna be a choice of, like, grovel or not. Eito is, yeah, sure enough. If we don't know, if it's not obvious who the antagonist is, it's Eito. As per usual. It was still before dawn. Hiroko and I had come to the lab for the first time in a long while. Okay, I'm done configuring the machine. Everything's ready. Now we just have to wait for 5 a.m. And the QB liquid? Got it right here. I asked Tsubasa to give me a little extra. By the way, what do we do about Eito? We're gonna force him to tell us what he knows somehow? That would be a waste of time. Torture doesn't work on his type. Then what do we do? Hiroko wrapped her knuckles against her brow as she answered. Let's think on it. We still have time. And right now, we need to focus on the leap at hand. Our goal isn't anything too complicated this time. We just have to get the QB liquid to Tsubasa in the hunt timeline. But it's possible somebody might slip and crack his head somewhere along the line, isn't it? Next time, the blood space waves will surge is day 50. There's a battle on day 47, so we can't afford to linger under any circumstances. Don't worry, I won't screw up like that again. Then go ahead and work your magic. 5 a.m. on the dot. Clad in our leap suits, we slammed the red button and jumped into the platform. Alright, let's go. Yeah, I was about to say, like, we could just go to it. I was about to say, we could get the library in another timeline, and, like, surely Shoma will, like, remember, it's like, oh, it's this book. As long as he, like, could point us to the shelf, I feel like we'd be fine. I mean, you know, we'd have to break into the school, but... It's light out. The morning announcement hasn't played yet, but someone might wake up early and come over here. Let's proceed with caution. Don't make a sound. Got it. Like, obviously, there's they'd probably be like, oh, it's too dangerous to linger. Okay, well, they've made it to the roof. Never mind. They could stop by the library. First, we have her Takumi 4's room. Huh? Should we go straight to Tsubasa? Looking like this? When she wakes up and screams in our face, then what? Oh! I'm remembering now. In Killing Game, there are just times where, like, we just don't remember shit. And, we're like, oh, I don't remember that happening. What happened when we're gone? We got the QB liquid, Ato said, oops, I ate it, to the book, and now we're in the hunt timeline. Okay, I'm getting it. Because, like, I remember Killing Game, there was, like, unexplainable things where Takumi, like, loses his memories because he doesn't remember things that other characters like, we literally talked about this right before. And it was explained like, oh, it was the Ato in you that, must have switched over. But okay, I see. Hiroko won and Takumi won. I guess they, like, would just keep him at bay. And then, like, he's just like, what? I was in my room. I don't remember any of that. So, I assume Tsubasa was like, oh, Takumi, you found the QB liquid. Thank you. He's like, I did? Let's see. Looking like this? She wakes up and screams in our faces, then what? But why do we need to go to Takumi 4's room? I need you to become Takumi 4 again. Then you give the QB liquid to Tsubasa and explain how you got it. Explain it how. Just make something up. But if Takumi 4 wakes up while you're at it, we'll have a mess on our hands. That's why. And the other survivors gaslit. Because, I mean, I guess, like, what else were they gonna say? Parallel universes? Okay, so that's why, like, the Ato never really, like... It was all just gaslighting. It was never real. I mean, it does become real. Fucking multiple Atos is proof of that. Oh, I mean, that could just be in Takumi's head. That could just be Takumi's own, like, guilt. And, like, that's hemo-anima fueled and whatever, but, yeah. Okay, interesting. New light on the Killing Game. I think I might have to, like, replay or just rewatch Killing Game just to get an appreciation for it. Probably infiltrated Takumi 4's room. He was still sleeping. Playing multiple Atos before Killing Game's experience. Yeah. Gaslit into gaslighting Takumi to have an Ato dissociative identity disorder. Yeah. Hiroko sidled up to him with a reckless amount of force. Stabbed him with a hypodermic needle.
Can't you be a little gentler when you do that? Even if he's from another timeline.
Gaslight, gatekeep, Takumi boss.
And that's why I did it like that. More importantly, change clothes and get to Tsubasa. I'll take your suit and head for the capsule room.
What do we do about him?
How'd you pronounce that?
More importantly, change clothes and get to Tsubasa. I'll take your suit and head for the capsule room.
The capsule? What do we do about him?
We leave him here and go.
One of the girls.
Is more powerful than the one from last.
Yeah, box of blessings. We did pick the girls first.
A whole day. We've got nothing to worry about.
Nothing to worry about. Okay. Capsule. He stepped out of Takumi 4's room. I gave my leap suit to Hiroko, who wished me luck and vanished inside the school. I watched her leave before I headed to Tsubasa's room. But oh no, I slipped and cracked my head again! I rang the doorbell and Tsubasa opened the door, sleepily rubbing her eyelids. What is it? So early. And to think, yo, we set up Takumi 4 so well. Be like, Tsubasa's like, oh my gosh, Takumi found the QB liquid for me. No wonder she fell for Takumi in Killing Game. What is it? So early. Sorry, but I have something to give you. I pulled the QB liquid out of my pocket and handed it to Tsubasa. No way. This QB liquid! But how? Where'd you get this? Well, I snuck out to do some extra exploring late last night. I found it then. Where? Oh, jeez. Where was it again? It was so dark I couldn't really see. Well, whatever. What matters is we can use it to get rid of the particle bacteria. Thank you, Takumi. You're seriously the best. What a relief. Now all of you can leave this place on day 100 too. Huh? What do you mean, all of you? Aren't you going to get in the pod with us? Oh, no, that's not what I meant. I was gonna blow the lid off the whole operation if I kept talking. There's only one way out. Well, good luck with everything. I turned and tried to leave Tsubasa behind, but Wait, aren't you gonna help? I have an errand I need to deal with. You can ask the others though, right? Wow, heartless much? I'm kind of offended. Maybe I'll just disable the shower and toilet in your room. Tsubasa started marching over to my room. I panic and try to stop her. Wait! We had until 11 a.m. to leap back into our timeline. It was only 6:30 a.m. now, so I still had time. Fine, you win. I'll help you. Great, then let's get right to it. Yeah, Takumi is Takumi's best wingman. Yeah, Tsubasa is in love with Takumi. Well, now that we've spent so much time together. Phew, finally done. I should have wiped out the particle bacteria. Thanks, Takumi. You really saved us. I scratched my nose. This hangar was the only place affected by the bacteria, right? Yeah, for now. But just to be sure, I'll spray it all around the school later. I can use the replicator in the biolab to increase your stock of QB liquid. How about the escape pod repairs? I'll just have to give it a shot. Looks like it's going to be a serious task, though. When I was spraying the liquid just now, I got inside the pod from a gap of corroded external wall. From there, I saw the control system is a mess. I'll need to replace everything, including the circuit board. I don't really know anything about that stuff, but it sounds like a lot of work. But there's one good thing. If we replace the control system circuit board, we'll be able to manually deploy the pod from the war room. From the war room? Manually? Yeah. So we can escape to school without waiting for day 100. Exactly, but it's gonna take at least 50 days to repair it, even if I work at top speed. So I'd be done by day 95 at the earliest. That barely changed anything. Can't the others help you out with some of it? There's plenty they could do, but I really can't ask them for help right now. We're smack dab in the middle of the invader hunt, after all. Huh? I can hardly ask the members we're up against, you know? Well, hold on, I thought the invader hunt was over. Huh? What are you saying? Got back on track a while back. Ever since the real sponsor showed up at day 33. What? Sponsor is still alive? Yeah, Tsubasa said the one that got killed on day 31 was a spare. That Kako G is still out there. Oh, that's what, so you guys were saying, that, like, Kako G was poisoned by Yugamu. That was a spare. Okay. Right, because they did, I was, like, thinking, I was like, wait, didn't they say it was, like, like a zombie or, like, a dead body? Okay. Which means she's likely hiding somewhere inside the school. If I was looking for a place to hide in the school without being found, our eyes met. Underground. The hidden room. We descend the stairs to the basement. Just as we suspected, someone was there. But it wasn't who we were expecting. Ato? Box of Calamity, Ato? Would've been funny, yeah. Well, it's a bit early before they kiss. Ato? What are you doing here? Ato stared at Hiroko in her leap suit and nodded as if something had just clicked for him. I see. You must be Hiroko. I recognize the voice. Identifying people with their voice rather than their appearance is something of a forte of mine. The leap suits had voice changes, but Hiroko's was turned off at that point. Because everyone looks like hideous monsters to you. Oh, you know about that. Can't say I'm surprised. Those suits tell me you have experience jumping to other timelines. And Hiroko, you don't belong to this timeline, do you? The Hiroko from this timeline is already dead. You're here for some other timeline. That's where you learned about my secret. Same probably goes for you, Takumi. Hiroko being alive and well doesn't seem to bother you at all. Which means, two of you jumped from the same timeline, didn't you? So what if we did? Wait, you didn't put on the suit, Takumi? What the hell? Alright, see you, Jellybean. I was just thinking out loud. After all, you're the same as us. You don't belong to this timeline either. The Ato in this timeline had his cryptoglobin absorbed by Takumi on day 2. Despicably cruel. Even if this isn't my timeline, that's hard to forgive. You must be from the Box of Calamity timeline. You jumped in from day 36, didn't you? Box of Calamity. Is that what you're calling it? You're probably right. I imagine that's the timeline it came from. I escaped the school, wandered the streets, and by chance stumbled into some sort of laboratory. I decided to tinker with the machinery there, and before I knew it, I was here. There's no way that happened just by chance. Oh, but it did. It's not so surprising considering my specialist skill. Special fortune telling. Oh, is he supposed to be like a... Is he supposed to be like the ultimate lucky student? Is he supposed to be Nagito? I guess. Is fortune... Is that just a translation thing? Like, is it different in Japanese? Because I always thought fortune telling was weird, because you give him fortune telling stuff and he doesn't like it. Who can say? Eito nods slowly. Fine, we'll say it's coincidence. Let me ask you something. Because I guess, like, his, like, special skill is more like gambling than his fortune telling. Yeah, them openly talking about their special skills. This is the only time anyone has ever said specialist fortune telling outside of the, like, the game telling you in the guides. I mean, to be fair, like, assuming this report card is for everyone. Assuming everyone has a report card, you know? Are you the sponsor of the Invader Hunt? No matter what timeline, you're still just as dense. The Invader Hunt started on day 26. How could I sponsor the game when I only arrived here on day 36? Then the real sponsor must be... Kakoji. Oh, do you know who it is? Not answering, Well, so be it. I'm not interested in the sponsor anyway. Then what are you doing here? Why are you here? I wanted to read. Read. Why would you do that? You don't know why someone would read. You're terminally stupid, I fear. Grr. I read to satisfy my intellectual hunger. So much I want to know. About humanity, about space, about the laws of physics that govern it all, and of course, about the mystery behind my own existence. You two are completely unrelated to my timeline, so allow me to confess in full. Deep down, I want to see people the way you see them, purely as a matter of intellectual curiosity. So I started reading all kinds of books to find a way to make it happen. Unfortunately, it seems there really is some kind of glitch in my brain. So long as I have that, I won't be able to perceive people the way you do. Sad, isn't it? Yo, sad? The salacious Atsuki disappearance? Yeah, Kurara's is only mentioned in regards to Quinzale. But, like, besides Kurara, like, that's the only time. And Specialist Redo, but even then, they never really, like, necessarily say it so outright as to call it Specialist Redo outside of this route. Shall we cry about it together? All I want is to be friends. Do you know anything about how to get this glitch out of my brain? If you do, think I could be your comrade again, in the truest sense of the word. I suppose there's no point in asking. You don't believe me, do you? I'll just have to disappear, I suppose. Disappear? Don't tell me. Exactly. See you around. Very next second, Eito pulled something out of his pocket. He threw it straight at us. Instantly, the object exploded. Where'd he get a flashbang? He checked its special divination. Okay. So it's still kind of in that fortune-telling sort of, like, divinity sort of thing. Interesting. Also, special subject. I mean, I guess it's Google Translate, but... I didn't have time to close my eyes or plug my ears. A stun grenade? I remembered my brief realization before losing consciousness. Yeah, that's not in the Gift-O-Matic. I would have given that to... I don't know, Kurara way earlier. Ooh. Hope our friends can, deal with that battle. Or did we make it back in time? Lot of dots.
You certainly sleep hard. Maybe it's an after effect of leap damage.
Maybe it's fatigue disease.
Right? Are we back in?
Or fainting disease, excuse me.
Of course. And who do you think you have to thank for that?
Don't tell me. Again.
I seriously considered just abandoning you this time. But I knew I'd miss having an errand boy, so I carried you back.
Was it a stun grenade that went off? Were you all right?
I was wearing my leap suit, so I took almost no damage.
I sat up and got out of bed. Too bad we didn't put our leap suit back on, but oh well. What happened after that? After the light subsided, 803 was gone. I'm sorry, do we have like an 802? 3? He used the 802 for the Box of Calamity timeline. The versions of us in that time are Hiriko 3 and Takumi 3, right? I figured the same could apply to him. I see. So 803 got away. I tried to chase him, but you were already incontinent and laid out. Don't you mean inanimate? We were running out of time to make the leap, so I had to give up on 803. Hiriko sighed deeply. We have to do something. Kakuji's in that timeline too. That's true. But let's set it aside for a moment. There's someone I want to introduce you to first. Huh? Who? Again, really interesting that killing game was not required. But I guess because... We'll see. Trickling over Hiriko's shoulder. This is the infirmary. That chair. This is the Domenic Cognitive Reconstruction Therapy device. The new and improved version. So, who do you want to introduce me to? We're ready for you. Come on out. Is it Ato? At Hiriko's words, someone stepped out from inside the Revomatic. What? Ato? I instinctively balled up my fist and squared up. It's okay. He's on our side now. On our side? Just to be absolutely clear, this timeline's Ato. In other words, Ato won. You let him out of the capsule room? Yes. Why? Don't be so alarmed, Takumi. I've been completely reborn. Did we fix the glitch? Is that why we were talking about that just then? I'd like to Hiriko for an explanation. Do you remember what 803 said in the Hunt timeline? Do you know anything about this glitch out of my brain? If you do, I think I could be your comrade again, in the truest sense of the word.
Oh?
That gave me an idea. The Cerebral Glitch Repair Program. Exactly. But I figured that wouldn't be enough to get rid of the bone-deep contempt he had for humanity. So you used the Domenic thing? Yes, with Sierra and Nigo's permission, of course. Originally, this machine couldn't be used on Special Defense Unit members. Thanks to my improvements of its design, I was able to use it on Ato. Couldn't be used on Special Defense Unit members. Huh? I mean... it definitely worked. I was able to use it on Ato. Yeah, thanks to Hiriko, I'm as you see me now. Well, I suppose I don't look any different, but my mind feels like it's been thoroughly cleansed. And what do we look like to you? How can I explain it? Beautiful. To start with, Hiriko looks like an intellectual, refined woman of great beauty. On the other hand, Takumi, you look like a half-rod cherry tomato that has been left in the back of the refrigerator too long. He's still glitched! That was a joke. In truth, you're a beautiful young man with a dignified face, full of courage and passion. Oh, maybe I've said too much. Anyway, oh my gosh, wait, maybe Hiriko is falling for Ato, like we were saying earlier. Yeah, playing this before killing game would suck. Like, at this point, you might as well just, like, if we're gonna go into killing game, like, we might as well require it. Hiruetaku. Dignified? He must be talking about the Ahoge. At any rate, appearance is something that can only be described subjectively. What I see and what you see are not necessarily the same. But at the very least, I no longer have the physiological aversion to your appearance that I used to. To put simply, in my eyes, you all look truly beautiful. There's your explanation. You really don't feel hatred for us or the rest of humanity now? That's right. So we can trust you now. I swear you can, on my life. Then tell us about the book. What did you read in it? Exactly what you'd expect. Covers the history and examples of time loop phenomenon, as well as some scientific considerations. We want to know how to get out of the time loop. Was there anything about that? There was. You jumped into the past from day 100 to day 2, right? The loop was triggered by that first trip back in time. Once force is applied to an object, it will continue to move at the same speed until additional external force is applied. That's the law of inertia. Without friction or resistance, the spinning top would continue to spin forever. Pendulum continues to swing from side to side. Weighted spring continues to move up and down. Uchikoshi loves to just reuse. Like, this is like verbatim what like Hiroko said. Like the spinning top example and all. That's exactly what your situation is like. Enough explaining, get to the conclusion. How do we break out of the loop? The best way to explain it is the example of the spring. You two are the weight of the spring. Time moves down from day 2 to day 100. But it can't progress any further. The restoring force of the spring brings it back to day 2. So how do we cut loose from the spring? Do we increase the weight? Precisely. But how do we do that? Let me get straight to the point. It all comes down to the lives of the Special Defense Unit. Their lives? Indeed, the weight here is the weight of life itself. In short, if all the Special Defense Unit members in this timeline survive until 10 AM on day 100, the sum of all those lives will serve as a huge weight that can tear away the mighty spring that is the time loop. This is our fucking true end. Our golden ending. Okay. Hiroko and I were silent. 3 seconds later, I shouted out loud. Yes! We can finally break free of the time loop! We just have to keep everyone in this timeline alive. That's no problem at all. Everyone's survival is one of my goals anyway. Even without this information, we're gonna protect everyone anyway. Doesn't that mean romance? Like... Oops. Pretty sure no one died in romance. Like, we forgot about Eito, but besides that... I guess Ava was killed, but she doesn't count. Oh, unless we meet Josh. I mean, I guess Josh could be a consideration. Different headcanons how the loop is broken. Yeah, we'll see once we get to the ending. I guess, yeah, if we didn't get Eito. Even without this information, we're going to protect anyone anyway. Well, we have a definite objective now, so I'm grateful for that. Our friend's survival is directly linked to our escape from the loop. The situation just got much simpler. I looked right into Eito's eyes as I spoke. Thank you, Eito. Gonna trust you for now. Yeah, I mean, I guess if, like, Josh surviving also counts. Because assuming we will do that as well. For now, well, it's good enough, I guess. It's hard to regain lost trust. I'll do everything I can to support you until you can trust me unconditionally. Okay. Day 46 ended in excitement. Or rather, it didn't. Tomorrow, day 47, we'd face another defensive battle. Hiroko and I had something we needed to do before that. And that something was... Yeah, because it's definitely built on regret. But I don't know. Like, I mean, there's some dumb endings. Fucking serial battles. Eito's super oversimplified for the sake of Takami's lower functioning brain. Yeah, it seems pretty dumb. I mean, I guess, like, the return, and, like, if we're gonna use the spring example, I guess the spring is regret, so as regret builds up, like, I didn't save everyone, that's when you spring back. So, I mean, it's probably like Hemo, because Hemo Anima is tied to emotions and all that, so... I mean, Hiroko and Takami are both unsatisfied with the roots thus far, so... I guess that makes sense. Also, yeah, I guess the ones that, like, have an end, like, ending 1, for instance, I guess that was not really a regretful thing. I don't know. It's weird. We were gathered in the war room before the morning announcement played. Eito did eat all the pages. Just checking one last time. Really gonna let the whack job Eito fight with us? We spent 3 hours going over this last night. We heard your arguments against it, but in the end, you all agreed to this. Well, you two sound so confident. You're so passionate, like it was like you were spitting fire. It just felt right to trust you. If a gutter dweller like me is permitted to say so, Eito does seem different from before somehow. That's right, his aura before was poopy brown, but now it's a shining poppy red. Thank you. Although I'm not quite sure if that was a compliment. Besides, you heard what Sirei said. Right, if Eito does anything even a little threatening, he'll detonate the bomb inside of him. Uh-oh, did I say that? You did, sir. I'm sure I'll take your word for it. I'm so sleepy that I don't really remember. They've been hiding this Sirei sleeping sprite this whole time? I've never seen this before. There's no ifs or buts about that. I would remember this. Crazy. Are such endings that don't rewind? Well, I mean, it always does rewind, though. Like, that's the point. Like, as Hiroko stated, like, sure, like, the cutoff is, like, a general educated guess, and that happens a lot of the times, but I guess life can progress without it, but Takemi's mind still goes back to, but what if I didn't save everyone? Like, it's not like Takemi is ever without regrets, even in those ones. But yeah, they definitely last longer, probably because he's filled with... I guess the bad endings would be like, just the regret overcomes him so much that he unintentionally goes to a different timeline. I guess if that's the insinuation. I'm going a bit deeper than I was. I was like saving these thoughts till the end, but yeah, we haven't even made a choice yet, so we'll see. Oh, sure, I'll take your word for it. I'm so sleepy that I don't really remember. Good love of murder. Are you feeling okay? Like I said last night, I'll follow our captain's lead. Serial battles, though? Yeah. I agree. As do I. I personally am quite opposed. Huh? Introducing a new character now will just take the attention away from me. I want everyone's praise and adoration. I want everyone to fawn over me. I'll toss you a frisbee later. Then I'm on board. Poor Ava. I mean, I don't know if it's really ethical what we did to Eito either, but I can say. Thank you, everyone. Ava's right. I am like a new character on the battlefield, but I'll give it my all to fight for you. Then maybe you'll fawn over me after the battle. Eito flashed a carefree smile. It was infectious. Soon all of us are smiling. Well then, the enemy will be here any moment now, so Nigo, if you will. Got it. I'll cue the music. What's with this freaky old Enka song? It's a folk song, right? I kinda like it. We went over the reason for the song choice already, so no need to talk about that again. Two commanders will attack this time. Jerome Tommy and New Gank. The former manipulates sound waves. She'll try to pull us into hallucinations by playing frequencies inaudible to human ears. To prevent that, we have to play a particular piece of music that includes waveforms to anti-phase hers. That's the folk song you're hearing now. By playing the song in advance, the enemy sound waves will be cancelled out, which means no hallucinations. Isn't that right, Sirei? Perfect recap, Shizuhara. Couldn't have said it better myself. As we discussed your strategy...
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode in...
Yeah, obviously the leap machine. I guess it is the leaping, but just not in the horizontal. What the hell? Aren't they kind of early? I thought you said the enemy would attack after the morning announcement. Huh? That is weird. We're well past wake-up time now. Could it have something to do with how we redirected the entire announcement system to play the song? In that case, we might be in trouble. Trouble? How? If the morning announcement didn't play, there might be something wrong with the intruder alert, too. Great going, guys. I knew it. What do we do? The enemy's already breached the wall. We need to do something, quick. Takemi. Got it. I nodded firmly. Everybody, let's do this. Special defense unit, move out. Oh my gosh. I think this is the first time we've seen a full 16-unit transformation. Because I think always, like, either Ava or Eito were missing. It's time. I think the only time we've had everyone, like, outside of, like, Roots, with, like, Retsnom, where it's all in her head. Or, actually, no, this might have happened in Retsnom. Either way. Wow, squad up. Yeah, I wasn't Restom. What was Ava included in that? I guess she must have. I mean, there's no reason for Ava not to be a part of it. I don't remember any way of her dying necessarily. Wait, didn't we ask her help? No? Eh, whatever. Anyways, as cool as this is, I will skip if it lets me. Well, look at that. Don't worry, I'll do the final battle.
Nice! Now you won't have to worry about those auditory attacks!
I'll just turn off the music.
Well then, everyone, the rest is up to you!
Wallop those nasty invaders!
Oogie. I turn Tommy. Oh, no Adam Aku pulling up. Also, I got to see some new dialogue from not just one-turning maps in 100 Lion 1. Like, there's one where, like, hallucinatory Adam Aku appears, and Takumi actually says, like, didn't we beat that guy? But that's only if you don't beat, like, the source of sound in one turn, which wouldn't be that hard to do.
Just when I thought we'd finally put that first one in her place!
That must be the time reversal we heard so much about.
Also, yeah, New Gang's time reversal? I didn't know he did that. Like, I only learned it from, like, Ansel G's video.
We'd best save ourselves some trouble.
But I didn't really know about all the,
If we don't.
Like, I obviously have never seen New Gang's mechanic during my streams of this. Like, I only experienced it myself during the Fire Emblem Challenge. Which is a really cool mechanic. Just, you know, a shame that you don't have to, you know, interact with it. Oh no, the school is destroyed.
Everyone, this is horrible. The school is...
It's okay, keep it together.
It's such a hype cutscene, yeah.
This trick too.
Right. It's just an illusion.
Yeah, no, it is really cool. It's a shame you miss it. Like, there's some other...
Isn't it against the rules for them to tell like this?
Yeah, no, it is interesting. There's some cool things if you just... If you don't, one round.
Okay, here goes.
I dropped my phone. Defeat all enemy bosses. You win. Battle was over. With Turtime defeated, we can see the school as it really was again. But our relief was short-lived. Why is it so easy to break the game? Like, it's interesting. It's interesting seeing, like, my girlfriend play it, who's, like, not super into strategy games.
They just ran off together.
Like, she just doesn't see the lines that, like, I do.
For support. Why didn't you say anything?
They're holding each other for support.
Well, they looked so sad, hobbling off like that.
Speaking of which, has anyone heard of, what was it? I was, like, looking on Reddit, on the Unicorn Overlord, Reddit. There was a game on Steam, what was it called? Symphony of War. Apparently you get to, like, build teams, like, or apparently, like, I don't know, whoever posted was like, you know, it scratches that Unicorn Overlord itch. I've never heard of it before, so... Oh, I might play that at some point. I don't know if I'll stream it or not, but anyway. That was enough for me. I had a good idea what the twins were thinking. They could probably see themselves in those two commanders as they helped one another.
Well, whatever. I don't don't feel like chasing after them to finish them off.
They were so completely covered in wounds. Their organs and bones will be in tatters by now. I doubt they'll show up here again.
And is it time for the usual? I think so.
Oh, you're not, so not in the unicorn board. Fair enough.
Ready? And...
Oh my god. Not Takumi leading it.
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
Everyone's voices resounded loudly. The moment there was silence, Nozomi spoke.
That's not fair, Takumi! I'm the one who usually leads the chants!
Well, I'm gonna need to stream something after both 100 Line and,
Probably should have been the one saying it the whole time.
Fine. I'll let you do it from now on.
Once this and Fire Emblem... Well, actually, Fortune Weave's gonna come out soon, so...
Ready and go! Like you really mean it. Put some spirit into it.
Fortune's Weave, just a few months away.
I didn't know she put so much thought into it.
Everyone giggled as they looked at Nozomi. She blinked instantly a few times.
By the way, when does the fawning I was hoping for start?
Mr. Outsuki, did you really contribute to the battle that much?
Come on, I definitely did. Didn't you see?
Well, you'll just have to wait.
Our next defensive battle is in 10 days. So I suggest you start training for that.
Maybe I will. Oh, also, on that mind, so, wait. Where's... I don't know if I mentioned before, but there's a video game store nearby. So I now own Fire Emblem Path of Radiance. I've had this for the past couple months. But this past week they had Radiant Dawn, so I bought it. Apparently someone died. Like, someone died and a family member, like, traded in their game collection. So, tragic. But now I own the Tellius games. Radiant Dawn's in the other room, so I don't have it on me right here. But, yeah. Cost a pretty penny. Yeah, but don't worry, it'll be cherished. I'll keep... As a fan, I will cherish it. Anyways.
Now that's unfair.
We watched Ato slump his shoulders in disappointment. Everyone burst into laughter. But yeah, honestly, like, I really like Tellius and Radiant Dawn. Lunatic Reverse sounds insane, but that might be the way for me to play it. Like, as like a challenge video or something. Maybe you like Fire Emblem. Yeah. I mean, it's obviously a very different game, but I like Fire Emblem. Ato is truly one of us now. There's no way he'd betray us again. Bashful but bright smile on Ato's face was more than genuine enough to convince me of that. Day 48. Oh, we're remembering Killing Game. Right. Okay, I see. Wait, so what the fuck? Wait, we remember Killing Game, but it's not required? That's kind of crazy. Highly recommend Path of Radiance. Such a good Fire Emblem. I know, like, oh, but the gameplay. Oh, enemy phase. I don't care. I like Tellius. I'm actually not too hot on Radiant Dawn for some reason. For certain reasons, but yeah. Path of Radiance is heat, though. Yeah, wait, that's fucking tragic if you didn't beat Killing Game. Then, like, what? There's, like, no intrigue in playing Killing Game. Because, like, Killing Game is not fun to go through. So, like, the mystery and the intrigue is kind of what keeps you going. So if you don't have that anymore... God. Also, Tsubasa Darumi kiss, right? Are we gonna start beefing with Darumi again? Bolted upright and looked around me. This is my room. My body was freezing. Cold sweat soaked every inch of me. Was that a dream? No, that wasn't it. I've experienced something like this many times before. This must be the same kind of thing, which meant something that happened in another timeline. Like, there were already, like, 5 requirements in, for Storylock 1. Why not just add more? Head over to see Hiroko and gave her the rundown of what I just remembered. She nodded in silence and led me to our usual spot.
Oh.
Actually, I had a vision of the same events, just before I woke up. But that's not possible. Well, I just saw it from the Hunt timeline. We lost you on day 30 of that timeline. So there's no way you'd know what happened after that. Say what you will, but I saw what I saw. I do get the feeling it wasn't something I saw firsthand, though. It felt more like something I had heard from somebody else playing out inside my head.
Oh.
Maybe I had jumped to day 100 of the Hunt timeline somewhere along the way. Then someone told me what happened in that timeline. After that, my consciousness jumped back to day 2 and I lost the memory. And you just regained it now? That's one possible explanation, anyway. Yeah, we just showed her all the CGs. Like, hey, look at this. Look at this. Look, Darumi and Tsubasa kissed. Look at this. As usual, continuing a discussion after changing locations. What's more important are the specifics of what we just saw. Yeah. First of all, Kako G is going to self-destruct soon. But her death won't stop the invader hunt because Eita will take her place as the game's sponsor. Wait! Oh, wait, no, I remember how they killed Kako G. Right, it was the, they switched the bombs in Darumi and Takumi, and she violated the rules, so then the bees turned on her, or something? Something like that? There's a couple bugs with the Lunatic Reverse, Radiant Dawn. Interesting. No, it's really cool, just implementing Lunatic Reverse in other games is pretty interesting. Her Cryptoglobe was inside Darumi. Oh, wait, that was Eito? Oh, the bomb was with Eito. Wait. Oh. Oh, wait. So did Eito, like... Oh, wait, that's why Eito revealed himself, right? And then Tsubasa was like, ah. Okay. So, yeah, that's right. No, Kyoshika didn't... I was trying to remember the timeline. Okay, yeah, so it was Kyoshika first with the poison. And then what, she blows up? Oh, I guess she does that as a final act, like, you'll learn nothing from me. Okay. But her death won't stop the invader hunt, because Eito 3 will take her place as the game's sponsor. We'll have more casualties. It's finally at day 93. No, wait, that's kind of the fact, Darumi carrying, Hiroko's Cryptoglobin, so that was the lens in which she saw it. That's cool. Unless they rationalize it in some stupid way. That's probably like the way I would like to interpret this as why she could remember it. 5 more casualties, and finally on day 93.
The survivors will launch a last-ditch attack against Veshnes, and all of them will die.
What was that? So I remember, like, we, like, finished the escape pod, but then, like, Josh was like, hey, fuck you, Takumi. You don't get to be on the pod, and if we choose to go on it, then, like, we all just fight to our deaths. What was it? Kill the baby. Okay, yeah, that's when we kill the baby for fuel, right? Because we said the only... Oh, right. We didn't have gasoline. The only way to power the escape pod would be killing the baby. So we're like, hey, Josh, can we kill you? And he's like, okay. I'll save everyone, except you, Takumi. Fuck you. Right, and that was the destruction route. And then, yeah, okay. And then we just prepared, I guess, or something. I forget. I forget what happens exactly, but we're white. All of them will die. Yeah, no, I think you're right. Like, I think regret is an important thing, because that's probably that's what powers, like, the whole reason he came back was for Nozomi, because he regrets that she died. Along with the power of, you know, the baby and everything. Wait, it's powered by Veshness juice? Kill the baby is one of the more wild decisions out of context. There's some funny, like, questions, like, what now? And kill the baby? Okay, oh, that was the plan. We'd use Veshness. Okay, okay. Some nice Veshness ethanol. I wish we could help them. Do you think there's anything we can do? Let's give it some thought. We still have 2 days until we can leap again. Run into the wall? Oh, is that Nozomi's decision? Meat or fish? Where's Hiroko? Head for the cafeteria. Oh, I hear the music. I'm not even gonna read this. Oh, wait, actually, I should talk to Eito. Oh, Eito. Where are you, buddy? Let's work together, everyone. Don't worry. If we can overcome this, it's us. Alright. Let's give him a gift. Not sure what. You know what? Some depressing eroge. Sure. Here we go, buddy. Just for you.
I suppose I'll take it, since it's a gift from you.
Alright. At night, we got a report just after dinner. Tsubasa finished repairing the school bus. The moment we heard the news, we made our way to the parking lot. There we saw. Wow, Tsubasa, this is amazing! Got the wheels back in perfect shape. Actually, isn't it even shinier than it was before? Girl could get jealous. What moisturizer do I need to use for that kind of dewy sheen? Frankly, I'm stunned. You completely killed it. Oh, this was nothing. Then perhaps you'd be willing to fix a rotten heap of junk like myself? I think that's above my pay grade. Yoshika, stop salivating over the muffler, you deviant. I swear I wasn't looking. I take it with the engine while I was at it, so I think it'll go faster than before. Let's test out by turning Gaku into a fender ketchup. What? Why me? Oh, I am jealous. I want to be praised too. Me too. This must have been so much work, Kawana. Thank you for all your efforts. I'll give you a collectible superhero eraser as a reward. I can't really see myself needing that. Thank you, Tsubasa. You're a lifesaver. This is the quote of all time. Thank you, Tsubasa. You're a lifesaver. Ah, come on, guys. Good work deserves to be praised. I'd like to offer you my thanks as well. You too, Hiroko? You're making me blush. We continued to shower praise to Tsubasa until late. All that time, laughter echoed non-stop throughout the parking lot. How many times have we heard Takumi praise Tsubasa? Not enough. Tsubasa deserves all the praise. We need a route where it's just singing Tsubasa's accolades for all waking hours, and arguably even the sleeping hours. Finish breakfast and return to my room. I couldn't get the hunt timeline out of my mind. I'm gonna do. I already hear the music. Just give me my free time. Let's see. Does Eito still say you turn my hate into love? Guess I should give him something he likes. Oh, got anything interesting to say? Feels like our bonds of friendship grow stronger every time we overcome a trial together. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger indeed. Thanks, pal. Book cover, I guess.
You truly understand me, Takumi. You've turned my hate into love.
You're not supposed to have hate anymore. It's really funny in 100 Line 1, they just cut him off at like, you truly understand me, Takumi. Let's see, is Ava around? I haven't killed enough evaders. Let's kill some more. Great. I don't even know what we do. Did anyone like the Rubik's Cube? Why the fuck do we have a Rubik's Cube then? No one likes it. Are there some just dud gifts? The Rubik's Cube has not come into play at all. What if we give it to Takamaru?
What? You're giving this to me? What are you trying to say, huh?
Yeah, I figured he'd hate it. I was like, who would hate this?
What do you mean we can't jump to the hunt timeline?
Oh?
You didn't see me around the school during the day, did you? That's because I was in the lab doing maintenance on the PLM. While I was doing that, I realized someone locked the machine in the hunt timeline. Don't tell me. 803? It's highly likely. We're the only ones who know he's there. It'd be a problem for him if he showed up again. So he stopped us from going back to that timeline? Probably. Can't say for sure when he did it. But it must be between days 45 when he first saw us and today, day 49. Whenever it was, the lock will be only removed after 50 days have passed. That means day 95 at the earliest. And everyone in that timeline gets wiped out on day 93. In other words, we won't make it. Yes, unfortunately. I guess if you're, like, spoiled of that, and if you haven't played Killing Game, it's like, oh no, how terrible! But interesting, that's one of, like, the bad endings. But I guess we don't see enough to see the good endings. The hope from despair, even. I guess because Takumi doesn't have regrets from that timeline. He sat there stunned for a while. They might not even been from our timeline, but all our friends were gonna die. I'd spoken to the versions of them in that timeline. I'd spent an especially long time with Tsubasa. God, I love Tsubasa. Those memories came rushing back. In my mind, I saw her bubbly smile. How much longer would she be able to smile like that? I clenched my fists tightly, infuriated at my inability to help her. It's too bad the route ends on a bad note, but it's the journey that counts, and you still see it through. That's a funny... Yeah, I guess, you know, it's not like they'd be able to piece together what the cutscenes are. They're like, yep, well, it's just a bad ending. It's a killing game, what do you expect? I understand how you feel, but what's most important is that we protect everyone in this timeline. That's actually literally all that matters.
All of the Special Defense Unit members in this timeline survive until 10 a.m. on day 100. The sum of all those lives will serve as a huge weight that can tear away the mighty spring that is the time loop.
Did he speak this line before? I feel like sometimes we like sepia back and then like the lines are voiced. I'm like, I do not remember it being voiced initially. It might be, I can't remember specifically. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying this only because it's our way out of the time loop. I know, priorities are still the same. We have to make it to 10 a.m. on day 100. All of us alive and happy. Right, let's focus on what we could do to make that happen. It's not that complicated, is it? Just have to keep winning our defense battles. All the way to day 100? Yeah, are you saying there's some other way? Hiriko's gaze slowly shifted up.
If we went up there, we wouldn't have to fight.
The artificial satellite?
Wouldn't that be safer? It would boost our chances of survival, much more than staying here.
But how do we get there? The escape pod won't activate till day 100. I'm aware of that. We can't go flying into the vacuum of space if we rip the door off either. We can forget about the pod. How then? We could try calling for the rescue. Huh? We'll use the distress signal transmitter. The maximum cargo of the rescue craft is 2 tons. More than enough for all 16 of us. What? Didn't we go over this before? We need to input 9 out of the 10 liver mortis codes from TM1 to boot that machine. And those codes only show up when a unit member is truly dead, so that'd mean at least 9 deaths. Wait, hold on. Are you suggesting what I think you are? I think so.
Of course. Nobody has to actually die. We can just get the codes from other timelines.
I mean, people did die. People did in fact die. It's a good idea, but it's not the most pleasant means of getting things done. It would mean we'd be using the deaths of our friends and other timelines for the sake of our own survival. I'm sensing a decision. Now we get to the meat of this route. Yeah, I was like, I'm waiting for something to happen. My god. I don't know if I'll be able to finish all this. We'll see. Maybe use the deaths of our friends and other timelines for the sake of our own survival. That's true. But we wouldn't be killing anyone or allowing them to be killed either. We'd go after versions of them that are already dead. Just look at the backs of those we could never have... The backs of those we could have done anything for. Wait, what? We never could have done anything for. I'm sure they'd forgive us. Yeah, I sure hope so. Think about it, Takumi. This would be for the sake of saving everyone this timeline. Yeah, I get that. Alright, whose liver Morse codes do we need? I already saw 5 of them in the mystery timeline. Let's review them first. Tsubasa, her liver Morse code was 2, right? I sifted through my memories of the mystery timeline and gave her a firm nod. The other 4 were in Kako G's scrapbook. Eito was 8, Gaku was 0, Kako's 9, Shun was 3. Where does that leave us? There's 5 people left from Team 1. Tharumi, Ima, Takamaru, myself, and me. Anyway, we need to find just 4 of those liver mortis codes. Then we can activate the distress signal transmitter, and the 16 of us can get to the rescue craft. Yeah, Takumi's mind palace is incredible.
We'll all go to the artificial satellite together.
So unless this isn't a decision and we, this doesn't go to day 100, are there any timelines where 4 of them are dead right now? I don't think so. There's even 1 or 2 or... There isn't even one where 2 or 3 of them are dead. I guess we'll just have to check different timelines one by one. Indeed. We should probably go and find Tharumi's liver Morse code tomorrow. You remember, don't you? She's killing the battle against Vestius in some timelines. Wait, did they sepia this but only have Takumi there to react? Yeah, it's like 90%. It's a majority. Oh no, they do the whole thing. Shoma's too short to be a part of this. We'll jump to the coming of age timeline, which branches off of that event. Not her calling it coming of age. Coming of age timeline? You don't remember it, so I doubt there's any point in explaining. There's a timeline that plays out like some kind of teen drama. Like, wow, the teenage dream. You know what I mean? Damn, so she fucking remembers. She's like, Eito got my ass, I fucking hate him. Kakyo and Darumi right over the liver mortis code. I had no idea what she was trying to tell me. Yuriko stared into the distance, eyes narrowed with a kind of wistful yearning. Oh, I see. So we're jumping, like, all over. And we're name-dropping shit, too. We should head back soon. You know when we can leave tomorrow, right? Yeah, I just checked the device. Our window's between 7:30 and 11:10 p.m. You were worried you'd get spoiled like Killing Game? So did you continue, or did you try and find it? I'll head to the lab in the morning. Still have my maintenance to finish. You'll come to the lab alone, by 7 o'clock. Or else. She left before I could respond, as usual. Left on my own, I casually glanced up at the sky and saw the satellite. Might be able to get there before long. All we need was 4 more liver mortis codes. As I thought about that, I found it hard to calm the thumping in my chest. I stretched my hand towards the satellite and clasped my fingers into my palm, as if I could somehow catch it in my grasp. I guess we've beaten all the commanders beside Beshinus. Oh wait, no, there's still Zenta. And then after that, it'll just be the battle of Dalsha. I don't know. I wonder if we'll like get a choice whether to use the liver mortis codes or not.
The occasion. Your commander.
Oh wait, sorry. Let's draw a chair.
Get ready for your 50th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. That's right, folks. You're halfway there. Like a lizard on a chair. Would like to hand out some... I'll give them to you in person.
Let's go.
Aha.
Okay, does everyone have one now? Everyone except Miss Shizuhara. Oh, that's fine. She wanted to explore early in the morning. I gave her hers before she left. Just a lame metal. I think I might be allergic to this cheap metal plating. When was recycling day again? You can't throw them out. Yeah, in case you didn't notice, you've just been bestowed the medals of great honor. Under my ass. Hey everyone, why don't we have a party tonight? A party? Yes, celebrate the halfway point. Now you're speaking my language, bro. I'm up for that. Me too. Count me in. One after another, everyone expressed their approval of the idea. Well, Takumi? I was unsure how to respond. I wouldn't be there that night. I had to jump to that coming-of-age timeline, but I couldn't come out and say that, so... Yeah, of course. I'll let Hiroko know about it, too. That settles it. Tonight we'll have the halfway to 100 party. Sounds good. The name's kind of mid, ain't it? Then how about we call it Hump Day Party? I am picking up what you are putting down, Miss Amamiya. No. That does sound kind of fun. Sure, why not? Sire, Nico, you don't mind, do you? Well, next defense battle is on day 57, so... Okay, I'll grant you special permission. But no grinding, and no throwing it back. Yeah, Kyoshika, maybe don't bring your sword to this one. I would never freak or grind with the Holy Jumanji sword. The lizard is back on the chair. As it should be. Spent the morning and afternoon preparing for the party. I knew I wasn't going to be able to participate, but I was also in no place to refuse, so I helped out too. As the day wore on, the sun sank steadily west in the sky. By process of elimination, she only throws it back onto the sword. It was 5:40 p.m. Still some time until I had to meet Hiroko. But I didn't want to get yelled at for being late, so I decided to leave school and head to the lab early. I stepped into the entrance hall. Sarah and Nigo were there, almost as if they'd been waiting for me. Another late night Shizuhara, huh, Samino? You know the rules about relationships between students. No heavy petting. That's not what's going on. We'll be back for the day is over, so there shouldn't be a problem. What about the hump day party? You're not going to attend? No, sorry. Do me a favor, come up with an excuse for me. You're a real loose cannon, pal. Although I admit you're the one keeping our operation running smoothly. We've yet to experience a single fatality, and even managed to get Mr. Atsuki to cooperate with us. So for now, we'll let your egregious behavior slide. Normally, I have to execute you for this kind of stuff, you know? I'm so sorry and so grateful for your generosity and understanding. He didn't mean that at all. Still, I never would have guessed the cerebral glitch repair program could be used like that. You managed to fix Atsuki's defect and successfully used the dolmetic therapy on him. Sounds like Shizuhara's handiwork more than yours, but it was still a brilliant idea. You're the one who created the program, sir. I think you're the true brains here. Oh, is that right? I mean, of course. Only a 300 IQ genius like me could ever make such a thing. Nico, the thumb drive you gave Hiroko must have had a copy of the program on it, right? I never made any copies. Me neither. Actually, I don't recall giving Miss Hiroko any thumb drive in the first place. Yeah, there was only ever one of those. What does that mean? On the night of the day 16, Hiroko and I leapt to the killer zombie timeline. We had two goals back then. Preventing the death of Hiroko 2, and purging the Gi data from Takumi 2's brain. We succeeded in saving Hiroko 2, but failed to capture Takumi 2. I got cornered by him, fell out the bathroom window, and got knocked unconscious. The next thing I knew, it was day 17. When I woke up back in my room in this timeline, Hiroko told me.
Trading Takumi 2. That's been taken care of.
I don't think this was voiced.
I actually had 2 thumb drives. Nigo gave me an extra one as a spare.
Uh-oh.
I gave it to Hiroko too. I revealed myself to her and explained everything. She injected Takumi too with anesthetic and used the repair program I'd given her to treat him.
I like when she said
Treating Takumi 2. She injected Takumi 2 with anesthetic.
Takumi 2?
She injected. I gave it to Hiroko 2.
I like how even her voice actress is kind of like a 2. Yeah, sepia only voice lines. Okay, that's what I thought. I just wasn't able to confirm. But this one was definitely not voiced. Could it be she lied to me? She never gave Hiroko 2 the thumb drive? Which would mean in that timeline, Takumi 2 is...
He's still infected with the Gi data.
Okay, so I guess that makes sense now for us. I see. So Siri and Nigo exposed my secret. Well, that's true. Never give Hiroko 2 a thumb drive. What? Why would you lie to me? I'm sorry. I can't tell you that. Why the hell not? Do you have any idea what you've done? If we fixed Takumi 2, then... Ava wouldn't have had to die on day 25. And we could have prevented Moko's death on day 43. Hiroko remained silent. Her face was screwed up slightly. She was staring at her feet. Fine. You really can't tell me why. That's all there's to it. Wait a second. Did Hiroko hatch up a plan? Was this Hiroko's plan? Is that why she let Slasher happen? To make sure the dead bodies existed? But, no, that still leaves Hiroko and Takumi alive. Unless we go... But no, that's in day 100. That's gonna be way too late. We can't leap for that. To make what happen? So, like, obviously the Livor Mortis codes only happen with total death, which is what happens in Slasher, because all the SDU members are killed, and without being able to be revived, so they reach total death, where they can't be revived. I was, like, thinking, it's like, was that why Hiroko let Slasher happen? Like, the serial killer, just for that? But that doesn't make sense. Because... even if she knew about the Livor Mortis codes, she and Takumi have to die. Unless she was sending a contingency for herself, making sure there were dead bodies in case she needs it. I don't know. We'll see. Whatever. What is it, Hiroko? Fine. Can't tell me why. That's all there is to it. We only have 5 minutes until we can leap anyway. But if you really can't tell me, you have to let me choose the next timeline we leap to instead. Where are you planning to go? Isn't it obvious? Serial killer timeline. We're gonna erase the Gi data from Takumi 2's brain. If we don't do something, everyone except you will end up being killed. There's no other place for that timeline to go. Just more branches that end up with Takumi 2 murdering everyone. So you want to create a new branching path? Yes. We're gonna create a timeline where nobody else has to get killed. A future where everyone who's left can live out a happy life. What if I refuse to go with you? Need the thumb drives are yours to fix Takumi 2, but there's only one, so... Are you going to take it from me by force? Takumi, you promised me last night. You said we go to the coming-of-age timeline, find Thorumi's Livor Mortis code. Remember what you said our top priority was? Making it to 10 a.m. on day 100 in this timeline, together and happy? The surest way to do that is to find those 4 Livor Mortis codes to call the rescue craft. We'll have a greater chance of survival if we go to the artificial satellite. As a result, we'll finally be freed of this time loop. Hiroko's words helped me regain my composure a little. What she was saying made complete sense. The versions of our friends in this timeline are our top priority, and even if I did manage to fix the serial killer timelines, Takumi, I wouldn't erase the branch of that timeline where he never got cured. The timeline where Takumi 2 killed everyone would still exist somewhere in the blood space. Knowing that, was there any point to fixing him? One rail would still be covered in flames no matter what I did. But then I thought about what Hiroko told me before.
Of course, one of them is still destined to burn in hellfire. There's no changing that. But it's better than if we'd never added that second line at all. At least this gives the passengers a 1 in 2 chance at happiness.
I don't think that's how statistics work, Hiroko, but I sincerely apologize for lying. I was obviously in the wrong. In spite of everything I just said, I'll let you make the final decision. You lead, I follow. I'll keep my mouth shut and cooperate with you whatever you want to do. I thought about it. Should we go to the coming of age timeline to find Tharumi's liver Morse code? Or should we go to the serial killer's timeline to fix Takumi too? After a lot of agonizing, I came to a conclusion. Oh my gosh, we finally get to make a decision. It's been like 8 hours. You know what? I said this was the Hiroko route. This is the Hiroko route. We're going with her plan for now. I don't know. I would love to line it up to where like the golden ending is lined. Well, I don't even know if there is necessarily a golden ending at this point, but we'll see. I've decided. I think it might be right. So, we're going to the coming of age timeline. I nodded listlessly. This doesn't mean I don't feel anything for everyone in the serial killer timeline. But what matters to me most is everyone here in this one. You don't have to explain how much it pained you to make this choice. Yeah, no, I mean, I don't think, like, Hiroko... I mean, unless, like, oh, Hiroko had the key inside her all along. Like, no, Takumi is the right choice. We won't regret it. But if this is the right choice, it's probably where we get our golden... Whatever. No, I won't let it cause us any regret. I mean, Hiroko might just kill us immediately and we get a bad ending, so... I'm just going with my heart. I'm not gonna game this. I won't let it cause us any regret. Hiroko placed her hand on my shoulder, and I felt some of the tension in my chest ease up. I mean, I never really agreed with Hiroko's plan of, like, why are we trying to save the timelines if it just creates, like, new timelines? Like, we're not really saving it. So, okay. Interesting. Yeah, this is really just like a do you tattletale on Kyoko, do you tattletale on what the fuck is her name? Why do I not remember? Kyoko Kirigiri. In Danganronpa 1. 7:40 p.m. It's been 10 minutes since the leap window opened. In order to regain the time we lost, we speedily put on our leap suits and configured the machine. And then...
No.
Here we go! Hey, you know what? With how I've been playing the game, it's been very cinema, as my experience. I think I've had a good line, but I'm sure everyone imagines the lines they've taken and the order they did is, like, the way to play. Alright, made it to the school, but we can't afford to linger. Why not? We have until 11:10 p.m. That's plenty of... Have you forgotten what we came here to do? Look at the code and Tarumi's back, right? Yes, on her dead body. Where do you think that body is? I don't remember anything about this timeline. You should still know. Tarumi's was killed in the battle against Vestius on day 9. That day is the start of this timeline and the Box of Calamities timeline. Oh, yeah, I'm pretty sure all of us buried her. Now that you remember, you know what we have to do.
We're going to dig up her grave.
Do we have any other option?
Yeah,
We couldn't linger.
she definitely has a plan, which is more than Takumi has. And I don't trust this Takumi, I do not trust making good decisions. So he is just going to be her servant.
We have to do this if we want to go to the artificial satellite.
Okay.
Grabbed a nearby shovel, shut my eyes tightly, and drove into the ground. It was his hat, Mr. Krabs. He was number 1. Hiroko and I started to dig in silence. With each shovelful of dirt, there was a searing ache in my chest. Eventually... Saw Darumi's body in the dirt. She's drained of her cryptoglobin, leaving nothing behind but a blackened mummy. It was tragic to look at. My heart felt like it was about to burst. I averted my eyes.
We have to do this. She fought valiantly to protect all of us in this timeline. Her body is the embodiment of all of the nobility and sacredness of that act. It would be rude of us to look away.
Many spare Eita roots. Is this all that happens in COA? Okay. But it's funny a name drop anyway. Also, there's no way we're gonna do this, right? There's no way we go to the original timeline, because Hiriko's dead. And if the blackened mummy works... And Takumi definitely knows where Hiriko's body was in the original timeline. Are we gonna... I don't know if we're just confined to 100 line 2, because going all the way back to 100 line 1 would be insane. And that wouldn't really make sense with the game, with how the time loop functions, because that didn't start the loop, but... I don't know, that's my guess, because that's like probably the best time to get Hiriko's body, because it's just laying there until like day like 80 something. Oh, we also do a road grave. Yeah, that's right. It's we reuse that CG. There's no way they do that though. I'd be very surprised if they do that. I bit my lip and gave a small nod, looking back down at Darumi.
I'm sorry, Darumi. I'm going to have to move you a little. We're doing this so you can live on elsewhere. So please, forgive us.
Hiriko apologized as she lifted up the body and turned it around. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't work with, like, the time loop thing. It's not parallel. And, like, you know, with the story chart, it is, like, its own separate thing. It's very clearly a separate thing, as opposed to being in the same thing. So, that's why I don't think it's gonna be a thing. On the back was a single number.
Does that say 5?
Seems so.
Doesn't look too blackened mummy to me, just being honest. We carefully restored Darumi's grave.
Thank you, Darumi.
Please.
See why their decision later isn't as smart. Pressed our palms together as we say goodbye to her, then quietly took our leave. Okay, this is a cool premise, though, of, like, hopping timelines to get liver mortis codes. I was, like, wondering what we'd do in this. I mean, I don't know if getting the rescue craft is necessarily the best decision, but... I went to the cafeteria for breakfast. When I got there, I saw everyone but Sirei and Nigo. Takumi! How many times is this now, man? Yeah, would you kindly stop disappearing all of a sudden, Captain? We went over this last night, didn't we? Takumi went to the city of ruins to destroy some enemy recon devices. Isn't that right? Yeah, exactly. I wasn't sure why Eita was covering for me, but I decided I better go with the flow. Hiriko, you went off exploring and never came back. What were you up to? Well, we met up with Takumi in the city, right? And you finished the mission together. Yes, exactly. Mr. Sumino, at least say something before you take off. Yeah, we would have helped you destroy those devices. There aren't that many of them, so there's no need for all of us to send a huge group. I think Takumi was just trying to be considerate when he decided to go alone. He didn't want to ruin our plans for the Hump Day party. That's why he did it. But in the end, the Hump Day party was cancelled. Huh? You and Hiriko are gone. There's no point doing it without you. Aww. I see. Sorry, I didn't mean for that to happen. No, you had something to deal with. Although I guess you don't need forgiveness from this degenerate trash heap. But I'm seething! If you want my forgiveness, you'll have to play Russian roulette with me. Hearing Darumi say that brought tears to my eyes. It reminded me of her as I saw her last night. Here she was, right in front of me alive. I couldn't stop the emotions from surging inside me as I thought about it. Hey, don't look at me like that. It's not good for my mental state. Okay, then let's all enjoy some Russian roulette. Ava, do you know what Russian roulette is? Yes, of course. Miss Kawana can just soup up the wheel so it'll go full tilt. Mesdames et messieurs, place your bets.
Ah.
For the love of murder. I've played Russian Roulette. Oh yeah, I have played. I don't know if I took a Switch screenshot, so I don't think I could pull it up. But yeah, I maxed out the 999%. That's gonna be such a good quick bit in the video. Nice Ato's cover story. Hiroko and I weren't questioning it further. Everyone ate breakfast together and left the cafeteria. The only ones left behind were Hiroko, Ato, and myself. Sorry about that, Ato. Thanks for the help. Yes, thanks to you, we somehow managed to explain our way out of things. But why that story? Takumi, you vanished right after the hump day party, right? Right before the hump day party. I thought if I didn't say anything, everyone would get upset and go looking for you. And your clandestine activities would be interrupted. So I said what I said to appease everyone. Do you know what we were doing last night? Nothing specific. I had a vague notion you might be leaping to another timeline, though. I told Ato about the parallel leaping, by the way. Oh, right, I know all about your little secret. I know better than anyone that your objective is to keep everyone alive. So that's why you covered for us. Yeah, I told you before, right? I'll do everything it takes to regain your trust. That's why I came up with that story. Oh, Ato. Yeah, it's really not worth it, especially with 100 Line 2. Did you do that, like, in 100 Line 1? Is that why you're trying to optimize things? Like, it's only useful in 100 Line 1, and it was very useful to the Fire Emblem effort, I will say. I left Hiroko and Ato and returned to my room. Then I started my usual rounds. Here, wait, I think I might still have it. Hold on. Yeah, there's no point looking at it. It's fine. You'll see it in the video. I do have, like, a save during that exploration. Oh, you didn't grind until 100 Line 2. I mean, that makes sense. But yeah, I mean, once you get to 100 Line 2, you have infinite free time, effectively. You can just repeat as much as you want. Huh? I had a feeling you were here. Like, there's definitely a point to where doing the, like, grinding all the way to the maximum is just not useful. We don't need to arrange meetings anymore, do we? If we have something to talk about, we just come here. Does that sound good? I nodded. By the way, have you looked at your device yet? Not yet. What? You don't care when we'll get our next liver Morse code? Not really, it's just... Then look now. You'll be surprised. I pulled out the device and looked at the screen. I saw the numbers on the display and... Are you serious? 12:05 to 12:35 a.m. on day 74? Yes, that's the next time the blood space waves will surge. That's more than 20 days from now. That's right. The liver Morse codes we know right now are... Tsubasa, 2. Ato, 8. Maruko... Wait, what the fuck? What? Yo, he doesn't even get his first name anymore? Maruko, 0. Gaku's the only one not named. What the fuck? Tsubasa 2, Ato 8, Maruko 0, Kako 9, Shoma 3, which we saw last night. Darumi 5, that's a total of 6. We fought... Man, poor Gaku. He's not only 0, we don't even refer to him by name. Mr. Maruko is no friend of mine. That's fucking wild, intentional or not. They had a fight off screen. Takumi remembered some more timelines. It was like, wait a minute, I fucking hate Gaku. Maruko doesn't even deserve to be named. Takumi remembered zombies and was like, nah, he doesn't have my respect anymore. That's Maruko now. That is insane. That's an insane oversight or a slight. But we need 9 codes in all. So we need to wait until day 74 until we can go find the other 3. Fortunately, you're still not quite right. It's likely impossible to be able to get any on day 74. We only have 30 minutes sleep on that. We only have 30 minutes to leap on that day. It takes longer than that to get to the lab to the school, even if we sprint. It's just not possible. Hiroko nodded with a deep sigh. When do the blood space waves increase after that? That's not on the device yet, so we have no idea. Well, it was a good idea. Forgot we had to rely on blood space waves. Either way, our goal stays the same. We need to get to the artificial satellite as soon as possible. Whether that ends up happening day 80 or 90. Well, even if we leave with only 10 days left, it beats being stuck here. Then let's stay focused, Takumi. For now, let's continue with our school routine as usual until day 74. Things will be fine. Don't worry about defensive battles. We know exactly who will attack us and when. At the very least, we can be sure no one's gonna die permanently on the battlefield. Of course, not gonna let them. I'll protect them on the battlefield or anywhere else. She has so many fade-outs, yeah. And a lot of them are really drawn-out fade-outs. That said, Captain, expect great things from you. What? Wait, we're not Captain here, we're supposed to be Team Leader. Artificial satellite suspended in the night sky seemed just a bit further away than usual. But I couldn't let things get me down. I narrowed my eyes and cast a sharp gaze at the satellite and its cold glint. Day 52, day 53. Oh my god, we finally get to skip days. Oh, thank goodness. Just keep going. Okay, fine. 5 days is enough of a skip. For 4 days, I lived out my life in the school like I always did, as per Hiroko's advice. I laughed and trained with everyone, sometimes got into arguments too. Like with Maruko. Hate that guy. But we didn't experience any serious issues, and the time ticked away in relative peace. Like, there isn't something like fucky that happened, right? Like, Gaku didn't just lose his name out of the blue, right? Like, it'd be crazy in the report card, like he was just Maruko. And Gaku wasn't even there. But we didn't experience any serious issues, and time ticked away in relative peace. There was nothing we could do but deliver Morse codes until the blood space waves peaked again. I allowed myself to temporarily forget about that, focus on living a normal life as possible. Day 56 came to an end. Day 57 should be upon us. Day of the next enemy attack. '57. Marco just becomes... We're just gonna call him Zero at this point. That's all that matters. Is everyone set? You've all drilled the details of your next phone to your heads, right? The commander's name is Zendaya. Zendaya, right? That's... Excuse me? Are you stupid or something? It's Zanzibar. You're both wrong. It's Zenta. She has the ability to make copies of people. Oka had no idea what that ability did to her the first time I went through all this. I found myself almost slipping up and telling her, but stopped myself just in time. Sounds like a real pain in the ass. Who said that? It's fine. We have nothing to worry about. This time, Zenta will show up with her factory settings, for lack of better words. The hell does that mean? Hiroko must have been trying to explain that Zenta would show up as herself, rather than a copy of one of us. At any rate, I doubt she'll be more of a problem than any other commander. As long as we're careful not to get copied, we should be able to win with ease. Or so Sire and Nico told me yesterday. Yes, exactly. So true. She got it word for word. How's the enemy gonna be here again? Right after our wake-up call. Although we've disabled the announcement for today. Why's that? Well, you're all up and ready. So there's really no sense of playing the announcement. Nico had barely finished speaking when it started.
Intruder alert.
Wait. Oh no, it did do defense mode, okay. I think my OBS just, like, lagged a bit. I don't think I'll ever get used to this alarm. You'll be fine. The Tsukumo twins are by your side. Okay guys, let's do this. Special defense unit, move out. Like, that's a very long fade out. Like, I don't know why, it's like default, like, PowerPoint. Where it's like, they just picked, like, the default, like, fade out timing. Because usually it's snappier. Anyways, I'm just, like, skipping through things just to make sure I have time to, like, actually beat the game. My goal is to get all 100 endings.
That's one problem
tonight.
dealt with.
Whether, if I stay up till 5 a.m., then I guess that's what happens.
Now we just have to defeat their commander, Zendaya.
I told you, it's Zanzibar! It's Zenta!
This is really funny considering I like fucked up her name and was calling her Venta for a good bit. Think she'll curse us? You win.
I am Zenta.
Oh, yep, here's the curse.
Even if my flesh is
So this did
destroyed,
jack shit.
my soul shall live on eternally.
She's just the poser.
Will destroy you all.
She has probably one of the most, like, scariest abilities in 100 Line 1. But this is just what she does. How was her attack? Splintered all over and burst in tiny pieces, disappearing into a plume of smoke. Thought we're calling Zenta it, but no, Zenta's body we're referring to.
Did she self-destruct?
Oh my god, she teaches the Darumar.
That bitch couldn't fight for shit.
Yeah, she wasn't worth getting sick.
Has anyone even seen what ball mode does? Like, has anyone seen her attack before?
Exactly. We managed to defeat her.
I haven't. Everyone not in sync, although they seem dumbed down by the abrupt end to the battle.
By the way, how did you like my moves, everyone?
Oh yeah, Zenta kicked my ass in the Fire Emblem challenge. Moko was so hard.
Ava, why are you so hard on me?
Because you irritate me.
Cut right to the bone with that
That's
one.
crazy, and in another timeline they have nicknames for each other. AT and AV. Or Eevee.
You're not usually so eager, Shoma.
Sorry. I went and opened my gaping sewer.
Bombs to the rescue. Yeah, thank God.
Oh, I didn't mean it like that.
Hey, snap out of it, Takumi. That's your cue.
Alright, let's do it.
Ready? Go!
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
And so, under our defense battle, nice attack would be on day 63. We'd be fine if we could just keep this up. We had nothing to worry about. Pat each other on the shoulders and return to school with a spring in our steps. Please skip. Please just skip to day 63. I beg. You know, Eita was like, get on your knees and, like, pray. And beg. That's me right now. Oh god, it's actually doing it. Thank you. Thank you, game. Let's just cut all this. We don't need free time. Let's keep going. This is good. Promising. Another 4 days passed quietly, like the calm after a storm. Nothing exciting happened, thank God. If I had to mention something, I guess it would be that the spice blend in Kurara's curry was extra hot. It upset Shoma's stomach, leading to a somewhat explosive situation. We had to do some thorough cleaning afterwards. Other than that, nothing of serious significance happened, and the days went by almost too peacefully. I'm glad we don't have a CG of that. I was honestly starting to forget about the Livermore's codes. If things keep going like this, there may be no real reason to go looking for them after all. Got the feeling we might be able to manage the last 38 days without doing anything too special. As long as we keep holding strong against the enemy attacks, anyway. We were due for another battle soon. Tomorrow in the morning of day 63. It's okay. Things will turn out fine for us again. I reassured myself, crawled into bed, fell asleep. Spice is good for curry. Yeah, it doesn't mesh with Shoma, I guess. Nothing like a water flea, pea-brained, pissy boy like me, or whatever Shoma would say. Oh? Is that all the information there is on the enemy? Yes, doesn't seem like there will be any commander this time. So, we're just gonna fight a bunch of weaklings? That's right. Man, that's hardly even a real battle. Nevertheless, it won't be without its challenges. Challenges? The cannon fodder they sent this time. They talk. They'll scream for help or call for their mothers as they attack, or try and find their daughters. That does sound, challenging. Oh, what's the big deal? Isn't it more fun to kill them when they're crying for their mommies? Yes, this is the greatest pleasure of all! Oh, Ava.
Ah.
What did they do to my goat? For the love of murder. There's something seriously wrong with you two. You're one to talk. Should we just avoid listening to them? How do we do that? Folk music!
Oh.
We could yell over them. If you're screaming, we'll drown them out. Oh my, are we gonna fucking chant over them? But what should we yell? If we just make noises, we might still hear what they're saying. Then, why don't we yell the multiplication tables? You would say that. Multiplication tables? It's pretty basic math. We're here at school after all. That's a great idea. Let's give it a shot. Yes, truly an ingenious scheme. I think I can tell where it was going. And then it happened.
Intruder alert. Defend.
Looking fine, decided to show their ugly mugs. Okay guys, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out! You know, maybe I will play this battle. We'll see. Maybe I can show off the camera moving and also the zoom in feature, which I didn't know existed. Or the zoom out feature. The zoom out feature would be actually really useful for like determining enemy ranges. Oh yeah, squat up. Well, actually, do I even care about the battles? The answer's no. No, I want to make sure I like beat this all in a stream, and I'm already closing on 7 hours.
No!
It's true. I can hear them. I can hear them talking.
Ah, I cannot get enough of this. It's making me hot and bothered. I cannot believe I get to kill them while listening to their pathetic cries.
Oh, Ava.
It feels amazing, doesn't it?
I don't want to fight, that's me.
Everybody
Where's
else,
my daughter?
stick to the plan. Here goes. Starting with 2.
2 times 1 is 2. 2 times 2 is 4. 2 times 3 is 6.
Wait, are they actually drowning out the sounds?
Times 4 is
Oh.
51. I saw it coming from a mile away.
Mommy, save me!
Alright, yeah, let's just skip. Our goal is to get endings.
We finished with them before we were even done with 6.
We're not done yet. There's another wave.
Guess I'm gonna have to face the challenge of the 7 times table.
Gaku, don't tell me you can't do math either.
Who?
Shut up! 7 is easy peasy.
Anyway, just
Who's you got me talking to?
Here goes.
Not like this.
I gotta think of music to use for my video for this game. I think I might use a variety. I think I might use some 13 Sentinels, probably some Xenoblade. Ooh, I could do Tokyo Mirage Sessions, actually. That'd probably be a good theme. I just want it to be very varied.
Take that, you freaking small fry!
That was a piece of cake. Oh, are we done already?
I kind of wish there were more.
Absolutely not. I've had quite enough of multiplication.
If another wave shows up, we'll have to start multiplying double-digit numbers.
No! Please! Mercy!
Have these Mirror B. Maybe, we'll see. I don't know, I think I might actually want to be climactic, like, you know, God-Shattering Star, or, you know, Apex, I don't know, one of the 3 houses. Final battle themes.
Anyway, seeing as we won... Right. It's time.
Take it away, Captain.
Got it. Ready? Go!
Go! Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose! Never yield! Special Defense Unit! Fight
Right on! 37 days left. I felt sure that things were gonna work out. We just had to keep going. But unbeknownst to me, somewhere in the shadows, things were starting to come apart. Little by little, it would start to gnaw at us. The meme. There is the meme to consider. I don't know, I mean, I haven't even finished scripting things out, so... we'll see. Over the past few days, everyone had gotten less communicative. Whenever someone did speak up, it was to make fun of someone or make a cutting remark. It wasn't anything like our usual joking. There was no affection to it. It seemed like everyone just wanted to take out their frustrations on the people around them. I didn't know why it was happening, but we had been living together in the same place for over 65 days. It seemed natural enough that all the stress that had been building up might come out as resentment. Too bad we don't get to see any of this, we just have to be told this. The matter of liver mortis codes was still on hold. Hiroko and I hadn't decided which timeline we jumped to on day 74. We'd only have 30 minutes anyway, we couldn't get to the school from the lab and back in such a short time. Still, it felt like a waste to let one of our rare opportunities to leap slip by. That's why Hiroko and I were at a loss about what to do on that day. Today was day 66. We're about to pass the 2/3 mark. 1/3 of our time here left. I hoped we wouldn't run into any serious issues. But things don't always work out. My expectations would be crushed the very next morning. Wait, on the very next morning? Day 67? God, today's been a very 6-7 filled day. I apologize, but I just have to succumb to the, you know, the trends, the jokes, and all. The cafeteria to get breakfast. As soon as I walked in, I heard screaming. 67, 67, 67, 67. Ato, heard you were making something real loud with your boss in the garage last night. Loud? Don't play dumb with me. Show I saw you. It's true. It's at 1 o'clock in the morning. I was wandering around the school because I couldn't sleep when I saw both of them making something that looked like a gun. A gun? I guess there's no point in hiding it. This is what I made. A beam gun that generates a special electromagnetic pulse. It's just a toy, though. It's harmless to the human body. Ato put the barrel to his temple and pulled the trigger. Persona! See? That's an interesting way to describe it. Harmless to the human body. Then what does it harm? It doesn't harm anything. It's really just a toy. Ato was teaching me about how the different parts come together. Oh. Right. Tsubasa was the one who actually assembled it. I did a lot of reading while I was confined. That's where I learned how to make it. I just shared what I learned. Why would you waste your time on a silly little toy? Shh, keep it down. I don't want Siri and Ego to find out. That's even more suspicious. I believe you, Ato. You should always trust the shadiest character in a mystery. What do you know about mysteries? The mere fact you rely on assumptions about the genre shows what an amateur you are. Goddamn, Kako. Shut up, you nasty brat. I played dozens of mystery adventure games. I played them all to death. I'm gonna have to stop you right there, Miss Amamiya. No one talks about my dear sister like that. What would Ato's persona be? It's a good question. Would he be like an Akechi, Goro Akechi type, or what? Please, everyone, calm down. Ava, I'd appreciate it if you kept your thoughts to yourself. You're our prisoner, in case you forgot. That's not fair. Ava's our friend. Wow, aren't we blessed? Goody Two-Shoes have weighed in with another heroic opinion. Aren't you embarrassed? Your mask is the most embarrassing thing in the room. And it smells like poop. Ugh, I was so sweet to you, traitor. Sheesh, man, that's the problem with girls. Egad, unabashed sexism. Your old-timey gimmick is so lame. Who asked you to pipe up? You wanna go? Come and get it, loser. Shut up! All of you, knock it off! Yuriko shouted at the top of her lungs. The room immediately fell silent. I'll hold on to that beam gun of yours. Yuriko held her out her hand, and Ato gave her the gun. I'll be the one who decides if this is really just a toy. Everyone be quiet and behave until then. You guys aren't yourselves right now. Something is very wrong. Go back to your rooms and cool off. Understood? For the rest of the day, everyone did as they were told, shutting themselves in their rooms and never coming out. The sun set as we stayed inside. And when it was dark out, someone suddenly opened my door. It was Hiroko. I have an update about the beam gun from this morning. I wondered if maybe it had some kind of switch somewhere that would enable it and disable it. That's why I examined it, but there isn't anything of the sort. So it really is just a toy. Ito was right that it was harmless to the human body, at least. Couldn't hurt anyone with this. Is this to keep, like, Sirei and Nigo at bay? Took the gun from Hiroko and looked it over. It felt solid and heavy. There was definitely something mechanical inside, but nothing happened when I pulled the trigger. All it did was play a tiny, cheap sound effect. So, now we know that Ito and Tsubasa were telling the truth. But that's not the real issue here, is it? Yeah, the beam gun was only the catalyst. There's a ton of resentment building up inside of everyone, waiting to go off. This just happened to be the spark that started the fire. If you know that's the problem, why didn't you say anything this morning? It's your job to keep everyone calm and mediate between them. I guess so, but... Sure, everyone is just exhausted, especially 6 days living under serious pressure. Whatever it is, something has to change. Our next defense battle is day 72. We have to do something before then. Yuriko fell into deep thought. Her gaze wandered. Shortly after, she pushed her fingers through her long hair and looked straight at me. Takumi, this may sound harsh, but it's your fault things ended up this way too. You've acted a little too distant from everyone this timeline. I'd know. I've done this loop 146 times. There are timelines where you were a lot more proactive about integrating with the group. In those timelines, the others admired you more than they do now. They never would have fought like they did today. Their captain was an anchor for them that strengthened their unity. That doesn't mean those timelines are perfect. We lost a lot of people in them. This isn't my first time saying it, but this timeline is a real miracle. Nobody's died, and Ava and Ato are on our side. You need to treasure this timeline. The experiences you have here, the time you got to spend here. Ultimately, that's what will lead to unity and harmony among the team. Yuriko quietly left my room. I couldn't move. She was right. There's no doubt about that. Her words weighed heavy on me, sinking to the pit of my stomach. But I couldn't just stand there and dwell on it. I already knew what I had to do. I think I know just the thing to fix this. Clenched my fist and I murmured, trying to encourage myself. Okay, are we gonna have a pool party, but now we can actually use the CG that we have in Goodbye Ato, where it's everyone, because we do have everyone, in fact. Whose fault is it that Takumi isn't talking to everyone? Hiroko. Dot. Ato and Tsubasa were telling the truth. The beam gun was just a toy. I had everyone pass the gun around. They each had a turn to inspect it, nodding with when they were done. But Ato, what'd you even want this for? There's a picture of this beam gun in one of those books I read while I was locked up. I found the shape and design appealing, that's all. What is the design? It's like a bullet. Anyway, now that we know, I'm gonna give this back to Tsubasa. Me? You're the one who made it, right? I can give it back to Ato, but I think it would put everyone on edge. After a moment of hesitation, Tsubasa slowly reached down and took the gun. Sheesh, everyone's still suspicious of me, huh? That's not it. Everyone's just kind of unbalanced right now. Little things have them jumping at shadows. But it's gonna end today. Let's wash all these feelings off attention and leave them behind for good. Wash them away? Wait, pool party? Like legit? How? I fucking knew it! Goodness, it's one of those night pools I've heard so much about. Oh my gosh. There was an actual through line with her mentioning night pools. That's crazy. Young women and men go wild together at the pool at night. Colorful lights everywhere. We're having an evening of debauchery and hedonism, aren't we? It's not nighttime, and it's not any of that other stuff either, but sure. I mean, it's because, like, what? Are they gonna make another CG? Like, this route is definitely reusing the CGs we have. Are you serious? It's, like, so crazy. Takumi, did you do all this? Well, I had a little help. From me. It's our fault the hump day party got cancelled, right? So, in a way, there's an apology for that. And don't worry about swimsuits. Made sure to get them for all of you. Oh, hold on a minute. Are we going to swim here? I told you, need to wash off all the negativity away. You meant that literally? Takumi, this is the dream. You know exactly what people want. You mean what you want? Well, what about Siri and Nico? Of course, I got their permission.
If things stay as tense as they have been, it will hinder the
classic sepia voiced line.
So you get special permission.
Everybody needs a break sometimes, but don't forget to keep it in your pants.
Thanks, Nico. Yoshika, that also means you need to keep your pants on. I would never expose myself at the pool. Oh, for the love of murder. Although everyone griped and complained, they ended up changing into swimsuits we brought for them. And so began our Paradise Pool Palooza. Yo, 3P? Yep. This is about what I expected. I had a feeling all the complaining was just to cover up how embarrassed everyone felt. It took less than 5 seconds in the water for them to start shouting in excitement. Pretty soon, they all had playful smiles on their faces. Everyone forgot themselves in childlike wonder, playing like kids. I was right there with them. I joined the conversation without hesitation and went crazy and wild with them. All that strain and tension vanished in an instant. Everyone's faces looked so earnestly bright and happy, with droplets of water flying through the air. I memorized every last detail of the scene. I took every passing moment and seared it into my brain. And I never want to forget them. I never wanted to lose them. I could hear splashes of water all around me. Then, everyone's joyous laughter echoed in the pool, drowning out the sound of water. At the pool. There's always those qualifying statements. Yo, day 69! This is gonna be a day of badassery. This might be the day of badassery. Hold on, we might actually have this. Maybe.
Get ready for your 69th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. In celebration of a badass day, we'll be playing music with a rock
this is the golden route, baby.
Yeah! With our adrenaline pumped to the max. In the name of the fucking badassery of humanity, let's kill the shit out of these nasty pigs and protect the hell out of our beloved academy.
Crazy. Yo, we haven't heard this.
We're going to do what we did yesterday all over again.
We're gonna have another party?
Well, the plan's a little different.
Oh, it's the festival. We're just going through it all. What is this? Could it be a festival? I've heard of these. Young men and women go crazy, chanting as they dance wild and free around a watchtower. It's a gathering of wild abandon, artistic expression to release pent-up desires, isn't it? Absolutely not. You're right about being a festival, though. Wow, this is amazing. It's the coolest thing I've ever seen in my life. Oh, right. Never been to a festival before. That's right. I'm so touched. Takumi and Hiroko, did you do all this? I only did about a quarter of the work. The rest was all Takumi. Takumi, you look like crap with those dark circles around your eyes. Yeah, I was up all night working on this. You're crazy, man. I thought the pool yesterday was cool, but this peak. I felt mixed emotions hearing Gaku's compliments. I set this whole thing up based on what Gaku did in my timeline, after all. Not so hot on festivals, personally. But they work so hard to please us. It'd be a waste not to enjoy yourself. She's right there, Umi. Don't think of it as just a festival. Think of it as a dark carnival. Well, why didn't you say so? Now I'm feeling it. Whoop whoop. Playing emo at a festival without Kako. Maybe when he had to drive around his girls or whatever. Okay, sure, whatever that means. Anyway, let's have a blast together, guys. But what's with this music? It's ridiculously out of place. Just then, Syria and Nigo showed up. I was trying to do a rock vibe today, and you went and set up this folksy thing instead. Couldn't you have made it more like a modern music festival? I can see you put a lot of effort, though. I'll give you what you want. Wait, just 1 second. 2 of them disappeared. Oh, it was just for a bait and switch. Yeah, this is more like it. So they just had this. This is the kind of song you need for a festival. Now let's get this party started. Everybody cut loose and have fun. Well, and here I thought 100 Line 2 completely forgot about the Day of Badassery, but... The Fabulous Frolicsome Festival Fiesta. 4F. I don't think we've had everyone... Are we gonna have everyone around? The festival was alive with activity. The air was filled with the sounds of happy chatter all around me. Has the Rumi ever been to the festival? I think that's a new position for her. Alright, no wait, okay, so we don't have everyone. I guess Ava left. Festival was alive with activity. The air was filled with... Wait, Ima's not even here. The air was filled with the sounds of happy chatter all around me. Yeah, was she balled up in a corner before? I guess she must have, because we didn't have Ava. I guess it's been a while. Everywhere I looked, I saw radiant smiles. There wasn't the slightest hint of gloom on those happy faces. You sure about that, Takumi? Halfway through the festivities, Kurara started cooking. She made Ozuzuki's special curry recipe, handed down through generations. It was so popular we had to line up for it, but before long we'd eaten every last drop. After we were done eating, it was Gaku's turn to entertain us. Gaku climbed to the top of the tower and got the DJ equipment. It showed us his skills on the turntable. The rest of us danced into the rhythm, wild and free. We went crazy, chanting and singing. We spun and flew, sweating so hard we practically melted away. Yeah, we continued to dance around the watchtower all night long. Yeah, she should have been. I guess I just don't remember that. I mean, she definitely was. Like, she was part of the group that stayed behind with us. I just don't remember her in that corner. I mean, it's been fucking ever since I played 100 Line 1, so... And it's been a while since, you know, Darumi's been alive. Just Darumi being alive in 100 Line 2 is a miracle in and of itself. When I woke up, the sky was already dusky. I must have reached my limit after staying up all night and partying for 2 days straight. I left my room and got ready for the day. By the time I was done, it was completely dark. Almost time for dinner. I hurried to the cafeteria and announced my plan for the evening to everyone. Oh, are we literally doing every single party? What? You have to be kidding. We're all going to the rooftop for fireworks? Yep, sparklers, Roman candles, aerial fireworks. I've got them all in my room. But, Takumi, don't people usually space out these kinds of events? Yeah, you gotta be out of your mind to go 3 days in a row. Don't listen to him, bro. I'm all for it. Honestly, the pool and festival weren't quite enough for me anyway. How does a broke bum like you have such a taste for parties? Did you say something? Well, if it's what our captain wants. I suppose we have no real reason to refuse. We're seriously doing this? What was the one where, like, what was the one, when did we reuse, like, the CG in Killing Game of, like... We had, like, a party, but it was... Like, they redid it, like, it was a party. Not everyone was able to join, though. But it was, like, the anti-sponsor alliance when, like, Nozomi and gang joined. I remember they, like, reused the CG from Killing Game. Which is really silly. We're seriously doing this? Ah, damn. If you're gonna twist my arm, I guess. Despite their complaining, the smiles on their faces betrayed their true feelings. That's on. Wait, the smiles on their faces betrayed their true feelings? Oh wait, portrayed. Did it say portray or betrayed? Wouldn't that reveal their true feelings, not betray them? Oh, Sarah and Nigo, what are you doing here? You need adult supervision to play with fire. We're just here as chaperones. After the love of murder, it made us do a lot worse to light some fireworks. I bet they're just being coy. You actually wanted to join us, didn't you? At the pool and the festival? Absolutely not. Yo, and by the way, fuck Xion. He doesn't get to he doesn't get to be a part of any of this. Not at all, not at all. Okay, then you guys hang tonight. Let's lose our frickin' minds. Doesn't it feel like something's missing? Are you talking about my mask? You are, aren't you? I just can't see the fireworks with it on, that's all. That's why I left it in my room. I'm so embarrassed, don't look. Karara, you don't need to wear that mask. You're only saying that because you think it stinks, right? Like poop, right? No, that's not it. I just think it's a waste of a very cute face, personally. Huh? Karara froze. I lost her words. Her face was red as a ripe tomato. I think there's been a misunderstanding. I wasn't talking about Karara's mask. Come to mention it, we are missing some people. 4 of them. Hiriko, Moko, Ima, and Ava. Where the hell are they? Everyone looked around. Just then, the missing 4 showed up.
Oh.
Sorry we're late. Take some time to explain what we're doing. Explain? We have a surprise guest for everyone tonight. He's all ready for us now. Choosing a special guest for the evening. Oh, Xion's here. Betrayed by showing them their true feel. Yeah, I guess. Like, I don't know. I guess I just don't use that expression enough. Typically, I use that expression like they're... Like, it'd be like, if I received a gift I didn't like, I'm like, oh, thank you. But it's like, my tone of voice betrayed my true... No, I guess it is what it is. Yeah. I don't know, I guess I've just never really thought about the expression too much. Their true feelings are betrayed. Yeah. No, I guess I just haven't thought too much about the expression. Anyway, semantics aside. Oh, is Xion actually here? Crazy. Xion? Xion! Yo, Xion! Everyone called out his name in surprise. Huh? What's going on? Why does everyone know his name? We've met him plenty of times before. Yeah, well, you're busy trying to knock up Hiriko. In other words, while we were jumping to other timelines. Hey, that's not what we're doing. Anyway, that's how they know him. I only found out yesterday at the festival. I heard it from Moko, Ima, and Eva. We thought we should bring Xion to the festival since it was such a big event. 4 of us left the gym to ask him to come, but oh, that's why they weren't there? Okay. I see. 4 of us left the gym. Wait, it's because... Oh, wait, they reused it from 100 Line 1. That's why they weren't there. Because Ima's not there. Hiriko's dead. Moko's been dead forever. And Avo's already dead. Oh my god. Okay, so it must have just been 100 Line 1 then. Don't think of it, 4 of them disappeared for the night before. Siri and Nico wouldn't allow me to come. And besides, I'm not a real Special Defense Unit member. I don't want to get in the way of your fun. He tried to fuse again tonight. He was hesitant to come to this. But managed to convince him, and now here he is. You lot don't listen to a word I say. You're wasting his energy. Just summoning an avatar like this uses up strength. They conveniently had to be the ones to get Xion. It's so funny. Their resource management and how they write around it. Is this a bad idea after all? Well, obviously. Obviously it's fine. Oh? I think that's a new voice line from him. Xion is as much part of the Special Defense Unit as any of us. He's our 17th member. If he dies, we all die. If we die, he dies. Ayo. Our destinies are intertwined. He's one of us. An important comrade. If you're gonna disrespect one of our friends like that, well, you already know what I can do. Is he gonna punt him? I sent a sharp glare towards Siri and Nigo. 2 of them are clearly rattled by it. Takumi. Fine, if you're gonna go that far, you can have it your way. But just for tonight. Be grateful for the Honorable Siri's magnanimous treatment. Thank you both. And you too, Takumi. Sincerely. I nodded with a grin. Soon everyone else was smiling with me. Alright, time to get the show on the road. Fireworks are in your room, right, Takumi? Let's go get them. We're just an arms dealer, just a bunch of explosions. So began our Special Defense Unit Shining Fireworks Shindig. Crazy. Too bad we had fireworks in there, what, we could do, like, shining, sparkling shindig. Oh, I think this is new. Every member of the team is there. Hiroko, Nozomi, Moko, Tsubasa, the Tsukuma twins, Gaku, Shoma, Takamaru, Kurara, Darumi, Kiyoshika. Even Ugami was having a blast with everyone. We had our 2 commanding officers with us too. And Ava and Eito, who were once hostile to us, were joining in on the fun. Last but not least, there was Shion. 19, including me, all of us alive and well. We'd gone through so much hardship the last 70 days, fighting to survive. This was a true miracle. Took it all in, reveling in the joy in my heart. Aww. What a cute CG. What are they doing? Oh, they're chasing, Kurara. I see, that's why she didn't have her masks. So she could be her true self, having fun. Aww. A long time ago, someone once said that life and fireworks aren't all that different. For a brief moment, they shine brightly, then they disappear into the dark. People struggle and survive to create a spark, all for that fleeting moment. That's what makes life so beautiful. Every word of what was said rang true to me. You'd want to live forever. Being trapped in an infinite loop was a curse. I was going to break free. I was going to end this. I'd venture to the future and start from day 101 with all my friends. I'd get older with the passage of time and eventually die. One day, my firework would sizzle out. This is going to be the last time I live through this war. I never experienced these 100 days again. The thought made my heart swell. The instantaneous flash, the spark vanishing into the darkness, the flicker of the decaying embers were all breathtakingly beautiful. Darurara crumbs. Alright. Are we gonna have another party? Or is this where we rest? Oh! Sounds like we're resting! I guess we gotta prepare. I wonder, is Shion just around now? I would doubt it. Oh, but, C-Ray and, Nico are around. Well, I'm sleeping. Well, Darurara crumbs because, like, they're barely alive. Like, this is, like, the only time where, like, it's very rare for, like, Darumi and Moko to interact.
It's time to hit the hay.
Just cause, like, in Spare Eito, you either get the second to last defense academy people, or you kill Darumi. Or, I mean, or you save Darumi. Yeah, it's party route. Then this is the Gaku route. Doubt I'd be getting much sleep, even though I'm totally away from the partying. They say it's hard to sleep when you're overtired. Is that what this is? Well, no sense just waiting around here. Maybe if I go out for a little walk, it'll make me sleepy. I convinced myself to leave my room. It was just then that I heard someone sniffling. I could see someone on the other side of the fence. It was Hiroko. Huh? Again? Something like this happened before, night of day 9. At any rate, I couldn't very well leave her like that. I looked closer, hopped the fence, and sat down beside her. I knew it. Behind the lenses of her glasses, Hiroko's eyes were wet, with countless trails of tears running down her cheeks. She was holding something tightly in her left hand. It was the calico cat figure I'd given her on day 10. She hurriedly put it back in her pocket when she noticed me, and removed her glasses to wipe away her tears. The silence continued. I stayed by her side, not saying anything. After a little while of sitting there like that, Hiroko finally spoke.
You're not going to ask questions today? Last time you charged right in without any delicacy or tact.
Hey, even a guy like me can learn from experience.
Do you remember what happened on day 9?
Yeah.
Hiroko raised her head and stared at the faraway flames, forlorn.
I had a dream on the night of day 8. And I had the same dream last night. It was day 101. Everybody was there. Everyone except me. I must have died somehow.
Hiroko.
I saw you there, Takumi. You were in my dream, so I'm positive you managed to break free from the loop. Or perhaps I should say, you will manage to break free. But I'm going to be trapped here forever.
Not on my watch. Hiroko bit her lip and hung her head. I could tell she was fighting hard to keep from crying again. I spoke up before the tears had a chance to flow.
Come on, Hiruko. It was just a dream. It doesn't mean that really happened, or will happen. Think about it. If you were dead, how could you see everybody? It wouldn't make sense if I was the only one to break free from the loop. We need everyone from the Special Defense Unit to survive in order to escape it. That includes you. I guess what I'm trying to say is, you don't have to worry. It was just a bad dream. It's going to be okay. You're not going to die, no matter what happens. Because I'm going to protect you.
Karwa.
That's a promise, okay? Remember what I said before? I promised we'd both get out of this. That I'd build us a future where everyone can be
Takumi throws 3 parties and he finally locks in. A refreshing evening breeze blew. Every time Miroko's hair moved in the wind, I caught a familiar scent. Smell of lavender. Are they gonna like bait us at some point where it's like, a scent, and it won't be lavender? we love referencing lavender. Enveloped in that sweet fragrance, I sat there and waited for her to respond. Eventually, the trails of tears had all but dried from her cheeks. Looking much more like her usual self, she gave a little smile and spoke.
You're right. It's not like me to be so bothered by a dream.
Kurara.
Maybe
Karua, sorry, not Kurara.
Nervous because we're getting closer to day 100.
I nodded.
Forget about all that for now. I've had an idea.
An idea?
Our next opportunity to jump is day 74. From
of blood, hyper-realistic horror route.
35 a.m. You remember, right?
FNAF jump scare and all.
I'm going to do something. Here.
What? Hiroko pulled a coin out of her pocket.
I'm going to toss this coin. And you're going to call heads or tails.
It's gonna be a fucking decision.
Tails is the crescent moon.
What happens if I get it right?
How about we go explore the ruins together the day after tomorrow, on day 73?
Why then?
We have a battle tomorrow. They'll come in the morning, but we'll be too tired afterwards.
And if I get it wrong?
Then we won't go. We'll just sit around and do nothing that day.
I was confused.
Why are we going out exploring if I get it right? Are you trying to indirectly ask me out?
Don't be so stupid. That's not it at all.
Oh no, don't fall off the roof.
Well, I don't really get it, but this coin flip is related to leaping in timelines somehow, right?
Yes, I'll explain everything later.
Why later? Tell me now.
No more questions. Just call it.
You're gonna fucking decide your destiny. Hiroko flipped the coin. It tumbled through the air, landing on the back of her left hand. She quickly covered it with her other hand, hiding it from my sight.
What's your guess? Heads or tails?
It was such a pointless question that I felt silly to think about too seriously. Even if I was wrong, all it meant was I wouldn't spend the day outside with Hiroko. There's no real risk involved. But I felt strange stirring in my chest. Was there a fateful choice hiding behind this lighthearted pretense? Something unforeseen creeping closer. Couldn't help but worry. Instantly I was conflicted. Logically there's no real right answer, and yet I couldn't just choose blindly. 2 more timelines would be created based on what I decided here.
Hello? Takumi, what's your answer?
At Hiriko's urging, I steel my resolve and gave her my answer. Fascinating. Alright. Fucking heads or tails. What's it? Are we gonna pick sun or moon, or is it heads or tails? Call the coin toss. Heads or tails? What a decision. Tails all the way, baby. You always pick tails. I gave my decision with confidence. Hiriko moved her hand to reveal what was underneath. A sun symbol, which meant I think I lost.
I was wrong, huh?
Fuck!
Sorry, Hiriko. Guess this means no date for us.
I don't care. I told you. It wasn't a date.
Yeah, okay.
Anyway, tomorrow's another defensive battle. I'm going to bed. See you.
Damn, my bad. I thought, tails always works until it doesn't, as they say. With that, she climbed over the fence and left. I was left on my own, staring into the undying flames in the distance.
Hey! You said you were going to tell me everything!
Spent the night without ever finding out what the coin toss had to do with her next leap. Worried about Hiriko's real intentions behind her potential non-date. Alright, well, I guess we're getting the wrong coin flip timeline out of the way. Hopefully this goes quick. For real? It's all cannon fodder again?
Yum, yum, yum.
That's right. Extended batch this, there's only one commander left, Dalsha. But he's not coming today, so... must I endure the torment of multiplicity tables again? There's no real reason to do that this time. I'm already used to hearing them talk. Right, we can just ignore what they're saying. Together, this'll be a breeze. After all those parties, we're a closer-knit team than ever. Let's show them how strong the Special Defense Unit is now. Everyone clenched their fists in determination. The alarm was sounded immediately after.
Intruder
alert. Okay, guys, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out. Damn, of course there's a choice right before a battle, meaning I have to do the battle in both timelines, presumably.
No!
This is a real box moment.
Not like this!
Annihilate all enemies.
Phew. That's all of them for now.
Don't be so sure. There's more of them lining up for punishment now.
Step right up, little monsters!
Yes, let us hack and slash and slaughter them all.
Yeah, where's the hack and slash route?
I don't want to fight! Help me!
Play your turn, you win.
Was that really it?
Ugh, what a letdown.
Huh. That was freakishly easy. And trust me, I would know about freakish.
Well,
Thanks,
victory's
Sharma.
ours all the same. So...
Wanna do the thing?
I nodded.
All right. Ready? And... go!
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated!
Drop my water.
Never lose! Never yield! Special Defense Unit! Fight on!
Everyone's cheery voices echoed across the empty battlefield. But for some reason, I felt a strange stirring in my chest. There wasn't any direct cause for it. Maybe it was an instinctive gut feeling or something like that. Starting to go away till I got to sleep that night. Day 73. It had been almost 3 hours since I finished breakfast. Yoko and I were standing behind the school building in a daze. Hey Yoko, what exactly are you doing right now? I told you when we did the coin toss 2 days ago. Your leaders will just stand around and do nothing. And that's what we're doing, isn't it? Nothing at all. I don't get it. Huh? Seeing as we're here, how about an explanation you promised me? You want to know? Yeah, of course. Then get on all fours, spin 3 times, and bark. Why would anyone do that? Because I want you to. Do you need any further explanation? The sadistic, psychopathic, foreign freak. I cursed her mentally, but... Round and round I went.
Woof. Woof.
Very well, I'll explain. The smug grin on our face, Hiroko began to walk eastward. I followed close behind. Woof. Before long, we were deep in the forest. Suddenly we stopped, and Hiroko turned around to talk to me. When's our next sleep window, Takumi? Day 74, 12:05 to 12:35 a.m. Around half a day from now. Are we going anywhere during that time? No, we are staying put. We are? You failed the coin toss the night before last night, remember? Yeah, so anyways, what I assume was happening is Hiroko was intentionally making a split in order to, like, manipulate, like, the timelines. Like, she intentionally made Takumi make a choice in order to split the timeline in order for us to use it. You failed the coin toss the night before last night, remember? Yeah, I called tails. But that means there's a timeline where you called heads. In other words, a timeline where you were right and we went out today. To keep it simple, let's call the versions of ourselves in that timeline Takumi 6! Takumi 6 and Hiroko 6. Tonight, Takumi 6 and Hiroko 6 will come to this timeline. Wait, what? We're gonna visit ourselves from some kind of right guess timeline? That's why I said what I said. If your answer was right, we'd jump timelines. If you're wrong, we'd wait. That's the decision I made before I even tossed the coin. That's... So what, we'd like compare notes or something? But what are they gonna... But what are they going to do here? They'll meet up with us. And then what? More people on our side, the better, right? 2 heads are better than 1, 4 are better than 2. What? I assume you haven't given up on using the distress signal transmitter. Of course not. Chances of everyone's survival goes up if we could use the satellite even 1 day earlier. Don't you think it would be more efficient if we split into 2 teams to find out the liver Morse codes? The teams can meet up later and share codes they've learned. We only have 3 left, so yeah, if you come to make that work, we get it done a lot faster. Wait, is this just like the box? Is this like the box of blessings route, but like done right? Where it's like, okay, you just go on different teams and like you'll figure things out. Except we're actually sharing notes. Are 8 heads better than 4? That's a good question. We only have 3 left, so yeah, if we come make that work, we get them a lot faster. Now things are making sense. Oh, is one of the Hirokos gonna kill herself in order for us to get her liver Mortis code? I wonder. Now things are making sense. You deliberately made us stand around and do nothing so that history would branch off, right? You need to make something happen in this timeline that was the complete opposite of the other one. The one where we're on a date right now. What's the matter? Are you disappointed you get to go out with me after all? I told you it wasn't a date! Hiroko yelled viciously and put me in a headlock. My arteries were being squeezed. The oxygen wasn't reaching my brain. 3 seconds later, I was out like a light. To make 10 factorial timelines. 12:04 a.m. Hiroko and I stood in the center of the lab, waiting for Takumi at 6 and Hiroko 6 to appear. I think that would be 2 to the 10. I don't think that'd be 10 factorial. 1 minute left. Be careful. The window's only 30 minutes. Got it. We need to use our time to talk to them. If we go too long, they won't be able to go back to their timeline. Wait, what? Oh, if we talk too long, they won't be able to go. Okay, okay. Yes, let's not waste time on idle chit-chat. What do you mean by idle chit-chat? I don't know, gossip about dirty manga. Why would we do that? As I was complaining, the clock ticked over to 5 minutes past the hour. And just like that, 2 people wearing leap suits appeared on the circular platform in front of us. Oh, you must be me and Hiroko from the right guest timeline. Yeah, I guess so. You're right on time. Hold on, we're gonna take these off. Isn't this plan a little overly complicated? It's so weird seeing him not in the protagonist box. He's like broken containment. I'm the one over here. Over where? I don't even know who I am anymore. It's me, Hiroko 1. Excuse me, I'm Hiroko 1? You're Hiroko 5. No, you're Hiroko 6. This whole thing's a mess. Put your leap suits back on. Is this better? Yeah, I've seen your faces now. Let's just move on. We don't have time for this. Let's get down to business. We still need 3 liver Morse codes, right? Yes, the ones we haven't found yet are Takamaru's, Ima's, Takami's, and mine. We need to find 3 out of the 4 of them. And next time we could jump is in 5 days. From 1:30 to 4:30 p.m. on day 79. Let's not waste too much time. Well, you need to have some joking dialogue. So at that time, we need to split into 2 groups and check a total of 3 liver Morse codes between us. Question is, which timeline does each team jump to? We started to investigate and narrowed it down to the 2 most efficient timelines. First up is Serial Killer timeline. 6 of our team will be dead by day 79. Eito, Eva, Kurara, followed by Moko Shoma, and lastly Takamaru. I couldn't bring myself to say anything. There was a suffocating pain in my chest. Takami 6 was probably feeling the same way. He was staring down his feet somberly. After all, the person who killed those 6 people was... him, me, us. Don't tell me you're still stuck on that. Excluding Eito, it wasn't really you who killed them. It was an inevitability caused by Gi possession. Haven't we been over this? We really need you to move on. I know that, but... At any rate, Takamaru is one of the casualties in the serial killer timeline. If we jump there, we'll be able to get his liver Morse code. I didn't really want to do it, but I had no choice. Takami 6 and I nodded silently. Our other destination is the zombie timeline, right? Yeah, that seemed like the most efficient one to visit. By day 79, 9 people are zombified, 5 of whom have been incinerated. The remaining zombies will be Moko, Kako, Ima, and Hiroko. But even if they're zombies, they're still fully dead. They'll have lost all their cryptoglobin, so the number should show up. If we go to that timeline. We'll see Ima and Hiroko. You can check both their codes. With Takami 6 at my assertion, it was now Hiroko's turn. It was now Hiroko's turn to appear displeased. You don't seem too happy about this plan. Of course not! What kind of person would be excited to go see their own zombified back? But we don't have any other choice. This is the only timeline where we get both codes. The Hirokos looked at each other and each let out a sigh, hanging their heads. We continued ironing out the details of our plan. Hiroko and I, from the wrong guest timeline, would go to the serial killer timeline. Hiroko 6 and Takami 6, from right guest, would go to the zombie branch. Okay, so we're going to serial killer. Okay. Takumvi. Takumvi actually works out. Who knew who was going to do what? Oh, no, not we knew who was going to do what, not who knows. Allow me to repeat. We leave on day 79. We'll have 3 hours. Not a ton of time to waste considering the trip to and from the school. We'll report the livermost codes to each other the next time the blood space waves surge. And after that, we'll all go back to our home timelines? Yes, I think that'd be best. We'll jump you to your timeline when it's time to meet. Got it. We'll be waiting for you. In exchange, you better not show up empty-handed. I could ask the same of you. We'll pay if you screw this up. Excuse me, how dare you speak to me like that? Okay, girls, let's remain calm. It was past midnight by the time we're done. Our time is almost up. The rank guest timeline duo configured the machine, hit the red button, and jumped onto the platform. Well then, we're counting on you. And we're counting on you. Don't let us down. Okay, this is pretty cool timeline shenanigans. Like, regardless of what happens, this is a really cool way of, like, using the timelines to our advantage. This is, like, a novel feature. So that alone, in its ingenuity, even though the rest of it is, you know, to be determined, this is at least a really cool moment. Alright, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. I'll like, quick. Yeah, my girlfriend's asleep, so I don't need to talk to her, you know? Get straight to 100 mine. Alright, be back in a second. Sorry, I cut out the game audio instead of my mic. Okay, now I'm gone. Alright, let's get back into this. I was hungry, so I didn't go to the cafeteria. I didn't feel like making my usual rounds either. Just curled up in a ball in the corner of my room. 5 days from now, Hiroko and I would have to go to the serial killer timeline. The thought depressed me. Plenty cool the night before, but gloomy thoughts were swirling around inside me. Nobody wants to meet themselves as a serial killer. After giving up and trying to fix him, I put that version of me out of my mind. Or maybe the truth is that I wanted to look away. That I walled off those thoughts. I couldn't bring myself to intentionally tear down that wall, but letting someone else destroy it for me is even worse. So I guess we are using a serial killer timeline. Maybe... is it intentional from Hiroko? Or is it just a happy coincidence? I guess that's still to be determined. Spent all day cooped up inside. Finally, I closed my eyes when the sun set. $75. $76. Okay, so we partied for 3 days, and now we're just ignoring everyone. Perfect. And so, 4 days passed in the blink of an eye. It's finally day 79, our next sleep window. But because of all the stress, I barely knew what I was doing. Felt like I was wandering through thick fog all day, and memory skipping around. Of course, we went to the serial killer timeline like we'd planned. I remember that much. Once we jumped, we went to the school, still in our suits. Our objective was to find out Takamaru's liver mortis code. His body would be stored in the morgue on the 2nd floor. Wait, what? Oh, right. We are serial killer. Right. I forgot our job assignments. Okay, yeah. We're on serial killer Takamaru's dead. Right. His body would be stored in the morgue on the 2nd floor. Check the stairs to the 2nd floor. Oh, wait. Weren't their bodies gone on serial killer? No. Was it serial killer? No, their bodies were, like, gone. Oh, wait. No, that was Yugamu. Wait, no, that was Killing Game, I think. Was it Killing Game? No, it was Killing Game that Yugamu, like, took all the bodies for himself to give, like, proper burials. We are serial killer. Which is true. Yuriko went to the morgue first. I can't bring myself to go in after her. After all... Hey, look! That's... the killer! We must seize them at once! I ran for my life. I ran and ran and ran. I ran circles around the entire school. Oh! Wait a minute! Day 79! This is the day that, that Takumi is running around, right? Because we skip a day, I think. I think it was, like, what, between, like, day 78 or something? Yeah, and the zombies are zombies, of course. This is when, because in Serial Killer, this is where, like, the Gi takes over when we're in the metal shop, like, looking at, like, a weapons catalog. Finally succeeded at shaking the others off by ducking into the bath. Oh, this is what they see. Because they see, like, oh, we found the serial killer. Wow. Crazy. Finally succeeded at shaking off the others by ducking into the bathroom on the 1st floor. Phew, that was close. I took off my leap suit so I could pretend to be Takumi from this timeline. Takumi 2. This should do it. I stepped down the hallway. Somewhere near the stairs, I ran into the 4 who'd been chasing me earlier, as well as Darumi and the twins. Hey, Takumi, why are you walking around like nothing's wrong? Didn't you hear? We saw the killer! You shouldn't be walking around alone. Oh, right. Don't worry, I'm fine. Gave them all thumbs up and hurried up the stairs, rushing into the morgue. Are you? Don't worry, it's me, from the SF timeline. What happened to your leap suit? Some stuff happened and I had to take it off. Don't worry, I'll get it back when we leave. I see. So, what's Takamaru's number? Yuriko approached one of the bodies and peeled back the white sheet. 7. That's right. Seeing Takamaru's disfigured body in front of me made me feel like someone had pushed a dagger through my heart. Yeah, running into Takumi on the stairs. Yeah, and then they're like, we just saw you. Wow. And it plays perfectly with, Wow. What a bit. What a nice little section That was like what Slasher was like, okay, maybe Slasher's pretty cool. When they did that reveal, because I didn't catch that. It's all I can clearly remember. In the end, for better or worse, I never saw that timeline stalking me. And before I knew it, I was back in my own timeline. Just that small picture on the small of their back. Yeah, I guess. You've been out of it all day. Are you alright? Yeah, we're back in our timeline again, so I'm fine. I hope so. Anyway, we've met our quota. As long as the right guest timeline team can get the code from Ima's body and yours, we'll have a full set. That'll be all the Livermore's codes we need. When's the next sleep window? 11 p.m. exactly. Day 84. But it's only 15 minutes long. I wonder, are we gonna get a story lock and we have to go to the right guess? Ooh. Ooh, that'd be interesting. It was SF Hiroko and Takumi running around like morons. Mitosis Takumi. 11 p.m. exactly, day 84. It's only 15 minutes long. Well, all we need to do is tell each other the Livermore's codes. That should be plenty of time. Still, we should be careful. We'll be jumping into their timeline. If we miss the cutoff, we'll be stuck there. I know that. Do you think they'll pull it off? Yoko nodded deeply at my words. I don't just think so. I'm sure of it. What if we converge back into one? That'd be insane. But I mean, we need endings, so I guess it's gonna have to be split. They are us, after all. Maybe me saying Storylock 4 was actually true. Maybe there is, in fact, a Storylock. Because I was about to say, like, there's no way to really, like, force us to see the other ending. I was like, oh, wait, Storylocks exist. We can have the Storylocks unlock each other.
Get ready.
But we'll see, we'll see. I couldn't sit still all day. It was day 84. This would be a fateful day for Hiroko and me. No, for the whole Special Defense Unit. Tonight at 11 p.m., we'd go see the versions of us from the right guest timeline. Once they told us Ima and Hiroko's liver mortis codes, we'd have all the digits we need. After breakfast, I went back to the roof in a good mood. There I saw a silhouette. It was Hiroko. She was just standing there with her back to me. For some reason, I had the sudden urge to startle her. Maybe the excitement pumping through me just put me in that kind of mood. With careful... with careful, quiet steps, I slowly came up behind her. And then... Boo! Wow, we got her good. I grabbed her by the shoulders and she leapt away with a quick shriek. At the same time, something fell. Her glasses. They clattered across the ground. She scrambled to pick them up, making sure they weren't scratched before putting them back on. Have you ever been turned inside out? Inside out? No. I'll shove my arm down your throat and pull your tailbone out the long way. These glasses are worth more than my life. You know that. I didn't know, but I couldn't come out and say that. Sorry, I didn't think they'd fall off. They're not broken, are they? No, the ones are fine, but don't think that means you're forgiven. That's why I'm apologizing. Too late, you'll pay for this. Hiroko stared me down with a sharp glare. She was standing her ground. My back was against the wall. It was time to resort to desperate measures. You totally went eep just now. What?
Huh?
I didn't know you were the kind of girl who shrieks like that when she gets surprised. Never would have guessed. Maybe I should tell everybody, but Gaku would love to know. Fine, I'll wipe it off the record. I nodded with a smirk. Hiroko looked away, her face beat red. Oh, with Byakuya without glasses, huh? Yeah, that's a gentler way of messing with people. If you're gonna do it, I still think that's kind of, you know, stupid, but either way. God, these long fades. After that, I couldn't help but skip back to my room. Be able to jump at 11 p.m. Still plenty of time. Can't just sit around, so I'll go see what everyone's up to. Yeah. Yeah, on Hiriko's shoulders. Also, she's 5'11", so he's got to reach up. He's 5'6". She's 5'11". Sorry, there's a bug on my desk. Okay, I killed it. I was all finished repairing. I had my leap suit on. But there's one thing missing. Where's Hiroko? It's already past 11 p.m. In our earlier meetings, we've agreed to meet here at 10:30 p.m. And yet, there was no sign of her at all. What is she even doing? We only have 15 minutes. My knees grew, and unpleasant sweat broke out all over my body. Just then, Hiroko burst into the lab. Takumi, this is all your fault. What? You broke the internal clock in my glasses. That's why I'm late. Oh my fucking god. Takumi. This fucking idiot plot. Obviously, the impact must have done it. Oh, I'm sorry, but really need to get going. With an irritated grunt, Hiroko raced over to the locker. She flung the door open and quickly changed her to a leap suit. Is the PLM ready? All set? Then let's hurry. 11:10 p.m. We only have 5 minutes. There's more than one clock in our fancy clock. Yeah, I mean, she really should have, you know, noticed. Hiroko hurried down the platform. I slammed the red button and jumped in on after her. And then... here we go. And everything will be fine. Alright, story lock. I'm half expecting a story lock, but we shall see. Hi guys, sorry. Sorry we're late. What were you doing? We ran into some trouble because of Takumi. Don't get the wrong idea if you say that. You were the cause of the delay, weren't you? Well, can't argue that, but still. I see. See? I told you. Here go 6 and Takumi 6 exchanged looks. What had they been talking about before we showed up? We don't have time for this. We need to exchange information. Hiroko and I nodded. Hiroko 1 and I nodded, excuse me. We'll go first. Ima's code is 1. Hiroko's is 4. That's 1 and 4. Took us a few seconds for it to set in. As soon as it did, Hiroko and I turned to each other and let out a cry of joy. We have all the codes we need! Thanks, guys! You did very well. Even more considering you had to get them off the backs of zombies. But you pulled it off thanks to some goggles Tsubasa made for us. Enough chatter. What about us? Stop celebrating and tell us the code you found. Got it. We recovered Takamaru's code. The number on his back was... 7. I swear, if we don't make it back in time, this is gonna be so... I'm gonna be really mad. 7, huh? Lucky number 7. Now I've got all the codes we need. He puts his hands in his hoodie with that pose? Wow. You learn so much about seeing the full body portraits. Now I've got all the codes we need. Thank you, you two. What should I say? Us. I knew you could do it. You took the words right out of our mouths. You've been a huge help. Thank you, truly. No need to thank us. You need to get back, quickly. Yeah, you're right. Good luck to you, then. We dashed to the console and configured the machine. Except it failed, because... it's 11:16 p.m. Hiroko and I stood stunned. Hiroko 6 spoke, looking at us with sympathetic gazes. Sorry to say, looks like the window's closed. No! This can't be. Because of our fucking dramatic pauses. All we had to say... Never mind, this was stupid. It had a really cool premise. Hiroko 1 and I hung our heads. Couldn't bring ourselves to say anything. It took some time for us to recover. Finally, I raised my head and spoke quietly. Well, there's no point getting depressed about it. We just have to change our mindset. Sorry, guys. We should have exchanged info faster. You don't need to apologize. We're the ones who were late. Although Takumi is the one responsible for that. Made you suspicious. Wrong choice is just needlessly posy. Stop making it sound like it was all my doing.
Huh?
It looks like you two will have to stay on our timeline until the blood space waves rise again. When will that be? Let's find out. Good. Sooner than I thought. The day after tomorrow. Yes, day 86, from 8 to 11 a.m. We have 3 hours. Plenty of time, even if someone shows up late. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not sure what happened between you two, but you should try to get along. Yeah, you're gonna be stuck together here for another 32 hours after all. Right here? Sorry, but there's no way we could take you to the school. That makes sense. I'd say the same if I were in your shoes. Our shoes. I don't believe this. We'll bring you some food tomorrow morning. I'm really sorry about this. It's fine, don't worry. Well then. After thanking us one last time for the liver Morse codes, they quietly left with apologetic looks on their faces. Hiroko and I removed our leap suits, forcing our sluggish limbs to cooperate. We really blew it. I have to stay here till the morning after tomorrow. And whose fault is that? Mine, for breaking your glasses. But you know, there's plenty of other ways to check the time. Now you have the nerve to be insolent with me. Sorry, I was just playing. I'm kidding. Well, whatever. Those two were right. I'd rather not spend the next 32 hours being hostile with you. We went to sleep without any further conversation. We had all the liver Morse codes, but we weren't in any mood to indulge in celebration. '85. Right guest timeline, Hiroko and Takumi showed up shortly after sunrise. Yeah, it's really funny how we never use TL again. Oh, I see. They're in class armor. That's how we can distinguish between us. Sorry to keep you waiting. Brought you some food. We put it in the cabinet over there. Thanks. We appreciate it. Sorry to make you go out of your way. By the way, we have something we'd like to discuss with you. What's that? Are they asking if they can leave now? You were worried about that? We have no reason to refuse. Are you sure? Yeah, don't worry about us. Just go ahead and boot up the transmitter when you get back. We'll be able to get back to our timeline tomorrow anyway. And then we'll be calling the rescue craft just like you. So need to spare our feelings. Good, you agree. You're me, so you knew exactly how I was going to respond, didn't you? Hehe, I had a hunch. Just goodbye then. Well, I wish you the best of luck. You're not going to enter the code wrong, are you? I'll be fine. You sure about that? Just what kind of guy do you take me for? Slow-witted, hairless, servant. What are you laughing about? They're talking about you too. Oh, right. Hiroko 1 and 6 laughed, amused. Takumi 6 and myself awkwardly avoid looking at each other. Alright, you two take care. We'll be praying that all of you over there will make it safely to day 100. What do you mean day 100? I mean, I guess the days still go by even if we're not here. Hiroko 1 and I shook hands with their counterparts. Afterwards, they flashed us quick thumbs up and ran out of the lab. Yeah, they were just being fucking stupid. Nothing of interest happened after that. No, that would be very concerning of like you just being like, oh, it's 1 and 4. And then them being like, it's 7. Nothing of interest happened after that. Time just slowly ticked on by. Eventually, night fell. Cold silence washed over the lab. It felt eerie. There's no reason for it, but it felt weird. It was the same kind of stirring in my chest I felt after the last defensive battle. So I mean, Siri's gonna be like, wait, are you not going to defend humanity anymore? Like, surely he'll cause problems now. But we'll see. There's no reason for it, but I felt weird. Same kind of stirring in my chest I felt after our last defensive battle. What? What do you mean, what? You keep looking at me. You're looking at me, too.
Oh?
What time is it? Pulled out my device and checked the time.
Huh?
11:40. Just over 8 hours to go. We can get back to our own timeline. Yeah. Maybe we should actually kiss, so we won't have to lie to everyone. When everyone thinks that we eloped, we could say that's true. But I've been stuck here for 1 full day so far. And yet, for some reason, I was starting to miss everyone from our timeline really badly. '86. No pre-reading. 7:58 a.m. 2 minutes until we could jump. Hiroko and I finished setting the machine, already wearing our leap suits. Just then, we had unexpected visitors. Hiroko and Takumi from the Red Guest timeline appeared. What are you guys doing here? What about the rescue craft? Didn't you call it yet? It's complicated. We decided not to use the stress signal transmitter. Why not? I can't really explain. I just had this weird feeling. It was like something horrible was going to happen, so I stopped entering the code. Weird feeling. A weird feeling. I don't understand. Neither do I. Anyway, Takumi, Hiroko, listen closely. You shouldn't use the transmitter when you get back. Consider that my advice. Or maybe a warning. Look at the number 86 looks in this font. What if he kissed on the reality platform? You know. Kidding, unless... oh, 86. Oh, you mean in, like, the day? The day counter? 8 a.m. came around as we were talking. I'm not sure I follow, but I'll keep your warning in mind. At any rate, we need to get going. Yeah, we wish you good luck out there. You guys be careful, too. We'll be praying that all of you over there will make it safely to day 100. Yeah, for sure. Wait, we had this exact conversation yesterday. Hiroko and I made our way to the platform. I hit the button and followed right after. Be seeing you. Will you? Oh, the day 86, yeah. I mean, technically it's the same font, right? It's just not without the digital clock lines. Phew, finally made it back. I really miss this place. What are we gonna tell everyone when we get back? I don't know, but we'll think of something. Let me see. Well, let's get going. I'll see the others. I ran off to the school. Hiroko was close behind me, but... surely something's wrong. New song? I don't remember the... Slightly different? Yeah, I guess. Well, we'll get to see day 86 again, so... Are they out looking for us, or did, Question. Oops. Wait, what route is this? No, that's also Slasher. Okay, wait, this is Mr... Where's Mystery? '84. 84 was the day we left, right? In the timeline we're in currently. Or yeah, we left at the night. So did Kako G come to this timeline then? ... Because we do have a Kako G unaccounted for. So I guess in right guess timeline, like, we have to deal with C-Ray, and in here we're dealing with Kakoji. Perhaps. I like when their expressions align sometimes. Like when they're in the same pose. What's happening here? Where is everybody? I've only looked on the first 2 floors. I'm sure they're on the 3rd floor of the roof. I ran out of the courtyard and headed for the stairs. I rushed up the 2 steps at a time to the 3rd floor. The first place I stopped was the leisure lounge. What I saw there was... ah. Kakoji did peace out on specifically day 84.
This can't be.
The blood drained from my face. I went weak in the knees. I could hardly continue standing upright. What happened here? I tried to scream, but I couldn't make out a sound. Oh, sorry, hold on. I like Takamari's like chilling, almost. Tried to scream, but I couldn't make a count. Let's see, is there anyone on the count of 4? I'm pretty sure there's everyone. Let's see, we got Nozomi, Ima, Darumi, Tsubasa. Is that Ava? God, she got mangled. Kurara, Shoma, Moko, Gaku, I mean Maruko, Kyoshika, Yugamu, Kako, Eito. Okay, yeah, so that had to be Ava. Well, darn. The only thing that I could force out of my dry throat was a raspy gasp. I can't give up yet. If I bring them to the infirmary, I might be able to revive them. Desperately trying to convince myself, I took a single step, drawing closer to the bodies. Very next second. My vision was soaked in red. I turned around to see Hiroko spurting a massive amount of blood from her neck.
Hiroko!
Her body fell into the floor like a marionette whose strings had been cut. The light was already gone from her eyes.
Hiroko! Hiroko! Hiroko!
How this killing spree happened. That's true. Like, each one is pretty deliberately cut. I mean, I guess you could just kill all of them and then cut them afterwards. Also, that's a scream with emotion, not like Gaku, Shoma. Screamed over ran to her, but the moment I knelt down, I guess I'm starting to see how everyone died. Everyone was like, "Oh no, someone died! Oh no, someone died!" Suddenly, the ceiling was right in front of me. I was on the floor, and my throat slit. Blood clogged my throat, preventing me from speaking. Couldn't even breathe. Everything started to turn foggy and hazy. I'd be unconscious soon. But I wanted to at least see who did this to us. Turned my head, my eyes wandering. Stand there was... Kakoji. Of course! Who else would it be? She must have come here from the mystery timeline. God, she has so much aura. Soon after that, my consciousness suddenly vanished. Something about, like, Kako's head on Kurara's body. It's, like, so intimidating. Soon after that, my consciousness suddenly vanished. Last thing my retinas registered was Kakoji's sneering face as she licked her lips. Well, that's just one ending. Okay, it is the SF route. Revenge of Kakoji. Okay, so we have the route name now. Kako mogs Kurara in her own clothes. I mean, yeah. True, I agree with that. Alright, 93 endings. Interesting, so that wasn't a split path. So that means there's probably another bad ending. I was expecting, like, you know, it evenly distributed, but I guess not. Alright, let's call that coin flip. I see, so we were just set up for the right one. Okay. I guess I'm glad we got the wrong guess out of the way first. Yeah, I mean, probably, like, having Kurara have a mask all the time, like, I'm sure that was probably, like, in the works of having her be, like, a twist. Well, I mean, obviously, like, I don't know, at least just from, like, the Kodaka roots it makes sense, but utilizing that. And, I mean, Kako would be the only one, like, body type-wise to be able to really, like, pose as, Kurara. But yeah, it works really well. And especially with, like, how Kako is, like, if the Gi is using her brain, like, Kako... Ooh, especially if the Gi is able to use Kako's visions... That might be addressed later, but if she can actually use Kako's visions, ooh. Crazy. I gave my decision with confidence. Hiriko moved her hand to reveal what was underneath. Sun symbol, which meant...
I did it.
Oh, date time!
Nice job.
Honestly, I'm fine with that. Hiriko is absolutely beaming.
What are you so happy about? Excited to go on a date with me?
It's not a date. We're just exploring ruins.
Sure, whatever you say.
Honestly.
I'd never seen Hiriko like this before. I wasn't sure why, but it made me feel warm inside.
Anyway, tomorrow's the defensive battle.
Oh god, we still have to do
I'm gonna
this.
get some sleep. See you around.
Why'd they cut it off right before the defensive battle? With that, she climbed over the fence and left. I was left on my own, staring at the undying flames in the distance.
Hey, you said you were going to tell me everything!
Spend the next blah 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 blah. Our non-date. Figure this is all gonna be the same. Oh, did you want me to write them and ask them, send the commander? Okay, it's slightly different. That's not what I meant. Excluding Vashnes, there's only one left, Dasha. But he won't show up until day 87. I mean, according to Sire and Nigo. Indeed. That's exactly what we told her. Must I endure the torment of the multiplicity tables again? We're graduating to 2-digit numbers, remember? No! I'll die in a dishonorable death before the enemy even gets to me. There's no real reason us to do that again this time, right? I'm already used to weaklings talking. Oh, I'm referring to those other than myself, of course. Personally, I love it. We get to murder losers begging for their mommies to come save them. Truly wonderful. The mere idea gets my motor running. Have we seen this sprite before? I feel like it's a new face. Huh. Or at least it's not used often. Alright, let's get these two wackos to do their freaky thing while the rest of us ignore the voices. Yeah, this will be a cakewalk if we work together. After all those parties, we're a closer-knit team than ever. Let's show them how much stronger the Special Defense Unit is now.
Huh?
What are you making that face for, Nozomi? Oh, well... I was just touched that we got to fight together again, all 16 of us. This is the 4th time we've done it. I know, but how to put it? I don't really know why, honestly, but it just warms my heart. Nozomi wiped the corner of her eye, immediately after the alarm sounded. Okay, guys, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out. Cutscenes. Skip.
Not like this.
Not like this.
I don't want to fight.
Annihilate all enemies. Oh yeah, we're skipping.
Oh man, this is so easy.
Not even a little.
I tried dry heaving, but ew,
Hey, they've reused this.
Lady Ava.
This is new.
I'm having the time of my life.
Verily, Lady Darumi. Hey, that's my thing.
Why is Ava just matching everyone's freak?
Quit the chit-chat.
Yeah, it looks like the next wave of enemies are here.
Then we take them out too.
Leave to end.
Wait! Is that really it?
What a letdown.
That was almost...
I almost passed out from boredom.
What are you crying about?
It's nothing. Don't worry about me. I just got overwhelmed all of a sudden.
Well, seeing as we won and all...
Wanna do the thing?
All right. Ready? And go!
As much as we're on a time crunch to get all the endings, I can't skip this.
Undefeated! Never lose, never yield! Special Defense Unit, fight on!
Fight on! It's nothing to be afraid of. We are truly invincible. Oh my gosh, it's date time! Make good on my plans with Hiroko.
Oh.
Oh, how unusual. 10 minutes early.
Huh?
How early did you get here? Really look forward to our date, huh? How many times do I have to tell you? It's not a date. Say that again, I'll rip your hand off and gag you with it. Yeah, okay. So, where are we gonna explore today? How about the mansion in the western outskirts? Mansion. You know, big house, manor, pronounced just like the things you were apparently raised without. Whoa, that's a really good line. Pronounced just like the things you were apparently raised without. Whoa, there's like something Yugami said, like I think it was in 100 Line 2. I think it was in Second Scenario where Yugami was like, we'll cross that bridge when we get there, or burn them. Whatever happens. God, what good wordplay. I love wordplay. Manners, manner. You understand? Okay. Now you explained it. It's not as good anymore. I understand, it's just not funny. Sip it! Don't talk back, servant! Come on, it was pretty good before she explained it. I'm going. Hiroko went on ahead without me. She's in a weird mood. Well, whatever. I murmured to myself to chase after her. You did mention Hiroko's boring dad and printing the bad dad jokes. You know, as much as she wants to escape that boredom, it is... She can't fully escape. Phew, we're finally here.
Oh?
Okay, time to head back. Huh? I said time to go back. Turn up your hearing aid. But we just got here. We don't have any business in this place. Too bad there's no typewriter here so we can save. Yo, what's with the video game references? All the characters are doing it. This writer's just... Uchikoshi's just putting it in everywhere. What? The whole point of this was just to go exploring. It didn't matter where we went or what we did. So it really was... I was about to tell her it was exactly like a date, but I stopped myself just in time. Well, let's get going. Or if you're in the mood to hunt some zombies, I guess you could stay. Turned around and head straight back to the school. If it was funny, it stops being funny. Yeah, now I kind of regret giving Hiroko kudos to that joke. Yugami didn't explain, like, see, because, like, crossing the bridge is, like, what happens when we'll, like, play it by ear, but burning bridges is, like, not, you know, it is severing our relationships. That would have completely lost it for me. For a true Hiroko art gallery moment. Oh yeah, that's true. We would have been able to reuse it too. It took our time returning to school. As a result, it was already night when we made it back. Yeah, we don't even know that we're on Futurum. We haven't even said Futurum yet, so humanizing the Futurans would be a bit much right now. 10 o'clock already. Can't afford to dawdle. We need to eat dinner and shower before we get out of here. Wait, hold on. We're going somewhere else? Did you forget already? When's our next sleep window, Takumi? From 12:05 to 12:35 a.m. on day 74. Oh, so we're going to the lab. Right, only 4 hours left. No more pointless questions, if you don't mind. But we only have 30 minutes. What could we possibly do in such a short time?
Oh?
No matter which timeline we jump to, we still only get 30 minutes. You called the coin toss the night before last night, remember? Yeah, I called heads, and I was right, so we went exploring today. But that means there's a timeline where you called tails. In other words, timeline where you were wrong and we didn't go anywhere.
Oh.
Alright, doing this again. Wrong guess timeline. Let's call a version of ourselves that timeline. Takumi 5 and Hiroko 5. They should be waiting for us to arrive right now. If your answer was right, we'd jump timelines. If you were wrong, we'd wait. That's the decision I made, blah blah blah. In essence, you did this deliberately so that history would branch off, right? I needed to make something happen in this timeline that was completely opposite of what happened in that one. So that's why I went on a date today. Takumi, your left hand, please. But why? So I can rip it off and shove it down your throat. Hiroko screamed at me, her cheeks flushed scarlet red. It was loud enough that I was worried that it would bring the satellite crashing down. This arch sucks shit, Takumi. Let's get out of here. Well, we had to make the Resident Evil references, right? The time, 12:04 a.m. Hiroko and I had already put on our suits and configured the machine. Couldn't do that in art gallery, I don't think. This must be my millionth time mentioning this, but remember, we only have 30 minutes. I know that. Need to use what time we have to talk to Takumi 5 and Hiroko 5, right? Yes, so let's not waste time on idle chit-chat. Like what? I don't know, gossip about the weather, maybe? Why would we do that? Blah. And we jump. Alright, let's go! Yeah, there's... And then we, like, flash to when that happens. Like, oh god! Satellite did crash! We jumped to the wrong guest timeline. Immediately stand there was... Oh, Alright. So everything should be the same. Alright, let me put the suits back on. Alright, so... I'll scan the dialogue, but I mean, this should be the same. Yeah, it's just the opposite perspective. Alright, we're going to zombies. Time to repeat. We leave on day 79. About 3 hours. Alright. Hey, maybe we should tell them, hey, maybe you should leave. Well, I guess we lost the coin flip. Egg breakfast. Oh boy, free time. Dang, we're not immediately skipping? What the hell? Wow, our Day 79 leap is really going to be something. We're going to have to look at the numbers of the backs of Ima's zombie and your zombie. I know you know already, but the zombies are berserkers, devoid of all reason. They're unusually strong on top of that. How are we going to get these codes? Why are you asking this now? You're the one who okayed us going to the zombie timeline. I guess so, but I assume you have some kind of plan up your sleeve. Oh, no, I've got no plan at all. Could you at least try to sound ashamed? Oh, this sells it. I don't think we can come up with the plan alone. We're gonna have to ask someone for help. Somebody? Who?
Oh.
There's only one person we can count on at a time like this. Tsubasa Kawana. You mean... Oh, yeah. I see. So this is a top secret mission. You need to be able to see the backs of some kind of monsters wearing clothes. Yes, they're incredibly vicious, so it's hard to get near them. What kind of mission is this? Can't even imagine what kind of monster wears clothes. It's top secret, so we can't tell you any more than that. But everyone's life depends on it. Tsubasa crossed your arms and thought for a while. Okay, I can trust you too, so I'll help. Does that mean... Leave it to me. I'll make a useful device that'll help you on your mission. Yoko and I looked at each other with a smile. But it's gonna take some time. A few days at least. Till then, keep quiet and hold tight, okay? Sure. Thank you, Tsubasa. It's class. They're not even hiding anymore. Like, oh, gee, who can we go to for help? Tsubasa! Day 78. She should conveniently have it done. Oh, it's day 78, special day and all that. Oh, wait, hold on, it's free time music. I don't need to read this. Bow, bow, bow. We're just gonna be thinking thoughts in our head. Sorry, flavor text, but I need to make sure I get through all the endings tonight.
Takumi, it's ready!
I mean, especially for what we're asking, yeah. Shortly after dinner, Tsubasa kept thundering over to my room, big grin on her face. Oh my god, they're doing kinky shit. Really? Why would I lie? And we have to tell Hiroko. So, where's this device? Here, one sec. Tsubasa walked further into the room and brought something out. And then... X-ray goggles. She held them out to us proudly. X-ray goggles? Just like the name suggests, if you put these on, you can see right through people's clothes. You can see so we can see the monsters' backs. Easily. We just need to be within 10 feet of them. 10 feet. Oh, also, I had an instant camera function as a little bonus. Just push the button on the side, and an image will be taken through the goggles. It'll develop and print the photo right there and then. And I took the goggles for Tsubasa. Sounds cool. Let's give it a try. I was just about to put them on when... Hiroko smacked me with all her might. Ow! What was that for? Get a clue, you filthy pervert. The pig. He's trying to see us naked. No, I wasn't. I desperately fumbled for an excuse. Two of them were glaring at me with such contempt I thought I might wither away on the spot. Anyway, I'll be holding on to those. Gaku got his hands on them, we'd all be in trouble. Hiroko snatched the goggles from out of my hands. Honestly, it wasn't that easy for me to let go of them. I will not abuse this power, Tsubasa. We've already failed. Classic Takumi. Afternoon rolled around. After a quick break for lunch, Hiroko and I made our way to the lab. I already had my leap suit on. Machine was all set up. 1:29 p.m. 1 minute left till we can jump. Brought the X-ray goggles, right? How could I forget? I have them right here in my suit. We have 3 hours this time. It should be more than enough. All we have to do is look at the backs of zombies Ima and zombie Hiroko. Don't make it sound so simple. I'll be the one wearing the goggles after all. Huh? You? Of course. Why? I don't want you to see me naked. That goes for zombie me too. Despite how harmless you look, you're a closet degenerate. It's honestly creepy. At least Gaku has the decency to embrace it. Crazy. I wasn't planning on doing anything like that. While we were bickering, the time to leap arrived. Yuriko hit the button and hopped onto the platform. He probably did that innocently. Yeah. This Takumi definitely would've. It's not the smartest. That's a game I want to play eventually.
Oh?
Somnium File. Yeah, the Somnium Files. I know my girlfriend, like, started it on her own, like, on her own time and just couldn't get through it. But, you know, if I could get through Rain Code, I can surely get through AI, the Somnium Files. I have a question. Do you know why I'm not wearing my leap suit? Because you can't wear the X-ray goggles with the helmet on, right? Exactly. So what about you? Why don't you take yours off? It's lighter and easier to move this way. Survivors in this timeline should be holed up in the garage in fear of zombie attack. They won't come out today, so even though our faces aren't covered, we don't have to worry about being seen. Are you sure about that? Yeah, I'm sure.
Oh?
Just to be safe, let's keep our class armor activated. In the event we do get attacked by a zombie, we'd better protect it that way. Very well. Yeah, I mean, I know nothing about AI, the Somnium Files, other than the fact that it exists, so... I just know my girlfriend just, like, got, like, too tired playing it. Like, she just couldn't get through it. But, I mean, that's for a lot of things. Like, without my incessant pushing for, like, Danganronpa, she never would have played it. But I was like, no, just keep going. Like, until she got to Sayaka, she was like, oh. Now then, where are all the zombies? If we just walk around for a while, they'll come attack us eventually. How are we supposed to see them from behind that way? Zombies aren't sensitive to sound. We need to slightly sneak up on them. To within 10 feet, right? That's the limit of the goggles range. Come on, let's hurry. Yeah, I think we'll play it at some point together. Like, I know we want... Like, I want to get her on 999. Oh, that's Kako. Oh, well, I guess we have to go up there anyway. But yep. Oh my gosh, wait, it's Zombie Kako. She's a beast. Ah! Zombie Kako. We need to run. Are we... Sure hope there isn't Zombie Moko this way. Oh, good heavens! Urk, now Zombie Moko! Retreat! Wow, we sure did good. It's okay, let's hide in the garage. Many games to play, but no time. Yeah. Man, once September hits, I'm gonna be full Fortune's Weave, so... Ooh, looks like I lost them. Shh, keep it down.
Oh?
Look, over there. It's Zombie Ima! My voice dropped to a whisper. He's just standing there. I don't think he's noticed us yet. Now's your chance, Hiroko. You could do it. Why me? I'll do it instead if you want. That's 100 times worse. Then... Fine, just hold on. Hiroko circled behind Zombie Ima. She took a deep breath and began. She took a few cautious steps, getting closer and closer to him. It was going well. Nothing changed about Ima's demeanor. Finally, Hiroko stopped, 10 feet away from Ima. She put on the goggles and looked at his back. And then... Zombie Ima. How'd it go? It went off without a hitch. I got a clear view of his liver mortis code. What was it? Who won? Hiroko showed me a photo. Picture taken with the camera and the goggles. Maybe that's why they were so quick with it. Because they had pictures, and Takumi 6 and Hiroko 6 had to... Oh wait, no. They were 5. We're 6, technically. Whatever. They had to just go off the memory. No doubt about it. Ima's liver mortis code is 1. Way to go, Hiroko. You did it. How annoying. What'd I say? I don't like getting complimented by a servant. She may have said that, but the slight smile on her face betrayed her. Yeah, that's what I meant with, like, we were earlier talking about, like, the betrayed your true feelings. Like, that's kind of how I usually have used, like, betray. But I guess that's just a phrase I am not used to reading or using myself. Next up is Zombie Hiroko. I'd really rather not see her, but what choice do I have? Let's look for her. We wander around the second and third floors in search of Hiroko's zombified counterpart. But there's no trace of her. Gave up, returned to the first floor hallway. Spotted her the moment we came down the stairs. Oh wait, I guess we're all, oh wait, no, Hiroko's also, okay, I'm just not a PNG, I see. There she is! Zombie Hiroko! How depressing. Look at myself literally decaying is even worse than looking in the mirror in the morning of a terrible hangover. A hangover? Now I imagine it, I mean, I wouldn't know. We're in a bad position. She has her back to the wall. You won't be able to see her live her Morse code until she moves. Why don't we wait here a while? She might wander off. No, time's running out. We have to do something now. Like what? There's no other option. I'll act as a decoy and lure her away. While I'm doing that, you look at her back. What? I'm not gonna let you walk into danger alone. Come on, let's do this. Whoa, that's cool. Hiroko hiding. Over here, zombie! Did you get it? Did you get it, Hiroko? Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Is Hiroko following behind us, or...? Oh, no, alright. Well, hope she got it. That camera feature. Turned and bolted away at full speed. Zombie Hiroko came lumbering after me. Behind her was the still-living Hiroko. Hiroko 1, more than 10 feet away. She was running frantically, but couldn't get any closer to Zombie Hiroko. She wouldn't be able to use the X-ray goggles unless she closed the gap. Ugh, only one thing left to do. My last resort. Yo, last resort? Azure Blitz? I came skidding to a sudden halt and turned around. Grappling with Zombie Hiroko, she charged me. Arrgh. Do we get to reuse the CG? There we go. Felt something hard against my back. She had knocked me over. Zombie Hiroko's hideous, decaying face was right in front of me. She was baring her teeth, trying to bite me down my throat. She's still pretty, come on. I was in trouble. It would only be a matter of time before I got bitten. But then...
Hiroko!
Wasn't this Nozomi last time? It was like Nozomi. Also great. Yeah, like, or like, they specify what it's betraying. Yeah. Hiroko! Alright, job well done. Thanks! Saved my life! Don't thank me, serve to another place. What should I say then? Don't say anything. Your reckless behavior allowed me to see the code, so let's call it even. What was it? Take a look. 4. Even though you're actually a 100-line Last Defense Academy novel former Lives of the SDU file 03, so... I mean, I guess unless we count 0, but whatever. Yes, 4. That's an unlucky number back home in the complex, so they represent death. Oh yeah, that's a thing. Strangely fitting that we find it on memory of the living dead. Anyway, we met a quota. As long as the wrong guest timeline team can take Takamaru's code, we'll have a full set. That'll be all the Livermore's codes we need. Do you think they'll pull it off? I don't just think so. I'm sure of it. They are us, after all. Our leap window is going to close soon. Hiroko and I nodded at each other and made a mad dash for the wall of fire. Day 80. Grabbed breakfast and went back to my room. I need to talk to Hiroko before our next parallel leap, but we were going to meet up after nightfall as usual. In the meantime, I still have to do my usual rounds. Oh, it's the music. Well, I got again. I should know this music. Never considered they'd have fire extinguishers for normal fires. And not just the Undying Flame kind. Yeah, I guess it was used.
Check the device.
Actually, it didn't even.
It looks like the blood.
It didn't even use it on when Ato burned all the food, because like it was like the automatic systems. So the wrong guest timeline version of us to come here, right? Yes, but we'll only have 15 minutes. Windows from 11 to 11:15 p.m. That should be plenty. All we need to do is tell each other the Livermore's codes. As long as you refrain from unnecessary chit-chat. That's rich coming from you. Excuse me. Nothing. Yuriko let out a huff before she continued. Whatever. More importantly, why don't we check the distress signal transmitter in the hidden room in the basement one more time?
Huh?
Alright, suppose it couldn't hurt. I think what I was looking forward to this route was that like Hiroko and Takumi would be equals working together. But I don't know, it's definitely different from what I was imagining. Nothing out of the ordinary here. It's not a bad route or anything. It's just not, I wouldn't say it's peak. We just need to put the codes in the device over there. That's right, 9 codes out of 10 from Team 1. If they're right, they'll send a distress signal to the artificial satellite. Then a rescue craft will come to the school. Maximum cargo of the rescue craft is 2 tons. Enough for all 16 of us. Then we'll be able to escape to the satellite without leaving anyone behind. Have you noticed how all of the Livermore's codes we found so far are only 1 digit? Yeah. Tsubasa's is 2. Ato's is 8. Gaku's is 8. Gaku gets his name back. Gaku's is 0. Kako's is 9. Shoma's is 3. Tharumi's is 5. Then, as we found out yesterday, Ima's is 1. And mine is 4. 280935514. Everybody has a different number. What are you getting at? I was wondering if Livermore's codes are unique numbers assigned to each of us. You mean there are no duplicates? I'm not sure. If that were the case, Takamaru's would be 6 or 7. Takamaru's would be what? Takamaru's would be 6 or 7, right? Yeah, no, she's definitely off-putting. Like, she definitely doesn't do herself any favors in this timeline, in SF. Yuriko smiled devilishly. No way. Don't tell me you're just gonna guess. Hey, slow down. There's no guarantee it'll be 6 or 7. And even if it is one of those, if we put the wrong one in...
Poison gas will... It's a terrifying toxic gas, capable of melting any object into a soup.
You know, we barely hear Shion. Fine. I'll let him
and
teak.
Nigo said that gas
But
masks
I said
or
teak?
protective clothing
What
won't
the
do
fuck
anything
was
to
I
stop
saying?
it.
That's 2 a.m. Right, we better not. Don't freak me out like that. Let's just wait patiently for day 84. Wrong guest timeline team will tell us Takamaru's number. Yes, we'll hold out for 4 days. After that, we'll be able to leave. Rico looked up at the night sky. Shiny silver artificial
We can just
satellite.
get there. We won't have to fight anymore.
In doing so, no one would die. Break free of the time loop. God, did none of them... Do none of them remember what happens? Think about it, made my chest grow hot. My pulse was thundering in my veins. But besides me, Hiroko didn't look happy at all. Maybe she's still worried about the dream she had.
Everyone except me. I'm...
Well then, good night. Those forlorn words, Hiroko returned to her room. The only thing she left behind was the sweet scent of lavender. Hiroko loves her lavender. Let's see, what do we think? Well, actually, no, we're getting pretty far. I was just thinking, well... I don't know, depending how the other route goes... I doubt they'll go far. I bet it's just like a bad ending or something. Going to the, what was it, zombie? Or serial killer? I'm just thinking if I'll be able to actually beat all this tonight in this stream in like the next 3 hours. Paced around my room, unable to settle down. Oh wait. Free time. Yeah, serial killer. Because obviously zombie, like, It's not like it was us. And we're we don't have the gi in us yet, technically. What's going on? Where are those two? It's already 11:10 p.m. They only have 5 minutes left to leap here and back. Don't even tell me that. This must be your fault. What? You must be dawdling in that timeline. How would you know? I can finish in 3 hours? Okay, sick. Don't worry, I'll push to make sure I can do it. Wait, hold on.
Hey!
That was like the most fitting hey. That's the only time his hey has been appropriate.
Hey!
Never once has the hey been appropriate before. Alright. Colin, I trust you. Sorry we're late. What were you doing? We ran into some trouble because of Takumi. Oh. Huh. Himiko's 1. Hiriko's is 4. That's 1 and 4. And because they're fucking idiots, they popped off. They're so idiotic. 7. Fucking idiots. 11:16. Stranded pair stood there with their helmets still on. Couldn't see their faces, but judging by their slumped shoulders, they looked painfully dejected. It took a lot for the two of them quietly raise their heads. Well, there's no point in getting depressed about it. Just have to change your mindset. Sorry, guys. Yeah. We thanked them again for delivering Morse code, and with great reluctance left them behind the lab. We have all the codes we need, but it's hard to get in the mood to celebrate. Yeah, I'm worried about the other us too. I'd like to boot up the distress signal transmitter right now, but it'd be a little awkward. Can't just leave them here while we escape. We'll also need to explain things to everyone, at least to some extent. They won't understand what's happening if a rescue craft suddenly shows up. That meant our plans for the transmitter were on hold for now. Feeling frustrated, we went back to our rooms. It was morning. Hiriko and I woke up early and went to visit the lab. Sorry to keep you waiting. Brought you some food. Put in the cabinet over there. No, it's just us talking about that. It's funny seeing this outside the protagonist box. Oh, that's how he looks? Oh. Hands in the hoodie. Or in the jacket pockets. It's gonna be... I want to look at all of Takumi's portraits, like, you know, in full. Get to see what his feet are doing all the time. Alright, we got the thumbs up. It's about time for breakfast when we got back to school. Spelled our class arm and changed back to our regular clothes. The others should be in the cafeteria around this time. Can you go and explain the plan to them?
Huh?
What about you? I'll go to the war room and instruct Sirei and Nigo. There's no way they'll agree to last call for rescue. Not wrong about that. To catch wind of what we're trying to do, it'll be a mess. Good luck then. Hiriko dashed away to school. After watching her leave, I head to the cafeteria. Alright. Well, clearly this all doesn't go to plan, so... You gotta be shitting me. I'm shocked to my very core. Oh no, shocked! Be careful, Ava. A distress signal transmitter. I can't believe a device like that was in the basement. Is it really true? Of course it is. Come on, seeing is believing. You take a good look, Kurara and Kako. The moment everyone laid eyes on the machine in the hidden room, they were lost for words. A few moments later, Hiroko showed up. Don't worry about Siri and Nigo. Two of them are busy trying to break down an astronomically long number into its prime factors. I told them it was encrypted, top-secret enemy information. They won't notice anything for a while. Crazy. No one seemed to hear a word she was saying. They're all frozen in place, staring at the transmitter. Please forgive a subhuman substrate sucker like me for asking, but... Not so sure. Well, I mean, yeah, we'll just see. We'll see how it goes. If there's only like a couple hours left, then I probably won't be able to finish. I should need to go find out about this machine. Well, we stumbled on it when exploring the school. Happened a couple days ago. I should find out what it's for, how to use it. We got a manual to display on the central monitor. It described everything. If I understand what Mr. Sumino told us correctly, mysterious numbers are assigned to 10 of us who were originally from the school. And if we input 9 of those numbers, we can send a distress signal. I didn't explain the liver Morse codes fully. If I had, I'd have to explain parallel leaping too. So, you already know these numbers? Now let's pop them in some of the rescue craft. Yeah, okay. I slowly made my way to the transmitter. Everyone stood behind me, practically surrounding me. I might just finish tonight, and if it goes out for 12 hours, then fuck it. That big sign cautiously entered the codes. I'll probably just, like, record the final bit of it, and then just, like, have it as, like, an unlisted video or something. Just add it to the, playlist. That big sign cautiously entered the codes. Eventually, after entering 8 digits, I took my hand off the keypad. There's just one left now, correct? Ooh, and it's unlucky number 4. Takumi and Hiroko's slots are still blank. Which one do you guys know? Hiroko's. You see how I already have her selected? Do you need to press enter or some kind of confirmation button when you're done? No, once I enter the last number, the system should automatically detect it. And if all 9 numbers are correct, the distress signal will be sent. That's right. But if it's wrong? Who's the gas to come out of those tanks over there? And everyone else will become all soupy. Silence filled the air. I could hear everyone's breathing hitch. Do you guys need to be here? Maybe you can wait upstairs. You out of your goddamn mind? We're your friends. Yeah, we die together. Whoa, crazy for Gaku to say. We must have really won his favor with the party. I don't feel so good. Yo, I'm having a ball. It's a real killing game now. See, Takumi? Everyone's on the same page. Do it, Takumi. I looked at everyone and gave a firm nod, then turned on the terminal again. 808, Takamaru 7, Gaku 0, Shoma 3, Ima 1, Thrumi 5, Tsubasa 2, Kako 9. Okay, all the other numbers are right so far. Just one left. Unlucky number 4. As ominous as it was definitely Hiroko's liver Morse code. Gaku earning his name back? I know, so proud of him. All I had to do was press the final button.
Show a little confidence, Takumi.
You don't have to worry.
This feels like the Amazing Digital Circus.
We're right here with you.
Okay. Here goes.
I watched that in theaters. Not that I'm a big fan or anything, but I reset the keypad. I just have, my girlfriend's siblings are younger, so I thought they'd enjoy it. With a trembling finger, I hovered over the number 4 key. Alright, is it time to pull a Jax or whatever? The references. Press 4. Well, we know I know we shouldn't. Let's do it. I know we come from a timeline where, well, in any case, we say don't do it. Click. I pressed it. And the very next second... So was the rescue craft never real? What's the worst that could happen? Is it just gonna immediately go to credits? Wow. Academy destroyed. Alright, so yeah, they never wanted to save us if we failed our mission, I guess. I was about to say, there's no way the rescue crap... Crazy, though. Crazy we were never able to figure out what it would actually do. Well, who'd have guessed? Hey, if we get endings like that, we might be able to finish tonight in one stream. Well, I guess it was 2 streams because of the... You know, thank God the internet went out. Otherwise, we'd be like 2 hours plus added to this. So we'd already be at 11 hours. So, thank you, Tornado. I guess. No, it caused a lot of damage. What happened, Takumi? Hold on a minute. I pulled my hand away from the keypad. What is it? You can't just tell us hold on with no further explanation. I just have a bad feeling about this. A bad feeling? Oh, I get it. You lost your nerve, didn't you? I thought you were better than that, man. Here, tell me the number. I'll smash it in myself. Can't we just do Takumi 6? I hadn't said the final number out loud yet. No one other than me and Hiroko knew it was 4. Spit it out, asshole. Told you to tell me. Hiroko, you know the number 2, right? You could tell us. Hiroko held her tongue. Maybe she knew what I was feeling. I'll just put in any random number. You cannot do that, Mr. Yakushiji. Toxic gas will be released if we put in the wrong one. Are you guys all chickening out? You could finally call for rescue. What the hell are you hesitating for? Takumi stomped his foot angrily on the ground. Takumi, can you guys tell us why you're hesitating? A groan crawled out from the depths of my throat. I tried to swallow it back before answering. I'm sorry. I can't explain it very well. But we can't activate this transmitter. I don't know why. I can just feel it. What? Seriously? Unbelievable. Not to me. I know it's like to have visions. Yo. Love you, Kako. Thanks for having our back. Visions? That's right. Kako's words gave me an idea. The next day, the blood space wave surge will be tomorrow, day 86, between 8 and 11 a.m. in the morning. If we parallel up then, we'd be able to know an unknowable branch of history. Not exactly a vision, but enough to prove my point. It was worth a try, anyway. I might be able to prove it. Prove it? Prove what? Prove that I just made the right decision. Takumi, are you out of your...
Hey!
Enough, Hiroko. I know what I'm doing. Anyway, guys, I just need you to wait until tomorrow morning. Please, for me. I lowered my head as I pleaded with them. Everyone looked at each other with troubled faces. Alright, that's what you think is best, Captain. Tomorrow morning? But have your proof ready by then. Are you all okay with that? The others reluctantly nodded, despite how unwilling they looked. Shortly after the nighttime announcement, Hiroko came to my room. I don't have to ask to know what you're planning to do tomorrow. Are you really gonna bring everyone with you?
Huh?
I am. If they learned about parallel leaping, then... I know, we'll have to explain everything we've been through in other timelines. But I'll figure something out. As long as I don't mention the loop, it should be fine, right? Do you think you can handle that? I have no idea. I need you to be sure. I've told you 100 times. 100? If you tell them the truth, we're guaranteed to have the worst possible outcome. So what do you want me to do? I have no other choice if I want to convince them that the machine is dangerous. How do you know it's dangerous anyway? Never even pressed the final 4. Well... fine. Just remember, keep the loop a secret. Stick to that, if nothing else. It'll be fine. Trust me. Alright, it's all in your hands now. Hiroko gave me a sharp glare before quietly exiting my room. We brought everyone to the lab. Hey, are you sure about this, dude? School's unprotected right now. The next enemy attack is until tomorrow, day 87. We don't need to worry. Do Siri and Nigo know about this? The two of them are still deep in prime factorization trenches. They're allocating every last bit of their processing power into it, so I doubt they've even noticed we're gone. But it's only a matter of time until they do. Then let's hurry. Not that I know what we're about to do. Yeah, but could all of you wait here for just a sec? We have to get things ready. Hiroko and I went ahead into the lab. What are you guys doing here? What about the rescue craft? Didn't you call it yet? It's complicated. We decided not to use the distress signal transmitter. Why not? I can't really explain. Just had this weird feeling. You shouldn't use the transmitter when you get back. Say that my advice. Maybe a warning. They're all the same. Not sure I follow, but I'll keep your warning in mind. At any rate, we need to get going. Yeah, we'll be wishing good luck out there. You guys be careful too. We'll be praying that all of you over there will make it safely at day 100. Yeah, for sure. Wait, we had this exact conversation yesterday. Hiroko won and I nodded, giving a thumbs up as they left. Now who's the real Hiroko one and the real Takumi one? So, did we do that while they were watching, or...? Sorry for the wait, we're ready. Come in, I'll show you around. Okay, so we got them out of there first, okay. Yo, what's all this dork-ass researchy looking shit? It's not researchy looking, as you put it. It's an actual research facility. Takumi and Hiroko call it the lab. How come you know about that? Oh, little birdie told me. Ugh. The lab, huh? Sounds futuristic. Euphemistic? I knew Hiroko and Takumi were up to no good here. Is that futuristic? You're a lot of sniveling, sticking slime bucket to ask a question. What kind of research is this lab for? We'll explain it later. For now, save your questions, come with us. That's a pretty big ask. Where are we going? There's only one door in here. It's the one we came through. Like I said, save your questions. It'll all make sense soon. Everyone looked at each other in silence. Brushing off their confusion, Hiroko and I head for the lockers. We opened them up and counted the leap suits lined up inside. 1, 2, 3. We have 17 suits in total. That's awfully convenient. There's 16 of us, so we'll have plenty. Can you guys come here? Oh, come over here a sec. It's called leap suits. We need you to put them on. I'm still alive. Except when I have work or a tornado. Yo, I'm finishing this game today. That is what I said. And I plan to do it. Okay, everything's ready. Listen, do not question my autism, ADHD, hyperfixation. I can be here forever if I want to. We finished preparing the machine while everyone else is putting on their suits. I motioned everyone to get into position. Also, yeah, please, like, anyone, like, go to bed if you need to go to bed. Like, seriously. I'm doing this for myself, not for any of you guys. 15 people stood crowded together on the cramped circular platform. Pressed the red button on the console and leapt into the crowd. Alright, let's go. I wonder where we're being sent to. Could stop and finish it tonight. Yeah, I could. These are true facts. VODs are always available. 'Tis true. Yeah, I don't know, we'll see. we'll see. We'll see how close we get to the time. We successfully made the leap. We took off our leap suits and stepped outside. 12 hours is the mark of where the VOD gets fucky. Talk me, you messing with it, bro? The lab looks exactly the same. So does everything else. All we did was enter and leave a shady laboratory. What purpose did that serve? Just be patient and come with me. We're going back to school. The school? You want us to go back now? Alright, see you, Jellybean. Have a good night, or whatever time zone you're in. This is over 12 hours. I'll probably just, like, locally record the rest and then just, like, upload that as, like, the lost episode of the finale. Or I'll, like, I don't know, whatever. I'll figure something out. I didn't answer. I just started walking. Soon after, I heard the footsteps of the others following. We kept walking for some time. And finally, in the distance, There was no sign of the school, because... Oh! Did we take him to what we just did? We went to the timeline of if we pressed 4. The finale being the lost episode is diabolical. We'll see. It might not come to that.
What the hell?
What's going on?
The Academy. It's not just the Academy.
The entire area. It's all been blown to pieces.
But why?
If we can't have the second coming, no one will.
Isn't it obvious? Enemies must have attacked.
Hey, it'll be lost to anyone who's not here, you know?
It's not? I'm not sure how to explain it. First of all, we're not looking at the ruins of our school here. Our school is...
Oh, yeah. No, my tier list will be on stream so I can actually talk to people. So we can, like, discuss things as to, you know, how we order things.
Signal transmitter yesterday. Well, there's an alternate timeline where I did punch it in. That's where we are now. A parallel world where I entered the code.
Everybody was completely taken aback. Practically see question marks filling above their heads. Excluding Eito and Hiroko, of course, we're already familiar with the whole idea.
So if you'd entered that last digit yesterday, this is how things would have ended up.
The very idea that we could request rescue was a lie from the start. I don't know the reason why. But one thing's certain. Even if all of the numbers were correct, the system was designed to set off a massive explosion.
Wait, can you explain this timeline stuff a little more?
What does it have to do with the device in the lab?
All kinds of questions started rolling in. I cut them off.
I'll explain when we get back. We have a limited amount of time to return to our timeline. Now, come on, let's get going.
Back at the lab, we put our leap suits back on. It's such a funny visual. There were still 17 there, just like we left them. Hiroko put on one of the last 2 suits, then everybody was dressed. Okay, it's everyone. Just then, like before, I guided everyone to the platform. I mean, I guess it would just be the poison, right? And then, let's head back. I mean, I assume the poison is real. Like, that's to stop any, like, rebels, like, from, like, trying to get the escape pod. But I can see they put that there as, like, a self-destruct mechanism. The leap was complete. Took off our leap suits and stepped outside the lab. It's only then that I know something wasn't right.
Hiroko? What's wrong?
Oh? Hiroko had her hand against the wall. Yeah, with that, it seemed like she couldn't support herself. Her legs seemed unsteady.
Are you not feeling well?
No, I'm fine. Just a little tired, I guess.
Hey! Takumi? Hiroko? Knock that off.
Don't tell me you're trying to make out at a time like this! I knew you were using this place as your little love shack! Get out of there right now!
Ugh, this is so draining. Takumi, you go on ahead. I'll be right behind you.
Yeah, definitely fine.
You really okay?
Yeah, what if the numbers are wrong? I was gonna count.
Do I have to tell you? A servant's not supposed to act like he knows what's good for his master.
Isn't that exactly what they're supposed to do?
Shut up. Just go already.
I did as I was told and joined everyone else, glancing back a couple times before finally leaving. Took a while for Hiroko to show up.
Huh.
Fine to wait. Well then, let's get going. Back to the school. Back to where we belong. Is Hiroko gonna like die of cancer, of like time leap cancer or something? Everyone look, it's there! The school's still standing. Everything's just like we left it. What did I tell you? But you still haven't explained anything. That's right. You need to explain it slowly and clearly so that even a brain-dead moron like me can follow. Is it time you told us what's going on, Takumi? Mr. Siriko, tell us, tell us! Okay, okay. It's going to be a long story, so bear with us. Yoko and I told everyone about timelines and parallel leaping. We told them everything, including why we kept it all a secret. Of course, the one thing we kept back was the matter of the time loop. We glossed over that and selectively revealed only what we were able to. It took a long time for the others to accept what we were saying. By the time they were finally out of questions, the sun had already set. My head hurts after all that information. That's fine. All makes sense now. We basically went to another timeline where we entered the last number into the transmitter. If we'd actually done that yesterday, we wouldn't be alive right now. Thank goodness we didn't enter the code. Takumi, you made the right choice. You were trying to force him to do it. So were you, Lady Kurara. But why did it explode? Did that Timeless Takumi get the number wrong? Impossible. I'm certain all our codes were correct. And if he got them wrong, I can't imagine it would cause an explosion on that scale. All the manual mentioned was toxic gas. But then why? Why did it explode? I don't know. If I could say anything for sure, it's that there wasn't poison gas in the tank in the basement. Those tanks were more likely filled with some kind of liquid explosive. As for what set it off, Yuriko shook her head listlessly. At least now we know about timelines parallel leaping. Yuriko, Takumi, you've leapt timelines multiple times, right? I'm so jelly. Yeah, I want to visit other timelines too. Sorry, but no. I think we best avoid that. Huh? Why? There's no happier timeline than this one. Here and now, all 16 of us are still alive. The same can't be said of the other timelines. Someone's always dead. Everyone looks at the roomie. The SF route of the hit game. Either casualties in defensive battles or killed by one of us. No way. You're kidding. So please, don't even think about sneaking off to other timelines. We need to stay in this one and keep everyone alive. That's what will lead us to the best possible outcome. After hearing our earnest protests, everyone firmly nodded in agreement. After our adventure, we grabbed a late dinner in the cafeteria. Syria and Nico showed up shortly afterwards. Oh yeah. Shizuhara, just what exactly are you trying to pull? That massive figure is impossible for us to prime factorize. Yes, seems that was a red herring. So I need to solve it, so you might as well forget about it now. Say what? I thought so hard I gave myself a fever. Alright, two commanding officers waved their arms around and pouted. Everyone desperately held back laughter, watching them out of the corner of their eyes. Okay, Dal Shah. Wait, so we're intentionally throwing against Dal Shah? I think in the morning Yuriko asked me right there in the classroom on the first floor.
Huh?
What did you want to talk about? The enemy will attack today. I have two things I want to tell you before we fight them. What are they? First, the commander today will be Dal Shah. As I'm sure you know, Dal Shah is a powerful foe, so much so that we have no chance of winning in a fair fight. But there is a way to weaken his power. Do you remember Sanshin, commander with the power to absorb living organisms? So the first time you beat her, you used a poison created by Yugamu. It was the kind of bioweapon created by analyzing enemy DNA, yes? It will work on Dal Shah as well, however. I haven't given Syria and Nigo that piece of information yet. Why? I didn't think I needed to. We were supposed to have left for the satellite day 85, remember? We were going to activate the transmitter and call for rescue. In the end, that rescue plan was a complete fabrication, so thankfully you didn't enter that final four. At any rate, I didn't imagine that we'd still be around to have to fight Dal Shah today. Could have said something yesterday. We didn't have time, and also... Yuriko stopped herself, putting her hand against her forehead. She didn't look well. Oh no, rejection symptoms! Are you still feeling sick after yesterday? Is that why you didn't have time to tell them? Did you not put on the suit properly? Is that it? Do you have leap damage? It's probably leap damage. Come on, that's obviously it. You should go back to your room and rest. You'll be able to fight if you... Shut up! I'm fine. Anyway, that was the first thing I had to tell you. What's the second thing? It's about you. Huh? Don't let your guard down the battle today. Even if Dalshot detransforms, he'll seize that opening and kill you. Kill me? Strictly speaking, he'll just behead you. Oh, well, in that case, I have nothing to worry about. Are you kidding me? It's a serious matter. The timeline I know of, you get revived immediately after. But that doesn't mean the same thing will happen in this one, so be careful. Keep your guard up, even if it seems like he's relaxed. Understand? Wrapped my conversation with Hiroko and we headed for the schoolyard. Everyone else was already there. Sumino, Shizuhara, you're tardy. Were you making babies again? Oh, for the love of murder. How many babies is it now? Are you guys after tuplets? I wasn't even in the mood to retort, so I just ignored them. Also, it's great they were in the courtyard. I wasn't even in the mood to retort, so I just ignored them. You've already finished your briefing. I thought we had much to talk about. Probably have any information this time. Read about Dalshot becoming alone. And that would be a very powerful foe. That was about it. Don't forget the defensive system doesn't recognize him, so the alarm won't go off. That's why we had you all come out to the schoolyard. Do a visual check for enemies. Looked to Hiroko. She nodded in silence. She'd probably given all that info to Sira and Nigo in advance. Speaking of the fucking devil, look who just showed up. Everyone looked in the distance where an imposing figure was standing. Oh, my camera's going out of focus. I was like, what camera? Like, I don't know, it looks fine in the game. I see. Hiroko suddenly lurched forward. She looked awfully pale. Even her eyes looked hollow. She might collapse any second. Huh? Are you okay? That's why I told you to rest up. Insolent servant, worry about yourself. Hiroko. Okay, everybody, here we go. Let's give our guest a warm welcome. As Hiroko signal, everyone pulled out their infusers. Ooh, we get to do it in the courtyard. Or sorry, no, fuck, the schoolyard. My bad. God, I'm just as bad as this game. Oh yeah. To battle.
I have less memory than a floppy disk, so maybe I'm mistaken, but doesn't this Dalshot look like the very first?
How are they lasered on? That's a good question.
Practically the spitting image. The two of them could do a mirror spot.
Darumi, you know about mirror spots?
Stop your idle chatter and fight me. I have something important to do today. I don't have time to waste talking to you.
Something important.
Then why'd you even come here?
I'm not here because I want to be. Enough. Let us begin. First, I want you to...
Why does Dalshot seem out of it? What the fuck? He doesn't even want to fight? Okay. Well, I think we meant because we're not in the war room. Like, what lasers are making her close?
What a disappointment. I expected more.
Because obviously in the war room it makes sense.
What's with this geriatric monster? I heard he was tough, but this is ridiculous.
He's tougher than a stretchy udon noodle. No, tougher than raw spaghetti.
Damn it! What do we do?
It's all right. Leave it to me.
Hey, Shion.
Shion. I'll do something about him with my ability.
Thanks, man.
Shion, I forbid you from doing this.
Your prime directive is to build up energy for the final attack. You can't waste it.
Waste it?
How can you call protecting my friends a waste? I'm going to fight, no matter what anyone says. Remember what Takumi said about me?
Shion is as much a part of the Special Defense Unit as any of us. He's our 17th member.
He said in sepia.
If we die, he dies. Our destinies are intertwined. He's one of us, an important comrade.
The same goes for everyone else. Because they accepted me as one of them. It makes me so happy. Happy enough to cry. I want to return that sentiment. I want to fight. For all of them!
Shion.
Shion.
Is everyone getting to say Shion? One after the other, everyone called out his name with tear-choked voices. Ah, we don't get to hear that. Shion. 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 Shion.
Don't overdo it, okay?
Are you quite done yet?
All right, Shion. Take it away.
Damn, why do we have the most lethargic Dal Shah in this route? I want to say, like... I want to say we had, like, a split thing of, like, outside the academy, but maybe I'm wrong.
So this is the power of the second coming. It is indeed mighty, but not enough to deceive me.
Fuck! Shion's attack didn't even scratch him!
That's enough. I know all I need to know about your power. I suppose I'll call it a day.
Alright, Takumi's like, hey Dal Shah! Hey, look at my neck! So beheadable.
Why did he de-transform?
I told you, I have something to do.
What could possibly be that important?
Behead that boy.
Wish to know?
Be careful, Takumi.
Dal Shah disappeared from view. He was coming right at me, almost too fast to see. But I already started to move. Kicked off the ground, left to the side. I was a hairbreadth away from losing my head. I wouldn't have made it if it hadn't been for Hiruko's warning this morning. Dal Shah's blade grazed my neck, swung behind me.
A respectable dodge. It's almost like you knew what I was going to do. But you won't be so lucky next time. I've seen all you have to offer. The same goes for your allies. The next time I come, I'll snuff out your lives with all the strength I have. Farewell.
Interesting. That disquieting speech, Dal Shah vanished. For real this time.
What was that all about?
It was as if he came just to toy with us.
And he said he'd go even harder next time.
He wasn't even fighting at full power.
Oh, Yugamu.
We're freaking screwed. Not even
Need you to
Shion
make a
could do anything to you.
poison.
I'm sorry, I couldn't be of any use.
Well, at least it's still
Don't apologize.
up enough to make an avatar.
And you tried to save us. That's all that matters to me.
Alright guys, put him in the jar.
Saying shit like that during a fight. I couldn't see straight. It was messing me up.
Because you were tearing up?
I just had something in my eye.
That's a good delivery.
Thank you so much.
That old geezer peaced out, so we can celebrate for now, right? Time for the usual?
I think so.
Oh yeah.
Shion, you should join us this time.
Are you sure?
Of course.
Okay then, everybody. Ready? Go!
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated!
We just lost.
Special Defense Unit, fight on!
We unequivocally did not win that battle. Everyone's voices resonate the same as always. Well, not quite everyone's. One voice is missing. Hiriko Shizuhara.
Hiruko, are you okay?
I'm fine. Ugh. On second thought. Sorry. I guess I am a little tired. I'm going to go ahead and rest a while. See you
Erica stumbled away. Watch her walk further and further away, as unsteady as on her legs as a newborn deer. That's wobbly. Oh yeah.
Come on, Takumi! Get up!
I woke up to the sensation of someone shaking me, only to find out I wasn't in my own room.
Huh?
I'm in your room? Right, must have been taking care of you last night. Looks like you passed out on the floor. Is your back okay? Forget about me, how are you feeling now? See for yourself. Do I look sick to you? She didn't. She had plenty of life in her face and a twinkle in her eyes. More importantly, did you just say you were taking care of me? I didn't do anything, really. I was just making sure you didn't get any worse. You don't have to thank me. Just consider this me paying you back for all the trouble I put you through. Pervert! Huh? How could you sneak into a woman's room and spend the night with her without consent? You didn't do anything weird to me, did you? I'd never! Despite my aggravation, I felt relief deep down inside. Erica was back to her usual self, and I was happier for it. Well, fine. I'm feeling better now, so we should need to get started on some tasks. Tasks? Val Shaw's coming again on day 93. Have to come up with a plan before then. Oh, I've got that covered. I already asked Yugami, Eva, and Kurari to handle it. Yeah, fuck Nozomi. What? I talked to them after the battle yesterday. I guess Ava's being used for her DNA. I see. This is the information you got from another timeline. Is it reliable? More than that, it's guaranteed. Well, you have to do something, that much is clear. I just need to analyze Ava's DNA and formulate a poison that works in Dalsha, right? The biggest hurdle will be trying to toss it into his mouth. That's where I come in. I need to turn the poison into a gas to create a trap to release it. Will you do it? Of course. Why wouldn't we? Show you the greatest trap ever created. I am happy to contribute too. I shall offer every bodily fluid I have for the cause. Oh, Ava. Riding here could too hard. Did you tell the others too? Yeah, Sierra and Nigo included. Not bad, servant. Just doing my best. Felt slightly proud of myself after being praised by Hiroko. Somewhere along the way, I'd even gotten used to her calling me her servant. Well, I'm gonna hop in the shower, so can you leave? Are you really okay now? What are you gonna do if I say no? Stay here and watch me shower? Shook my head and sighed. Okay, I'm going. I know that music. Let's sleep in a real bed. At night, head to the usual secluded spot to talk to Hiroko. Why did the distress signal transmitter cause that explosion? It's crazy we're not calling it the DST or something. Can't make sense why it would explode even with the right codes. Shion said he found out about the transmitter because he overheard Siri and Nigo talking about it, right? They must know more about it. Why don't we ask them? Alright, let's try that. Distress signal transmitter. Don't play dumb. We know you know about it. Sir, I think they might mean the device intended for the stand together, fall together plan. Oh, that. The thing that top brass were telling us about before our mission started here. What is this stand together, fall together plan? Exactly what it sounds like. There were originally 10 Special Defense Unit members stationed at Last Defense Academy. If 9 of them ended up in total death, our chance of winning the war would be practically 0. In other words, we'd be in a lose-lose situation. There'd be nothing we could do, so... D standard time. The remaining member would activate a self-destruct sequence, blow everything for miles around. Sky high, goddamn. Sky goddamn high. It was the big bosses who came up with this rather tragic plan. The idea was to wipe out any invaders inside the school and the surrounding area in one fell swoop. It wouldn't kill them all like the final attack, but we'd at least be able to retaliate a little. Like the name says, stand together, fall together. But Glad we couldn't just come out and say it was a last resort self-destruct device. Got to imagine that last survivor wouldn't jump at a chance to use something like that. So the human authorities in charge made up a lie and claimed it was a distress signal transmitter instead. In short, they want us to use the final survivor's life as a pawn, even though they still lose the war. Utterly despicable. Couldn't agree more. It's totally against it. The Honorable Syria and I both protested, so in the end, the plan was scrapped. Huh? But then how?
Hey.
What do you mean, how? Stand together, fall together was scrapped before the mission even started. But don't tell me you don't know about the machine in the basement. The basement? But Miss Suhara, this school doesn't have a basement. Does it? Sire, Nigo, one last question. Do you remember talking about this plan before? So long ago, I barely remember, but maybe around day 20? I do remember talking to the Honorable Sire about how relieved we were that the plan was off. I see. Thank you. You've been very helpful. This isn't Shion trying to get us fucking killed, right?
It's time to hit the...
I mean, you know, it's not like... Things are pretty straightforward in this route, so... Top brass didn't tell Siri and Nigo about the self-destruct device. Maybe they set it up in secret because they know those two were opposed to it? Either way, Shion only heard part of their discussion out of the context. He must have assumed there was a real distress signal transmitter somewhere in the school. Guess he just missed the part about making the school explode. I think it's safe to say we can forget all about that device now. Yes, no rescue craft has ever come for us, so it would only be a waste of energy. Crazy! So mystery is even worse! Because this didn't even lead to anything. We still have 12 days left until day 100. What do we do now? There's nothing to do. Goal remains the same. Ensure we all survive until day 100 and build a happy future together. Then we'll be able to break free from the time loop. You'll get no argument from me. In other words, there's only one thing to do. Fight, survive, and win the war. Escape pod will be deployed on day 100. We'll all get on board and head to the artificial satellite. We'll be out of here before the final attack is launched, right? Of course. There's just one problem. What problem? Shion. I gasped. How could I fail to realize something so important? Right, Shion. What will happen to him once the final attack starts? Yuriko's silent. She bit down her lip and averted her eyes. Do you know? Yuriko nodded with a sense of dull resignation. I do. Then tell me, what happens to Shion? Can't you figure it out? The flames from the final attack will raise all life on the surface of the planet. There's nowhere to hide. Not underground, not even behind the thickest walls. Flames will consume everything, the defense room included. So, when the missiles are fired, that means... Yeah, I mean, using Kako's memories or whatever. So fuck, I'm not watching this bullshit again. I've watched it like 6 times at this point, probably more today. She heard it from Shion. Can't save the baby inside the defense room. He'll be burned up by his own flames. So you already know that baby is Shion's real body, so Shion will be... No. $89. Sat in my room without going to breakfast. How can we save Shion? Couldn't think about anything else. Yuriko didn't seem to have any ingenious plans this time. I could tell from her face last night that she was desperately trying to come up with something. And as I pondered the matter in silence, the sun started to set. Day turned to night. I wasn't going to come up with anything on my own. I decided to ask the others for help. Not wanting Sierra and Nigo to find out, I invited them all to a secret meeting spot. Oh, wait, to the secret meeting spot? Okay, well, it's not so much a secret if, like, all 16 of us are here. I see. Day 100 escape pod will deploy and we'll be able to escape, but... The baby? Shion will be killed by the final attack launched right after we leave. Shion. That's screwed up. Totally fucked. Shion's our friend. That's right, we have to save him. But how? Isn't it obvious? We need to get him out of that machine in the defense room. Looked like everyone had seen the baby for themselves. Shion must have shown them while Hiroko and I were away. But if we did that, his energy wouldn't get channeled to the missiles anymore. Which would mean the final attack of Day 100 would never be launched. That's right, those missiles won't fire unless they're fully charged. Sirius said as much before. So then, humanity would lose the war. Who cares? What does it matter if we lose the war? Is everyone on the artificial satellite just gonna die instantly? No! All it means is that our 100-day mission here would end in failure. That's all. Can't sacrifice a baby just to stop that from happening. Save ourselves, destroy life on this planet, and let our friend Shion die? How could we possibly do that? There was silence for a while before Takamaru finally spoke up. Do you say you want to talk to us? Seems like you already got his answer. Problem is what's gonna happen after that. If we take him out of the machine, he'll be consumed by his own flames and die. Say what? Huh? No. Everyone's eyes had gone wide, shock evident on their faces. Where's Tsubasa? That's why I wanted to talk. Was hoping someone might have an idea of what to do. That's quite the complex problem. Go with logic and deduction, but this is something else. Can't we use something to house the baby once we take him out? I remember seeing some kind of bottle or jar made of tempered glass in the metal shop. Could use that. The undying flames only burn living creatures, so a glass jar wouldn't melt. What if we just put him in a jar, so flames would still consume him? What do we do? The whole rin sponge of a brain is useless. Sponge? Is Kyoshika gonna lock in? A sponge, forsooth! That's it! We just need some kind of material that can absorb the undying flames like a sponge. Oh my god, are we gonna run errands? Find that stupid fucking material? What the hell are you talking about? Wait, she might be onto something! If you got something like that, I can make a life support system for him. For real? Say, Ava, you've been quiet this whole time. Do you have any ideas? Me? Used to be on the enemy side, so you must know something about the flames with the baby, right? Right. But my brain got all scrambled by your dolmeni thingy. Wait, hold on, I think I remember something. Material Omega. Yuriko jumped at Ava's words. That's it! Material Omega is a substance that absorbs undying flames. How do you know that? I just remembered it from the coming of age timeline. Coming of age? Timeline? That's just what I've been calling it. Anyway, I saw Material Omega when I was there. Oh, yeah, we're just gonna pop into that timeline? Wait, but that coming of age is over. It's long since over. Yuriko probably meant she had memories of it from the previous loop. But everyone else thought she meant she'd seen it during a parallel leap. Well, what they don't know won't hurt them. But if we use Material Omega, we create a life support system for Shion. I think it'll work. I'm ready to make a schematic in my head. If we can mount it to the jar Kurara suggested, we should be able to keep him alive. Everyone's faces lit up. Couldn't hide my delight either. Where do we find this Material Omega stuff? The mountains in the northeast, but I'm not sure if it's present in this timeline. The best bet would be to jump to the coming of age timeline tomorrow and head to the mountains there. Tomorrow? Our next sleep window is tomorrow from 2 to 8 p.m. Alright, Yuriko and I will go to the coming of age timeline and get what we need. What about us? You should remain here. There's too many of us go and get found by our counterparts in that timeline. It'll cause all kinds of issues. I suppose it'd be safer if more experienced people went. We'll let you handle it. Yes, I agree. Takumi, Hiroko, we're counting on you. Hiroko and I looked at everyone and gave them a firm nod. Yeah, I mean, I know, obviously, like, it's still there. Genocide False Fools, Pseudo, Material Omega. But no, it's interesting, because we'll see, like, a continuance of that timeline, even though we got our ending on, like, day 60-something. Okay, gonna go run to the bathroom and refill water really quick. Gotta get my endings. Oh yeah, that's true. We did, yeah. I mean, I guess, you know, obviously we can go to a time that even if the story chart ends for us, that timeline still exists. Speaking of explosions, the afternoon Hiroko and I made our way to the lab. Oops. Things set up and we got our leap suits. Everything's ready. Off to the coming of age timeline. You've been there before, right? Yes, it's where we dug up the room's grave to get our liver Morse code. My heart ached as the tragic memory came flooding back. I regretted asking. Time was 2:01 p.m. Window had already opened. We nodded at each other, hit the red button, got onto the platform. Let's get going. And as this plays, I drink my little energy, or not energy drink, it's a protein shake thing. Chug the rest of it later. Hey, you sure it's okay to take off our leap suits? Not going to school this time. Doubt we'll see anyone, so we should be fine. The suits will only slow us down. Are we in some kind of rush? We have 6 hours this time, so... Material Omega is in the mountains in the northeast. They're quite a ways from here, and we'll need time to look around once we get there. And with consideration to the time we'll lose when someone inevitably bungles something, we'll always be cutting it close. Come on, hop to it. I followed Hiroko in silence till we finally arrived at our destination. Mountain range, thick with greenery. I'm starting to nose around here. And let's start searching. Hiroko and I split up, started searching for Material Omega. Even after searching for some time, we didn't find anything. Just when I was about to give up and head back to our starting point, I happened to catch a voice coming from the bushes. It was Hiroko. She was talking to someone. Just as I was wondering who, she popped out of the brush. Were you talking to someone just now?
Oh?
Yes? Who? A lady? A lady? That's what I said, isn't it? She was possibly in her 50s, wearing a white coat. She was a doctor or a researcher. How would anyone like that be out here? How would I know? Anyway, she just showed up and handed me 2 things. 2 things? Nico held out her palm. Resting on it was something that looked like a memory card. Is that from Ava's Eye? Like, is that the commune? What is that? She said this has the plans for the Machine Plus on it. Machine Plus? What even is that? I don't know. She just said that I can move vertically as well as horizontally. Oh? Does that mean we can actually move in time? I have no idea what you're talking about. Neither do I. Hiroko didn't seem to be lying. She looked stunned by whatever she just experienced. What was the other thing? Hiroko showed me a lump of some kind of strange substance. Could this be... Yep, it's Fool's False Pseudo Material Omega. This is the other thing the woman gave me. She said she found it on the ground and wanted to give it to me. Then she left. It was just then that I heard the brush move behind me. I turned around to see what it was. Takumi question mark. Hiroko question mark. Huh? The very next moment. Arg! We all screamed, rolled around, and took off running. How did she explain the person? Someone in her 50s? I don't know any woman in their 50s. Also, a doctor or a researcher? Like, what the fuck? What, is this supposed to be like Nozomi's mom? Like, I don't get. This like the only like woman researcher we know. We raced down a steep mountain slope, almost tumbling as we went. We didn't stop even when we reached the base of the mountain. We just kept running for the lab. And as we went, the sun sank behind the horizon to the west. Before long, everything around us had gone dark. think we're far enough now.
Uh-huh.
More than enough. We made it all the way to the lab. Whoa, when did that even happen? Excuse me? You're acting stupid, or are you really that dumb? Does it matter? We need to come back here eventually anyway. Still, what were those two doing there?
Oh?
At first glance, I thought they must be versions of us from this timeline, so I panicked and ran, but I don't think that was the case. If it were, they would have chased after us, but they ran off in a different direction. Does that mean they're from another timeline like we are? Maybe, maybe not. Should we wait here for them? If they did come from a different timeline, they'll want to use the lab too. You're right, but it doesn't look like we have that kind of time. Hold out the device and check the time. 7:45 p.m. No way, we've only got 15 minutes left. Exactly. I think we're just gonna have to forget about them. I'm sure they'll be fine. They are us after all. Things will work out even if we leave them to their own devices. I guess that's true. Now then, let's hurry. Let's get everything ready for our leap. Roger that. Takemi's mom. Yeah. Yeah, unless it's like a future version of like, yeah, I guess if Machine Plus, if that like is an actual like time machine. Here you go. Do you have the Material Omega? Of course, I'm keeping it nice and safe. Don't tell me you ate it. What? I was just buying. Don't waste my time with such nonsense. Me. Let's go back. I don't have time to waste on nonsense. Okay, let's head back. I gotta get my endings. Before the YouTube VOD gets fucky. Takemi Hiroko, thank you so much. It's a quick analysis and this will definitely work. Tsubasa put the Material Omega she got from Hiroko on the desk. So that means you can make a life support system for Mr. Shion. I like how they have to use her, like, freaking out face. Yep, just got mounted that jar Kurara told us about, and we'll be all set. Put the baby in there, he won't be consumed by his flames. Then since we'll be able to take him out of the defense room, we can save Shion! Hooray! We simply have to bring him to the escape pod with us on day 100, and all will be well. Got ourselves a way to keep all 17 of us alive and kicking. Yo, I'm gonna live happily ever after. Let's have a frickin' party! Hold on, isn't it a little too soon to celebrate? Right, life support system isn't actually finished yet. Tsubasa! We're counting on you. I'm on it. We patted Tsubasa on the shoulder and left the garage. She had a confident smile on her face. More protein drink.
Good morning!
I skipped too much. It's probably still recording, but still. Contrary to Siri's words, something unsettling happened that day. Shortly after sunset, right after dinner. We were watching over Tsubasa's work in the garage when we received some unexpected visitors. Like, Sirei Nigo visitors, or Hiroko Takemi? Hey! What are you doing cramped in here? Sirei! And Nigo! Miss Kawana, you've been making something in secret, haven't you? What is it? Well... Mind your fucking business. This is our business. We'll mind it all we want. We know what you're trying to do. You're gonna take Shion's real body out of the defense room. Out of the device in the defense room. Yarbasir and I absolutely forbid it. If you do that, you won't be able to charge up the missiles for the final attack. We need those missiles charged at 100%. If they're not, they'll barely even be able to cause a dust storm. We'll make launching the missiles completely pointless. Take the baby out there before day 100 is preposterous and out of the question, and nothing you say will convince us otherwise. Now that the Honorable Siri has made itself clear, could you bring out the life support system you're working on? I'm going to count backwards from 3. The device isn't out here, but before I'm done, I'm going to blow you all sky high, one by one. Irk. Okay, here I go. 3, 2, 1. Wait! Very moment I screamed. Oh my god, wait. Chekhov's gun. Ato's gun. I wasn't sure what happened, but suddenly Siri and Nigo were completely frozen in place. I forgot about his little doohickey. He did it for this. Huh? The others were equally dumbfounded, all except Tsubasa and Ato. Miss Kawana, is that? Tsubasa placed whatever it was she'd been holding tightly in her hands on the desk. Upon closer inspection.
Huh?
The beam gun?
Huh?
Did you shoot them with that? That's right! But don't worry, okay? They're not completely broken. I just disabled them temporarily. Kawana ran up to Siri and Nigo. She gave them a quick inspection, then turned to Tsubasa. They're dead! What? Just kidding. Tsubasa's right. A few circuits are shorted, but they're not totally broken. With a few repairs, it should be easy enough to bring them back. But how? I thought the beam gun was harmless. It's the same one that caused all the arguing on day 67, isn't it? You said it was just a toy. Nah, I wasn't being completely truthful. I didn't know how to explain it to all of you, so I lied. But the part of that being harmless to the human body was true. If you really cranked up the output, you might be able to hurt a really small animal, but it's basically an anti-robot gun designed to disable electromagnetic systems. Why would you make something like that? I knew one day you'd all want to save Shion. It was only a matter of time before you suggested it. I was equally sure that Siri and Nigo would get in the way, so I came up with a plan in anticipation of that. I asked Tsubasa to make the gun for me on the night of day 66. Didn't know you rolled like that, Ato. Am I finally gonna get my praise? Later, honey. Pat you on the head so much your hair will start falling out. You don't mean that literally, do you? Aw, his lover. Everyone burst into laughter. After it died down, Nozomi spoke up. Should we really be laughing right now? Siri and Nigo are out of commission. Is it really such a big deal? They haven't done a lot for us during our defensive battles so far. The only times they were helpful were when they unleashed that new weapon on day 15. And when they played the folk song day 47. Let's just forget all about them. Oh, I couldn't agree more. So glad somebody finally shut them up. There's only 9 days left. Should be fine without them for a while. The others nodded approvingly. There wasn't a single person who disagreed. That's settled. Tsubasa, do you mind getting back to your work? Not at all. I'm gonna make the perfect life support system for Shion, but I'm still gonna need some time. It's pretty complex work. I estimate it'll take me 7 more days to finish. 7 days? In other words, it'll be ready by day 98. That's kinda real close. We're just gonna have to trust Tsubasa. Let us know if we can help. Takumi and Shoma will be happy to do even the most trifling chores. What about everyone else? Hey, shut up, Shoma. It's okay, I don't need support or anything. One thing I do need is silence, I guess. I need to be able to focus, so... You want us to leave you alone? If you don't mind. Got it. Okay, everybody, out. Tsubasa will take it from here. Chekhov's EMP gun, yeah. Pat Tsubasa on the shoulder, just like yesterday, giving her words of encouragement as we exit the garage. 9 days to day 100. My heart's racing, knowing that the fateful day is drawing ever closer. $92. I ate breakfast, went back to my room, set up on my usual routine. Oh wait, free time, never mind, I'm not reading this. At least they, like, let you know with the music that it's gonna be free time, I guess. If there's a good upside to it. Good news, bad news. Which one should I start with? After dinner, Yagami offered everyone in the cafeteria a choice. How about the good news first? Before I made the poison to weaken Dalsha. You have? Yes, with the lovely Ava's assistance, of course. Yay! Fine work, Mr. Omikage. Gratitude to Lady Ava as well. Oh, all I did was donate blood. What's the bad news? Yeah, I won't be able to stick needles into Ava's pretty flesh anymore. Tragedy's so great I might never be able to recover. That's just a you problem. How about you, Kurara? Did you finish it up yet? Yes, the trap is ready. All that's left is to load it with Yagami's poison. Oh yeah, now we can pulverize that geezer. Sir Dalsha will be back tomorrow morning, right? There's no need to hold back, everyone. Let's kill that senile little freak without a trace of mercy. Ava thrust her fist high into the air. Everyone else looked just as determined. Hey, how's Tsubasa doing? She's holed up in the garage, working on the life support system. For our dinner a while back, she said she's still fine without help. Apparently, she finds it easier to focus when she's alone. Then we'll just have to keep cheering her on. That's right. So I'll pray she finishes it soon. After that, we all went back to our rooms to prepare for tomorrow's battle. 8 days left until day 100. Our destiny was so close I could almost taste it. Even more than Beautiful Lie does. That's iconic. Love V3 soundtrack. Gather in the war room. Load the poison gas into the trap. Here it is. Did my best, but I only managed to make one, so we only have one shot at this. That's more than enough. Good work. By the way, this doesn't automatically activate like a landmine, so once it's set somewhere, we'll need to lure Dalshaw over to it. If we can manage that, we need to clear the area. Once we're a safe distance, we can activate it remotely. I'll handle setting up the trap. But I haven't been able to make myself useful to you guys at all. I want to do something for you, so please let me do this. Zomi insisted with a determined look in her eyes. She wasn't going to take no for an answer. Okay, we'll let you set the trap in, Zomi. Thank you. Although her face was stiff with tension, Zomi still managed to smile. The alarm started to sound immediately after. Yeah. Dalshaw's not alone this time. He got so scared he had to bring backup. That's so annoying. He's hard enough by himself. It's fine. If trap strategy works, we'll be able to weaken him. You have me too. Hi, Shion. Shion! I heard my dad died or something. Sierra and Niga are out of commission, aren't they? That means they can't stop me. Free to fight. If you need my power, just call for me. I'll back you up with everything I have. Glad to have you. Yeah, now I don't have to barf up the BLT I had this morning. Herc. I saw a slice of tomato come up. Let's do this, everyone. Kill, kill, kill! Yeah, we didn't come this far just to lose now. If we all work together, we can win this. Here we go. Special defense unit, move out. Yeah, well, I mean, I guess I just like all the Danganronpa musics. They got some earworms, I guess. Yo, what's that, the video made to make people start the killing? Oh, banger right there, you know? Is Beautiful Lie the one that plays in the morning, like, as you, like, start your day, not free time? Or is that free time? I don't remember the names. I want to say it's the, like, morning one. Alright, let's fucking get this shit. To battle! To battle! I'm skipping all the battles.
You brought friends this time, huh?
I wanted to come alone.
That woman?
Feshness? What would happen if we did that?
Isn't it obvious? This is a pretty good.
Then we ain't surrendering!
Well, that's a whole other thing. No, there was like the promotional video, like that's like before the first death in chapter 1.
You won't fare much better.
I don't know. I know the music, I just don't know the names attached to the music sometimes.
You sure about that?
There's only one way to find out.
Believe me.
Ready, everyone?
It's been a hot minute since I played V3. Let's kill him! Zomi, Cure Future retreats. Poison trap barriers defeated. Barriers gone.
poison is taking effect.
Let's pull his guts out before he can recover!
No, we shouldn't approach him yet.
Then let's deal with...
Yeah!
Let's take those jobbers down.
There. That's all of the cannon fodder dealt with.
It's Kaede. Like when Kaede like sends the shot put through, there's like music that blares. That's why like the shot put couldn't be here through the vents as Rantaro died.
Now.
I mean, it's not a very iconic scene. It's just a very like annoying thing. I thought she said something weird. Okay. Aw, it's just like Merverm. Yeah, it is 3:30 though.
Nobody wants to listen to your senile shit anyway.
The poison's cleared out. Now's our chance.
Okay, this ends now. Let's finish him off.
Not like this!
Not like this.
No!
I mean, it's not a very iconic scene or anything. I just know like the music was like obnoxious as designed. You win.
How could I lose? I should have killed you the last time.
What's with the Dalshaw character slander? Like, Dalshaw never changes. What happened to him here?
Had to visit his grave.
His grave?
I wanted to tell him before I fought you. To tell my son.
Your son?
Like, he's not even the same character.
Just kill me already. Grant me the proud death of a warrior.
But in an instant. Oh, we didn't even get up. But suddenly. Oops, sorry. I do not want to use game chat, actually. Not at all. I really need to just reprogram this button to do something else. Classic Veshness, look at you.
Dalsha, I've granted you the proud
Veshness.
What? Have you forgotten? I will.
Don't tell me you...
Yes. The cowardly Turum Tammy and Newgank who fled. I don't believe you met the ever-useless Parmeth, but I took their cryptic weapon as well.
Not the Parna slander.
I now have formidable... But now...
Prepare? Prepare what?
I will return in 6...
That Veshness vanished, blah blah blah, yeah.
6 days.
Alright, well Veshness' character isn't all that different.
That's day 99.
Or Smith.
That's likely to be our final battle.
Veshna said
Poor
she's
Myth.
gotten even more powerful.
Can we...
Of course we can. With all 16 of us. There's no way we
Hey, there's 17 of us, Buster.
Hey, aren't you forgetting?
Yeah! Tell him off, Shion. Wait, so what happened to Nozomi's,
You're right.
well, she doesn't have rejection symptoms, which is interesting. What happened to Hiriko's illness? We need a confirmation of that. Shion raised his voice of conviction. Everyone else nodded bravely.
Anyway, that's another victory for the Special Defense Unit!
Time for the thing?
So fucking cheesy.
Take it away, Mr. Sumino.
Got it. Ready? Go!
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose! Never yield! Special Defense Unit! Fight on!
17 voices resonated together. Next victory chant would be our last. That excited me, but at the same time, some feelings of apprehension lingered inside of me. Sick. So we still need like 6 endings left. Where are we gonna get them? Hey, Subasa's life support system ready yet? I told you it'd be done day 98, didn't I? Don't rush me. Don't worry, I hear you say it. I hear 18 voices saying it. I was cleaning out dishes after breakfast, hung around the cafeteria, talked about what was coming. So I'd open my prolapsed hole of a mouth, but I have wondered something. Even if we managed to put Baby Shion on the jar on day 98, won't we still have to fight Veshtus day 99? Take the baby out of the defense room device, the energy supply to the missiles will be cut off. Since the final attack will launch, this mission will be humanity's loss. You suggest that Hag won't bother fighting if that happens?
Oh.
Unfortunately, that's not the case. She most certainly is coming here to take the baby herself. You can hardly just hold up a white flag. Dalsha said that we'd be executed if we were surrendered. In essence, there's no way for us to avoid fighting Veshtus on day 99. It's fine. Like Takumi said yesterday, we're sure to win. That's right. We don't have anything to worry about. And once we beat Veshtus, the escape pod will be deployed on day 100. Then we'll all board it and head for the artificial satellite. That's how we get the happiest of all happy endings. Go! And everyone's faces turn cheerful again. I was relieved to see it. Just to be sure, this escape pod thing is really for sure definitely going to deploy, right? It's hard to trust something with the space that we just hearsay from C-Ray. Then why don't we go find out? Huh? Rico and I know where the escape pod is kept. We saw it in another timeline. What if it's all eaten up and corrupted? Rico and I led everyone to the hangar. We got there, we couldn't believe what we were seeing. Fucking A. No one thought to check this? I thought it was presumed that, like, Hiroko or Takumi, like, set it out. This is the escape pod? But it's a corroded mess. No. This can't be. Everyone stood as if they had been nailed to the spot, dazed. A thick, chilling silence fell over the hangar. Eventually, Tsubasa broke it. It's the particle bacteria. The thing that messed up the school bus? From the state of the pod, it has to be. But we sprayed QB liquid all over the school, way back on day 42. There must have been some bacteria that survived. Maybe it was already in the vents by the time we started spraying. And it found its way here? I think so. In this state, even if the pod is functional, it's not going to be able to break through the atmosphere. Do we have any QB liquid left? Even if we only have a drop, we can use the replicator to make more. That's right! Let's hose this thing down and kill all the bacteria. I guess we could do that. But look how bad this damage is. It's not the kind of thing we can repair with duct tape and polyfiller. How many days would you need to fix this, Tsubasa? Tsubasa bit her lip, then she answered a deep sigh. Going as fast as I could, maybe 50 days? 50? Utter despair showed in everyone's faces. Nobody could find anything to say. We just stood against the gloom that filled the air. Well, surely another timeline has an escape pod. Oh wait, is this mystery? Ain't no way we like divvy out like, okay, so we're sending you to mystery. Just because there's no overlap with how many people there are.
It's your 95th now then.
After the morning announcement, I headed for the cafeteria. I had the feeling I wouldn't have much of an appetite, but I want to see everyone. Censoring is fuck. Kako, don't say that. That's funny. They were already there when I arrived. Well, not all of them. One person was missing. Is Tsubasa in the garage? Yeah, she's still working on the life support system. Ain't shit we can do about the escape pod now. She said she wanted to prioritize the life support system instead. It seemed like everyone had regained some composure overnight. There was still gloominess to their brave faces, but at least we were capable of holding conversation again. I think the life support system will be ready in time. Better be. Without that, we can't get the baby out of the defense room. If that happens, the missiles will be fully charged. The final attack will launch on day 100. With the escape pod in such a dire state, we'll be unable to leave the planet. Without that life support system, the rest of us are screwed too. If it isn't finished, we'll all be killed. I won't let that happen. Josh! Shion. There's a way to save all of you, even if the system isn't finished on time. Don't say it. You'll have to kill me by taking my real body out of the machine in the defense room. What are you saying? You couldn't. How could we possibly... That's not happening. I shouted down Shion's suggestion, glared at him. Everyone else backed me up. I appreciate the sentiment, but I'd rather you didn't worry about me. We've only had a short time together, but I've had so much fun with all of you. I'm satisfied with the life I've been able to live. Knock it off, man. The shit doesn't change anything. You're our friend. Can't just throw you away like that. Hold it, everyone. This is all still hypothetical, remember? That's right. As long as the life support system gets finished, we don't have to worry about anything. By the way, there's something I'd like to ask you, Shion. Could you use your powers to stop the missiles from launching? I'm afraid not. The missile launch is entirely automated. What about the energy supply to the missiles? Can you stop it from draining you? Unfortunately, that's not possible either. The energy is spontaneously released from my body. Even if we cut off all the pipes in the defense room or destroy the missiles, the outcome would be the same. Doing it might stop the final attack, but the baby inside the device will be consumed by his own flames. See? It's just like I said. Screw Tsubasa doesn't finish that life support system. Indeed, it's the only way for us to remove Shion from the machine. At any rate, we're just gonna have to let Tsubasa work her magic. It's so frustrating. I really want to help her, but she insists on she's better off working alone. She could at least let me rub her boobs. I mean her back. Thanks, Gaku. You know, maybe we do leave him behind. You're the reason she's so guarded right now. Call him yeah. Joshion. Only Commune was here, yeah. Suddenly Shion spoke up, his expression rather uncomfortable. I'm sorry. What are you apologizing for? Well, you're going through all this for my sake, so I'm sorry. Cut it out, Shion. If you apologize one more time, you'll face the wrath of my galactic bazooka. What?
Huh?
Yeah, it's not like we're being forced to help you against our will. We love you. That's the only reason we're doing this. So you don't have to apologize. We're saving you for our own sake, Sir Shion. Thank you, everybody. Tears welled in Shion's eyes. He wiped his face to hide them. The boy made a fire is crying? That's not it. I just got smoke in my eyes. Everyone smiled at Shion. Seemed like he wasn't used to getting this much attention. Well, I'm gonna get going. See y'all soon. Oh, we embarrassed him. Disappeared in a fluttered huff, leaving behind a few droplets on the ground where he'd been standing. But, like, it's an avatar, like, so he just created crying for himself. I left everyone and went back to my room. I have a little, fucking... I know the music. Bed. Bed. Well, whatever the serial killer route's gonna be, it's gonna have to end quick if we're gonna make it under 12 hours. I'm already under the impression that we won't, but we'll see what happens. 5 days left till day 100. But what if our plan doesn't work? What would we do then? I avoid thinking about it during the day, but maybe the darkness was to blame for the disturbing shadows creeping through my mind. If she can't finish the life support system in time, all of us will... I quickly shook my head, trying these pessimistic thoughts.
Hey!
It's fine, things will work out. They have to, and they will. I repeat it like a mantra as I crawl into bed. She on turns she off. Not the she off. Well, that's why he's she on, because he can't stop his flames. Let's go, day skips. 98. Oh, Tsubasa.
Hey! Tsubasa?
How are things going?
I was going to leave me alone. What are you doing here anyway? Well... Today is day 98, you know. So you have the light support system ready by now, right? I'm just wondering if maybe you were close. I didn't say I'd have it done by day 98. I only said on day 98. So, anytime today before the stroke of midnight? What's with your tone? Are you trying to rush me? Busting my ass over here. Everyone fell silent. Couldn't argue with that. Anyway, I need to be alone to concentrate. I'm sorry, but I really need you all to go. If you don't want to get burned alive by the final attack, that is. It's unusual for Spots to be so blatantly on edge. Her eyes are bloodshot and dark circles hung under them. She probably hasn't slept for the past few days. Everyone, let's see what she says. We have to trust her to finish it. Let's get going. Lightly tapped everyone on the shoulder, gave Kawana a deep nod, and left the garage. No way! We're like, oh, she has a dude with us now? Friendship over. You're Kawana to me. I can't believe we gave her the Maruko treatment. We hadn't eaten breakfast yet, so we stopped at the cafeteria. But I wasn't in the mood to eat. Everyone else seemed to feel the same. They stood around without heading to the counter to make any food. Hey, what time is Final Attack start on day 100 anyway? It should be around 10 o'clock in the morning. Got another 50 hours to go then. Will the life support system be ready in time? Tsubasa said it would be done before the day was over. We just had to believe in her. A heavy tension filled the air, but suddenly Darumi cut right through it. Ooh, I have an idea. Everyone looked at Darumi in confusion. Takumi, Mrs. Hiroko, said there are set times when you can parallel leap, right? Yeah, we did. What's the next window? Today, from 9:20 to 11:50 p.m. Perfect timing! Then my plan might actually work. The plan is this. We should all jump to a different timeline. We can find one with an intact escape pod and use that to go to the satellite. Pretty smart, right? Everybody's faces lit up, their eyes sparkling with hope, but... No, we can't do that. Why not? We won't be able to bring the baby with us without the life support system. We'd be leaving Shion to die. There are other reasons not to as well. I heard something from Shion yesterday. Boarding is restricted on the escape pod. Only special defense unit members registered within the pod can board. If an unregistered outsider gets in, the pod won't launch. So I won't be allowed on board. Oh, well, do not worry about me. It's not just you. Even if we brought the baby and the life support system device on board, he isn't registered. So we can't take him either. For the love of murder. Hey, weren't we, like, officially not... Well, whatever. It's fine. We also have to consider the special defense unit in whatever timeline we leap to. Some of them may have lost their lives, but at least a few should have survived. We'd be stealing their futures if we used their pod. It amounts to killing another timeline's version of ourselves. We couldn't do that, could we? The glimmer vanished from everyone's eyes. No one had a counter-argument. We have to stay in this timeline, grapple with the destiny given to us. Yes, that's right. We need to do whatever we can here. What do you mean? Tomorrow's our final battle, Fashionists. We need to be in a good mental and physical condition for that. Not just for ourselves, but also for Tsubasa, who's working herself to the bone all by herself. You're right. Even if she finishes the life support system, everything goes to shit if we lose. Enough worrying. Let our minds get weak, our bodies will follow. Everybody, let's hold firm. We'll trust in Tsubasa and keep waiting. Suddenly, the unease vanished from everyone's faces. There was a new glint in their eyes this time. One of hope. To me, it looked like the flames of passion burning in anticipation of tomorrow's battle. Everyone dispersed into... You can just hear my effort from reading just completely vanish once I see it's free time. It's just flavor text. If I'm missing any cool jokes. We didn't go back to our rooms till after dinner. We hung around the cafeteria, waiting in silence for news from Tsubasa. Oh my gosh, this is the one time Tsubasa Ex Machina isn't gonna work. We spent an hour waiting. It was then that I noticed one of us was missing. Huh? Where's Hiroko? She said she had to go to the bathroom. She's been gone for a while. I felt a vague sense of unease. I'm gonna go look for her. I'll let everyone know my plans to dash out of the cafeteria. I bet you're at the lab. 8:35 p.m. Seeing the time reminded me of something. Next time we can parallel leap is today, from 9:20 to 11:50 p.m. Could it be? I sprint down the hallway in the entrance hall. Beside the door, there's only one fire extinguisher. I knew it. Damn it, Hiroko. Took the main fire extinguisher and ran outside. Hiroko had probably gone to the lab. But what time might she be going to? Confused, I hurried through the ruined streets. Could go back to mystery. I ran inside, looked around. No sign of anyone. There were white particles flickering around throughout the room. I'm too late. I checked the machine's log. Immediately I knew where Hiroko had gone. The serial killer timeline. But why there? I was clueless, but trying to reason it out wasn't going to do anything. Set the machine and quickly put on my leap suit. It's a serial killer, huh? Alright, here I go. I mean, I guess everyone sort of dies. So unless, like, that's the escape pod we're going to. I completed my leap and ran outside the lab. Still inside Hiroko. If she was going to go anywhere, it would be the school. Murdered myself and took off running again. Took my leap suit off as soon as I could. Wanted to be as light as possible. I ran until I finally reached the academy. Looked around and immediately spotted Hiroko. She was hiding in the shadows, looking at something at some distance away. Quietly made my way over until I was standing right beside her. Where did you come from? Could you announce your arrival next time? Despite her surprise, Hiroko still kept her voice down. What are you doing here anyway? Did you follow me?
Huh?
Yeah. How did you know it was me, not the me from this timeline? Well, Hiroko cast a sidelong glance. There were two people standing in that direction. It was the Hiroko and me from this timeline. Takumi 2 and Hiroko 2.
I see. That's Takumi 2 over there.
Takumi 2 was sitting quietly on a bench, still as a wax statue. Hiroko 2 stood before him, looking down at him with an affectionate gaze. Just then, a hoarse voice passed through Takumi 2's lips. Hey, Hiroko, please, stay by my side, just for a moment. Hiroko 2 didn't answer. She drew closer in silence, gently holding his head in her hands. And then... just watching it made my body burn with a fever. I remembered everything. Her warmth, her pulse, even the sound of her breath. And even the smell of lavender. It was as if I could hear it right next to me. And of course, the sound of lavender. There we go. The sweet, enchanting smell that tickled my nose.
It's okay. Everything will be alright.
My chest tightened at the sound of her soft voice. I was shaken, my mind utterly blank. That's right. I remember. Back then, I couldn't hold back the emotions surging inside of me, so I said...
Hiroko...
Day 90 is almost over. I'll be honest with you. To me, the events of this day, this very moment, they're so precious, so irreplaceable, so important. It was the reason for everything.
Huh?
Oh, was... Nah, that wouldn't make sense. Everything. I was about to say, is this why she is this how she started her loop? You mean why you came here? You want to see them again?
Oh.
No, that's not all. The reason I went to save Hiroko 2 with you on day 16. The reason I brought the power saw.
Oh.
The reason I lied about Takumi 2 being healed the next day. Everything I did was to make sure this moment would be recreated. In other words, I laid down all the tracks I needed to create a line that leads to this moment. Because I wanted to protect this timeline. I didn't want this moment to disappear. Aww.
The Takumi over there is Takumi 2. The one with the Gi data in his brain. He's still infected. That's why he killed so many of his friends in this timeline. If I'd prioritized fixing him in the early stages, I could have built a line that avoided that tragedy. But I didn't. I knew what he was doing, and I turned a blind eye because I wanted to hear him say it. I wanted to hear you say it. That's why I did all this. That's the only reason.
This really is Madoka Magica.
Ugh.
Yeah, no, it doesn't really do much for her character. She had all the other days to, like, redeem herself, but... like, this selfish act isn't even, like, that egregious necessarily. Because she's still working to, like, protect people, but... I don't know. This definitely was not what I was expecting of the Hiroko route. Do you despise me for it? You must think I'm a horrible person. No, those words aren't enough to describe what I've done. You killed everyone because of geese or your ability to reason. But the same can't be said for me. I made the conscious choice to allow all this pain and suffering to take place. In that sense, my sin is far more grave. I know I can never be forgiven. That might be why I'm trapped in this endless loop. This is my punishment. I'm trapped in a prison I can never escape, for all eternity. To pay for the horrible things I've done. I couldn't find my words. It was as if I'd been robbed of the ability to speak. On one hand, Hiroko's right. Her crime was unforgivable. But for whatever reason, I couldn't bring myself to blame her. An indescribable, windingly complex heat wavered inside my mind. It was anger, hatred, and sadness, but it was also a heart-wrenching affection. Takumi 2 and Hiroko 2 huddled together in the darkness. One who had committed so many sins, one who was about to commit even more. Two people bound in chains with a cursed fate. But Hiroko had done everything just to see this moment. We quietly watched and waited until the two of them parted. In the silence, shaky breaths filled the air. Hiroko's sobs spilled from her lips, she could no longer hold them back. Just for a selfish moment. Yeah. And then the Hiroko in this timeline just kind of let it all happen. Like, she knew. We made it back to our home timeline just for midnight last night. By the time we got back to the academy, the day had rolled over. When it came, there wasn't any good news from Tsubasa. What do you mean, Tsubasa's tired? Final battle is upon us. We need to ensure we win. Not just for ourselves, but also for Tsubasa's sake, as she works in the life support system. Is that understood? Wait, we're not even fighting with everyone? We don't have Tsubasa? Especially care about Tsubasa, I'm more concerned about how losing would be a death sentence. Yes, though I walk through a valley of shadow of death, I fear no evil. Our strategy is exactly how Hiroko laid it out. Everyone remembers it, right? My power and the poison trap. We'll use that 2-hit combo to weaken Veshnius. Trap is good to go. Just like last time, I can only make one, but it's ready to use whenever. I'll handle that. I figured it would be out in the... I figured it out in the battle with Dalsha last time. I can do the same here. Thanks, Nozomi. Shion, don't overdo it. If you die, everything we've done will be for nothing. So I can't use up all my power. It's a tall order, but I'll make it work. Veshnius' new technique will be a pain to deal with, though. You mean the Undying Flame attack she has now? She gobbled up so much commander blow that she could do that kind of shit now, huh? According to the information I have, yes. Where'd you get that information from, exactly? Hey, yeah, Siri and Ego aren't working, so how do you know all this? Well, that very moment, the door to the war room flung open and someone came rushing in. Did she finish? Tsubasa! Sorry to keep you waiting. Somehow I managed to make it in time. You mean, could it be? She nodded and pulled something out from behind her. Baby jar! Da 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 da! The baby jar! Whoa, you finished the life support system. Yeah, that's the part that's this part attached to the jar here. If you put the baby inside, you can save Shion. That's right, so I made it after all. You're amazing, Tsubasa. You really did it. Great work. Everyone else started to cheer, but one after another. Their faces were almost bursting with smiles. Tsubasa, you did this for me? What should I even say? Thank you doesn't begin to cover it. I appreciate it so much, from the very bottom of my heart. Oh, stop it. Don't thank me. As long as you help us in the fight, that's enough. The alarm sounded, cutting off our conversation.
Intruder.
Psalm 23 somewhere, I guess. They could have made a manga adaptation of the Bible. Who love a murder. It's like they're not gonna make it to the defense room, even if the jar's ready. We're gonna have to take these guys out first. Everybody, your final battle is here. But I have one thing to tell you before we start. Everyone's gaze shifted to me in unison. I met each of their eyes as I continued. No matter what happens out there, stay alive. Don't let yourself fall into the trap of thinking nothing matters just because you can't be revived. Or you can be revived. For the last 99 days, we survived without losing anybody. Not a single person. This isn't my first time saying this, but this hasn't happened in any other timeline. What we've achieved here is nothing short of a miracle. We can't let this chance slip through our fingers, so I'm begging you. Do not die! We have to finish this fight and survive together. I certainly have no intention of dying today. I want to stick with you guys for a long time to come. You accepted me in spite of everything I've done. I need to repay you for that. I agree. Everyone happily let a creepy lump of lard like me be part of the team. I don't even want to imagine saying goodbye to all of you. I agree. I want to live as your possession forever. I can't let it end here. I need to protect my dear sister at least until she gets married. Brother dearest. I got things I want to do before I die too. So I got to enjoy a blood-soaked killing game with you guys. I think we're on the same page. I refuse to die without getting to dissect any of you. Same here. Never got to accidentally graze Subasa's boobs. The moment you do, I'll have to kill you. Everyone, I will not allow you to lose now. That's right. You must prevail and put the baby in the jar. Then we'll bring that final attack to a screeching halt and stay alive. That's right. For day 101, 102, and all the days after. Forever and always. All 17 of us. Forever. Yes, that's right. Special Defense Unit is indestructible. Just like your undying flames will burn on forever. Everyone nodded firmly, full of resolve. Look at their courageous faces, I gave the signal. Okay then, here we go. Special Defense Unit, move out for the final time. Yeah, exactly. Like, you can't really blame Hiroko. It's just a different timeline, you know? It's infinite parallel universes and all that. It would have been really funny if Tsubasa just wasn't here for the final fight. Yoshika really does have like the biggest slice of that pie. Oh boy, time to skip a battle. If the load screen doesn't break. Yo game, you good? I noticed that load isn't moving anymore. Oh, wait, did it move? Did it move a bit? So do I just reset? Do I just load the autosave? I mean, the moment was too heat. It's fine. The game autosaves. We're good. Thank God for the autosaves. You know, that's not the first time it's happened actually. When I was like recording for like whatever, the FE challenge just happened when I was like loading into a fight and it just like stopped and I was like, alright, well it's just going. Alright, well, time to go through all this dialogue again. Oh my gosh, time loop! Yeah, don't worry, I'll be fine. Come on, game. I don't have time for you. I don't have time to reset for this. I mean, unless it's ending slop, it's gonna be really difficult to, get all this done. Alright, let's... Maybe the real battle is getting through the load screen. Okay. Looks like we're good. Or the battle was lost before it begun. Oh my gosh, I secretly got ending 95.
I know you warned us, but...
There's so many of them! Just what you'd expect to see in a final battle.
And according to Hiroko, Veshness won't be showing up right away.
Yes, as you can see, it's only her minions now. We'll need to deal with them first.
Then let's hurry and kill them all.
Here we go!
Annihilate all enemies. Oh yeah, skip battle. My friend.
That's the cannon fodder dealt with.
Which means...
Yeah, that's only like the second time it's ever happened to me.
She's already here. Get ready.
The last time it happened, it was because I was, like, darting. I should have reset the game after I did, like, 24 plus hours of darting, so I think the game just kind of pooped out a bit after just not being reset at all. Which is fair. But yeah, no, I mean, otherwise, like, I haven't had any problem. And if I waited enough, maybe it would have gone. Who could say?
Here I am, as promised.
Yeah, whatever. We just used that time to get warmed up.
We got so much voltage.
You're so utterly foolish, unaware that it all ends here.
You don't get to decide that!
We're going to win!
What a splendid answer. So teeming with false confidence. Don't stop on my account. Your impassioned speeches are the perfect prelude to the cries of despair you'll be making later.
Despair?
Think so? Your ears don't deserve to hear my sonorous, delicate voice!
Yes, just like that. The greater your bravado, the greater the pleasure I'll feel when I take your heads off.
Take our heads off? Please. Oh no, she inherited that from Dal Shah.
Or are you out of ideas already?
Overlord Veshness, I hear your command.
Oh yeah, eat her up.
Shut the hell up, you hag. Stop running your mouth and fight.
Oh, Ava. Still enslaved by the enemy's ridiculous brainwashing, I see.
Hag.
Have it your way!
Defeat all enemies except the boss. Huh.
Everyone, careful! She's going to use that attack!
That attack?
You mean...
Sick.
So that's her new technique.
An undying flames attack.
Damn it! I knew it was coming, but I couldn't get out of the way.
Huh? What are you talking about now? You knew about my newly mastered skill?
That's not all. We know all about your plan, too.
My plan?
Would you like me to tell you so you can fact-check it?
She says as she's bleeding out of her mouth.
If that's what you want, I'll tell you everything we know.
Shit, yeah, here goes just dead. Dead in Miami.
Go ahead.
Whatever we do by skipping it.
Tell me what it is you think you know.
You said something at the start of this battle.
Here I am, as promised. How rude of me to keep you waiting.
After our last fight, you told us you'd come today. You're here now. But the delay wasn't for dramatic effect. You actually couldn't come until you'd finished building it. Am I right?
What are you talking about?
Don't play dumb. I mean the Undying Flame missile you've been putting together.
How do you know about that?
Lady Hiroko is right. Veshna certainly did say something about needing to prepare.
Does that mean she was working on the missile?
Yes, but don't worry. It's not ready yet. Veshness, you waited too late to violate your religion's taboo. That's why you couldn't complete it in this timeline.
Timeline? What in God's name are you talking about?
There's
Ooh, now
nothing
she's
you can
invoking
do
God's
about it
name.
now. You're too late, Veshness. Your fate is already sealed.
Wow, Hiroko's been dying for this moment.
What? I have the power of a god. Scum like you couldn't possibly defeat me.
But we can, and we will. We've got our own power now. It's much stronger than yours. It's the power of our bond.
Great.
Such drivel. That's not worth anything.
Then let us show you just how strong it is.
That's right! Take a good look at how strong we are! All 17 of us unite!
She died 146 times for this moment.
The next thing out of your mouths will be cries of agony!
Bring it on!
Okay, everyone, here we go!
Yeah, no, she's been on the map. I don't know why we're doing this again.
Now then, is it my turn? Shion! Don't worry, I won't use all of my strength. Things will be all right. I'll save enough to skirt the line between life and death.
Life and death. Damage plus 5, dealt and taken.
I'm telling you it's fine. I would never betray your trust like that. I'll fight for you, and I'll survive.
That's crazy. I didn't know Shion was a Master of Arms.
Smile when this
Level
is over.
15.
Thank you, Shion. Don't thank me until we've won. Now then, let's do this.
That's just with the Shion bomb. It's not even a secret weapon anymore. It's just Shion bomb. Oh yeah.
Such power! I can't move!
Alright, Nozomi.
Nozomi, now! Do it!
Right!
Surely there's like more things we could do, right?
We did it! Our plan worked!
We could like just throw feces at her. All's fair in the name of love and war.
Veshness should be weakened! This is our chance!
Let's not waste it for Shion, who gave it everything he had!
Such utter nonsense.
Yeah, life and death is up. You deal plus 10 damage, but you also receive plus 10 damage. Which, I mean, I guess Shion's a baby, so, you know, his defenses aren't good.
You really think we would?
I feel
Throw
more
fish
ready
at her.
to fight than ever.
It's true.
My adrenaline is firing on all cylinders!
Everybody, this is it! The last push! Give it everything you've got and take her down!
Right! We have to win this!
For all of us!
For all our friends!
We cannot give up on our future!
We have nothing to fear. We can't lose.
Because we are the...
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world!
Bro, imagine being Beshes right now.
Special Defense Unit! Fight on!
Bro, imagine getting dicked on by these fucking teenagers, these teens with attitude, even.
Here we go, everybody!
Everyone, combine with Shoma! Special Defense Unit, Ultra Megazord! Fight on! Oh yeah. One last time.
You will pay! Die!
Yeah, if only like they did something with the actual gameplay. That's like, yeah. Like,
A species as ugly as yours? This can't be!
like, I don't really know how you would make it more difficult.
I refuse!
per se, given the systems in play. Yeah, I mean, it's not meaningfully. Because, I mean, we've done this before. We've had it where we've used Shion into using poison. And then beating her. But, like, yeah. I don't know, I mean, after, like, serial battles, like... What else are we gonna do?
Invaders!
Yo, let's go, Takumi. Yo, he really hits him with the Duma, you know? Hit him with the Alm, you know? The Alm Falchion finisher.
In this planet's future.
Yeah, no, like, the actual, like, the game is obviously 100 Light 1 is really well put together. Second scenario, or yeah, I guess whatever your first 100 days is. Like, provided you get to day 100. But then after that, it kind of falls apart. It's just kind of same old, same old. I'm glad they added the skip feature, because it just would have been monotonous. It would have had so much time. And for, like, what? Victory signaled the end of all the fighting, but we didn't have time to bask in the afterglow. We deactivated our class armor and got outside the defense room. Look, the wildfire's gone. Shion must have gotten rid of it for us. Where is he? Everyone glanced around. Nobody had an answer. Don't tell me he burned up all his frickin' power. No, that's not possible. He said he survived for us. He's probably just exhausted. Yeah, maybe he used up too much power to keep making that avatar of his. Let's hurry! We need to get to his physical body. We need to get his physical body out of here. Tsubasa, do you have the jar? You brought it, right? Of course I did. Do you really think I'd forget something that important? Now let's go. Yeah, oh, it was more helpful. Like, was it only allowed to, like, skip, like, the battles you literally did? As in, if you went down the same line? Yeah, no, double Veshness. Like, that's how you make an incredible boss fight. Like, that was pretty hard, all things considered. Especially hitting them both with the one poison trap. Stepped inside the defense room. Wasn't the first time for any of us. She had a guide the others there before during one of the times Hiroko and I were away. Oh, it's just even better. So instead of looking surprised, everyone had an awkward sense of tension on their faces. My heart is racing. Indeed, I haven't felt my pulse thrum this hard since my first night with the Holy Jumanji sword. I wasn't sure what that meant, but I didn't care. I ignored her. I slowly approached the device housing Shion's physical body. We stood before it, and tried to breathe evenly. I could practically hear everyone's heartbeats around me. Where's the Ato, though? Fights and serial battles couldn't be skipped originally. Goddamn. You had to do it.
Huh?
It's finally time. That's right. It's the moment that will seal our fate. How do we take him out? Takumi, do you have your infuser? Yeah. Then, if you don't mind. Got it. Took out my infuser and raised it. Seeing this, Tsubasa quickly opened the jar. Okay, I'm ready. Alright, here goes. Well? Did it work? Yeah, everything's fine. Don't worry. Baby jar! Life support system is operating normally. The baby! He's okay! Everyone inhaled deeply. Now that all that tension had been let out, we started to celebrate. Alright, we did it! Hell yeah! Running into fights that apparently are not skippable. I see. Just as planned. Yo, now Shion doesn't even have to die. And that's not all. You've stopped the energy supply for the missiles too. They do not even know the term Futurum here. The final attack won't launch tomorrow. In other words, all of us... We're saved! Yeah! Yay, yay! Long live the Special Defense Unit! You guys are the best. I love you all. Our cheers echoed so loudly the rafters were practically shaking. The others leapt up and down and danced for joy, swinging their heads around. Overjoyed, I watched them, my hand on my chest to let out a sigh of relief. Phew. Not long after, Shion showed up. But something was wrong. He was staring down, biting his lip. What's the matter? I'm sorry. What are you apologizing for? Our plan worked. We're gonna survive. And you are too. I know. That's why I'm apologizing. Well, what do you mean? Come on, Shion, answer us. Everyone stared at Shion. We waited for bated breath for him to speak. Finally, softly, with an anguished look on his face, he did. I already finished charging them. What? The missiles are already full. What are you saying? It's only day 99. It's not possible for them to be charged that soon. That's right. That's how it's always been, all the timelines Hiroko and I know about. Perhaps Shion's feelings are too intense. His passion, his feelings and affection for us. Maybe they burn a little too brightly. Nico did mention something like that before. The more positive emotions Shion feels, the greater supply of energy. Shion closed his eyes and nodded. Cold silence fell over the room. So they're all full of energy. Oh no, we're too nice to him. The final attack is gonna launch after all. Wait. Why don't we work together and destroy all the missiles? We can't do that. Why not? If we do, we'll set off the intercept system. It's a stronger foe than Vestus ever was. Even with all our might, we could never hope to defeat it. Shion, is that true? Unfortunately, yes. There's no doubt about it. I couldn't control it even with my power. If you fight the intercept system, you'll almost certainly be killed. So then the final attack... That's right. It will launch tomorrow at 10 in the morning. No. Day 100. The missiles were already full of energy. Yeah, at least they weren't launched immediately. Apparently the control system had been designed with this possibility in mind. Final attack was a significant event in the history of the people living on the artificial satellite. Starting it even a day early could very well cause unforeseen problems for them. They'd probably just see it as part of a show. Disgusting. Makes me sick. But it wasn't all misery for us. In essence, this meant we'd been given a reprieve of half a day. We used our limited time to think hard. How could all of us survive? If we pressed on until 10 AM without doing anything, the final attack would launch, and all life on the planet would be obliterated by undying flames. There's no way to escape the flames. Hiding somewhere with thick walls or deep underground wouldn't save us. We were guaranteed to be killed by the relentless, all-consuming fire. We couldn't destroy the missiles in the defense room either. There was no way we could beat the intercept system. And of course, there's the issue of the escape pod. It was completely corroded by the particle bacteria, so we wouldn't be able to use it to escape. So what did we do? Is there a way to save us all? Just then, Tsubasa spoke, face pale with terror. You made it so far. Too. This is so cruel. There's nothing we can do. No one said a word after that. Silence hung in the air. Gloom permeating every inch of the room. Yeah, the fucking intercept system is so good, and it's powered by Hemo Anima. What was the SDU even to do? Like I could kill Veshness, right? Soon without mercy, dawn arrived without us ever finding a solution. We heard Sire's overly positive announcement of Day 100 play. Man, screw that. I know it's pre-recorded, but it irks me to no end. But what are we going to do? Question had been asked over and over, but there's still no one who could answer. Maybe this is it. Yeah, maybe it's time for us to give up. Hearing that must have pushed her over the edge. Urgh. Oh, does the time cancer finally reached... I don't know why I say time can't. Never mind. With the anguished sound, Hiroko ran out of the cafeteria. Oh no, she's just mad. Is that going to be addressed? I rushed after her. They, like, made a whole CG for it. Caught with Hiriko in her usual spot behind the school. She ground to a halt, turned around, and shrieked in frustration. Are we gonna use the Machine Plus or something? Whatever the fuck that meant. Why? Why does it have to end like this? We did everything right. All 17 of us survived. Why is it still not enough? Hiriko's eyes were brimming with tears. They slid down her cheeks, one after another. I knew it. We're cursed. Trapped by this cursed cycle. We'll never escape this loop.
Hey!
No! What? You can't give up. It's not like you, Hiriko. We can't break free of the loop. I'm gonna take you out of here with me, one way or another. We can break free of the loop, sorry. Not we can't. I promised you that, remember? I swore this would be our last timeline, that the loop would end here. Today is day 100, and we're all alive, so all we have to do is build our own future. A future where we can all be happy. Where I can be happy with you, Hiriko. Takumi. Tears have vanished from Hiriko's eyes, perhaps in the face of my overwhelming insistence. Yes, you're right. I want to believe that too. But you have to look at reality. We're hemmed in on all sides. There's nowhere we can go. It's like someone's put a lock on every door that surrounds us. Something sparked in my mind the moment I heard that word. Wait, did you say lock?
Huh?
You did, right? You said lock. I did, but what does that have to do with anything? Story lock 4! I quickly pulled out the device and checked the blood space wave schedule. We can leave today, between 5:50 and 9:50 a.m. It's 7:30 right now. The window's already open. Wait, what are you suggesting? Where are you suggesting we go? The Invader Hunt timeline. The one with the killing game? That's right. But that timeline is locked. Oh, locked. What you said just now reminded me of what you told me before. I don't know when 803 locked it. It's crazy this isn't voice sepia. Even if you locked on day 49, 50 years later it would be day 99, right? The machine will be unlocked now. We can jump to the hunt timeline. Some of the conditions we needed to meet are already present in that timeline, so... It's okay, you don't have to explain. Let's go and tell the others. Right. I see, so that's it.
Huh?
Basically, we all need to jump on this hunt timeline you're talking about. Then we use the escape pod there. That's exactly what I suggested 2 days ago. Right, Mr. Sumio was all like, we can't steal the escape pod from another timeline, we'd be killing ourselves. Or am I remembering wrong? So, why is this suddenly okay now? Oh, it's the timeline where everyone's dead from Veshness, and we didn't get to escape. Oh, I see. That's why we're harping on that one. I was about to say, like, the polycule ending doesn't work. Okay. I see. Why the fuck wasn't this a required ending that we had to get? That should have been part of Story Lock 1. If this is literally going to be our salvation... Sorry to say it, but everyone in that timeline is already... Oh no. I mean, it's a good bait and switch, I guess, for, like, knowing it's a bad ending, not the ending, but, like... Come on. Come on! Like, again, if you get spoiled about all of Killing Game, like, you know who the sponsor is, then, like, what's the point? You're telling me they couldn't add one more ending to the requirements? What the fuck was Gaku's thing about, then? Why did we have to do the Gaku ritual thing? That didn't do anything. That hardly mattered. Are they really dead? Yes. The survivors of the Hunt timeline were all killed on day 93. They sacrificed themselves to finish Veshness. One more thing. The baby in that timeline is gone too. I see. So he died like everyone else. The others grew stiff. I lost for words. There was a plaintive look on their faces. I couldn't say I expected any less. We could keep calm after hearing that we all died in another timeline. Yo. Well, I guess there's one person. What's the point of crying about it? Can't bring back the dead. We need to keep pushing forward so their sacrifices won't be in vain. We need to live on, not just for ourselves, but for them too. Her reverent attitude aside, she was right. You're not wrong. You need to think positively. I feel bad for them, but now that we can use their escape pod without feeling guilty about it, let's pay our respects to them by using their pod. Everyone bit back their disdain and nodded. Wait a moment. Isn't boarding restricted only to official members of that special defense unit? Don't worry about that. This escape pod got eaten up by the particle bacteria too. But because their Tsubasa repaired it, it's good as new now.
Huh?
How would you know that? When she fixed it, she replaced everything, including the entire circuit board. Wow, I'm a genius. There definitely won't be any problem then. Wait, so the commune get fucked up then? Yeah, I mean, at least put it for Storylock 2. I mean, honestly, it should have been for Storylock 1, but, like, even so, yeah, what the fuck? It's such a weird omission. The original program will be totally overridden, with no boarding restrictions. So even unofficial members like myself and the baby? You'll be able to get on just fine, trust me. Thank you. Sincerely, I'm so grateful. Thank you. Hey, don't thank me. It was a different timeline Tsubasa who did it. With commune, no less. Anyway, that about sums it up. Sorry, we're going to the hunt timeline. Everybody there is dead. The pod boarding restrictions have been disabled. It's our best, maybe our only shot. Woohoo! Details are too much for me, but all I know is everything's gonna be okay. If you go to the hunt timeline, we'll all be saved. Hell yeah! Takumaru pumped his fist into the air, and everyone let out a cheer. Okay, let's get going, right? Oh, but... what about Siri and Nigo? Let's take them with us. They're part of the team, too. And so we head for the lab with a completely immobile Siri and Nigo in tow. Great. Shiana vanished. Keeping his avatar materialized by consuming energy, so he returned to being a baby, now being kept inside the jar. Hey, can we get going already? Wasting time hanging around here. The Rumi ran off ahead. The rest of us followed after her. I checked the PLM. We're good to go. Device on the other side is unlocked. Just like I thought. Now we can leap to the hunt timeline. By the way, Hiroko, you said the baby in that timeline passed away, right? Yes. Did he die on the same day as everyone else? That's right, on day 93. So the final attack won't be launched on that timeline. There's no way the missiles will be full of energy by day 93. You saying there's no rush? But emotionally speaking, I'd like to get it done as soon as possible. That's right. Knowing we can use the pod makes me want to get right in there and leave this shithole forever. I'm with you guys. Let's hurry. Open the lockers. Yeah, I was about to hand out leap suits to everybody, but... Wait, I'll do it. Suddenly Hiroko took over, giving the leap suits one by one. We had 17 suits in total. There's 16 of us, so we had one extra. Sierra and Nigo didn't need them since they're robots, but the baby did. At first we tried to stuff in the jar inside someone else's suit, but that didn't work, so we ended up wrapping the jar in the remaining suit. What do you mean? What was that, Hiroko? What was the I'll do it? Everyone got their suit on? Yep, and it fits like a glove. Machine was configured. Blood space waves are already surging. We could jump right away. We all jumped on the platform. Spas was holding the suit with the baby jar inside it. This is probably going to be our final parallel leap. I slammed down the red button and jumped into the crowd. And then, one last time. Okay, here goes. I'll be cutting it close? Fuck. Alright, well, if I'm not even gonna be close to this, then ain't no way I'm doing the others. The leap was complete. Everyone took off their suits and rushed out of the lab. Left on their own, Hiroko and I changed back to our regular clothes, but just then... Oh, Hiroko. I was gripped by an intense deja vu. I'd seen this somewhere before. Another timeline? No, that wasn't it. It'd been on day 86.
Hey,
okay, I'm gonna skip over Sepia. She didn't answer. She's breathing hard. One hand pressed to the wall, her shoulders heaving. Alright, I guess we will continue on another stream. But let's try and get an ending, at least, out of this. In her other hand, she held a leap suit, the one she'd been wearing. Like, I guess tomorrow I could do it. I ran to her side and looked at the suit. There was a hole in the back. Oh, she was sacrificing herself. That's why she's like, I'll pick the suits.
You knew about this hole, didn't you? That's why you gave out the suits.
I had to. If somebody had to wear it, then...
But this isn't the first time. You did it on day 86, too.
That's right. That was just a coincidence. I just happened to pick it. I must have terrible luck.
The hole in Hiriko's suit meant she was definitely suffering from leap damage.
If you parallel leap too,
Yeah.
that means no more revivals.
Why would you do something so stupid?
It's fine. This is fine. I've done horrible things after all. I don't think this will absolve me, but this is the least I can do to atone. Now, let's get going. Everyone's waiting for us.
Fine, don't worry about it. You could try to reassure me as we ran. Need to get to the pot quickly as possible. Eventually. Gas pant. We made it. We should have given one of it to Gaku. But doesn't something seem odd? Odd how? He's right. There's something coming out of the top of the building.
No.
It can't be.
So to confirm our realization, an automated announcement began blaring out of the PA system.
An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily.
Are we in the wrong hunt timeline?
Please evacuate.
This is what you told us, Takumi. People were supposed to be gone so the attack wouldn't launch. Just then, Shion appeared. Hey, Shion, what the fuck is happening? Why is the attack launching? I don't know. I can't imagine it could have built up like that much energy. We have to hurry get to the escape pod. But where even is it? Everyone looked around. The pod was nowhere to be found. It's 9:30 a.m. right now. Attack is scheduled to start at 10 a.m. Pod won't come out in the schoolyard until just before the attack. Next moment, I had a flashback. I remember what Tsubasa from this timeline told me.
If we replace the control system circuit board, we'll be able to manually deploy the pod from the war room.
I told everyone what I remembered. They didn't need any further explanation. The moment our eyes met, we all sprint to the war room. We don't all need to go there, but, you know. I guess, you know, stand together, fall together. So that's how it works. I get why it happened now. So I was fiercely navigating the computer system in the war room. Why? What happened? Final attack. Since everybody in this timeline got wiped out, the people from the artificial satellite came here. And they brought a spare baby they've been secretly keeping on the satellite with them. A clone of Shion. We had that? All this time? Put him in the machine in the defense room as a replacement for the baby passed in this timeline. There's another baby as we speak? This one's still developing, so his body wasn't quite stable yet. But because of that, right after he finished powering the missiles, he passed away. Tsubasa nodded silently. Well, that's convenient. So they had a clone of me. Well, I doubt my suspicions. Looks like the people on the satellite didn't think they had anything to worry about, even if I were to die. They had a spare, so it was acceptable to them. Using me was hardly even a setback. Baby brother. Yo, uncle! Everyone stared at Shion with intense emotions in their eyes. It was a mix of sadness, sorrow, burning anger directed toward everyone on the satellite. Shion, I don't know what to say. They probably thought the same about us. Indeed. To the people on the satellite, our lives are worth less than dirt. Damn it! I really wish I could give one of those guys a kick in the nuts. Screw that. I want to beat them all to a bloody pulp. I don't blame you, but there's something we got to do first. We need to survive and actually get to the artificial satellite. Tsubasa! My cue, Tsubasa got moving. She rushed over to the control panel of the room and slammed her palm against the large button. When she did that, schoolyard appeared on the monitor.
An omnidirectional attack will launch.
Oh, wow, the escape pod. Oh, it's really happening! Escape pod. Oh, I'm so overwhelmed I could cry. Is it too early for that? Celebrate once we get inside it. Okay, everybody, let's go. Pod will automatically launch in 100 seconds before the attack starts. The version I made this timeline must have reprogrammed it. Are you for real? You mean we have less time now? We've come this far. Can't afford to miss it now. Let's stop yapping and start running. Everyone died and took off. All of us running faster than speeding bullets. Oh, but Hiroko falls. Are we gonna have a choice of, like, us going in the escape pod or helping Hiroko get up? Finally, we made it to the first floor. We turned the corner and arrived at the entrance hall. Just then, I heard a sound behind me. Turned around to see someone on the ground.
Hiroko!
I scrambled over to her and propped her up. Are we gonna reuse,
Are you okay, Hiroko? Stay with me!
I think this is actually new. Well, I mean, obviously, like, the leap damage is new, but...
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 300 seconds. Special Defense Unit members...
we've got 3 minutes and 20 seconds.
Takumi, go on ahead.
Absolutely not. I'm not going without you.
Then, what do you propose to do?
I'll carry you to the pod.
You can't. You heard the announcement. The pod launches 100 seconds before the attack. You won't make it.
What the fuck's Takamaru?
I knew it. That dream was a sign. I told you, didn't I? I had a dream where I was the only one.
And I told you that it was just a dream. It's not going to happen. We need all of the Special Defense Unit. If we don't, I won't get out of the loop either.
No. You will. I saw it. In my dream. You were there.
Couldn't keep arguing with her. Precious time was ticking away, and every second counted. We had to hurry. I had to get Hiroko to the escape pod. But the moment I tensed my arms to lift her, she swatted me away, refusing my help.
Enough.
Well, Hiroko.
I think it's fate that I die here. I finally understand why I can't be saved. Yes, it wouldn't be right. Not after what I've done. There's no way we'd be allowed to survive. After killing everyone on this planet.
Oh, does she actually know about future, Her voice frail and faint. Hiroko looked over at the bottom of the stairs, followed her gaze straight to the hidden door that connected to the secret basement.
Hiroko, you can't.
I can. The basement's close. I can
Oh, she's gonna blow up the school to make sure the missiles don't launch.
I'll go there. I'll enter the Liver Mortis codes. After the pod launches, of course. Right before the attack.
Whoa.
If I do that, I can stop the missiles from launching. The whole school will be blown to pieces. I told you. I wore the suit with the hole in it so I could atone for my sins. This is also a part of my redemption. I let everyone die in the serial killer timeline. I need to pay for what I've done, even as I stay here, imprisoned in this jail cell of an infinite loop, for all eternity. Takumi, thank you for everything. You were a slow-witted dullard of a servant. But also, the best partner I could have asked for. This is my final order to you, servant. Go, Takumi. You can still make it.
My head was spinning. It went without saying that I couldn't possibly leave Hiroko behind, which left me with two options. I could forcibly haul her to the pod, go to the basement and blow up the school with her. We're unlikely to make it if I chose the first option. If by some miracle we made it in time, all life on this planet would be destroyed. The second option was save them, but Hiroko and I would be killed instead.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 200 seconds. Special Defense Unit members.
You're telling me no one from the other... If we all ran together, like, surely someone heard her fall down the stairs. What was I supposed to do? I didn't have a second to spare. I just had to go on my gut and make my decision. My main goal is to blow up, and then act like I don't know nobody. This feel out of nowhere. Like if you only did the requirements and not do... what do you mean, like, not killing game? Let's go to the basement. My main goal is to blow up, and then act like I don't know nobody.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. We could save ourselves, but what's the point of a future where all of the other life here has to die? Even if I'm the only one, I don't want to sacrifice all those lives for ours. So... I'm going with you, Hiriko.
Hiriko let out an exasperated sigh.
You really are stupid beyond all salvation. Let me guess. You're not going to take no for an answer.
And that's why you love me.
Alright. If you're not going to back down, you can come with me.
Hiriko.
Now stop wasting time. And hurry.
I let Hiriko on my shoulder to get her upright, spurring her way as we head for the stairs. And then... we reached the basement. And we gotta get used out of this basement, you know? The rest of the terminal. Quickly enter the 8 of the liver mortis codes. Only one was left. Here it goes. Maybe we could do Takamis. Why not gamble on the 6, you know? The moment I entered 4 in her slot, the school would be blown to oblivion.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 130 seconds.
Oh, yeah, because commune. I was like, we don't really learn too much. But yeah, I guess because there's, like, life that we care about. Like, aw, commune. Yeah. Definitely strange. The pod launches 100 seconds before the attack, so there's only 30 seconds left. Hiriko pulled something out of her pocket. It was the calico cat figure I'd given her all the way back in day 10.
Oh.
I've wanted one of these for so long. Told you that I told you in that timeline. Did you remember?
Huh?
Not when I gave it to you, but now, yes, I remember it vividly.
The soft vinyl figure. I collect them. Ones of cats, ideally. I'd like a calico.
Was that zombie? Because we're throwing a party, that might be zombie. We're gonna be doing this all over again. Wonder how Leap 147 will work out. Will you still remember? About the calico? Not just that. I meant everything that happened this time. But yeah, I guess, like... I mean, besides, like, you know, just inferring that, oh yeah, I guess we're destroying all life. But I guess, in our eyes of just, like, Slasher and Box of Calamity, like... Well... Wait, no, Box of Blessings is when we learn... But Box of Blessings doesn't matter, because the old man lore dumps us about Futurum, but I guess that doesn't matter, actually. Huh. Great. all our best times together, and then when the school blew up. Of course. How can I possibly forget? Is that a promise? I promise.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 100 seconds.
It's launch time for the pod. The others should be taking off now. I nodded quietly, placing my finger with a 4 on the terminal. Unlucky number 4. No, I think this one's good luck. Aw. Suddenly felt warmth on my right hand. I love to see Hiroko holding it tight. Familiar smell hit my nose. Sweet, soft scent of lavender. Ready? Ready as I'll ever be. You sure? Still the same idiot you were when we started this timeline. Yeah, then here I go. 3, 2, 1. Very second I was about to apply pressure with my finger.
Yeah.
What? How? Don't worry, the pod's still on the surface. Tsubasa whipped up a program, lets us launch it manually. She's up there waiting right now. So just hurry up and go. But who's gonna enter the final 4? I'll handle that. I'll press it right before the final attack is launched. I can teleport in this form, and my real body's inside the pod anyway. Ayo! But I can't move anymore. It's okay. We'll take turns carrying you. If you do that, we can still make it in time. Why do they act like she's like 128 pounds? Are we saying like between like 15 people we cannot carry her? I could carry her. And these are like Danganronpa weights, so they're like even lighter than they should be. If you do that, we can still make it in time. You're wasting precious time having this conversation. Look straight at Hiroko's eyes. Hiroko, you have to trust us. I told you before, right? If you keep believing in something for long enough, you can make it happen. You can absolutely overcome any obstacle in your way. Takumi, everyone.
Hey!
Here we go. It's time to take back what's ours. Our future, our hope, the artificial satellite up there in the sky. We'll reach out and grab it with our own hands. Yeah, about that. They're all skin and bone. I mean, that's just classic Danganronpa weights. Shion, you take it from here. Got it. There'll be like a girl who's like 5'7" and she only weighs like 98 pounds. Held Hiroko tight and ran, flew up the stairs, stumbling into the hallway. Hand her over to Takamaru. Passed her from one person to the next as we ran outside. We don't need to do all this, I don't think. Hold on, wait. Hold on. How much does Eito weigh? Eito weighs 146 pounds. We carried him in 100 Line 1 on our backs, piggyback style. And he's taller and heavier. You're telling me we can't do this with Hiroko? Come on now, come on. I can see the escape pod in the distance. Small shining dot that looked no bigger than a grain of rice.
30 seconds remaining.
Everything will be all right.
We're not done yet!
We're gonna make it!
Tsubasa and Machina. Shout encouragement to each other as we continue to run for our lives. Each of us took turns carrying Hiroko. Eventually, our relay brought her back to me.
15 seconds remaining.
Pod was close now. Kept up this pace, we could make it. So the whole 100-second thing just didn't even matter. The whole 100-second buffer. Keep going! Get Hiroko to the pod! My feet thundered against the ground as I picked up the pace. I ran for my life. I recklessly and single-mindedly sprinted forward. I couldn't breathe. My chest ached. My heart raced so fast that I was gonna burst. I could hear the fibers on my muscles tearing. Pain tore through my brain, making my vision blur. But I couldn't stop. I had to keep pushing on. More. Makes it really obvious you're talking to me like, yeah. Oh yeah, Hemo Anima is powered by, like, emotion, right? So he just loved Eito so much. He was able to lift him just straight up by himself. Takamaru was there, but he was just there like, hey, what's up? I need to get there 1 second faster. I need to dive into that pod. I promise I build us a future, one where everyone can be happy. Won't let things end any other way.
I have to do this!
I summoned the last of my strength to keep my legs moving, through the numbness. Only 6 seconds left.
5,
4,
3.
Yo, you guys can help.
We have to make it!
This is unnecessarily dramatic. Oh my gosh, are we gonna get our scene? Are we gonna get a scene of everyone? Come on, just show us the escape pod with all of us there. Let's go, Josh! He did it! So that's why we were made aware of the explosion. Everyone was inside the pod. Aww. We got all 19 of us. That's cute. Zomi, Gaku, Darumi, Shoma, Kiyoshika, Moko, Yugamu, Takamaru, Kurara, Tsubasa, and the twins. Then there was Eito, Eva, and Shion. I had his baby body in my arms. Sarah and Nika were there too. Their repairs were complete and their functions have been restored. And of course, there was Hiroko too. She was beside me, watching with delight as everyone celebrated.
How are you feeling?
What does it look like? I feel incredible. Look at us. We're all here. We even saved everyone on the planet too.
Yeah, I don't think humanity's gonna be happy with us, but alright. Hiroko looked out the window toward the shining blue sphere. A beautiful planet hung in the darkness, and a continued existence, an absolute miracle.
That's all thanks to you, Hideko. It's all because you wanted to save them.
But yeah, this whole, like...
Know your
Because the entire the
100 years too early for you to be doling out compliments.
the entire route, we hadn't even cared about... We don't even know that this is Futura. So I guess besides Hiroko, who, like, remembered in the last moment, was like, no, we can't kill them all. I'm still happy to hear her retort. I mean, Hiroko is her same old self.
Besides, it's not all thanks to me. This achievement belongs to Shion, and the others as well. And, although I hate to say it, it's yours too. I truly appreciate what you've done, Takumi.
My face burned red hot. Anything I could have said got caught in my throat. Trying to hide the effect Hiroko's word had on me, I turned to look at everyone else. They were smiling, crying, and hooting like animals as they let their emotions flood out. Are we gonna go one by one?
It all worked out. Now we can be together forever.
Is it really okay if I stick around with you?
Are you crazy? We wouldn't have it any other way.
You're our friend
I like how we have the white hair people grouped together. Wait, we kind of are grouped by hair color. We have Darumi and Yugamu together.
Yeah, you are the best.
And I guess we have
buds I ever
other
had.
white hair
I
people.
love you guys.
I'm sorry. I let my gutter juices out in a zero-gravity environment.
Don't call them gutter juices, man. They look like shining diamonds to me.
Takamaru!
Great. Alright, yeah, we're definitely doing the rest of it, of the endings, not right now. Even if they only take a couple hours. Wow, perfect.
Wow, Tsubasa, you're a freaking genius!
Thanks! Now, give me some space, please.
Sit tight, Tsubasa. I'll send him flying with a slippery Moko German suplex.
Tsubasa, baby, nobody does it like you do!
I mean, he's right.
Just leave me alone!
Kako!
Eva!
Wait, what did you just call me?
Hey! You did it too!
Aw, they did have their character development.
Well, why not? Let's just be Kako and Ima from now on.
Sounds good to me, Ima.
Alright, cool, they had the character arc after all.
There, my good girl. Don't you cry.
No crying, only celebrating. Come on, Lady Kurara. You should really have something to drink yourself.
Ah! I'm so peeved with all of you! Totally cheesed off! Steve!
Yeah.
Absolutely pissed!
It's too bad this wasn't higher quality.
Calm down. It may be
Just like the milk. It's not as egregious as the milk thing, though.
but we did
In casual.
Supreme Commander Veshness.
That's not the issue here! I'm getting all emotional seeing how happy everyone is! And I hate that!
Sir!
Hiriko gazed at everyone with stars in her eyes. After some time staring, she whispered to herself, just loud enough for me to hear.
Everybody's alive.
That's right. Safe and sound.
I'm starting to see why you were saying, like, I might not make it before 12 hours.
Which means...
We're...
I thought we established that doesn't necessarily mean you're out of the loop. Also, yeah, what the...
Free from the time loop!
Okay, I'll let them have their moment, whatever. Our overjoyed cries echoed throughout the escape pod. Everyone was staring at us with vacant expressions, blinking.
Takumi, Hiroko, that's great.
Yeah. Congratulations, you two.
Huh? You understand what they're talking about?
The two guys who know what's going on.
Everything's wrapped up nicely.
Maybe it would be more accurate to
Yeah, even Hiroko said, like, it may be possible that it happens before or after.
I ain't sure what you mean by that, but...
I don't know.
In short,
Everything's been resolved.
This is such a hollow golden ending. I mean, you know, I don't want any of them to die, but like,
Let's do the
feels so hollow. Oh my fucking god, are we gonna end on this?
Or play jump rope with intestines? When have we ever done any of that weird crap?
Takumi, that's your cue.
Take it away, Takumi! Got it. Ready?
Yeah, Ava and Ato are lobotomized.
Best in the cosmos! Indestructible and undefeated!
Best in the cosmos.
Never yield! Special Defense Unit, fight on!
Fight on, who are you fighting? I'll continue to drift through the emptiness of space, toward the artificial satellite in the dark distance. We weren't sure what would happen when we arrived. After all, we disobeyed the will of humanity. Maybe harsh punishment awaited us. Maybe now that we've served a purpose, the people in charge would want us to have us killed. But somehow, I felt things would be alright. No matter what kinds of difficulties we encounter, no matter what trials lie in our future, if all 17 of us come together, find a way through them. On day 101, 102, and all the days after. So long as all of us are together, we can keep on finding our way. We walk an endlessly continuing path, leading us to an eternity where we can all be happy. Yeah, I guess it was a successful lobotomy. Alright. All 17 of us. Aww. How cute. Well, on that note, it is 5 a.m. in Eastern Daylight Savings Time. Alright. Well, I say we just get the rest of the 5 tomorrow. Well, I guess later today. I don't know when. I kind of want to sleep in. If that's a surprise, me staying up till 5. Almost finished. Yep, we'll finish later. Probably, I don't know, sometime tomorrow. I'll figure it out. Let me just wake up first. There's my golden ending. It's so hollow. I don't even like it. God, I guess maybe that was me putting too much. Maybe I had too much expectations, but I don't know. Here I thought we'd have kind of like a Retsnom thing, or yeah, Retsnom, but with Hiroko, where like we get to really like break down Hiroko's walls like we did with Darumi. But no, she kind of still played that character. for the entire thing. Yeah, no, I see why. Yeah, it didn't really hit the highs. Like, it just seemed kind of, like, especially the whole, like, kind of the rest of the characters being completely sidelined. Like, I get it. Just like Retsnom, like, that was really just focused on Darumi, with, like, very little from the other characters. But, like, it just didn't do it. And also, this isn't actually your favorite ending of SF. Yeah, I mean, there's still some others to get. But at least, because this is clearly, like, the golden ending, I feel. I mean, everyone survived. We literally did what we set out to do. Yeah, even they had interesting, like, Ato? Like, we just, like, there was, like, lobotomy. I guess we still have to figure out... We still haven't really wrapped up Kako G. But yeah. Oh, we'll find that out tomorrow. But yeah. I was thinking, like, this would reach the peak. But it's fine. Like, I don't think it's bad or anything. Like, I definitely say it's above mid as well. Yeah, second scenario is just too good. Like, second scenario is just too perfect. Like, really nothing's gonna reach second scenario. I mean, it really encapsulates the game so well, so... Anyway. Yeah, it's late. I'm gonna try and sneak into bed without waking up my dogs or my girlfriend, so... Yeah. Alright. Probably tomorrow night, I'd presume. I probably won't do after... Yeah, second scenario is the best. Like, it's kinda... Like, Goodbye Ato is also really good, but, like, obviously, like, you know, it's set up. Like, like, second scenario just has to be in its own tier. Like, it's too good. But whether yeah, no, but whatever. We'll talk more later. Well, thanks, Tornado. We've perfectly made a stream under 12 hours. I guess it was good. Otherwise, we wouldn't have made it to this ending. Alright, well, see you guys later tonight, I suppose. When the blood space waves are at their height or whatever. Alright. See you all later. For the finale, I guess. That'll be tonight. Take care. Hey, good morning. What are we, Billy Hatcher? Alright, take care, everyone.